The most important thing in chess, protect the king. Cause when he tip over, who gon' protect the queen? Even the tiny pieces hold a little bit of power. But once I get bored, your whole board get devoured. I never had respect for you cowards, it's time to go to war. First piece gone, was born 2004. Checkmate, one of your chest plate. Sit back, just wait. There comes his death date. Somebody should have warned you dudes about me. You never would've got these views without me. I'ma snatch your pieces out the game, nigga, one by one. Since your family's so close, lead son by son. All that big shit poppin', that'll get your face swole. Your boy rap better, he sound like J. Cole. But calling me a pussy when your dad is straight told. He the reason that cold case done turned case. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Fuck whoever you sent. Nigga, I'm the blueprint. I stomp your head so hard, I leave a boot print. You know you can't beat me in a fist fight. Nigga, you soft. All this shit I do for fun is just pissing you off. See, I done double, triple, quadrupled your net worth. When it come to getting money, boy, you know I'm an expert. You just want a network, I partner with networks. You chase a big fish, you better make sure the network. You seem more worried about the sharks in the water. But I don't think you ever been stalked by an orca. I done tortured this rap game for how many decades? Got love from the Bloods, the Crips, the essays. Talking about the verses, don't make me purchase your masters. Delete your shit and rap over your beats, you bastard. Niggas wanna beef with 59, fuck it. I'ma let you beef with these 50 cows. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there.
All money in.
Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here look crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should. This view is everything.
All money in.
Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here look crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and stuff. Penthouse. Yeah.
Shit like that, shit like this, shit like that, shit like this. Nigga, don't say motherfucking, nigga, let's go turn traumatic up. And then, nigga, say, oh, nigga, you took too long, nigga. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? I started this motherfucking, nigga, late night shit. Let's be real. Stop playing with me, nigga. Fuck wrong with cuz, nigga. But shit, nigga, the fuck you mean, nigga, let's go turn traumatic up. And then, nigga, I'ma start my shit. Nigga, hey, man, if you can't be patient and wait for a nigga, don't motherfucking even say that dumbass shit, nigga. Fuck wrong with niggas, man? Nigga didn't take 10 minutes, nigga. Niggas, y'all wait on these weird niggas all night, though. That's crazy. I don't want no charity, nigga. Y'all motherfuckers switched up. Not me, nigga. I been that nigga, man. Y'all can front. But I been that nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. Don't help me, nigga. Help yourself, nigga. How about that, nigga? Fuck wrong with nigga? I'm just for me, nigga. Fuck you, man, nigga.
Conspiracy to possess firearms in front of the drug trafficking, violent crimes, nigga. 3 other solid niggas you will ever see, nigga. Name on a piece of paperwork, nigga. Bankroll, D-roll, nigga. These niggas solid, nigga. These niggas solid, nigga. We kept it G. We traumatized about this shit, my nigga. For real, nigga, I really went through it. Nigga, you nigga better watch our mouth when y'all say a nigga name, cuz I was facing 20 plus or 20 plus another 20 plus life, nigga. Never told it, never folded, nigga. All my shit add up, nigga. Yeah, nigga, every page add up. You see 1 through 10 on anything. Stop playing with a nigga name, nigga made, nigga, for real. You niggas don't know the half of this shit or what's really going on, nigga. Yeah, my paperwork 4,000 pages long. I go all day with this shit. You niggas don't know what really going on. You know what you see on the internet, you content creating ass niggas.
So I always felt like that energy wasn't no good. I felt like, yo, my nigga, you supposed to tighten your game up. You supposed to lift your vibration up. You understand me? See, with him having that kind of vibration, and then I'm knowing they looking at that song saying that bitch already went platinum. You got all these deals on the table. They trying to sign you right now, like not in 6 months. They want you right now, but the Gucci deal stopping it. Gucci get a percentage of Gucci can't get no more money from me. But to do that with an ankle monitor on,
Yeah.
still in damn near fed confinement to a nigga that got an off-duty police with him is just this shit is just not a good move. You can see that energy. He viewed it wrong. He viewed it like a reward, not a setback. It was clearly a setback. Like, what y'all nigga do? He sound happy. Like, it's clearly a setback. Like, I got y'all boys, man. I'm out here finna get this money on. You know what going. But he's still young. This shit ain't nothing. In 10 more years, Pooh Shiesty ain't gonna get out the same Pooh Shiesty this time. You know, he was rapping, nigga, I got a 922G on my dress and all that. He was standing by it. You understand? I hate that for him. I'll just be glad when people is really honest about how expensive it is to be a gangster. It's way more expensive than it's worth. You know, a little shit costs, man. You know what I mean? It's very expensive. And you can ask people that's trying to hold on to their gangster image. Again, I feel as though you graduate. I feel as though you get as far as you can get with the street shit and you graduate and you have to shake parts of it to get through the doors. Not the integrity part, not the hustling part, but certain shit like the part where violence is the answer to everything because you can't run from it in the ghetto. You will see the nigga that took your money. And if you don't do something about it, he probably will take it again because his job is to feed his family. So if it's a sweet lick right here, I can just take his money whenever I see him, I'll do that. So you got to defend yourself in a way where dudes know, hey, it ain't going to happen. And then also I'm seeing the Roderick Davis paperwork shit going around. You know, I know the feds play a dangerous game and they put him in the paperwork. They know what that means. They can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I kill both of you niggas with this one thing. From what I seen though, when they said he identified his Instagram and he identified what he had on. See, they can ask you these questions out of order. This is why they say don't talk to the police. Cause they may just ask you, hey man, what's the dude Instagram that was here? You be like, oh, you talking about Pooh Shiesty? Oh, his Instagram is Pooh Shiesty or whatever it is. Now you identified him based on, you know what I mean? So I ain't giving him no out. I'm just telling you that this is why you don't speak to him. Now, what's obvious to me that somebody reported this to the police immediately after it happened. Like they did not wait. When you look at the pictures of the bruises of the gentleman, these are fresh bruises, meaning this probably happened an hour or 2 ago. For them to have a police with him, they say he pushing the line, but could Gucci stop him from doing that? I'm not sure if Gucci can stop him from doing that. You know, so many narratives out. Is his wife involved? Is Gucci involved? Who's gonna testify? Who didn't snitch? Who snitched? All of it is messy. I was just today dealing with the mindset of Pooh Shiesty. I feel like he looked at it like, listen, you already made your money off me. Our relationship went sour. You handled Big Scar a certain way when he died. That's my family. You handled Big 30 a certain way. You already done ate off me. You handled me a certain way. Out of respect for me, you didn't look out for 30. Out of respect for me, you didn't look out for Scar and his family. All y'all sent 10,000, but just the idea, out of respect for me, you asked for some chains back, and you got a diamond record with me. So now I'm looking at you different. I'm looking at you like certain things I be saying like, yo, I'm starting to look all like, man, come on, man. Like, don't make a nigga start looking at it as shit different because I'll take the film off. You know what I mean? You know, I don't know what Gucci Mane does with the contract as of now. You know, I think he's still gonna utilize the contract because he ain't tried to sell it. Like, sell the little nigga's contract. Even though I feel like he done made his money, he has this reputation of letting everybody go. But you see, when he let everybody go, he kept the two niggas that make money. I'm gonna keep these two little niggas, you know, but everybody else y'all get on. Shiesty seen that. Why he ain't let me go? You said you let everybody go, let me go too. We ain't been talking, you ain't posted my shit, you ain't helped my family bury my cousin. Let me go. I'm locked up. I ain't calling you, let me go. Gucci like, nah, I put money in, it's business. And so you're going to hear the other execs defend that like, yo, it's business. And granted, it is business. You do have to renegotiate. You cannot guerrilla pimp your way through the game. But I also understand that what money means in the inner city. When you come from nothing, taking money from a man is the highest form and the most dangerous form of disrespect. That's why you better hope if you got one of these little niggas in a bad deal, they don't find out. Because if they find out they in a bad deal, it will come back to hunt you. That's why I be saying, like, you know, I was interested the other day, and I'm glad they reached out to me because I was very interested. I'm like, okay, there's two people arguing about scamming artists, and both of them niggas charge you to listen to your music. Like, somebody got to help me understand. You just charge me what, $30, $50 to listen to my, I'm like, what are we doing? You're hustling. Granted, something may be in here, but it is a hustle. Let's say it for what it is. Let's not look at it like any one sin is more righteous than the other. But taking money from a man that came from nothing, that's from the inner city, is the most dangerous form of disrespect. And I don't think the relationship breaks over one event. I think the relationship breaks when he confirmed that, okay, he did that, and that. He don't really fuck with me. He just eating off me. And then
nigga, don't talk about my shit like we motherfucking like.
That's why I'm saying it's
all
poor
about
relationship
aliens
management.
and this shit, nigga. I'm the
and
alien.
You can kind of share some of this, right? And as far as niggas, I don't want to never see Gucci, no niggas pulling guns out on Gucci and doing him bad like that. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see Shiesty go out bad like that. I'm just telling you, I understand what's going on, looking at it for what it's worth. You know, I think Gucci is a legend. I think Shiesty is a little gangster. He a young nigga getting money. He a gangster, but I think he ain't understanding. He done fumbled 2 or 3 times, and that's concerning for me. For his father now to be drug in it. And ask my kids. I love them little boys, and I talk like this. They know who their father is. He's an honest man, but he's a hustler, and he's smart. They know his books all around the house. They know their dad is up at 4 a.m. They know what kind of man I am. Regardless of what anybody can tell them, they know. And that's where the confidence for me and their relationship come from. If nothing else, I got his blood and I know what he done. And so it's only so far what you tell me and means something, because I know what he come from. They was around. They know. They grew up in this with me, right? So it's the blood of a champion. And so when you lose the ability to be able to speak to your son and lead the way, I think they can be a recipe for disaster. I'm saying that no matter what, we don't go back to jail. If we got to sign you under a new name, we got to figure out something. If the jail don't teach you nothing else, is to dive into that paperwork. Nigga, what kind of contract is it? That's what he supposed to be doing when he was in jail, still talking about some, nigga, I got these niggas out here in my motherfucking drawers and his drawers and shit, and I done shanked me a nigga. Bring my contract, nigga, jailhouse lawyers, let's dive into this motherfucker. Let's get me out this month. This right here is 100 million. Fuck all this talking they doing. Let them get wrong. I'm gonna demo at all times. Wherever they play, they lay. But far as me, get my contract. My lawyer, get my contract in here. I need to know that motherfucker front and back when I get out. I'm trying to get out of that. Instead of getting out and try to guerrilla your way out of it. That's his mistake. You understand me? Again, recalibrate.
What's good?
Recalibrate. But unfortunately for Pooh Shiesty, as much as I think he's true to himself and he a little gangster, I always feel like he's performing. And I always ask God to make sure that that's never my position in life, is to feel like I'm always performing, right? I'm always putting on like cologne. Let me just chill. Let me just be regular. You know, let me trip over my sentences and not be articulate today. Let me just say some stupid shit and they take it for what it's worth and try to understand me. Let them lend me some understanding instead of me over explaining. It always felt like he was like letting y'all know, like, I'm really that. Like that video, I feel like that energy is no good for a nigga that's really that. You need to get this money together.
This shit right.
Nigga, I just fumbled a $50 million bag. For that not to mean anything tells me your mind is in the wrong spot. In 10 years, he'll look back at that and say, like, you know who I like? The baby. Guess what he always know? Looking back at that was 150 million. That's the mindset. Looking back at that, boy, shoot. In 10 years, he'll look at it like that. Like, man, nigga, I fumbled twice. And because he'll still get out and be on because people love the bad guy. Now, why do black people love the bad guy? I believe that it evolves from the bucking the system thing. I think that there's something in our DNA that we enjoy the black boy that kind of bucks the system. And the slave master can't tell him what to do. He ain't gonna be the one to go by the rules. But I think the exchange at this point is counterproductive. I don't think we should be doing that. But what I am saying is, I hate that for Shiesty. And you know, sometimes I ask myself, maybe the labels can't help you when you get in these legal situations because they can bring them in. It's like you trying to aid and assist a nigga we saying is doing conspiracy. RICO, is you part of the RICO? Like, we make and draw you in, and if not, they can use that as an excuse, but they can funnel the money some kind of way if the money needs to be funneled. I don't think Shiesty was supported like he thought he should have been supported. Knowing that you nigga, you got to remember what I'm saying. Shiesty is a nigga that got diamond records on his list. He supposed to have a green light at the label like no other. He ain't even supposed to have to be out to have the green light. It supposed to be green automatically. He done made them folks some money, period. Ain't nowhere around it. Even if the deal is shitty, he done made them folks some money. So he looking at it like, yo, the money's already been made. Let me out the contract. But this is what I thought about Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane as of now. Of course, it just dropped, so everything is not out yet. Y'all got to give me some time. I guess on the next episode, we'll talk about it. I got other topics, but of course, we've already reached the limit for today's episode. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. See y'all next time. Big Moon.
Yeah, nigga, whether it's a motherfucking nigga, a nigga trying to front for the camera, a nigga trying to motherfucking act, be too loud, it's always a nigga that can't motherfucking handle his candle. But see, nigga, at the end of the day, man, the day gon' end, nigga. Always remember that, nigga. I remember everything, though. Don't play with a nigga, cause you know you gonna have to lay that. You gonna have to lay in that bed that you made, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to lay in that bed that you made, nigga. And it ain't a bed of rose petals, nigga. That motherfucker feel like hot metal, nigga. At the end of the day, nigga. You dig? That motherfucker feel like hot Legos, nigga. You can't get comfortable, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why niggas do this fraudulent shit they do. Cause niggas got a motherfucking scheme to be the king, nigga. They can't just motherfucking sit in the throne because they don't own that spot. That ain't their spot, nigga. That's a spot that they had to play musical chairs to get in, nigga. They wasn't appointed that, nigga. I don't have to play schemes, nigga, to get my motherfucking spot, nigga. I just paid for the land, nigga, and built it, nigga. Got me fucked up. That's the difference, nigga. I don't compete with you, nigga. I ain't in your motherfucking lane. I do my own thing, nigga. They appreciate that, nigga, in some places, nigga. Don't knock it, nigga. Cause the shit you doing, nigga, is more copyright. That's more copying, nigga, than a nigga doing his own thing, nigga. That's what I'm saying. We just gotta motherfucking keep it real. If a nigga gotta motherfucking go, nigga, sit on a motherfucking bunk bed, nigga. You know what I'm saying? What's up, nigga? Yo,
You
what's up?
you already know, nigga, who this is. This Trauma, ain't it?
Nigga, you know who this is, nigga.
All right, then, monkey ass nigga, don't be answering the door when I knock at your door like I'm no
I
hoe.
said
Like,
hello,
who
nigga.
this
I
is,
said, what's
nigga?
up, nigga? Nigga, don't
You
be mad
answer
at
the
me.
door like I'm
Mad
no
at me
hoe.
like that,
You
nigga.
see my, hey, Trauma, you see my name down there. We ain't gonna argue, because you my twin. We ain't gonna argue, twin. You see my name down there. It was Blake, whatever the fuck. You shouldn't have, who this is? What up? Nigga,
I said,
this ain't
what's
that
up,
bitch
nigga?
at your door trying to cut your ass up because you done fucked her and told her, hey, don't catch no feelings. That's the type of nigga you will. You like me.
Your ass need to
Hey,
relax.
bro.
I said, what's up, my nigga? That's all I said, nigga. What's up?
Man, I took it to a extreme, Trauma. I took it to the limit.
Yeah, you do. You do that. You definitely do that, nigga.
Yeah, I do. My bad.
What's
Where
up with it?
everybody at?
Man, hey, man, you see that the nigga Benji nigga do that pump fake shit? Oh, let's
Man,
roll.
we're not gonna talk. Hey, Trauma. We are
That shit,
not gonna do that.
that's
You a
irritating,
king.
though.
I get it. You a
Irritating,
king.
Don't
I'm a
tell me
king. That
I don't
ain't
need,
what we do.
I don't need no charity,
Bruh,
though. Don't give me no
bruh.
charity, nigga. I'm a motherfucking king.
Listen, Trauma. Fuck that. Y'all all supposed to came to my show, nigga. You ain't supposed to be lying. Y'all supposed to all came to my motherfucking show, and you didn't. I ain't over here crying about the fact that you over here live.
Crying. Who
I pulled
crying,
up.
nigga? I said facts,
Listen
nigga.
what I said. Listen, can you hear
Why you
me?
yelling at me?
I'm not crying about the fact that y'all didn't pull up on me like y'all said y'all was. I seen you was live and
You say
pulled
you
up on you in
you
the
say you.
conversation.
I didn't know you was going live.
Yes, you did. You was right there, monkey ass nigga. Stop playing.
Nah, I really did,
I said it, Trump.
That nigga Benji told me to go live, and I went and
You,
set my shit up, and then the nigga say, "Oh, he took too long."
you damn, yep, you right. You left before us. It was me, Benji, and
Yeah,
Wild D left.
that's
You
all I'm
right.
saying.
You right.
Why
See,
you do that?
okay, my bad. I didn't know you left off to go live. See, I left to go live. So yeah, all right.
I ain't know that.
And ain't neither one of them niggas here. Hey, ain't neither one of them niggas here. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
just
calling
calling.
everybody out tonight. What you want to do?
They do that shit all the time.
What you want me to do?
Fuck all them
What you,
niggas.
hey,
That's
Trauma,
how.
what you want me? Nigga, I'm calling these niggas out. Benji, where the fuck is you at?
Yeah,
On some real gangsta ass shit. Wild D, where the fuck you at? On some real gangsta ass Wild D ass shit. Where y'all real niggas at? When Trauma be pulling up on y'all out of the blue. Cause that nigga just do that. Trauma ain't loyal to nobody. Trauma loyal to everybody. Nigga, I'm loyal to Blake World. Y'all already know what time it is. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. But I give a fuck about all y'all that I give a fuck about y'all. Can y'all understand that? Yeah, that's a mind fuck. I give a fuck about the people I give a fuck about. I wouldn't even be over here at Channel Trump. Come on with the game. I wouldn't be over here right now if I ain't fuck my guy.
Hey, real shit, bro.
Y'all supposed to be here with us. Y'all all fuck Trauma too. I'm saying fuck Trauma too on his page. Cause he supposed to be on my page right now. All y'all monkey ass niggas supposed to came to my page. I didn't know y'all told Trauma the same shit.
Yeah.
So I can't. Hey, can I finish? Can I land? So I can't say. You hear me now? Fuck Trauma, cause he was already gone. Now that I reflect back, we can play replay game and show the show. It was the three of us left. But Trauma, you left before all of us. It was me, Wild D, you, and somebody else, and Benji.
I left to go set my shit up because this.
You left to set your shit up, but I didn't know that.
No, I'm
I
not
didn't
saying.
know, bro.
I'm not saying. I'm just talking. I'm not saying you did, nigga. I'm just saying this nigga
No,
said.
no, no. Listen. What you missing is
Hold on, no,
I'm
but this
giving
is my
you the props.
soul.
I'm giving
I know.
trauma.
I'm not defecting you. I'm just talking, nigga. Can I
Okay.
talk my shit too?
Okay.
Shit,
You
nigga.
can, nigga. What you want? You want to fight, trauma? You want to fight? Oh,
No,
ugly
I
ass nigga.
don't, nigga.
We don't-
Cause nigga, hey, you can't win that fight, nigga.
Cause I'm gonna win that fight. You said, cause I'm gonna win that fight. Yeah,
Nah,
yeah, I
you
know.
can't. Yeah, you can't win that fight, nigga. That's a
Nah, but
stupid
on some
ass.
real shit. Hey, listen, little bro. Let me tell you what just happened. I
I'm like
thought
Sonny Liston.
I didn't know that you came and went live and shit like that. You know what I mean? So I
Yeah.
told them niggas, everybody was asking, who going live? Who going live? You was gone. It was just us three. I'm like, okay, I go live. Let's go.
But
You know what
say,
I mean?
man,
So
you
I've
see
been
how
over
hard
there.
them niggas try to make me look like a lame nigga? You see how hard them niggas
Yeah,
try to make me look like the
I
lame
do,
nigga?
bro. I
When
do,
nigga, I'm
bro.
the only
I do,
nigga
bro.
doing his own shit, nigga, on his own,
Hey,
nigga.
bro. You ain't the
You
only.
niggas is lame.
Nigga, I taught y'all
Hey,
niggas how to do this
PG,
shit by
she
yourself.
over there, nigga.
You
Hey,
full of shit.
yeah, y'all niggas keep fronting, nigga.
Nigga, nigga, I'm the first nigga to show y'all how to be you. I showed y'all niggas how to not follow the Joneses, how to be your goddamn self. Fuck these niggas. Do
Them
you.
motherfuckers
Yeah.
sneak in, nigga. They don't stay, nigga, but that's cool, nigga. Hey, at age 11, my nigga Shiesty already had a motherfucking, that's why I said, nigga, the game changed, nigga. Is it game
Man,
changed? The game over.
your
Is
nigga
it game?
Shiesty had
Hold
what at age
on.
11?
Hold on. I'm trying to say, nigga, the nigga had a fucking ankle monitor on at age of motherfucking 11, nigga.
Yeah, because he was
Allegedly,
a
the nigga was
juvenile
motherfucking
criminal.
young and thugging, nigga. On
Yeah. Now
motherfucking
listen to me.
probation and sexually active, nigga. We got something in
No,
common, nigga.
what sexually active? What, he was a convict? Sexually
Nah,
active?
nigga.
What the
Nah,
fuck? Stop
nigga.
saying dumb shit.
I didn't say
Listen to
that.
me. Let me tell you a real G story. Nigga, I got molested at 9 years old by my babysitter. That's the
Nigga,
first
you
time I
trying to
was
say
sucked
my
my dick.
story. That's my story, nigga.
Hey,
The fuck you
change
talking
hey,
about? Everybody can't have the same story, man.
trauma. So this ain't the same story. Can I tell my story?
Nigga, I was telling mine, nigga. We
And
got
you
something in
did.
common,
No,
nigga.
no, you wasn't. You said
Bro, I
somebody else.
started talking about Pooh Shiesty and you started talking about yourself, nigga. I was saying, nigga, we
Okay,
had the
bro,
same
who
shit.
the fuck is
Hold
Pooh?
on, chill
Who the
out.
fuck is Pooh Shiesty? You ain't Pooh
Chill out.
Shiesty, is you?
Chill out, nigga. I'm saying, nigga,
Is
I
you
had
Pooh
the
Shiesty?
motherfuckers. We can't all have the same story, nigga. My story
Listen,
authentic.
and you Pooh Shiesty. So you was talking about yourself? I didn't know your nickname was Pooh Shiesty. My bad, little bro.
Nigga,
My
but why
nigga Pooh
when I'm
Shiesty.
yeah, Pooh Shiesty and nigga, I said, nigga, I already
Okay,
told y'all
listen,
my
Pooh
story,
Shiesty.
nigga.
I'm gonna call you that for the rest of your life. You can't never change that again.
Nah,
That's
nigga,
your new
nah,
name from
nigga.
Blake.
Man, nah,
You
nigga,
is Pooh Shiesty, nigga.
hey, man, don't make me turn your mic down, man. Let me
What you
talk,
wanna do?
nigga. Let me talk, nigga.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
First off, nigga, this is my motherfucking channel right here. When I
I
come to
get
your channel,
it.
nigga, when I come to your channel, I show you nothing but respect, nigga.
And
That's
we
what
doing the same thing now. I'm showing you respect.
Don't talk over me, nigga. Talk with me, nigga.
I always do. Just like we do together when you come on my fucking show. Don't be damn stunting now. Like we don't do the same thing on
That's
my
my
fucking
point,
show.
nigga. I don't talk over you on your shit.
Because you ain't got to. You know why? Because I ain't pump faking like I'm saying something else. I always be like, yeah, trauma. When you on my show, what I do? Yeah, trauma. I agree with you, trauma. Yeah, you right, trauma. You ain't doing that now. And I am right.
What is you talking
about? Some
nigga, I'm
Shiesty
not,
shit.
bro. Relax. I'm not against you, my nigga. When I talk,
I get it.
I'm talking.
You was talking about a Pooh Shiesty, and I don't know nothing about that, bro.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
I didn't know your
I'm
name
just
was
saying,
Pooh
nigga.
Shiesty.
I'm saying, nigga, that's what the thumbnail say, nigga. At age 11, the nigga was motherfucking already, nigga, active, nigga, and got a monitor on. That's all I said, nigga. Goddamn, nigga.
Listen, we ain't got to fight, trauma. We both
We
geniuses.
not fighting,
all I'm
nigga.
saying is,
Stop saying that shit.
Man, what you want to do, trauma?
We not fighting, nigga. That's all I'm saying, nigga. We not.
So what you want to do? Then stop saying that.
Stupid ass nigga, stop saying we fighting.
Dumbass nigga, what the fuck you talking about, Trauma? Don't ever disrespect me again. Now I drop down. I'm gone. I'm gone, bro. Cause you ain't never
nigga, I'm
did
saying,
that.
nigga.
You ain't never did that. And
Bro,
I
I'm
will
just
not
saying,
allow
you ain't gotta
to do
say that shit. You ain't gotta say that
Catch
shit. That's all I'm
yourself.
saying.
Catch yourself tomorrow. Holler back at me tomorrow. I get the fuck off.
Yeah, you want to leave anyway. You want to leave anyway.
Don't do me. Don't do me, brother.
I didn't tell you to leave, nigga. You wanted to leave if you leaving.
Yeah, you goddamn right. You disrespect me. You crazy as fuck.
I ain't never disrespected you, homie.
You just did. I'm a man like you a man, bro. All I told you was I didn't know you was too shite. I didn't know who the fuck you was talking about. All I'm talking about is, bro, when it deal with me, when it come to me, I got your back 100%. If you can't accept that, fuck you, Trauma. Deal with these fuck ass niggas. I don't give a fuck.
I fuck with you, Blake. You know,
it costs me nothing to pay your ass no mind, bro. Carry on. You do what you want. Be a player. Be a damn whatever the fuck you want to be. Be a fake ass nigga. Cause you'll be that all the rest of your life. Fuck with these niggas. Fuck with me, nigga. You gonna get money in the conversation.
I told you from the
You gonna make money. You gonna sell your song.
I told you from the
nigga, I gave my whole studio to my son.
Hey man, my nigga, we don't gotta yell over each other, my nigga. I told you from the get-go, nigga. If a nigga swing on
my feelings, nigga. Say you sorry, cause you hurt my feelings, nigga. You did that.
I don't apologize, but I'm gonna say I'm sorry, nigga, once, nigga.
Thank you.
All right.
And I apologize too. I'm gonna say it too. I apologize too. See, we one-on-one. Now let's carry on.
For sure. Yeah, man.
You ain't never disrespect me like that, bro. You hurt me. You hurt me then.
It ain't no disrespect ever being shown, bro. I'm just talking my shit, man. And I appreciate, nigga, if I could talk my shit. That's all, nigga.
You a boss, nigga.
What's going on with you,
Remember
though, Blake?
who you with.
Hey, I never forgot. These niggas forgot. That's the
problem. I'm gonna tell you what's going on with me right now, bro. I got like 3 fucking different families living in my house. I'm like a fucking booker now. I'm renting rooms out. You know I got like 4 rooms in my house. Hell, I only need 1. I think I'm renting out like 3 rooms, 4 rooms. 250, 250 a piece. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Come on. There's a lot of shit going on. The world done changed. I'm supposed to be on the road right now driving diesels. But I got to look out for my family. You know who I am. I'm that nigga that when everybody is down and out, they call me. If you need your light bill paid, you know what they call? Trauma. Blake. You need your water bill paid. You know what they call? Blake. You need somebody shot. You know what they call? Blake. See? Family oriented. I've been taking care of my family since I was 12. You said 16. I've been taking care of my family since I was 12.
I ain't say 16. I said I've been working since I was 15. And hey, nigga, I'm the one that told you, nigga. I've been motherfucking. My babysitter, nigga, did the same shit to me. They thought because it was a woman, it was cool.
That bitch molested me. My babysitter molested me, cuz. Like that, I was 9 years old. That bitch said, nah, we were hunching. I was rubbing my shit on the damn thigh. She was like, no, that ain't where it go. It go in here. And Trauma, I slid, Trauma. I slid it in that motherfucker, and I ain't never took it out. 11 kids later, I've been sliding it in there.
At 9, though, I was 11, nigga. I was damn near 11, nigga. But damn, at 9, nigga, that's my brother,
exactly.
My homeboy that passed, nigga, he was actually running that at 9, though. That's show you right there, nigga. We came from some dysfunctional shit, bro.
We came from some dysfunctional shit. I was born in 1980. So in 1989, my babysitter was child molesting me. And they wonder why I'm fucked up and crazy now. The bitch was raping me. I was a baby.
Yeah, you can't really say that on here, bro. I hear you, though, bro. Hey, say grape or something.
Nigga was graping me.
It's the guidelines, my nigga. It ain't me.
Hey, Trump, nigga was graping me at 9 years old. What the fuck?
Not a nigga. Now? A woman, though. Not a nigga, right?
we just said, what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing? Yeah, it was. Yeah, my babysitter. I just told you my babysitter.
Well, you
Yeah.
supposed to be, when I was watching Superman, I didn't know, nigga, I was gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, be in some Superman. You dig?
I've been
Cause she
Superman
thought her
all
shit
my
was
life.
motherfucking. Hey, but nigga, it wasn't really cool because it felt like nigga some shit that wasn't supposed to be happening, nigga. It didn't feel. But hey, I learned to like it.
Exactly.
I learned to
When the
like it.
first time you ever seen pussy hair? Wow, that's a great question. Yeah, you know I'm right. When the first time you ever seen pussy hair? Hell, I didn't even know a man could grow hair on his pussy. I was 9 years old. And when this what she told me. She said,
What?
hey, come braid up my pussy hair. And I started braiding up her hair and twisting it up and shit. I didn't even know we could grow hair. When the first time you ever seen pussy hair?
She must have had a hairy ass monkey, nigga.
That bit was hair. Hell, I was 9, 10, 11, 12.
Right,
This bitch was every bit of 15, 16. Yeah, she was mature. She was my babysitter. Man, I'm telling y'all, man, I'm
I don't know how
fucked
to
up.
braid no hair though, bro. I don't know how to do that. But
Cause me neither. I didn't learn what that bitch was saying. All I learned was how to stick my dick in. But at the same time, I'm just saying, goddamn, I was molested, bro.
Bro, I get
I'm
it.
fucked up. I'm fucked up.
Yeah, this the shit niggas go through though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
But
most
women don't know. Women don't know some of us men have gone through that. All they think about is themselves and what they done went through. They don't realize that it's men that done went through that shit too with horny ass women taking us. I was a child. I didn't realize then that she was taking me. Now y'all would look at it like that. But me, I'm looking at it at, oh shit, I had a great time. Get it?
Yeah, man.
But I was 9 years old, bro.
9 years old is a hell of a young age, man, to be having that going on, man.
First time I ever stick my dick in a bitch, I was 9 years old. I was rubbing it on her legs and she said, no, it goes in here. I stuck it in that wet motherfucker and I got 11 kids now. In the conversation.
11 of them, huh? Hey, man, well, shit, nigga, I guess it was destiny, bro, because it happened, but shit, nigga, that shit wasn't supposed to happen, nigga. In a normal world, but shit ain't normal no more. You know what I'm saying? It ain't
in a normal world.
Even a normal
what was
world.
supposed to happen, Drama? What was supposed to happen?
I don't know. In a normal world, I think we were supposed to be more educated and more protected instead of neglected and disrespected.
Okay,
because
you're a bull. You're a bull. You're a man. What that got to do with sexuality? Because eventually you was gonna become the bull that you is today. Whether it happened at 9 or whether it happened at 12.
You wasn't supposed to be having sex at night.
Listen, maybe not, but maybe so.
Ask me.
Listen, Trauma.
You asked me what was normal, man. You asked me what was normal. So I'm
asking you right now. I'm asking you another question too.
You asking me a question?
I'm asking you a question right now. Who to say that wasn't God's plan then?
I mean, God's plan don't mean it's supposed to happen.
Listen, yes it is.
I mean, if
God's plan, you don't know, Trauma, you wrong.
Okay, so
I disagree this time. I ain't never disagree. Trauma, I ain't never disagree with you. I disagree with you on this one.
You can't ask
when it comes to God's plan,
and not let me finish, nigga.
Trauma, I did let you answer.
No, you didn't let me
finish.
You
told me, and I'm gonna answer for America what you just answered me. I asked you how you know it wasn't God's plan. You said because this
I didn't
this
get to
and this
finish, nigga. You didn't let me finish.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
You said, nigga, what happens in a normal world? I can't tell
you.
No,
you said that. I say how you know that ain't God's plan.
Nigga, I didn't come from a normal world. I can't tell you.
Exactly. So it wasn't God's plan. So what the fuck are you talking about? You the one that said it, Trauma.
You just got done
Neither
telling
one of us come from a
I know
normal
it
world.
wasn't God's
I
plan.
came from a world
You asked me,
where
how
I
do
was
I know it wasn't? You asked, can you stop saying that molested shit?
I'm
Hey,
done.
you asked me, where did we come from? Did we come from a motherfucking normal world? I said, nigga, I don't know, bro. I don't know if it was God's plan.
That ain't had nothing to do with me. That was you. That was you said that.
Every
I had
time
nothing
I
to do with
answer
it.
a question, you feel like you got a motherfucker.
Because you're wrong. You're
We're
trying
not
to
in
challenge.
court.
I know what
We're
I
not
said.
in court. We're not
America
in
will
court.
whine what I said.
We're not in
Trauma,
court.
I didn't say that.
So
Trauma, keep it 100 with me though.
all I can
I
do is
didn't say
answer
that
your
though.
question. I can't give you the fucking I can't give you the politically correct answer, my nigga.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I can only answer how I feel, nigga. I can't tell you
I
what's
figured deal that. Go ahead. Go ahead. I love you.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
just
Figure deal.
was, nigga. You stopped me, nigga. You asked me a question.
Shut your ass up. You want to fight? I say
Why
go
do I
ahead,
always
nigga. Goddamn.
I always feel like you trying to motherfucking control the conversation, nigga? Let me talk how I talk, nigga.
Because I'm older than you, young
That
man.
don't mean you gonna son me. That don't mean you gonna son
Yeah,
me.
I'm a son you. I'm a son you, nigga. I'm older than you, son. Handle your business.
I don't be arguing.
Now speak, nigga. Now speak.
I don't argue with niggas, man. I only get
Take it how you want to take it. I ain't trying to son you. You said that. But you gonna be my son. I don't give a fuck what we talking about. We could be homeboys. We could be kings together. But you gonna always be younger than me. So if you look at that as being my son, then therefore you're always gonna be younger than me.
You're
always gonna be my son.
Yell, nigga? Do you always gotta yell, nigga?
I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling.
You sound like it.
Because my microphone is better than y'all's.
Nigga, nah, it sound like you got a microphone. That means the microphone means you don't have to yell in the motherfucker.
Listen, bro, I'm not even in the microphone. Let me tell you what I mean.
Nah, see, you cutting me off. You need to stop
I
cutting
ain't
me
even
off,
got a fucking iPhone. I'm on a fucking throwaway phone.
Hey, bro,
and my phone sound better than all y'all phones.
You need to learn
Come
some
on,
people.
man. I ain't got to learn shit.
This is why niggas be
Bro,
saying
you asked me a question.
This is why niggas
You
say
asked
you
me
be
a question. I'm answering the question. I ain't trying to dominate shit. Fuck y'all. Lame ass niggas that think a nigga always trying to dominate shit.
Who the fuck is
Trauma,
y'all,
don't you do that to me. You ain't never did that to me, Trauma.
Man? Who is y'all?
We always been.
It's only one nigga here, bro. It is not
so
y'all.
So don't
bro.
do that to me no more, Trauma. This me and you, bruh. My shit loud.
Hey man,
it ain't because
it might be that. It might be that good shit.
Because
so why was Shalana stressing on?
No, my phone is louder than y'all.
Nah, nigga, it ain't loud. It ain't about that. You ain't gotta yell to motherfucker for me to hear you.
Man, I'm not yelling, bro. Look how far back I am. Look how far back. Look at me. Look how far back I am.
Okay.
I got a whole sofa. Look, I got a whole sofa. I sit back here. Now listen.
You high strung.
The same way. I'm way back. I'm way back on the sofa. My phone is better than y'all.
I feel like I'm competing to talk.
My phone better than y'all. Y'all got weak ass shit. My bad. I'm sorry. That's not what's happening right now. Trauma, I fuck with you.
If you fuck with me, you fuck with me, nigga. I ain't going against you. So you shouldn't have to tell me that shit. Cause I ain't never went against you.
You going against me right now. You just went against me, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You got a issue because you feel like you fuck with people that do that, and I'm not the nigga that do that. So I gotta sit up here and explain I'm not them niggas, bro.
Wow. Cam up and pound me up one time, please, cause you so right. You got to cam up. You got to pound.
So nigga, we good, man. Damn, I actually took your ass off this motherfucker.
You right, Trump. Fuck you, Trump. You right though. I'm so used to fucking with lames that when I fuck with a real nigga, let's be honest, same thing happened to you. You so used to fucking with lames, it's hard to recognize when you really dealing with a real nigga. It's hard. It's hard for any of them. I'm just being honest.
We in a world full of lames, so real niggas gotta motherfucking realize, nigga, we outnumbered, nigga.
Man, this the best show you ever did. And is this my show? Whose show we on? I don't even fucking know. This is the best show you ever did.
This nigga, man.
You want to know why I just said that? You want to know why I just said that? And you done did a lot of great shows. I done been over there with you. You know why I'm saying that now? Because you on some G shit tonight. And I don't know, I'm in trauma world. Am I in trauma world? I think I'm in trauma world right now. I don't know where I'm at. I thought I went live, but hell, I got fucked up. I don't even remember.
You on the roof. You on the roof. You on the roof, man. It's the rooftop.
I'm in trauma world then. Just like
we on the rooftop, man.
Bro, listen, bro. Don't you ever change you. Hey, trauma. If I die before I wake, that's my prayer. You hear me? So I'm saying that to you right now. If I die before I wake, do what I want to tell you. Bro, you keep doing the fuck you doing. You hear me?
I appreciate
you anointed. You anointed. God got you. You know why you talk the shit you talk? Do the shit you do, and half the motherfuckers don't even relate because they can't. You know why? Because you were anointed. You was chosen by the Most High to be who you are, bro. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes, no.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Young man.
What's your last name, bro? You ain't
My
gotta
last
tell
name
me.
Blake.
You ain't gotta tell me, bro. I forgot we on here, man. You ain't gotta tell me.
My last name is Blake. That's my last name. I am Stephen Blake. You hear me?
Trying to see if we might be
knowledge is power.
Might be motherfucking something, man. You never know.
I got you, bro. What you need to do is what God called you to do, trauma. I've already lived my life. Hell, I probably won't live another 2-3 years.
Nigga, stop saying stupid
I'm talking about, man, listen to me. I'm not claiming it. I'm just saying I'm being an honest motherfucker.
Speak into existence will be, nigga, so you need to stop speaking.
And it will be, but listen to me. You got to be a realist too.
Your time is up. Your time is up. Don't bring it.
You don't know who I am. You don't know what I'm going through. I'm dealing with cancer and all kinds of shit, bro.
I don't have to know what you're going through to know.
Listen, did you just hear me, trauma?
Nah, you listen, nigga.
I'm dealing with trauma.
You ain't got.
I'm dealing with cancer, trauma. Oh. I just got diagnosed with cancer and everything, bro. Because I don't tell nobody. I don't want nobody to feel sorry for me. I keep it 100 because my kids. I got 11 kids. So I need niggas like you that I can talk to and relate to. So that when they come on here one day, you could be like, hey, I remember your daddy. And then you can guide them. Get it? Because I just got diagnosed. So you hear me? Shit real for me.
So you already planning on not being here.
Shit real for me, bro. Do you hear me? You the first person I done told this since I got diagnosed. Do you hear me, trauma?
Diagnosed by who though? Who told you this? Your doc, you get one opinion or you just got what?
Bro, I done been to 3 doctors. I don't take one opinion. I went to the second one saying the same thing. The third one saying the same thing.
Yeah. I know, but shit, nigga, I feel like, you know, you might need a second.
If I don't get, if I don't get,
bro, like I'm trying to tell you some real shit. Okay, go ahead, though. Go ahead, bro.
If I don't get a new kidney, I'm fucked up.
Man, I done seen niggas live without kidneys. You sure?
It is. In my liver, it's my kidney. I'm fucked up, bro. I done fucked myself up. All them years of getting fucked up, alcohol, snorting coke, all this shit. I'm being honest. Yeah, I done fucked my body up.
Man, you could detox that shit though. You need to be taking your oregano oil. You need to be taking your Shilajit. You need to be motherfucking detoxing yourself, nigga.
Hey, what you know about that sea moss?
Yeah, I take sea moss every day, bro.
Somebody told me something about that sea moss.
Yep. I take sea moss every day, man. It strengthens your bones and it purifies your you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
things in your body, man, your blood, bro. That's what goes in
yeah,
your kidneys.
yeah.
And a lot of niggas be thinking that. See, when you get up in the morning, bro, do you drink water right as soon as you get up?
I don't, bro. I
This is
don't.
what you do, right?
And that,
You need to take some. Not real shit. Listen to me, bro. This is what you do, bro. When you wake up in the morning, gargle just a little bit of water with baking soda, bro. Don't swallow it. Spit it out, and then drink a glass of warm water. That will make all the motherfucking impurities come out, and you won't swallow down the shit that your body been metabolizing all night. Cause that shit stays in
yeah.
the roof of your mouth. A lot of people don't know that. That can be motherfucking toxifying your kidneys too.
Hey, you ever tried coconut water? You ever drunk that coconut water?
I fuck with coconut water and pineapples, man.
That shit is good, man. That shit is good. When I was on that shit, cuz like my body was so fucking, I could feel the difference. You hear me? I could feel the difference in my body. Like I really believe that shit is gonna save my life. Like,
It's
see,
all
y'all
about
niggas don't really know.
it's
Listen,
about what
y'all
you
don't
eat.
really know the real people. Trauma. You don't really know the real nigga you dealing with. Like me, I deal with death. I'm 45, bro. I'm dealing with death daily. Y'all dealing with life daily. Me, I don't want to die. And boy, every morning I wake up, I'm in pain. Man, it's different. I'm telling you, it's different now.
Bruh.
And I brought it on myself. You know why I brought it on myself? You know why I brought it on myself? Snorting cocaine since I was 16. I'm 45.
16, damn.
I've been snorting coke since I was 16 years old. I'm 45. I brought it on myself.
Was it good coke or was it bullshit?
It's always good coke.
What I'm saying, nigga, was
Remember that.
it ether based
It's
or oil?
always grade A because I'm sorry.
Okay,
There you
but was
go.
it ether based or oil based?
Ether.
See, the ether based
It,
nigga is
it,
easy to
it,
detoxify.
no,
That's
you're wrong.
not
You're wrong. You're wrong. Cause oil base is that
nah.
cooker. Cause I cook the shit up too, bro. You ain't never been no cooker.
So you said you fuck with yes I had. Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
Look. That ether shit just came out. We don't know nothing about that down here.
Ether
Niggas
ain't just
die from that down here.
ether didn't just come out. It been
Yes,
out.
it did here. It takes time to get where it gets. It might have been there where you at, but it just got here. These niggas just started dying.
Man, a lot of coke come from overseas, bro.
These niggas just started dying from that fentanyl. You talking about fent? That's the
Nah,
that's that ether based shit.
Fentanyl, though.
That's the ether based shit. That's the fent. That's what we don't fuck with no more.
Fentanyl ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you said you been sniffing coke, nigga.
Since I was 16.
Every day or off and on?
No, man, come on. Don't nobody do coke every fucking day. If you do, use a junkie.
Some niggas do every day.
Wow, they fucked up. They ain't making no money.
It's a rich man drug, bro. I seen a lot of
It
rich
is.
niggas man fuck with that shit.
See
every
me,
day.
I do it. I used to do it when I went to clubs. I used to do it when I was getting ready to fuck because you keep your dick hard. Shit like that. You know what I mean? I learned to use it.
That shit don't keep your dick hard, man.
Strategically.
You know keep your dick hard? You know keep your dick hard? That bitch.
Oh, it keep your dick hard. You say what you want to. You say what the fuck you want to. You don't know. You know how I know you don't know? Because you ain't ever snorted it. So, ergo, I'm right. You wrong on this one. Yeah, that bitch keep your dick. Ask your bitch. Would she rather fuck you with a sober dick or me with a geeked up dick? Yeah, she gonna want the geeked up dick. That geeked up dick is not going hard. I mean, it's not going soft. It's not busting a nut at all. That geeked up dick, I gotta make bust a nut, bro.
Won't you stop doing cocaine and go get you some Adderall, man?
No, hold this. Man, come on, man. I done already stopped that. You know I done stopped that. You know my only issue now is alcohol. You done been with me. Come on, Trauma. Stop playing with me. You done been with me since my You done been with me since the beginning of my
You
sobriety.
need to stop that
You done
shit.
been with me for a year, Trauma.
Why
You
you
know I don't snort coke no more.
I don't know nothing. I don't know but what you
Yes,
showed
you
me.
do. Because you done been with me, and I done showed you what.
Listen, do you
When
drink
the last time
alcohol?
you seen me?
You drink alcohol,
Huh?
right? I know a
I
lot of
drink.
people. I know a lot of people that like to drink alcohol when they snort that
But
shit. and
listen,
enjoy that.
that's not my issue. I
No,
did that
I'm not
because
saying
I
it's
started
your
my
issue.
show.
Every time I'm talking, I'm not saying you did that. It's not. I'm saying, nigga, that's some people. I'm not talking about you, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Don't feel like I'm accusing you or nothing, bro. I'm saying I'm sharing knowledge I know about other people. Like my uncle, he fuck with that shit, bro. You know what that nigga say, bro? That nigga say, nigga, fish scale on my fingernail. If I take a piss test, I'm gonna fail. That was one of the niggas' raps, nigga.
I
You
ain't
know
your
what I'm
uncle.
saying? See, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm
Every time I say something, you feel like I'm accused, nigga. What that gotta do, nigga? Did I say you my uncle, nigga?
You want to fight, Trauma?
Do you,
Do you?
bro?
Where
Every
you
time
at,
I
nigga?
say
I'll pull
something,
up. Where the fuck is Trauma at?
every time
I
I
will
say
pull up
something,
at Trauma
this
House
nigga
right
Blake
now.
feel
What
like
you want
he
to?
gotta let me know he ain't stone or he ain't
No, I ain't
calm or
Stone C.
he
I
ain't
ain't Stone
this or
C.
he ain't that.
Go on and
Nigga,
say
I
it,
didn't
nigga.
say
Don't
you
be
was
afraid to say
nothing,
it.
nigga.
Don't be afraid to say it with your scary
Yeah, but
head. I ain't Stone C.
nah,
Yeah,
nigga, you must
yeah,
feel like
you said it.
nigga, I think you something that you not, nigga. That's a personal problem, bro. You gotta
Hey,
chill.
I think you feel like I'm Stone C, nigga. What you gonna say about that?
I think you gotta relax, nigga. That's probably why you always feel your blood pressure get too high, bro. You gotta relax, nigga.
I'm actually pretty good. I'm just really fucking with you, Trauma. I fuck with
You
you,
can't
man.
fuck
Thank
with
you.
me. You fucking with yourself. That's what I'm saying. When niggas fuck with me, they really
What are
fucking
you
with
talking
themselves.
about? I just told you, bro.
I
It's
don't care.
nothing. I'm just really having a good time. I
When
appreciate you for
niggas
having
think,
me over here.
yeah, for sure. When niggas think they fucking with me, they really be fucking with themselves. Cause I just be looking at them
I
like,
am
nigga,
really fucking with you though, nigga. Now,
all right.
what you
But
wanna do, nigga? You
there's
ain't
two
hard. What you wanna do, nigga? You wanna
there's
fight,
two
nigga?
types of
What you
fucking with niggas, bro. There's fucking with a nigga like you, cause you fuck with a nigga, and then there's fucking with a nigga trying to get on a nigga nerves. That's
No,
a
no.
different type
I'm
of
fucking
fucking
with
with a nigga.
okay. I'm the first one.
And the
I'm
first
not
type
the
of
latter. I
okay, well the
fuck with
second
you.
one,
Fuck you, Trauma. Don't ever try me again. Fuck
hey
you
man,
know what it is. What
shut
it
the fuck
is.
up.
When it come to me and you, I'ma make you say it. I'm gonna
You
make
know
you
what?
say it tonight. When
You
it come to me and you, what it is. Ain't it
talk
the
too
first
much.
one?
Shut the fuck up.
Man, see, now you bothering me.
You need a smoke
Now you
break.
bothering me.
You need to smoke
I
break and
fuck with
shut
you.
the hell up.
I'm
10
done.
seconds.
I
If you stop
I
talking,
fuck with
hey,
you.
you know what? You got two ears and one mouth for a reason. You should listen twice as much
You
as you
do
talk.
too, though. You got two ears and one mouth too,
You
nigga.
talk
You ain't the
twice as much
smartest
as
nigga
you
on
listen.
earth. I
You
just told
listen.
you I fuck with
I can't
Trauma.
even get a
And you
sentence
told
out.
me
I
I
can't
need
even
to
get a
shut
sentence
up.
out. I
Fuck
can't even get
you.
a sentence out before your motherfucking
Because
ass.
what's understood ain't got to
Bro,
be
I'm not
explained,
competing to
monkey
talk.
ass nigga.
I'm not competing to talk to your ass. That's the thing, bro.
I'm
When
not
I'm
competing to
talking,
talk to you.
when you talk to your
What's
partners,
understood
you shouldn't have to
ain't
raise
got
your
to
voice
be
when you talk to your
explained. What's understood ain't got to
hey
be
bro,
explained.
hey bro. You don't have to talk like that to me, bro. You starting to really motherfucking like get on yourself. You starting to motherfucking irritate yourself with that bullshit. Cause it's not irritating me. You just looking retarded right now. You done?
You feel? Is you done?
I'm worried about your blood pressure, my nigga. I really am, bro. I
Is
really am.
you all right, young man?
Don't worry about me, nigga. You the one that talking about you ain't gonna be on.
Man, trauma, don't take it there. We ain't got to do that.
Nigga, don't worry
Put
about
a
where I'm
song on. Hey, little bro. I love you,
man.
man. Put a song on for us.
Why don't
Let's
you just
just
talk?
let's just squash that shit. Me and Trauma and my
It ain't
brother,
nothing to squash, nigga.
we squashing that shit. We finna listen to something. Put something on, bro.
Nigga, I
Put a
put
song
something
on.
on. I ain't putting shit on, man.
Please,
I'm
bro.
right on, man.
I'm finna fire this up. I'm coming up. Yeah.
Do what you do,
Nigga, I
man.
want you to hit it with me. I want you to hit it with me. Pull yours up. Put something good on for it. We up. Nigga, it's 3:28 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep, nigga. I'm tired of this. No, you know, actually,
Yeah,
I'm about
me
to
too.
stay up right, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
I ain't gonna stay up. That bitch laying next to me trying to suck some dick. So
Nah,
I
you
didn't want
3
to
hours
hear
ahead of me,
good
dog.
song.
You ain't even on the same time as I'm on.
I ain't never.
You know what? I was gonna go to the studio, but I didn't go because Benji told me to turn my shit on just for him to start his shit up. Ain't that some weird shit, bro?
No, Wild D supposed to be. I don't know. I don't know what went
Fuck
on.
Wild D too, nigga.
Oh wow.
Yeah, fuck all them
Damn, Trauma. You going
niggas.
crazy tonight, Trauma.
Niggas is busters, bro. Them
Trauma
niggas
don't give a fuck.
I pull up and fuck with them niggas. Them niggas playing, nigga.
I fuck. Hey, listen to me. I don't give a fuck about haters. Once you hate on me, I see who you is. That's why I'm trying to stop you now.
I don't got hate in my heart, bro. That's you know what I'm saying? Like, that's them niggas, bro.
Don't do me, bro.
Yeah, why you keep saying that, bro? Nigga, ain't nobody, nigga, that sound hella suspect.
Man, you suspect, man. Don't do me, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, do you?
How you gonna be my homie? How you gonna be my homie today, last week, a month ago, and you ain't my homie right now? And you coming against me now? Nigga, we been homies for 7 fucking months, damn near a year. That shit don't flip up today. If it flip up today, then that's on you, nigga. It ain't flip up on me. Period. Calm it down.
Yeah, you a hell of a motherfucking character. You know that, bro?
Nigga, I keep it 100. I'm a hell of a motherfucker. Because I keep it 100. I've been fucking with you since I got here, nigga. I've been here a whole year now. Nigga. And if you don't fuck with me like I fuck with you, Trauma, and we ain't never had no issue. Never had no beef. Anytime you come up on anybody panel that I'm on, nigga, I give you the uttermost respect type shit. I might even give other niggas hell drop off. I ain't never came at Trauma. So Trauma ain't ever supposed to come at me. That's how I feel. Nigga. First time you do it, doing to others as you had them doing
Yeah, I
to you.
slap the shit out you, bro.
Who the fuck just said some dumbass, gay ass shit like that? That sounded like a woman. That was some gay ass shit. Who said that? That was you, Trauma.
Why y'all niggas always saying this gay shit, man? Like, we two men.
Hold the fuck up, Trauma. Did you just say you'll slap the shit out of me, Trauma?
I was actually making fun of when you said you was gonna slap
Hold
the shit
up, no, nigga, don't play
Remember when you
games.
told that nigga Born,
You said fuck you. You said you'll slap the shit out of me.
Remember when you told Born you was gonna slap the shit out of him?
I'm gonna slap the shit out of the boy first time I meet him. And I'm gonna pick him up, wipe his face off, and tell him, hey, let's go get a shot. But he earned that. You ain't earned that yet, but you about to earn it tonight. First time I ever meet you, I will slap the living shit out of you. Stop playing with me, bro.
All right, bro. I ain't gonna play with you.
Stop playing, bro. I ain't never said that to you. But you just said it to me.
I was playing with you, bro. Come on, chill out, bro.
You don't play like that, Trump.
Yeah, nigga, but when niggas be getting hypey with me, I kind of feel like that sometimes, though.
I respect that, though. You were. Hey, but listen here. You really were playing with me, huh? You like brother. Wow. See, I ain't got no brother. I was raised. I'm the only boy.
You're the only
so I don't know what it feel like to have. Yeah, I don't know what it feel like to have brothers. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. He ain't really mean that, America. You know I beat the living shit out of him.
Yeah, right.
I wish you would. You lift your guy. If you even say watch to me, I'm gonna beat your ass. The word watch can't even come out of your mouth. Yeah, on some life shit.
Yeah, nigga, I got motherfucking shit to write. Yeah.
Hey, y'all, where Trauma from? Where he from, y'all? Put it in the chat. Where Trauma from? I'm pulling up on Trauma next week. And I swear to God, yeah, I got that kind of money. I'm pulling up on Trauma next weekend. If he slapped the living shit out of me, I'll pay him $1,000.
Nigga, I ain't slapping you, bro. But I slap any nigga if I had to, though. I ain't slapping you, bro.
I'll give you $1,000 to slap me.
Bro, why would you pay me to slap you, bro? That's stupid, bro.
Because I'm never gonna pay you. You'll never get it. Exactly. Now you get it. See, I'm so subliminal. You'll never get that shit. You'll never earn that money. First time your hand go out, I'm breaking every single finger, and the niggas is with me. We bring you back down south, type shit in the conversation.
Hey man, what's up with y'all niggas in this alien shit though? Why y'all always saying some alien shit with me, nigga? Like all I talk about is aliens. I'm an alien.
You are alien. You extraterrestrial, like me. You just don't know it. Maybe you do know it. Maybe that is why you trauma. Yeah, you do know it. You weird, bro. You feel like you weird?
Hey man,
do you ever feel like you weird?
You know they say that that's a motherfucking that's the actual slogan for my motherfucking city, nigga. They say keep Portland weird, nigga.
Do you ever feel like personally you're weird, trauma?
I guess, bro.
Yeah. Do you ever feel like you a black sheep? I'm getting for real now. Do you ever feel like you a black? Do you ever feel like you the family member that everybody else depend on? Yes. No.
Yeah.
Then why you think that is? Why you think all us feel like that? The same crazy ass nigga you talking to, they be talking all that crazy ass shit, feel the same way you do about everything. Nigga, we was chosen. We are star children. What year you was born in? I was born in 1980. 80s babies are what? Star children. You done studied it. What year you was born in?
I'm an 80s baby, bro.
80 what? 1? 2? What year?
88.
80 fucking 8. Listen to this shit. I want everybody to go back after this show and do their research. Just look it up. Ancient Aliens, 80s baby. And look at who we are. Look at who you are. We the star children, y'all. I'm done. I'm sounding crazy as hell, ain't I, Trauma?
You just
Please
crazy
explain that shit to me. Please explain it. I need you to explain that. They gonna think I'm crazy. They gonna be like, Blake crazy as fuck. Trauma, please explain. Please explain what I just said.
You say please explain some shit. I be feeling like you really want me to explain some shit. But then I
really do.
But then I start explaining the shit, you start talking, so I can't explain the shit.
I ain't gonna say shit. I want you to explain that shit.
I don't think
they know what it is.
I don't even think that's possible for you, my nigga. That's why I honestly don't think it's possible.
Cause we both aliens and we come from the same planet. Fuck you. But he got it. He the ambassador of our planet. Let him handle it.
I'm just a motherfucking I'm just
ambassador of our planet.
I'm just who I am, man.
And you don't even know who you are, dude. You don't even know. I just told you who you is. The ambassador of the truth, bro. The shit you be preaching, the shit you be posting, the shit that don't nobody else tune into. That's who you are.
People tune in. I couldn't get
5, 6, 7. Listen, only aliens tune into our shit, bro. Only aliens.
Yeah.
Get it? I got 12 viewers. You probably got 12 viewers. Loyal viewers. Aliens.
Yeah, I definitely get more than 12 views though. But yeah.
You different. And you don't get more than 12.
Okay.
I done been over there.
So.
You're a goddamn lie. And nigga, I'm saying so. I know so, nigga. I done been over there with you. Hell, I don't get no more than 20, 30 now. I was getting 500, 600. I cut all that off by telling them I don't give a fuck about that. All I give a fuck about is the truth. Same thing you did. Ain't nobody else ever did what we did, Trauma.
Ain't nobody else me. Ain't nobody else Blake. Ain't nobody else us.
Ain't nobody else ever did what we did. You lost viewers. You didn't give a fuck. I came on here from the get-go, never giving a fuck.
I never gave a fuck
Met
about
you, and that's the one thing you taught me. You taught me not to give a fuck. Even though I never did in the beginning, you just made it more prevalent. You don't know what you did, but it's all good. You got it. I wouldn't be over here fucking with you now if I ain't mean that. But that's what you did. That's the first thing you told me. When I was on the stage, we was on the panel one night. And shit went down and we was all talking and niggas came at you crazy and shit. The way you handled the situation, I was like, wow. So we've been kicking it ever since then. But now the night is like, I'm just showing you the fuck I learned, cuz. I don't give a fuck. I give a fuck like a dead man, Trauma. I don't give a fuck. These niggas ain't your friends. These niggas ain't my friends. They don't give a fuck what you know. They don't give a fuck what I know.
These ain't your friends. These niggas ain't your partners.
All they care about is themselves. Niggas care about a dollar bill. I don't give a fuck about a dollar bill. You know why? You know why?
Why is that?
Because I can keep pulling them out my pockets back to back. And I've been able to do that all my fucking live long days, because it ain't nothing new to me.
Ain't no such thing.
How about you?
It's about your spirit. It's a currency is your spirit, nigga. It's a spirit, nigga.
Okay, go ahead. Teach me. Teach me. Learn me. Do what I need to hear tonight. Teach me.
I just did, nigga. I just told you, nigga. Spirit is a motherfucking.
You ain't said shit. Elaborate, nigga.
Bro.
Elaborate.
Nah,
you
nigga,
deeper than that.
You gotta think about it. I can't elaborate unless you thinking about it. I don't waste words, nigga. I don't waste time.
Me neither. Me neither. So what
like
you just said?
Really if I don't feel like a nigga really listening to me, I ain't even gonna talk.
I just told you I'm listening. What you just said?
What you told me. I'm telling you what I do.
Man, what you just said to me? Say it again.
You feel like you are telling me about myself, but I'm just telling you what I do. You know, I say you got two ears and one mouth for a reason.
My bad. I apologize.
Because niggas is out here, you know what I'm saying, like following scripts. And really, nigga, they ain't sticking to it. But it's your motherfucking movie at the end of the day, nigga. It's not a fiction. It's not science fiction, man. That was a made up term to make people feel like the shit wasn't real. But you know what? It all started with the real world, man. On MTV and shit like that. Everybody wanted to have their own reality TV show. So people started becoming vain, man. They started believing in themselves and not believing in God. They started believing in vanity and not believing in humanity, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was about landing the plane, but nigga, where we flying to?
Shit, you know what I'm saying? You took off. You don't already land the plane, bro. I asked you to land, you land, I got it. What's understood ain't got to be explained. You ain't got to say no more, bro. I got it. I got it.
That's when I know you listening to me.
Nigga, I got it.
What's understood ain't got to be explained, so why explain? Why you explaining it to me? I understand.
No, you explain it. You explain it just then to me.
No, because when you say you got it,
understand.
When you say you got it, when you say you got it.
So now I'm saying, like, I asked you.
No,
you gotta remember.
Listen to what I'm saying, though, bro. When you say you got it, it's like inquiring to me. I don't think you got it.
No. You know I got it. Because I just asked you.
No, I don't.
Elaborate on it. And then you elaborated on it. And then I said to you, I got it.
I'm telling you something, you're not listening to me unless you actually say, Like, you know how women
like I've been doing.
You know how women talk to you, but they not really listening to you. I'm not saying you're a woman, so don't think that. I'm
Yeah.
saying
So we ain't even gonna use that as a fucking example at
they
all.
can hear you, but
Change the scenario.
they can hear you, but they
No.
ain't heard you.
No.
Don't get what I'm saying, bro.
No.
Don't give me
Use
directions, bro.
something else.
Don't do that. I don't
Use something else.
listen. Don't give me directions.
Use something else, nigga. You a sheep herder. Okay, let's talk biblically. Okay, you a sheep herder. The sheep don't always listen to you. Go ahead. We ain't talking about. Come on.
Nah, that's it, nigga. I mean, do you feel that?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, shit. I ain't giving you no paddle because you ain't up shit's creek. You know, like remember that TLC song, man? It said, "Don't go chasing waterfalls, man."
Don't go chasing.
I
My
don't think
favorite.
I don't think you chasing no waterfalls, man. So I ain't gonna motherfucking tell you, hey man, slow down before you fall off that cliff.
But that's why I was saying everything I said to you.
I hate the
Because I was telling you. You
know
got
what
to
the
go
worst
back and
word?
listen to the
You
whole
know what the
show.
worst words ever created was but and if because they always are segues to
But
excuse.
and if.
The teacher can't be the student, and the student can't be the teacher. So
If was a fifth, we all be fucked up. That's the worst word I ever heard.
well,
If.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
If. That's the worst word. If. I can't stand it. I hate it.
I hate. That's exactly what I said too. I hate if and buts and shit. That should be like
Yeah.
it like motherfuckers just say that shit just to say that shit. I be like,
You
bro,
know
like
another thing I hate? I hate liars and I hate thieves. And you know why? Because a liar is a thief and a thief is a liar. You can't have one without the other world. Am I correct? I hate them with a passion. I do.
they
I'm
hate
willing to
themselves.
die about the truth. I am willing to die about the truth, cuz. You hear me?
I hear.
That's me. That's who y'all dealing with.
If I'm ever not listening,
Now,
it's because
right
I hate.
now, and forever. I'm talking to you too. Right now and forever. That's who y'all dealing with.
You know
That's
what?
my little brother. And anybody
Hey,
else who speak. This is the truth.
hey, don't even worry about them niggas listening because they just a part of the motherfucking crowd. You know what I'm saying? They hear you though.
And that's who y'all supposed to be. I got 8 sons and 3 daughters. You hear me? Gangster niggas. Soldiers.
What
My
makes them
son, let me tell you why. My son's so gangster, he just went to the military and became special fucking forces for the president. He's on his way to Guam. This nigga is so good with guns, and he learned this from the projects. Nigga so good with guns, he can shoot you from 1,000 miles away. He is an ace, is what they call them. This nigga can shoot you from anywhere. Marksman. And you know what the white boy said to him, little bro? Yeah. All right. This what the white boy told my son. He called me. He was so mad. I had to get him out of his shit. He was about to beat the white boy to death that night. I said, hey, son, don't worry about it. You win. But then what the white boy said to my son, I would have been mad too. Yeah, nigga. Of course you can shoot gun. Hell, you were raiding the project. You been killing each other all you goddamn day. You know what my son told that monkey ass nigga? But now I'm killing niggas for the USA, nigga. And you might be my first victim. That nigga went told. That nigga was terrified. My son scared the shit out of him. My son said, yeah, nigga, I've been killing niggas. Well, whatever you say, but you might be my first United States. It ain't funny, but it's the truth. Don't try my goddamn soldiers. That's a real soldier. And you know what he is right now?
Hey,
He's the sergeant.
hey, keep
right
talking,
now.
man. I'm gonna drink real fast. I gotta keep talking.
Handle your business. He's the sergeant in Guam right now. He's the leading officer over all them boys he came into class with, is what I'm telling you, from the projects, from right here where I'm at, 3rd and Walnut. I got a whole nother son about to leave next month and go up there where my other son at. That's the sergeant. My son, my oldest boy, got there and brought him in. Now, come on, cuz. God is good. We fighting for y'all. Blake world. Remember that. If I die tonight and I shall not wait, and y'all wake up with a Blake president, remember that. Salute. Because there's one coming. I got 8 sons and 11 girls. 3 girls. I got 11 kids. There's going to be a Blake president. Remember that, y'all. It ain't about me. It ain't about Wild D. It ain't about these crazy ass niggas y'all looking at. It's about our kids. Them niggas don't nobody see. Them motherfuckers is gonna get on YouTube 13 years from now and see our dumbass saying dumbass shit. Them the motherfuckers is gonna be the presidents, vice presidents. Y'all remember? Yeah. My son already on the way. Remember that. Blake world. God's will be done. Fuck me. Can you say fuck you? How many of y'all can say fuck me? My kids matter more. Now. Clip that. My kids matter more. I got 6 felonies. You know what they told me? I went to the recruiting office. You know what them motherfuckers told me? Oh, we can't accept you in the military because you got felonies. What? Bitch, I was trying to change my life. You know what happened after that? I ended up getting 6 more fucking felonies. Yeah. But I could have been a better person. It could have been a better world. But that's what my son doing now. He learned from my mistakes. Y'all finna see the future. Blake world, remember that. When y'all see President Blake, Sion Blake, remember that. I represent the tribe of Judah, which y'all represent. Trauma.
Yo, can you hear me?
Hey, Trauma, did you watch that shit on Prime TV?
Yeah.
The House of David?
Yeah. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm asking because I'm speaking to my on my fucking glasses. Nah, I ain't watched that shit.
You need to watch The House of David. When we get off this bitch tonight, start from like episode 1 and just watch that shit all the way through. That shit is gonna change your next 2 weeks, bro. The House of David is what it's called. David that slew Goliath. It's on goddamn Prime TV. Pull it up and watch that bitch. I'm talking to everybody. And learn who the fuck you is. Ain't nobody out there can bring me down, cuz. Ain't none of y'all. I'm a child of God. I was meant to be here. I was meant to be talking to y'all. I was meant to tell Trauma to watch that. Oh, God. You hear me, Trauma? I mean, you up here twice, and I can't hear you.
Nah, I'm tripping off these glasses, bro.
On your glasses?
Yeah, I got my AI glasses on. I'm talking through.
Oh, you tripping. You on some Terminator
Nah,
shit.
real
But
though,
listen, bro.
motherfucker
I
crazy.
need, hey, listen. This was meant for you then. It wasn't meant for nobody else on the fucking face of the earth. I need you to watch David. That's what it's called. All you got to do is go to Prime. I know you got Prime TV. Just go to Prime and type in David. The story of David, the biblical story of David. And I'm talking about it's all in Hebrew. They write the Hebrew words and then they interpret it to English and then they start speaking English and the show go on. You get what I'm saying to you? It's the truth personified. And it's going to strengthen you, brother. You hear me?
Yeah,
you learn a lot from a dummy. Trump, you can learn a lot from a dummy. And I say that, and I'm finna end this right here, everybody. And I'm gonna go to bed. You can learn a lot from a dummy. And I say that because I was born in 1980. About 1986, 87, they came out. Trauma, you remember this. They came out with a crash test. Trauma, you got two up there. We echoing. They came up with a crash test commercial. Y'all remember that? The crash test dummy commercial in the 1980s. It came out right around the time with, hey, listen, this is your brain on drugs. When they crack the egg and shit, yeah. Any question? It came out right around that time. Now remember, this is what they did. They had 2 crash test dummies inside of a fucking car. Inanimate objects. Trauma. Ain't that the word? Am I using the correct word, right? Trauma. Trauma.
Yeah, I'm listening to you, bro.
I need you to damn correlate. I need you to be in the shit.
Yeah,
Inanimate object.
Go ahead, talk, bro.
Okay, nigga, I'm talking to you. Talk back. An inanimate object is an object that has no relevance, no substance. It cannot move or do anything without force being put to it. So they had 2 inanimate objects. That's like a stick. 2 sticks sitting in a car. All right. They had this dummy and the other dummy. One dummy had a seatbelt on. The other dummy was unstrapped. And they ran that bitch into the wall at what, Trauma? 60 miles per hour. Yeah. 1985, 86, nigga, I was 6 years old. They ran that car into the goddamn wall. And you know what I learned? That day, you can learn a lot from a dummy. Because you know what happened? That inanimate object, this wasn't a real person. They took a real car and put 2 crash test dummies inside of that bitch. Y'all ain't never heard it broke down like this before, have you? This come from a nigga that experienced it in the 80s. 2 crash test dummies. Put them motherfuckers in the car. Strap one up, didn't strap the other one up, and ran into a wall at 60 miles an hour. You know what happened? That dummy that had the seatbelt on was safe. You know what happened to that dummy on the passenger side? He came out the motherfucking window. You know what I learned from that? Trauma. You know what I learned? You can learn a lot from a goddamn dummy. I learned to put my seatbelt on. Get it? Now I said that to say this. I might not be the smartest man in the world. Trauma might not be the wisest man in the world. But just because he said, and you listen, Trauma, Just because Trauma said, and you don't like Trauma, don't make it wrong. Wow. Did I say a mouthful or not?
Nigga, you always say
Just
a
because-
mouthful, nigga.
I do. Just because Trauma said, don't make him wrong. And you don't like him, don't make him wrong. Just because Blake said it, and you don't like his arrogance, that don't make him wrong. I'm done. God's will be done. You can learn a lot from a dummy. Dummies.
Oh,
You can learn a lot from a dummy. Dummies. Now I'm finna go deep, knee deep in some pussy. But you can learn a lot from a dummy.
you ain't knee deep in no pussy, nigga.
You want to see the pussy? God damn, y'all niggas lame as hell on YouTube. I said that last night. I'm about to go knee deep in some pussy. I literally had to show the niggas I'm about to go knee deep. Trauma, you gonna do the same thing. Y'all know niggas I'm about to go knee deep in some pussy. Stop playing with me. I don't go to sleep without going knee deep. Is you crazy?
Well, I hope you do, nigga. With that shit. You already.
Man, I bust 3 nuts a day. It's like eating breakfast, lunch, dinner.
Yeah.
What's in your damn wallet? Yeah. Yeah.
Did I watch something on Prime TV? I don't really
What
fuck
you-
with Prime. Oh, actually, I think I do got Prime TV, nigga.
You gotta look
Watch
it up.
something on Prime
You got-
TV. Ain't Prime TV like
You
a
got-
video? You mean Prime Video?
No, Prime. You just put it up, Prime TV. Pull up Prime TV and and look up and just type in David and it's gonna pop up. Just watch that shit, bro. Watch that shit for the next 2 days. That shit gonna transform you into somebody
It probably
more
won't.
powerful. It will. I'm telling you it will, nigga. Into somebody more powerful than the nigga you are right now. God wouldn't have told me to tell you that if it wasn't the truth. Now I'm done, nigga. I'll drop off this bitch if you don't believe that. Fuck you. Nigga, Yahweh of the house. Nigga,
Blake
Yahweh
World.
of the house. No, not Blake World. Yahweh or the highway. You know who Yahweh is. That's the Most High. Fuck Blake World. Blake World ain't got shit on God. Ain't got shit on the Most High, nigga. I'm a peon to an elephant when it comes to him, Trauma. You hear me? I mean that. If God exalts you over me and say, hey, Blake.
All I know, chill. And the only thing I know, you gon' respect mine. Yeah. Yeah, and the only thing I know, you gon' respect my mind. See me out here grinding, I'm supposed to shine. On the run from the knocks, ain't got time to cry. 50 rounds, lay them down, ain't them ones to try. 30 rounds at my crown, I was supposed to die. Must got a guardian angel, he's supposed to fly. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the Most High. Damn. Word to the Most High. Must be my mama prayers, word to the Most High. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the Most High. They say the ignorance is bliss because the truth is hell. Knowing when, why, and where put a nigga in jail. My baby mama got me fucked up. Now my daughter tripping too, but you don't know the half of this shit. Your mama put me through, I'm feeling like just giving up. You hate me, I can give a fuck. Feeling like the worst thing I ever did was bust a nut. So much that I can't explain, so I gotta plead the fifth. And since I don't drink liquor, I couldn't bleed the fifth. The Adderall doesn't help my attention deficit. I was crying out for help, but nobody gave a shit. Everything I got myself. No one gave me shit. I was in a world of pain, had to get myself out. Look around, it ain't nobody I can ask to help out. So I said I help myself and played the cards that's dealt out. Money on my mind, so I'm thinking about myself now. Somebody gotta do it, ain't nobody else now. Gotta go for mine, cause there ain't nobody else now. Pray to God for strength and pray that I don't have a meltdown. Gotta go for mine,
cause there ain't nobody else now. Pray to God for strength and pray that I don't have a meltdown, for real. Pray that I don't have a meltdown, man. I gotta hold this shit up. By any means necessary.
For real.
Shit.
Yeah.
Praying to
I
an
know
outside
that
God.
shit.
And the only thing I know, you gon' respect my mind. See me out here grinding, I'm supposed to shine. On the run from it.
Yes. Yes, Trauma. Yes, Trauma. That was perfect. Perfect time because I get to respond to it. Man, that shit was hard. What the fuck? I didn't know you had that in you, bro. Please, man, we got to get together. We got to do something. We got to do something. Yes. You on a whole nother level, bro. See, you on something different. You trying to change the world. You on some Methuselah, Samael shit. You know who Samael is? Samuel, the last Hebrew Israelite prophet. You on that type of shit. You on some Enoch shit. Do you hear me? Bro, we got to get together. This shit is anointed. This shit is anointed. You know what the word anointed means? Trump.
Yeah, hold on, trying to get this motherfucking shit to sound right. I mean, my headphones and shit.
It ain't. You know why it don't sound right? It ain't gonna sound right because
Headphones. I didn't have my headphones on. What you say?
okay, send me your address. Send me your address. I send you 10 pairs of headphones. You'll never have that fucking problem again.
Nah, I got headphones, nigga. I said I didn't have my headphones on.
Well, you should have, because you were slipping on your pimping.
Say?
When God was trying to talk to you. I don't care. I ain't gonna damn bite my tongue and bow down to you. Bruh, what I'm saying is the truth.
About, nigga, I just put my headphones on. What you say? Damn, nigga, you the most offensive ass nigga I ever met, bro.
It ain't defensive. I'm passionate. Listen. Hold up, Trauma. It's not defense. It's passion. It had nothing to do with defense.
Yeah, I
we
know
brothers.
I'm a
Listen, we brothers on the same page. That's passion. My passion is so strong. Everything that was just said in your song, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, nigga, but shit, goddamn.
Did you even hear your own song? I was like, whoa. Wow.
Nigga, I mean, come on, how did I hear my own song, nigga? I made this shit, nigga.
Bro, listen to me. I got songs I made 20 years ago. When I hear them now, it's like, whoa. I know God was with me then. Even though, listen to me, Trauma, and I apologize.
Nigga, I listen to you every time you talk. Quit saying that, nigga.
All right, then check it. I'm just making it clear to the world. What I'm saying now is, I might not even be the person spiritually that I was then, but the shit you saying is really bringing me back, bro. Wow.
You know the thing I learned about God though, bro? You can't force it on people, man. You gotta like
you can't. And that's what I'm saying. It's a reason we together tonight. It's a reason. Cause I've been going through some shit, man. You don't know. I don't talk to people. I ain't got no fucking body to talk to, Trauma. Don't nobody understand what I'm going through. Don't nobody take care of their whole fucking family like me. When times get hard and I'm hurting, I can't go to nobody, but everybody can come to me when they need a light bill paid, water bill paid, rent paid. I'm that nigga. You hear me, Trauma? That's where I'm coming from. I ain't got nobody to talk to. So when I got a nigga that really understand, I can talk to, God put him here at 4:07 at night. There might be your real purpose, bro. To just hear me. And let me complain sometimes. Because I never get a chance to do that, bro. Ever. I'm that motherfucker that everybody else complain to. I'm that nigga that I take care of everybody. Trauma. You may not believe it, man. It's the God honest fucking truth, bro. Since I was 12, bro. My first house I got out 15. Bought it, cash money, 16, right next door. See what I'm saying? I've been taking care of my entire family all my life, bro. I don't know what it feels like to not be him. You get it? To just sit back sometimes. I wish I can go trauma, sit back on just a beach and put up an umbrella. Bro, listen to me. They kick my feet up and suntan like a white person. That's my dream. And I have nobody call me that day, ask me for nothing. That's my dream. Can you imagine that?
You still venting?
Say what?
You still venting?
Oh, you were listening? You was really listening to me? That's what I needed. I appreciate that, little bro. Thank you. Thank you. No, I'm not venting no more. I'm good. I'm done. You was really listening. Just say yeah. You was really listening. You heard all that bit. Yeah? All right, my bad. My nigga goddamn trauma with me, y'all. Fuck y'all. Any nigga come against trauma gotta come against Blake World. Fuck y'all. Yeah. I'm just tired, trauma. I'm tired. I'm 45, bro. I'm tired. The shit I've been doing a long time. I'm tired. I don't know what tomorrow gonna bring. That's how tired I am.
My will is weak. Call my niggas, tell them that my will is weak. I'm sick of niggas trying, sick of bitches talking. Matter of fact, I'm sick of talking.
You heard what I said earlier, trauma. I don't even look inside myself no more. It's like, wow. I don't even look within. It's like, what? Everything already exposed. I done exposed my whole life to y'all. I don't hide nothing from y'all. I keep it 100 with y'all because I want to show y'all what real really is. Y'all know the realest nigga I done met on here, and I'm going to be honest with y'all. Y'all might not agree. What's that nigga name? Dolo, Rolo, some shit like that. And I love all y'all, trauma. Don't get me wrong now. I done met a lot of real niggas. But that nigga Rolo or Dolo, that's the second coming to me. That's the YN version of me. Rolo. I came on here and showed y'all. I came on Rolo, something like that. Red nigga. I came on here and showed y'all how to just be your fucking self and not give a fuck.
I think I showed
the truth
that.
is the truth. No, you didn't do that, bro.
Yeah, I think I did.
I'm being honest. Hey, look, bro.
Fuck you, Blake. I think I did, nigga.
I think you tried. You did try.
Nah, nigga, I don't try nothing, nigga. You ain't
hell, we all try. Stop being conceited. We all try. Even Jesus tried. Jesus walked on water. And that still ain't stopped niggas from sinning.
Hey, man, I done listened to you run your mouth for 20 minutes, nigga. And when I say two things, you motherfucking want to overtalk me, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Go ahead, bro. God, why I gotta shut the fuck up? Who the fuck are you talking to? You talking to a grown-ass man. You talking to a grown-ass man. Don't ever tell me again out your mouth to shut the fuck up.
Please shut up.
I never tell you to shut the fuck up.
This nigga crazy.
Don't do that to me again.
God, man.
Now, carry on, little bro. Let's continue our conversation. Don't disrespect me.
Ain't shit little about me, dude.
Carry on. Don't disrespect me.
Nigga,
that's little.
Quit saying that shit, nigga, because I never tried to
Hey, that's little. If you disrespect
I don't have
a nigga, that's little.
If you say something, I ain't gotta agree with the shit, nigga. That's not disrespect.
You ain't gotta agree with shit, nigga. You can get the fuck on. I can get the fuck on. What, you got a problem with me?
Nigga, you doing
now
that.
Now it's a problem because I'm keeping the 100?
You a defensive ass nigga. See, that's what I'm saying. You a
Man, fuck all that shit. Man, fuck all that shit, trauma. If you gonna be 100 or you ain't, nigga.
I seen this before.
I've been giving you love. I've been giving you love.
Why you gotta tell me? And why you gotta tell me?
I ain't got to tell you shit. Because obviously I got to tell you because you ain't hear me.
A nigga that
And
tell
I've
you
been doing it for the past
a nigga that
hour.
tell you he giving you
Hey.
love ain't really giving you love. He just saying it, nigga. Show me, nigga.
All right. Believe that, Trauma. Believe that. But I've been on your show streaming it out for the
Quit telling
past
me
since
that
you've been
shit,
here.
nigga. I know you here, nigga. Quit telling me that.
That's what
Like,
I'm doing. So what the fuck
like-
are you talking about? Don't try me to
like
fuck up. We here together,
when
nigga.
I come to your show, nigga, I don't say, hey, nigga, I'm here, nigga. I'm
Yes, the
here,
fuck
nigga.
you do. When you
Here,
come to my
nigga.
show, you keep it
You already
100.
know. Hey, why when I still talking?
You,
You didn't I let you
man,
talk,
I'm
nigga?
done.
Didn't
I'm
I
done,
let you
Trauma.
talk, bro?
Because you ain't gonna try me up. Because you ain't gonna try me up.
Did I not let you
You
talk?
ain't finna make me content. You ain't gonna try me up, bro.
You just got done saying, nigga, you don't want no disrespect. But you know how disrespectful it is to cut a nigga off when he talking?
Yeah, I do.
That's
And you did it to
disrespect.
me. But you did it to me first.
I asked you, nigga,
Carry
are you
on.
done, nigga?
Carry
I
on.
said, are you still venting, nigga?
Carry
I
on.
didn't cut you off,
Now what
nigga. I didn't
now
say
what the
go
fuck you
ahead.
venting
I didn't
about?
say go
What the
ahead.
fuck your ass
Let me
venting
talk.
about? What the fuck your simple
Don't
ass
tell me.
venting about?
See, man,
Talk
look,
to me.
man. Now I feel like you
Talk to
trolling
me,
me, bro.
little bro.
I feel like you trolling
Talk
me
to me,
now,
little
bro.
bro.
Stop playing with me, bro.
Talk to me, little bro.
Stop playing
Talk
with
to
me,
me,
bro.
little bro.
Don't quit
Talk to
telling
me,
me
little
what
bro.
to do, nigga.
Talk to me.
You ain't gotta tell me to talk to you. Just stop talking, nigga. Let me talk, nigga. Damn, nigga, you
You ain't
always
finished.
act like you trying to motherfucking up one nigga, man. Stop that shit, bro.
You got it.
Okay, nigga, I got it. You sure?
Yeah. But don't try
What's
to
up?
up
What's
one
up?
on me either.
That's what I'm
Remember
saying,
that.
bro. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Charisma, what's up with it, man? Hey, we need some women energy up here. I wish somebody would come up here, man. Cause for real, this nigga crazy as hell, bro. Every time I start talking, he cut me off, but he want all the respect. Hey, you can go to any beach you want to go to. You ain't gonna find peace until nigga you at peace of mind.
I'm at peace with me.
Okay, so
I'm
if you
trying to
at
teach
peace,
y'all how to be. I'm trying to teach y'all how to be at peace with you.
there's no y'all. It's just me, bro.
All right. No, it is a y'all. This is a whole
See,
entire America.
see.
Cause I'm not ever talking to just you. If I'm on your show or you on my show, I'm talking to America.
All right,
If
bro.
the
But
shoe
I'm
fit,
not
Trauma,
talking about
don't put it the fuck on. You be taking this shit personal. I'm not
nigga.
talking to you.
If the
I'm talking
shoe
to the
fits,
world.
these your kicks, man. I feel like I'm
If the
competing
shoe
every time
fit,
I start
then
talking.
you put it on.
Hey
Nigga, I
man, well
wear
I'm gonna
better
let you
than that.
talk, nigga. I'm gonna let you talk, man. Go ahead, bro.
I'm done, man.
Every
I'm
time
gonna
I
go,
talk,
man. It's your show. I'm
you ain't
out,
your
bro. You got it.
yeah.
Hey, shout out to my nigga Trauma, man. Love y'all.
Fucking being the star, nigga. You gotta be the star of the show, nigga. You can't just sit and you can't talk with a nigga. You gotta talk.
Listen, bro, I'm not doing
Look,
that back
you
and
doing
forth
it
shit with no
again, nigga.
man.
You doing it
Either
again,
we
man.
gonna get along,
Oh
nigga,
wait,
or we ain't.
hey nigga,
What
you
you
can
wanna
leave
do?
if you
What
can't
you
let
want?
me
Nigga,
talk.
I was just finna leave. You
All right,
just
nigga,
stopped
leave
me from
then.
leaving.
All right then,
I
leave
was
then,
just
nigga.
finna leave. The
All right
fuck is you
then, nigga.
talking about?
All right then, nigga. Get your bitch ass on then, nigga.
Hey, shout out to my nigga Trauma, man. I love you to death, bro. Real shit.
Love you too, nigga.
One.
Yeah, man. Anyways, this nigga crazy, man. I fuck with Cuz, man. But shit, I be feeling like I'm competing to talk, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm like, if you wanna talk, nigga. I ain't gonna stop you, bro. But don't stop me, nigga, when I start talking. God damn, man. What's wrong with that, bro? Why can't niggas understand that, bro? I just don't like grand finales. I know niggas that used to do that shit. They be like, bruh, threaten to leave and shit like that. That shit, when niggas do that shit, I feel like nigga they threatening me. Nigga, you ain't gotta do that, bruh. I welcome you. Anytime you wanna come chill, I'm here, bruh. I come rock with you. All I'm saying is, bruh, damn, I don't wanna compete. to talk to a nigga, bro. That's all I'm saying, man. I give a nigga respect. So when a nigga tell me respect me when I'm already respecting him, I feel like, nigga, you saying I'm disrespecting you, and I'm not, nigga. I'm actually giving you the utmost respect. But goddamn, when I'm talking, I don't want to be motherfucking feeling like I gotta raise my voice just to be heard. And I understand you feeling it, you own one. But that's what people be saying. They just want to be able to talk with you, and it's hard. You got one of them ludicrous voices, nigga. You the loudest nigga, and you got a good ass, loud ass mic. So it's like, goddamn, nigga, a nigga got like, bro, it ain't even no competition. I ain't gonna lie. I can't be louder than your motherfucking ass, nigga. I ain't gonna do it. I cannot do it. Man. I can't do it, and I'm not gonna try. Yeah, not gonna try. This shit nigga good with me, nigga. Yeah, I hope everybody good, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. I started this shit up. I wasn't even gonna start this shit up. I started this shit up because Benji told me to start my shit up. Then the nigga then started his shit up. I feel like, nigga, don't tell a nigga to do something, then you can't be patient enough to wait. I feel like you playing with me. Don't play with me. Still love you, nigga, but don't play with me like that, man. I'm not a sideshow, nigga. I am the show. You done learned just as much from me, if not more, than I learned from you, nigga. I'm a game spitter and a game teller. I should be a game seller. If you like it, I love it. We on top and we roll up, pull up, and we motherfucking them ones, nigga. It's just too bad that niggas pick and choose instead of rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? Let the trolls troll, bro. Yeah. What's up, Blake? You Gucci, bro? My bad, bro.
Armed robbery. Just watch this clip from last week of Pooh trolling on GTARP, telling somebody that looks like Gucci to get back in the booth so he can rob him.
If it's somebody you know, she's still here for her.
Get back in there.
This is the end. Y'all think the Fed's using this as evidence? Pooh Shiesty was really trolling Gucci Mane and thought he got away with the armed robbery. Just watch this clip from last week of Pooh trolling on GTARP, telling somebody that looks like Gucci to get back in the booth so he can rob him.
If it's somebody you know, she's still here for her.
Get back in there.
This is the end. Y'all think the Fed's using this as evidence?
Yes, the higher ups, executive.
I need white people to explain to me. You upset over Epstein. But Elvis got a new movie coming out. You about to celebrate Thomas Jefferson and George Washington, two known plantation pillars, on July 4th. Your country don't have a minimum marriage age for the girls. 33 states allow child marriage. If you're against this loan, why don't I see proof of it?
Oh my goodness.
And they just locked my boy up. They just locked him up.
The church?
Yeah, on some bullshit.
Committed sex abuse cases against children. You still Catholic, but you got a problem with Epstein.
They just locked him up. That's fucked up.
You had a problem with Sean Combs, but you gonna turn a blind eye to this?
Ain't that a bitch?
Let's pivot to a couple different things. Let's pivot to Ye. Ye apologizing, because I did hear you speak about some of the Israeli government and how they're still influential in America. What do you take from Ye apologizing to the Jews and to blacks? Because he did throw blacks in there.
Okay, any apology?
Yes,
okay,
he threw blacks in there. What's your feelings on him apologizing to the Jews, and does this help or harm Kanye West?
I don't have a problem with Kanye West apologizing to the Zionists. No more than I didn't have an issue with my brother Nick Cannon.
Bro, that shit was crazy.
Apologizing to the Zionists after he did the Professor Griff interview.
Forgot about that.
Man, I seen all the shit.
I don't have a problem with
Kanye got a song called Jesus Walk. All of them against that. They hated Kanye after that.
Yeah, they did. They hated that. They did not want that nigga to play
after that. And you remember what made him make that song? When Jay-Z and all them got into that beef. All that shit with Tupac and all that shit, when he at the end of that, he made that Jesus Walk song. That ended all that shit. That ended the East Coast, West Coast beef.
That was
God doing, y'all. And what they did, they slandered his name, took him out, took Bill Cosby out, took R. Kelly out, and they started taking everybody down. All y'all niggas are trying to rise up in the music industry. It is not gonna happen if you don't do it independently.
Okay, right. That was part of it, nigga. But the other part was, nigga, they told this man he in his contract when he was going over it to renegotiate, he can't say Jesus in his motherfucking songs. And so
now who we talking about? Who we talking about? We talking about this nigga here or Kanye West?
No, Kanye, bro. I'm telling you, Kanye was that's part of the reason why he made Jesus Walks, nigga.
Yes. Because why? Hold up. Don't start over. I'm with you. You right. Now say it again so we all can understand you slowly. Say what you just said again. Why that happened? The Jesus Walk.
I wouldn't have to tell you again if you would listen the first time, nigga. He said it because he got told he couldn't motherfucking say it. So he was feeling like, nigga, I got a motherfucking nigga. Let these niggas know I could do it.
Now, what I was saying was say it so America could hear it. I already knew it. But what I'm saying is you right. You 100% right. And what they did to Kanye, they made him seem crazy. What they did to my homeboy right here, they just locked him up. He locked up right now. This black guy right now you looking at. For all the shit he talking about, he locked up right now. And he right.
But they got Diddy locked up. Nah, he ain't locked up. Nigga, that nigga fucking free as a bird, bro.
Who? You talking about old boy right here?
Epstein, nigga. Epstein died.
No. Epstein is dead. Epstein is dead. He killed himself in prison.
That's what I just said, nigga.
Okay, I'm talking about this black guy that's above Epstein is locked up right now. He's locked up.
Since when?
Umar's in jail. Umar's in prison. Yes, look it up. Google that shit, nigga. I don't play. That nigga locked up right now, bro. Behind all this shit.
I never heard that. I didn't know that.
Look it up. He is locked up right now. He on federal charges. They got him on federal charges like he been embezzling money and shit like that. Like he been getting over on old folks. Yeah. He got simple white folks charges. But he locked up right now, bro. Look it up. Google it. Nigga, I ain't never wrong.
I don't see nothing about him being locked up.
Umar.
That would be everywhere, nigga. I don't see it. I would have known that. I don't see it.
Niggas, hey, I'll say, I'll look it up for you. Cause I know I just seen it.
Well, it's not nothing on here. I don't see nothing. I would have been the
Where
first
you at?
one to know that.
Where you at? You on Google?
I'm on YouTube, bro. I'm not on Google, but nigga,
no, go to Google. You got another device? Go to Google and look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Umar getting incarcerated.
He says he's under investigation, nigga. He's not locked up.
Okay, so he bond out. He was locked up.
Don't say nothing about that. I'm just saying.
Bruh. I mean, you ain't guilty. You ain't guilty until proven.
Okay,
guilty.
I'm just saying, nigga. I don't know nothing. It didn't say nothing about him being locked up.
Oh yeah, they locked him up, bro. That was about the beginning of this year. Yeah, they tried to take him out because he was telling the truth about everything.
I believe it.
So they tried to take him out. Yeah, they did. They tried to take him out. They tried. And you know the first way.
Is this nigga's last name really cool?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's crazy. It says Umar.
Hey, little bro. What's the best way? What's the best way to take a nigga out?
It says Umar
you got to.
God damn, nigga, can I talk? It says Umar Kuhn has not been sentenced yet, but could face prison time.
Exactly. On what? On the charges I just told you about. Yeah, they locked him up about 6 months ago, a year ago, something like that.
Yeah, it says to 6 months of imprisonment, district court in Burlington.
Say he was embezzling and all that crazy shit, but the real deal is
we knew that was coming. And you a black
he was a whistleblower.
Yeah,
he was a whistleblower.
That's part of the price of being a nigga trying to help niggas, trying to do anything for these motherfuckers, man.
Being trauma. That's the price you gonna pay, trauma.
Bro, I already have paid it. I already have
You already have. So why the fuck you won't ever listen to me, nigga? When you know I'm on your fucking side.
Bro, man, stop cussing at me, nigga. God damn, nigga, I'm already
listening. You cuss back. Cuss back, nigga.
Nah, nigga.
You my brother.
I don't talk to
man, fuck that. Cuss back. You better cuss me out.
I don't have to talk like you, nigga. I'm me, nigga.
Well, fuck you, little bro. With your sensitive ass. You and I'm me.
Crazy, I'm gonna start talking back crazy to you, bro. You want respect, you better give me respect, nigga. That's
what I want. That's what I want. I want you to tell me. Don't ever tell me to shut the fuck up, because I ain't never gonna tell you to shut the fuck up, but I'm gonna talk shit to you. I ain't say shut the fuck up. You a goddamn liar.
Hey man, stop yelling so much, bro. I'm not, nigga. I hate that shit, bro. My mom.
Nigga, you the one yelling.
Oh, your voice too loud, bro. Calm down, nigga.
Yeah. That's what.
You in the motherfucking morning, man. Why you yelling, man?
I'm not yelling. I'm really just talking. I just gotta.
Powder, nigga.
Come on, man. Now you being stupid. See, trauma. Now you being everybody else.
Now you being sensitive.
Nigga.
Oh, sensitive.
Don't be that. Shut your dumb ass up. How that sensitive when you say some dumb ass sensitive shit?
Now I'm dumb now. You
don't say that again then, because that was dumb to say.
But when you said I was sensitive, nigga, that shit sounded stupid. So, nigga, I'm calling
I ain't say you was sensitive.
Nigga, get out your feelings, nigga.
You get out your feelings. Don't say nothing else about.
I don't have feelings.
I don't have a problem with Kanye West apologizing to the Zionists. No more than I had. More than I didn't have an issue with my brother Nick Cannon apologizing to the Zionists after he did the Professor Griff interview.
Forgot about that.
And the reason I don't have a problem with either one of them is they stood. At least you stood.
It was.
I don't have a problem with
Kanye
West apologizing to the Zionists. No more than I had.
Ain't nobody talking to you, nigga. I'm talking outside of you. I'm talking about bitch. Shut your ass up.
More than I didn't have an issue with my brother Nick Cannon apologizing to the Zionists after he did the Professor Griff interview.
Forgot about that.
And the reason
I'm telling her how real I thought you was, but I'm finding out you ain't.
It was.
Now
I don't have a problem with
this nigga. See what's wrong with this nigga,
Kanye
bro.
West apologizing to the Zionists.
Bruh.
No more than I didn't have an issue with my brother Nick Cannon.
Yeah, nigga. See,
I was
that's
gonna ask you
crazy
that.
work,
Did you get a chance to see the video?
Yeah, I seen the video, and I think it's my first time kind of like breaking this here, but yeah, I actually seen it. From the things that I know and the things that I seen, it'll be hard for me to see them beating it.
Pooh Shiesty, Gucci Mane.
Nah, I don't want to hear that shit. Gucci Mane, nigga. Hey, man. You think that nigga really got stripped, nigga, like that? That said that nigga was trying to fight and his motherfucking watch came off. Now the nigga don't want to.
Ain't nobody stripped Gucci Man, cuz.
Yeah, that's why I don't believe that shit neither.
That shit ain't
But
happening.
they said the nigga was fighting and his watch popped off, nigga, and them niggas grabbed.
Where they say it happened at in Atlanta? No way.
Nah, I wasn't in Atlanta. It was in Dallas, nigga.
Oh yeah, he might have got stripped in Dallas.
Hell yeah. It wasn't. It definitely didn't happen.
That nigga ain't from Dallas. Yeah, he wasn't home. He might have got stripped. In that hell, Stone C got knocked out. In Dallas, that's our boy. This shit
They said
happened.
he had to unscrew his motherfucking earrings, nigga. He had to unscrew his. That's a lot of time, bro. That's when they remember when they did that shit. Messy Marv, bro. They made Messy Marv unscrew his motherfucking earrings. That's when you
Niggas
know
don't
niggas
unscrew earrings. Niggas unscrew tongue rings.
Nah, he unscrewed his earrings, nigga. Then when you got real diamonds, nigga, your motherfucking shit.
You don't unscrew diamonds. You full of shit. You ain't never had no real diamond. You full of shit. You full of shit. You full of shit. I'm talking to Trauma. Man, my bitch got real diamonds in her ear right now. You don't unscrew them, bitch.
Hey, do a
Full of
nigga
shit.
gotta motherfucking compete about everything with you, nigga? I'm telling you, I gotta unscrew my rings, man. Damn, nigga.
You gotta unscrew your rings?
I gotta unscrew my earrings, nigga. That's what this nigga had to do. You see them earrings? They gotta unscrew them out, nigga. They don't just come out, nigga.
What kind of earring that is? A hook?
Man, I don't know, bro. You gotta unscrew your earrings, nigga. If they real, nigga, you gotta unscrew them, nigga.
No, you don't. You gotta unscrew hook earrings. You ain't gotta unscrew diamonds.
Nigga. You don't know.
Come on, why I gotta shut the fuck up when I know when I'm... Man, Trauma, I'm finna leave you the fuck alone. I'm finna leave you the fuck alone because can't nobody else be right. You ain't the only nigga that fuck with diamonds.
Baby ass nigga,
You ain't the
bro.
only nigga that fuck with gold.
He's telling you,
Come
nigga.
on.
I tell this nigga something and I gotta tell him 5 times because nigga he gonna question and motherfucking challenge a nigga like I'm motherfucking lying to this nigga. The fuck is wrong with this nigga, bro?
Hey, listen, Trauma. I'm not the rest of these niggas you met. Long
Nigga,
time
you
ago.
acting like the only nigga that got a question, nigga. I don't do this shit.
You
I don't do this shit, bro.
different.
I'll tell
You
you
acting
something, nigga.
different because
Man,
you
look,
on your shit.
I'm not gonna
It ain't
compete.
got nothing to do with me.
I'm not gonna
Nigga,
compete.
if I ain't
I'll tell
fuck with you, I wouldn't even be here. How about that?
Nigga,
If I ain't
man, shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm talking, nigga. Damn, how many times I gotta tell you? I'm trying to talk, nigga.
You
Damn,
good?
man.
I don't give a fuck. You already done crossed me, nigga. I don't care what
Hey,
you
nigga,
saying.
That's what I'm
After
saying.
you done
bro.
cross me.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You don't know how to respect a nigga conversation, bro, because you gotta always be
Nigga,
the
I
loudest
respect
nigga in the room,
everybody
bro.
until they disrespect me. You
Nigga,
just
well,
said shut the fuck up, Blake. You
nigga, cause you
disrespecting
talking,
me.
nigga, cause you talking over me, nigga.
Fuck you.
Talking over me,
In
nigga.
the
Well,
conversation.
Fuck you, then,
In the
nigga.
conversation. Now what?
Fuck me. If it's fuck me, it's
The
fuck
next
you,
man
nigga.
talking, what's up? We can move up now.
Nigga, shut the
What's
fuck
up?
up when I'm talking, man.
It's 3 of us. It's 3
I
of
shouldn't
us.
have
What's
to
up?
ask you twice, nigga. I shouldn't have to keep asking to talk, nigga, on my shit, nigga. That's stupid, nigga. I'm not gonna keep asking you to
You
talk
right.
on my shit.
And I agree. But you ain't gonna
never had.
disrespect me.
You ain't never had. Nigga, stop saying that stupid shit, nigga. I ain't disrespecting
Well, then
you.
stop
Nigga.
fucking disrespecting me, nigga.
Shut your ass up, nigga.
Who the fuck you think I am? Who the fuck you
Nigga,
think you talking to?
I think your chest is a little bit too far poked out,
Hey,
nigga.
listen, bro.
You need to tuck that shit the fuck in,
Hey,
nigga.
Trauma, I respect you. I love you. I'm out, bro.
Yeah,
One
nigga,
love.
leave if you can't handle the conversation, nigga, because you
You my
talking over a
nigga, man.
nigga.
Hey, it ain't hot in the kitchen now. What
Bruh,
happened?
nigga. Well, if you talking over a nigga and I gotta keep yelling just to get my point across, nigga, you motherfucking nigga are too loud, nigga.
Man,
It's 3
handle
o'clock.
your fucking business. Say what you finna say.
Don't do that grand
Brothers
finale.
bump heads all the time. Brothers don't always get along.
Don't do that grand finale shit, bro.
Fuck you.
That's that grand finale shit.
This ain't no grand finale shit. I don't give a fuck about no grand finale. We brothers. Say what you gotta say, bro.
But man, hey, brothers ain't gotta argue and fight, nigga. We could just talk.
And we ain't arguing, but brothers do what we do.
How many
Say what
times
you
I
gotta
gotta
say, bro.
ask you to talk? I hate that shit, brother. I should have to ask you to talk, nigga.
Brothers
I'm not
ain't always
raising my
got to
hand.
agree.
Shut
Brothers
the
ain't
fuck
always
up.
got to agree.
Every time I say shut
Handle
the
your
fuck
business.
up, it's because you talking over
Don't
me.
tell
nigga.
me to shut the fuck
Well,
up.
stop
That's
talking
where you
over me
going
then,
wrong.
nigga. You loud
You
ass.
shut the fuck up, nigga.
Extra loud ass nigga. You think loud
Nigga,
makes you
don't tell me to
motherfucking
shut
right?
the fuck up, Trauma.
Well, stop
I ain't
talking
never
over
told
me.
you to shut the fuck up, Trauma. Ever.
man, I ain't gonna keep asking you to stop talking over me, bro.
Nigga, I ain't gonna keep asking you, period. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. We good.
Nigga,
I ain't never did that to you.
well, don't talk over me, nigga, when I'm talking, nigga. Cause I'm talking.
I'm done. I won't do it no more, but don't you ever tell me to shut the fuck up, because I ain't never did that to you on my show. Nigga.
Bro, you don't act like this on your show, because I don't even motherfucking sit up here, nigga, and go back and forth.
Listen, bro. I don't act like this because you ain't ever told me to shut the fuck up.
Look at you, man. You yelling at you yelling at the top of your lungs, nigga, like a motherfucking little girl, man.
Man, don't tell me to shut the fuck up again, bro.
Or what, nigga? What you gonna do?
I thought we were brothers. It ain't gonna be no what? It ain't nothing. It ain't gonna be no nothing. I thought we were brothers. I thought we were good, bro. It's gonna be on you after that. Don't do your family like that. Don't do your family like that. And I'm not in my feelings. I'm not emotional. I'm teaching y'all niggas how to be real. I'm teaching y'all niggas how to be solid.
Man, I don't know who the fuck you niggas is, bro. But nigga,
never been, break, or fold. Are you solid? Never been, break, or fold? You supposed to be a solid nigga. That's what I expect from you. That's all I ask. That's who I am.
Man, damn, man, you's a
fuck
weirdo.
You. I ain't never told you shut the fuck up.
Nigga, hey man.
So I'm wrong.
Nigga, you telling
so
me,
I'm
nigga,
wrong. So I'm wrong.
When I'm talking, nigga, I don't feel like keep telling you, nigga, I'm talking, nigga. I'm not gonna keep doing that, nigga. Most niggas would have kicked you off the panel and did all that
honor
shit.
That. Hey, I honor that, bro. But that ain't what just happened.
So, nigga, you can't have the last word all the time, nigga.
Happened.
You don't have to have the last word every time.
I don't want it. All I want is for my peoples to give me the same respect I give them.
I can't because you keep talking, nigga. I said, nigga, I'm saying something right now, my nigga.
Why you gonna give me the same respect I give you?
Bro, you're not giving me respect by talking over me, nigga. You not. That's disrespectful, cuz when I'm talking, nigga, and you talking over a nigga being loud, that ain't giving nigga respect, bro. That shit making niggas look at us like we retarded, bro.
You right.
Like nigga, why we gotta act like ignorant niggas, bro? I hate that shit.
Hey, replay gang, rewind this shit and see who began this shit. You started this dumbass shit.
See, bro, look, you're doing it again, bro. I'm not gonna keep asking.
Man, I'm done. Man. You want me to leave? I dropped. I'm trying not to.
I just want you to stop. I want you to stop talking when I'm talking, nigga. Because if you
all
can't
right,
do
then
that,
stop talking about me and move on.
Nigga, don't tell me shit. Don't tell me shit. Just stop talking.
We both done. We done. Man, I'm done. I said I apologize. That's it.
You don't tell me, nigga, when to start.
What you gonna do with the fucking apology? What you gonna do with the apology?
Hey, Blake,
you gonna keep going?
To you later, bro. I'm gonna talk to you later, bro. You getting on my nerves now, bro.
You getting on my fucking nerves. Bet.
I ain't gonna keep arguing with you, man.
One, love.
Yeah.
See, America, that's my brother. He ain't dropped me. I ain't disappeared. Love. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, nigga, I'm not gonna keep going ahead, nigga, because you keep doing the same stupid shit, bro.
I just said I'm dumb.
I don't give a fuck what you said, nigga.
I just said I'm done. Shut your ass up. I'm done. You win. You got it. Go ahead, little bro.
I would. Hey, Blake, I swear to God, nigga.
If we were together, I'd beat your ass up. Go ahead, little bro.
I swear to God, bro.
I'd have beat you up.
You gonna keep playing with me, bro. I promise you, bro.
What you gonna do, Trump? You don't want to fight? Go on to talk. Trump, you 1,000 miles away from me. I'm 1,000 miles away from you. Ain't shit I can do to you, bro. Ain't shit you can do to me. Can't we all just get along? Can't we all just get along?
Bro, don't tell me to go ahead no more, man. Don't do that shit.
Go ahead. Well, where the hell I sent you to? I ain't tell you to go nowhere. The hell you talking about?
Nigga be like,
I said,
go
can
ahead.
we all just get
I'm
along?
done. I'm done, nigga. Go ahead. I'm done, nigga. Go ahead and talk then, nigga. Go ahead, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Can't we all just get along? I hit you with that Rodney King, nigga. Fuck you. I went old school. Can't we all just get along, Trauma?
You an irritating ass nigga, man.
Can't we? You an irritating ass nigga, Trauma.
Nigga, I can
Fuck
see
you
why
think you talking to?
this nigga, bro. This nigga, man.
I just said, can't we all just get along? You ain't gonna insult me now. I ain't insulting you.
Nigga, yes, you is.
Bro, you my bro. Fuck that shit. It's over with. We had our shit. Whatever. Brothers
Nigga,
do that.
don't
Real
tell me to
niggas
go
do that.
ahead, no, nigga. Don't tell me to go ahead.
Nigga, then let it go, nigga. I told you, you just told me, don't tell me to go ahead. And I told you, don't never call me a bitch ass nigga. Whatever. Don't tell me shit. We good.
Fuck you, Blake. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Fuck
Asshole.
yourself. Hey, fuck yourself. It's safer.
You're an asshole.
Hey, you ain't never heard that? Fuck yourself, nigga. It's safer. Motherfucker.
You's a motherfucking fool. You's a geechee, man. You's a geechee ass nigga, man.
Your mama. Now what? Damn, it's some music playing.
You got it. Don't speak on my mom's though, bro.
Man, fuck you, Trauma. You really want to fight, nigga? Stop fucking playing with me, man.
Oh, black and mild, smoking ass.
Yeah. They don't speak on my mom so much. My bad word. I hurt my little bro feeling with that, but I said, your mama, man. I hurt my little bro feelings, y'all. I take that back, man. Trauma, I take it back, Trauma. Fuck that shit. I never thought about it. Nigga, your mama, my mama, nigga. My little brother, man. I might beat you up with your mama, my mama. And I never fuck your sister. Nah. Even if she fine as fuck. Yeah, my lord.
Sucking his teeth and shit. What the fuck wrong with this nigga, man?
That's what you call eating pussy.
Nigga, if you eating pussy on my panel, nigga.
Fuck
won't
you,
you?
this ain't your panel.
Is you eating pussy, nigga, or being a pussy? Cause I know you ain't being no pussy, nigga.
Simple niggas. Damn, I'm tired of y'all. Get a light.
Nigga smoking the same black and mild. Nigga smoking the motherfucker.
I don't even smoke black and mild. Chill out. I don't even smoke black and mild. I smoke Newports. I smoke Newports. You know how much they cost?
Yeah,
$15 now in my city. God damn it, I ain't even want to buy the pack, but I had to, because that's all I smoked.
Motherfuckers be expensive as shit.
Look, y'all. Look, y'all.
Yeah, I know how they. I mean, I know how they be, bro. Hey, remember
Them
when
bitches,
they said
they just went up. I was in New York. About 6 months ago. Them bitches were $13. I came back home. Now them bitches $15 a fucking pack in my city. Newport 100s. I'm about to switch to 24 Sams. Them bitches $4.
Blake. They said they was gonna stop selling menthols.
They done already started. They already stopped. Ain't no menthol. You remember the Newport pack? If you a Newport specialist, you remember the pack used to have Newport menthol on the back. This is a pack of 100s. Remember you say menthol back there? You say Newport menthol. Look. Remember the cigarette, you say menthol around the side. They don't do it no more.
Well, I mean,
they do. They don't sell menthol no more. They found out that menthols is like creating cancer or something, so they can't put it on the cigarette pack no more. They still sell it. Go ahead.
You in bumfuck, nigga. You in bumfuck Egypt.
I'm in Egypt. I might be in Egypt, but I'm not in bumfuck Egypt. Yeah. I'm in rule my own kingdom, Egypt. Yeah, but that don't change the price of a fucking pack of Newports. Am I correct, world? Okay.
Yeah, man, they a little bit too pricey, bro. Sometimes that shit.
Man, them bitches $13. Cause when them bitches went up, I said, hell no. I've been smoking every pack of cigarettes on the face of the earth trying to find a cigarette that could match a Newport. Can't nothing match this except what that shit called. There it is. That's the only cigarette that tastes like a Newport on the face of the earth, y'all. And I done tried all of them. What that's called? A Montego. Yeah. I had a motherfucker tear this shit off they pack. That nigga gave me a cigarette the other night. That bitch was so good. I say, give me your goddamn pack. Bitch couldn't give me the pack. They had a pack of cigarettes, so they just tore the front part off. Look.
Charisma, what you into tonight? She said, Trauma, what's wrong? Oh, ain't nothing wrong, man. Just this nigga acting motherfucking like he gotta be the only one talking all the time. Nigga, like, I be tired of telling this nigga, can I talk?
Mean, y'all niggas ain't saying nothing.
I'm talking to her, niggas. God, this nigga always gotta.
But you talking about me? Don't talk about me, Trauma. That's fucked up.
Man, listen, I'm talking to this woman right now, bro. Shut the fuck up. Charisma, I'm talking to you. I don't know why this nigga talking. I'm just answering your question.
That's hating shit. That's hating. That's hating, nigga. I don't care how you put it. That's hating.
It is.
I don't care what you saying. That's hating. And you know that's hating.
Well.
Because you tell them other niggas the same shit we talking about. That's hating.
Niggas.
Yeah, you do. All the time, nigga.
I ain't never.
Yes, you do.
I don't have to tell other niggas what I'm talking and nigga not to talk. You the
Come
only
on,
nigga you the only nigga that tried me like
hey,
that.
You full of shit, bro. That ain't what we talking about. What we talking about is
nigga, you
just was hating on me. You should have just been on some trauma shit. You should have kept it trauma shit. 100. You should have never brought Blake in there. Hey, everybody, I cannot see y'all chats. I don't see nothing y'all writing. None of that. I'm on his panel. I'm on his show. I can't see none of the chat.
Is that my problem?
So if that nigga say something about me, or if y'all say something about me, I can't defend myself. That nigga just talking. And he shouldn't do that.
He's a defensive ass nigga, bro. I promise you.
I am, nigga. I'm a solid ass nigga. I ain't defensive. I'm real. I'm 100. What you is, Trauma? No, shut up, man. Yeah, I apologize. I never tell a grown man to shut up. But man, listen, what the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you, bro?
You would die.
Say what?
You would never punch me.
That ain't what I just said. I just said I accidentally said, listen, I accidentally said, man, shut up. And then I said, oh no, I apologize. I never tell a grown man to shut up. That's what I just said. So you misinterpreted what I just said. And you were like, nah, nigga, you'll never. No, that ain't what I said. I apologize to you for making a mistake, even telling a grown man to shut the fuck up. You get it?
You always say that.
That's what I just did. That's what I just did, bro. And then you came back at me on some sideways shit. But in the beginning, I was still wrong. So it is what it is. Trauma, why are you coming at me like you coming at me? You ain't never came at me like that.
Man, you keep
You never came at me like that. Man, let's get to the let's address the elephant in the room. What the fuck is the problem, nigga? Cam up. Cam the fuck up. Put us on the screen, nigga. Let's see each other.
You talk too much.
I talk too much?
Yeah.
Nigga, this is a talk show.
Nah.
This is a motherfucking talk show. Yes, it is.
I'm telling
what you mean now?
You talk too much.
I talk too much.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna tell you what. So why the fuck did you even pull me up?
Cause nigga, I ain't scared of you, nigga. The fuck I'm not pull you up for it, nigga.
If you so that means you pull me up for confrontation.
I've dealt with anger management, bro. You can't. I can deal with a nigga.
Obviously, you can because you saying to me right now, "Hey, it's that." And you was talking. You just tried to be little me, bro.
I don't have to.
You just degraded me. You degraded me 3 times. You belittled me 3 times, Trauma.
You just feel little because I didn't.
Rewind this shit, Trauma. You belittled me 3 times, bro. And I let you have that shit. Cause this your show. I don't do this with no man. Don't laugh at me.
Hey, by the time a cop.
This ain't no game, bro. This ain't no game, bro. Cause you always on my show. You always pulling up on me. Stop playing with me.
With Judas now?
Say what? No, you the Judas. You the Judas. You the Judas. You the one getting 30 pieces of silver to make yourself look good for content. I'll be your Jesus. I'll be your crucifix. Crucify me. Crucify me. Here I am. What? You want me to call some bitches up? We can crucify. Hey.
Nah,
I got some.
Call some.
Gotcha.
It's all motherfucking good. It's all love till it ain't.
It's always gonna be love.
Why would I pull him up? Anybody who pull up, I'm gonna pull up.
Y'all heard what that nigga just fucking said? It's all love till it ain't.
Yeah.
Nigga, you got that shit from me. That's my shit. But I give you that because you right. It's all love till it ain't. And you know why I always say that? You know why I always say that? And I never use that against you, Trauma. I done said that 100 times on my show, dude. I ain't never said that against you. You is really trying me up tonight. Why did you pull me up on your show if this how you was gonna act? You know me, nigga. You know me. You know you. We geniuses. We bosses.
I'm showing you just because you talking louder than me don't mean you talking over me, nigga.
All right. Am I talking louder?
You just
I'm talking louder than you?
Making yourself look like a loud buffoon, nigga.
Now check this out. Your phone might be real low because I'm not talking.
Nah, you yelling.
Man, I'm really not yelling. I just got a good ass fucking Android.
Oh, that's not what it is. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't use my laptop no more, and I don't even use my what that is, the goddamn iPhone. All I use is this, my Android.
Do you wear headphones a lot?
None, except when I'm playing the game, and y'all can't even hear that.
You might have a hearing impairment then, because you might not know you.
You got a hearing impediment because my phone is good.
I don't. I can hear you just fine if you turned it down 4 or 5 notches.
I don't have to. This is a phone. This is a fucking throwaway. This is a track phone, bro. I'm on.
Okay, but you said you got a good ass phone, a good ass mic. So you're
on
saying
my track phone, obviously, because this is what y'all keep telling me. Hey, Blake, you louder than everybody. You out talk everybody. It's the same fucking trait phone I use.
Overtalk. You don't
every day.
out talk. You overtalk. You're not out talking.
Look.
You're not out talking.
Hey, change the screen. Change the screen. Why is Gucci Man up here? What the fuck?
Because when I'm talking, nigga, you shouldn't be worried about Gucci Man. You should be listening to what I'm saying. Nigga.
I'm about to show you what I'm talking about.
You weren't worried
one
about
phone.
Man, what I'm saying.
That's
nigga,
one phone. Look.
Yeah, man. You a clown,
That's
man.
2 phones. Look. That's 3 phones that I'm sitting here with right now. And every phone handles a different organization.
Hey, I could go to the circus if I want to kick it with clowns, man.
All right. You got it. Go ahead, clown.
Damn, man. You must not got a lot of attention when you was a kid. Let's unpack this. What did you not get to talk when you was younger? Did you get talked? Like, did you feel like you had to?
Who am I talking to? Am I really talking to my homeboy or am I not? I don't even think I'm talking to my. You must be a fucking clone. You must be a clone. You are not Trauma. I refuse to talk to you for the rest of the night. You are not Trauma, bro. I'm out of here. You are not fucking Trauma. I'm not waiting. No. You's a fucking clone.
See, ladies and gentlemen.
This ain't the real Trauma, ladies and gentlemen.
This is how
ladies and gentlemen, that's how you know this ain't the real fucking Trauma.
Hey, y'all, I'm teaching y'all something, man. Y'all gotta understand.
What you teaching them? You teaching them?
I'm telling
Blake
you, bro.
got
Just because you
Blake got 4 phones in his hand, and you on every one of them. Look, and you on every one of them.
You used
what
to
the fuck are you talking about?
Look, all right, you got it.
I am used to being king of my world. Are you used to being king of your world? That's what you should be saying. If you were saying that, you would be correct. I am used to being king. You asked me the wrong question.
Why is it wrong? I was trying to understand.
Say it again.
Why should I have to say it again, bro? I hate repeating myself.
Come on, man. God damn. I was saying something. All right. I am a king. You are a king. Do you believe that? I am created. I am created in the image of God. You are too. And Trauma, you the only other motherfucker on the face of the earth, on YouTube, fuck face of the earth, YouTube, that I thought knew that. And now you showing me that you are not my brother. That's what you showing me. Brother.
You let me know when you
Joab, like the story of David. But eventually, you are gonna be my brother. Joab.
I don't overtalk.
Your new name is Joab. Look it up. Joab.
I don't overtalk kings.
You can't, Joab.
So. Are you done? You done?
I'm done, Joab. Your new name is Joab. Look it up, Joab. Google it, Joab.
I asked you if you was done. So
that's David's brother. David's brother name was Joab.
If you're done,
Joab.
You lied to me, nigga. I don't like liars, bro.
Who's a fucking liar? How I lied to you?
I asked you if you were done. Then when I started talking, you started talking again, so you weren't done, nigga.
That made me a liar. That nigga stupid. I am a liar. Fuck you.
That's not the first time you lied, nigga.
Man, hey. Calm down now. I gave you that one. Chill out.
Nah, I mean, I'm just saying, bro.
I ain't no liar, cuz. That's one thing about me. I don't lie. That's why I got 11 kids and 3 bitches. I don't lie.
Huh? You sure about that?
Man, I do not lie.
So let's unpack this.
Let's unpack this. Tomorrow I'm having a goddamn birthday party because it's my son's birthday tomorrow. All of them gonna be here. I'm gonna go live and all y'all can see.
Listen, man. You done?
It's a family affair. I'm a king, bro. What are you?
Hey, emperor.
I feel that. I like that. You know why? Because emperors, you know what emperors are?
They're powerful.
Do you really know? Do you really know what emperors are? all emperors had their nuts cut off. They was eunuchs.
I don't know what the fuck Cuz talking about right now. That has nothing to do with being an emperor, bro. So I'm not gonna let him spread false information. An emperor has nothing to do with getting your nuts off.
If you's an emperor, you's a eunuch. You gave yourself to your kingdom. You traded yourself in.
So
no
why
kids,
would I ask you?
no
You
love. All of them was
eunuch again, bro.
Hey, nigga, I ain't say I was no emperor. I said I was king.
You lied again. I asked you if you was done.
Oh shit. I was done until you said something stupid. I'm just trying to correct you, little bro. Keep it right.
You can't correct a nigga that's already.
I did just correct you if you said you's an emperor and I told you all emperors are eunuchs.
Nah.
Bitches ain't got no nuts.
You didn't correct
me. I just corrected you.
Nah, you didn't correct
Do your history. Do your history, nigga.
So when you done being an asshole and an obnoxious ass,
I am that. I'm all that, bro. Go ahead. You win. You win. You win. I am all that. I agree, y'all. I am all of that. Obnoxious. What you call me? Obnoxious and what you call me? Asshole ass. You right, y'all. I'm all that. I call myself that. Asshole. What you call me? You said something after that. Obnoxious.
You a liar?
Asshole. No, you ain't say liar. I'm not a liar. That's the one thing I'm not.
You lied to a nigga, bro. You lied to me, bro.
I'm not a liar. I might be obnoxious and I might be an asshole. I might even be a dick, but I'm not a liar. That's the one thing I'd never do.
This nigga like hearing himself talk. Look, nigga know he motherfucking wrong. That's why his ass left. That nigga lied. Nigga, I said, bro, listen, you done? That nigga kept talking, so he wasn't done. When I started talking, he wanted to keep talking. So, nigga, that nigga lied. That's a lie. That's a damn lie. Are you finished? Or are you done, nigga? You obviously are finished, nigga. But you're not done, nigga. So you lied, nigga, because you, nigga, the marathon continues, nigga, but you were supposed to be done running. Why the fuck you still running your mouth? Because you're not done. You're not done. So why'd you say you done? I would have let you keep talking as long as you fucking needed to talk, bro. That's the thing, bro. You ain't gotta get loud, bro. Just motherfucking talk to me, man. Like, bro, that's all I'm trying to get you to understand, bro. And you're not listening to me, man. Because you feel like you gotta be on some higher level, man.
Ain't nobody gotta be on no goddamn high level. Take Gucci Man the fuck off of there so we can talk.
Yeah, man, bro. Look, Gucci Man ain't even a problem.
Thank you. Yeah, he was for me. Yeah, we got real beef. So it is what it is.
Problem is, you ain't done, but you saying you done, nigga. So you should have let me keep.
No, I ain't done, nigga. If I was done, I wouldn't still be on live. What the fuck you talking about?
That's what I'm saying, bro. You should probably motherfucking be done.
I'm talking about done about what though, Trauma? Because in the same token, your ass should be done.
You be trying
it's
to
5:07, nigga. You should be in bed too.
Nah,
what the fuck are you saying?
Only 2 o'clock here. It's 2 o'clock.
It's 5:07 right here. And you know what?
Yeah, because you 3 hours ahead, but 3 hours behind. Ain't that a bitch?
No. You got it mixed up. I'm 3 hours ahead. I'm always be 3 hours. I'ma always be a day ahead of you, bro.
Yelling again. You gotta understand, bro. You don't have to yell to get your point across, bro. Unless you in a room full
yelling. God damn, just because I got an authoritative voice and you gonna back me up. You gonna back me up in the near future. You don't even know God calling on your life. He called you to be with me. You was meant to stand beside me, Trauma, and you don't even know it. Me and you gonna change the fucking world. You know who else gonna do it with us?
We can't change it.
You know who else gonna do it with us? I'm telling you, God calling. Like
Man,
Samael, last prophet
Blake,
shit. You know who else gonna do it with us? Kev.
you've left
You
3
might not
times.
even believe it.
You left 3 times.
Loco, Stone C.
You have to
Man, what the Bible said. What
dominate.
have you ever read? Have you ever read
Bro, listen, see, you can't even let me
Tribulation?
talk, and that let
Have
me
you
know
ever read Tribulation? Have you ever read Tribulation?
you think talking over a nigga means you winning. Not.
No, I don't. I think God wins. That's what I think. And if you don't believe the same thing that I believe, bro, then I'm mistaken who you is, brother. I thought you was. Okay.
You mistaken.
Now I'm telling you what it's gonna be, what's prophesied to us. It's me, it's you, it's Stone C, it's Born. I'm telling you.
Hey, man.
What God got and hey,
to talk over you, bro. Like, so if I'm telling you, do that shit again, bro.
What you gonna do? I'm going.
Okay. Well, why ain't you leaving if you go? What the fuck is you talking about?
Fuck you.
Cut that grand finale shit out, bro. That shit don't faze me, bro.
But you ain't gonna keep talking shit to me now. Bro.
I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do on my shit.
I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do.
On your shit.
On your shit. Until you kick me off. What?
Yeah, I'm gonna kick you off the next time you do that shit, bro.
Do what shit? Do what shit?
Cut me off.
What you talking about? You talking about socks, shoes? I'm gonna cut you off because my Nike's better. Yeah, that part. That's how simple you sounded. Just because nigga cut you off. You can't handle a conversation. You can't handle a debate. Nigga, I'm about to send you a whole fucking puppy. Stop playing with me.
Finished, nigga?
Is you finished?
You can't answer a question with a question. Are you done?
Yeah. Now send me your goddamn.
You lied, nigga. You lied, nigga. Shut the fuck up. See, I asked the nigga if he was done, and he wasn't. But he said he was. He lied again. That's why I took his ass out. It wasn't because, nigga, I can't motherfucking converse with the nigga. It's because he lied again. And he think I'm just gonna keep accepting his motherfucking lies. And I'm not. I'm not. You gonna have to keep it 100 with me, bro. Like I do with you, bro. That's foul, man. You can't keep lying to me, bro. I respected you more than that, bro. You should have more respect for me than that, man. That's fucked up, man. Blake, I thought we was cool, bro. You showed me tonight you don't really respect me, bro. You respect hearing yourself talk. That's fucked up, bro. I thought we was better than that. Now, if I let you back on here, you're gonna do the same shit, and I'm gonna look like the dummy. So I have to stand my ground right now, man. We still cool. I just have to stand my ground right now, bro. So don't be mad at me, bro. Just understand, bro. You can't keep doing this shit, Blake. We gonna have to have some motherfucking order in here, bro. God damn, what's wrong with Cuz, bro? Kept lying to me and shit. He ain't never acted like this with me, bro. I don't understand, brother. I try to be respectful and niggas disrespect. I try to be cool and niggas want to be hot. Hot boys. Hot boys with a whole lot of noise. You know what I'm saying? Hot boys make a whole lot of noise, nigga. I ain't motherfucking trying to hear that, bro. I'm just trying to talk to you, bro. Like, but you ain't hearing me, bro. So it's like I'm talking to myself, man. I don't like to talk to myself unless I'm talking by myself. But we gonna talk again, bro. Just not right now, bro. 'Cause you ain't hearing me, bro. And I feel like, nigga, we gonna end up arguing and fighting and shit. I don't want to go there with you, bro. I fuck with you, bro. I really do. So I know when the motherfuckers say when, man. But we gonna talk again, bro. I ain't gonna pull you back up because I feel like we gonna get into it. No, I don't want to get into it with you, bro. I just want to let you know, bro. Like I ain't here to fucking debate with you, bro, and all that shit, bro. That's for them other niggas, bro. I'm just here to fuck with you. I fuck with you, but nigga, on your channel, I would never motherfucking challenge your authority, bro. So I feel like you challenging mine, bro, and that's kind of like some troll shit, bro. You better than that, bro. Don't do me like that, bro. I was just asking you a real question, bro. That's all I was doing, bro. Are you done? You said yeah.
What, Blake? What, bro? You don't want to fucking listen, man. You just want to talk. Now we looking stupid, bro. We looking dumb in here, bro. Making us look retarded out here.
Oh, my bad. No, we ain't looking dumb. I was just trying to shit the shit out. I'm about to shit the shit out. No, ain't no pressure.
Stop
You
playing,
win, bro. Ain't no pressure. Listen to me, bro. Don't ever tell me to shut the fuck up again. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you just said. It was all good. And it was real good. And I respect it, but just don't tell a grown man to shut the fuck up. That's all I'm talking about. I can handle anything. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. Period.
Nigga, don't tell a grown man what to tell you, nigga. I'll tell you to shut this nigga crazy, man. Anyways, man, he playing with me, man. I ain't about to play with this nigga, man. Hey, man. But, yeah, man. I didn't know that nigga was in jail, bro. That was false information, Blake. You said Dr. Umar was in jail, bro. That wasn't true. So I'm going to just say that's not a lie. You just was falsely informed. Because I never heard that nigga went to jail. But he does have some charges pending against him. And we get charged all the time as black men. Because, nigga, they always motherfucking want us to fit some type of fucking mold that ain't meant for us to fit into. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck I look like fitting into your mold, nigga? I'm me, nigga. What's wrong with these? I'm me. You. Respect my motherfucking individuality, nigga. I accept everybody for them. Why can't motherfuckers accept me for me? Like I respect and accept them for them. That's all I ask for. I don't ask for nothing I'm not willing to give. And I don't take shit when I'm the motherfucking plug, nigga. Do you understand that? How the fuck am I supposed to take shit when I'm the plug, nigga? You just clogging the toilet. That's all you doing. I'm the motherfucking plug, nigga. Fuck Benji. Fuck Wild D. Fuck all you motherfuckers. Fuck that bitch Gigi. Nah, I'm just playing, y'all. That shit was funny though, huh? Y'all thought I was about to go the fuck off, huh? Yeah. Fuck ever, nigga. Fuck you then, nigga. Leave, nigga. I'm the nigga. Gigi went bad on me yesterday. You know she called me a bitch, nigga. I said, what the fuck wrong with her? I don't play these games, bro. I don't play these games, bro. And they can say whatever the fuck they want to say, man. I get it. I hear it anyway, nigga. I can hear niggas think. I can hear these niggas thinking. See, my pineal gland is motherfucking decalcified. I don't need you to tell me what I already know. You niggas is root chakras. Look it up. He think because he a king, no, I'm an emperor. Hail Selassie. Man, I'll be right back, Blake, man. I'm gonna let you take over, man.
I got you, little bro. Yeah, that nigga Umar is gone. I heard my little bro talking that crazy shit that he don't know nothing about. I just told him he's a fucking filibuster. I want him to read that shit in his chat. And he know what it mean. He just gave y'all a word. I want y'all to look that up. When I was locked up in prison, y'all, that's what happened to me. That's what the fucking goddamn security guard told me. He said, you a filibuster. I say, a filibuster? What the fuck is a filibuster? There was a nigga. Oh, you don't know? Find out on your own. I went to my dorm. I came back the next morning. I told that bitch what a filibuster was. You hear me? Y'all know what a filibuster is. A person that wages war in the kingdom that's at peace. So you are the person that causes the turmoil inside of a kingdom. You are devouring your own kingdom. And that's the only way a kingdom can fall or fail, is from the inside. Message. Remember that. Blake World. Yeah. On God. I love it. That's what we doing.
That part, nigga.
My bad, little bro. My bad, man. I ain't mean to be overzealous and shit like that, but that's the thing about me, y'all. That's the thing y'all don't know. I'm real passionate. You know what I mean? Like, everything bothers me. These niggas be right when they be saying, damn, Blake, you too in your feeling, you too into that. I really am, y'all. I really am a feeling emotional ass nigga. Like, cause if you cross me, you can only do it one time. Ever. Feel me? That's your ass dead. I don't give a fuck about you. That nigga can knock you off. I don't care. I'm gonna go to the funeral. I'm gonna tell your mama, yeah, I loved him. Wasn't me. He fucked up. His job. His ability. I don't do that. I'm 45 to fuck years old. Y'all know why I'm 45? Because I kept it 100 with everybody I ever met in my life. That's why I'm 45. I done been shot at. I done been stabbed. Nigga, I done been shot for fucking. After I fucked. Wow. I'm leaving the house.
Shot for fucking?
After fucking. I done fucked the bitch and leaving. And the mother. Nigga shoot us while we leaving. I'm like, yeah, my leg right now. I limped all the way home. Yeah, type shit. Why? Because I was in the wrong. Hey, man, let me tell you something. If God be for you, can't nobody, I don't care how many faces out here beside you, can't nobody be against you. If God for you, remember that. That's my nigga. That's the life I live. You know what life y'all live. I ain't trying to come against my homeboy and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I apologize for making them feel uncomfortable on his show or any of that. I apologize to all y'all. Clip this, my hey little homie, clip this. I apologize to all y'all if I ever made any of y'all feel inferior to me, non-superior, whatever the fuck. I don't know what it is. My bad. My bad. I mean, what I'm supposed to say, bro? That I done did wrong. I mean, I done did wrong. These motherfuckers done did wrong too. I mean, didn't they, bro? Look at the shit these niggas done did. From goddamn sexually transmitted disease to this, to that, to that. I mean, every time I turn around, these motherfuckers into it with each other. I don't want to be or supposed to be a part of that shit. I can't be. But I still love y'all. In a crazy way. Ain't that crazy? All y'all. From the Wild D's to the Newses, to everybody. The whole panel, the whole chat. This shit bigger than Nino Brown, baby. If I go up, I'm taking a whole lot of people with me. Remember that. All the way up. Yeah. Hater by Stephen Blake. Hey girl, I'm gonna eat some pussy. Yeah, yo, that bitch busted open.
Hey man, nigga, I ain't eating no pussy on here.
Hey,
What's wrong with this
hey,
nigga?
Trump. My bad, Trauma. I say, hey, Trauma. I say, hey, girl, I'm gonna eat some pussy. Bitch busted open. Yeah, I'm about to leave you.
Hey,
who I'm supposed to be sending that puppy to, Trauma? I done
hey,
forgot,
look,
man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm fucked up. Who I'm supposed to be sending the puppy to?
only big dogs here, man. Puppies get 8. We can
No,
motherfucking
who I'm supposed to be sending the puppy to? I'm supposed to be sending the puppy to somebody. We was on the show.
Send it to let me think. Send it to
No,
motherfucker.
man. Come on, Trauma. If you ain't
Send
gonna
one to
be for
Cammy.
real, man.
Send it to Cammy,
You're real
man.
business.
Send Cammy a puppy. Cammy a puppy.
No,
She
that
a
ain't who I'm supposed to be sending it to. Oh, Wild D. I'm supposed to be sending Wild D a puppy.
Wild D is a
talking
puppy.
that shit.
What you talking about?
Yeah.
They think he just
And Trauma said it. Wild D is a puppy. Hey, Wild D, where you at? Pull up. Trauma call you a puppy, nigga. You's a fucking puppy. I can't say you no puppy if you is a puppy. That'd be like puppies raising puppies. No. Babies raising babies. Babies is raising babies. No. Trauma told me don't send your puppy. He just hated on you, Wild D. Come on.
Nah, I don't hate on niggas.
You just hated on that man. You just hated on
Hey, who shared Wild D's music more than me on here?
Me?
Okay,
nah.
maybe. But I don't think so.
Yeah, you know so. It began with me. Y'all niggas just saw. I taught y'all niggas how to be really individual. Say what the fuck y'all want to. Hate me all the fuck y'all want to for saying that.
I said
But I showed y'all niggas how to not give a fuck. How about that? That's what I taught you.
It's possible.
I taught you to not give a fuck like a dead man.
But yeah, Blake. I don't know how long you've been on here, bro. But
you know how long I've been on here. You met me first time I got here, bro. You know how long I've been here.
Yeah, but I was here longer than that, probably.
So you have. You been here 10 years. I've been here
not 10
8
years,
months.
Probably like 4, 5.
Okay, I've been here 8 months, bro. Yeah. See the difference? See the difference?
So, nigga, that's
why it took you 8 years to get a rave and it only took me 7, 8 months?
It ain't been no 8 years, nigga. I've been traumatic my whole life, though.
And I've been Blake World 911 Deuce my whole life. What I'm saying is, why it took you so long?
It didn't take me too long. It took me as long as it's supposed to, nigga.
Okay, you been here how long again?
Nigga, been where, nigga?
You been here on YouTube. How long?
Man, I don't know how long I've been on YouTube.
Come on, man. You just said it. Stop fronting. Stop fronting. This ain't no fucking police interrogation. This ain't First 48. You just said I've been here for about 8 years.
I said 4 years. 4 or 5 years at the most.
4 or 5 years. Okay, that's what you said. I only been here 7, 8 months, bro.
Good for you. So
what I'm saying is,
so if I've been here longer, why the fuck you think you over me?
The point is, you been here longer.
So
you been here longer, and I am over you. That's the question. Why am no? The question is, you been here 5 years. I've been here 8 months, and I am over you. Why? Answer that.
Hey man, now you talking stupid, bro.
No, I'm just being honest.
I don't give a fuck about
you. Just said that. You asked me that. That was your question,
nigga.
You said what made me think I'm over you, and then I confirmed it with.
I don't want to hear it.
Cause I've been here 8 months, and I'm not over you. No, that's what you just said. You think that. That's why I asked you. The question was, why am I? Because you said that. I never said that. You got to remember, I never said that. You said it. You said, so why do you think you're over me? And then I said, why am I over you? You know why? Because you think I'm over you. 8 years, bro. 5 years. That's because that's how you feel. But you don't feel like that no more. You don't feel like that no more. You know how I know? Because you been with me since I got here, nigga. Since day fucking one. Trauma has been here, y'all. I'm going to call out some more names. I don't usually do this. Empress Janet has been here. Stay Fly. First people I ever met. My girl, goddamn, what's her name? Goddamn. I can't remember her name. Is that Gigi? The one with all the fucking shit. What is my girl name? I can't remember. It's a lot of y'all, man, that contributed to me being who I am on here. And I appreciate that. I don't knock that. I don't never take nothing from none of y'all. So how the fuck y'all try to take the truth away from the truth? Love's supposed to be love. You get it? If you ain't got that in you, you ain't got God in you. You know why? Because God is love. I ain't come on here to preach to y'all motherfuckers. I'm here to be the truth. An example. Ain't nobody gonna hear me, follow it, take heed. Nobody gives a fuck. Cause this is YouTube. You can be who the fuck you wanna be on YouTube. I'm challenging y'all right now. Just be you. Can you do that? That's what I do. Blake World. Either dick up to your hiccup. I'm out.
Is the system corrupt? Is it? See, this nigga say he done, but then I don't know if he done. Cause nigga, I start talking, he'll start talking again.
Don't bring me up if I said I'm done. I ain't talked in about 5 minutes. Boy, I'm looking at my damn diamond watch right now. I say 5 minutes. You ain't had to bring me up. You could have just started talking. I left the door open for you. It was your turn. Continue, Ray. You don't need no build up, nigga. You's a fucking god. Anything come out your mouth, nigga.
100. I ain't never liked you, cuz. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never like your I ain't never like you. It's good. You know I ain't like you. In the street wise, like we ain't gonna talk about that on here though.
Moving flying on the E-way, and you know we bumping breaking news. Big FC2, bitch, I'm sliding, Mr. White. Look, I ain't gonna screw. Now I'm smiling when I'm drinking. 2-3 with the jaw like LeBron.
When I was hustling, I always was playing Memphis rappers. I felt like they had such an underground scene. That's what I gravitated to. Like the most gutter music is what I want to hear.
Police and prosecutors say Pooh Shiesty was part of the group that ended up in this parking lot that October afternoon where the shots flew. And it happened right across the street from the police department and town hall here in Bay Harbor Islands.
Hi, what's up, everybody? Probably the most requested artist for me to make a video on right now is Pooh Shiesty. It's one of the biggest movements in rap and it's coming out of Memphis. But for a lot of folks, it feels like he came out of nowhere. Last week, Shiesty was second only to Drake for the most streamed artist in the country. There's a reason everyone's drawn to him. Pooh Shiesty's crew, Chopper Gang's gotta be one of the wildest in the industry, and the music reflects it. Doesn't matter how many billboards all over the country have his face on it. Doesn't matter he's signed to a major label deal with Gucci and Atlantic, selling 60K the first week on his debut album. Shiesty will still rob a dude in Miami who was trying to sell him weed and some Jordans, stick 2 shooters on the guy, sending him to the hospital, escape in a green McLaren, get arrested, bond out, and leave the state in a private jet.
Saying the two left the state in a private jet.
Who, they got the right guy?
See, Shiesty keeps his circle small. You basically gotta give your life to Chopper Gang just to be around. Chopper Gang Hank, he's locked up for an attempt murder, allegedly shot up a car and paralyzed the dude in a bad case of mistaken identity. Chopper Wop, he's down for a murder and 2 attempts. Even Shiesty's best bro, Big 30, who was signed to a deal way before Shiesty was, getting tens of millions of streams a month, he got booked 2 weeks before Shiesty did on felony drug charges in Alabama, got extradited back to Memphis for another pending case he was already fighting, made bond, and released the song first day out. But most of the mainstream was not tuned in until Lil Durk and Shiesty came together to make the song Back in Blood. And while most fans were focused on Durk in the wake of the Quando and Vaughn situation, the entire city of Memphis was focused on Shiesty's verse. Because he wasn't just rapping. Shiesty was talking about a specific event that happened where he and 2 members of his crew went to a rival house in Memphis and robbed a bunch of guns from them. That's why in the lyrics he says, yeah, you know who took that shit from you, come get it back in blood. On the song, Shiesty's talking directly to them.
We ain't mad, Scott. We want you to see this face. You niggas know who or what did this to y'all. You niggas know.
The rival gang's called EBG, and them and Shiesty have had problems for many years locally in Memphis. EBG being from the north, Shiesty being from the south, it plays into this divide that's long existed in the city. But now the Back in Blood song is worldwide, hitting the number 8 spot on Billboard charts, getting 50 million views on YouTube in 1 month, forcing EBG, who aren't even rappers, to respond over the same Back in Blood beat.
The real Chopper Gang.
Their remix got taken down a bunch of times, each time getting hundreds of thousands of views in days. So EBG dropped a second diss track. This one called Rumors. They even got Quando Rondo to make an appearance, taking collateral shots at Durk just for being on the original song with Shiesty. Now, we're gonna get into all this, but first, check out my song of the day. This is some motivation from my guy K Johnny. Let's go.
To the point I don't give a fuck no more. Just thought I should fucking mention. I done fucked around and got my heart broke, but I done buried all of my feelings. I know my mama saying go get it. You got a child that needs visions, so I can shit on him. I did it. I hate to do it, but I did it. Look, I cannot visit my past. I'm back in my bag. No more being stupid. The love I had get on one bag. I'm talking again. Let's get to the motor. Look, I'm throwing that shit in the trash. I manifest cash. You thought I was ruined? I know you fucking thought I was ruined. I'm getting greater.
Alright, right now, Memphis is like the gold rush for artists. Everybody's getting signed. And the reason is, Memphis has one of the rawest, most authentic cultures. But there's a lot more to it than good music and good barbecue. Memphis is the heart of the Bible Belt, with more churches than gas stations. On one hand, it's that southern hospitality, home of friendly folks who work hard to get by, but on the other hand, it's extreme violence, making Memphis the 3rd most dangerous city in America. It's rural country, so practically everybody's tooled up, and folks have paramilitary weapons. In areas like the South or North Memphis, your life expectancy is 20 years shorter than other parts of the city.
Right now, in some neighborhoods in Memphis, families are sleeping on the floor to avoid being hit by gunfire from outside. For some, they live in a war zone.
From Pooh Shiesty, he's from the Cane Creek Apartments in South Memphis, just 15 minutes from Moneybag Yo's hood, the Walker Homes, not far from Young Dolph's neighborhood in Castalia, and black youngsters around the way too. Pooh Shiesty growing up was very much on that killer be killed energy. Let his boy Big 30 tell you, at age 11, Shiesty thought he was American gangster, getting arrested and expelled from middle school at the same time, forced to wear an ankle monitor. See, Shiesty followed in his pop's footsteps. Pooh's father was a known gangster and founder of the record label Mob Ties. In 2006, one of his artists, who went by the name Miscellaneous, got into a triple shooting at Yo Gotti's birthday bash. The club managers knew that Yo Gotti and Miscellaneous were beefing, and instead of canceling the event, they hired 35 security guards using 4 metal detectors to screen the crowd. It didn't work. That same year, Shiesty's father was convicted of being an accessory in the murder of a local female DJ, which put him on supervised parole. Even with the law breathing down his neck, his pops was still hustling for almost a year, bringing in money under the radar from a trap house on a street called Porter. The house fell on a dead end and looked like it had been abandoned. But little did Pooh's father know, Memphis police had been monitoring the spot for months. One day, his father was in there. They had the measuring cups by the stove, the digital scales on the kitchen counter. One of them had weed, the other had cocaine. Suddenly, there was a loud boom as the front door busted open, and cops bursted in, rushing apartment 3 that was just up the stairs. As the cops ran up, this 75-pound pit bull came sprinting around the corner and leaped at their necks, so the officers shot it 3 times before the dog retreated to the kitchen and later died. In the chaos, you could hear yelling, "Go, go, go," as people ran from apartment 3 to apartment 4, trying to escape. Glass shattered as folks jumped out the window, leaving Pooh's father in the kitchen, cornered by police. They told him to surrender, and he did, leaving the officers with 12.5 grams of coke, 8 pounds of kush, and $10,000 cash that they took from Pooh's father's left pocket. With his pops in and out doing Fed bids, Shiesty was running around a badass little kid, jumping people, finessing people. That's how he got the name Shiesty. And Memphis is a small world, everybody knows each other. Shiesty even went to Central High School with some of the people he's into it with right now, like the main rapper from EBG, E Jizzle. But Pooh's reputation began to travel. In high school, he expanded his circle, clicking up on some plans to get money by any means. Together with his childhood friend Big 30 from Whitehaven, Little Hank, Ant Wop, and a few others, they came up with the name Chopper Gang, and it stuck.
Chopper Gang shit. Chopper Gang shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. We ain't got a prop to crop out here. We be real. We slug and shit. Nigga ain't gonna die. We gonna come chop nigga whole block, street, whatever.
Within Chopper Gang, there are various members that come from big sets that are prominent in the area. What a lot of people don't know, Memphis has every single national gang and more. It's extremely active. With this new trend towards hybrid gangs, smaller mobs, and cliques within the sets going renegade, warring with each other.
See where there was an older person running everything, but it's been changing a lot. And a lot of these young kids with these offset groups, they're totally different.
More little cliques or little gangs that seem to be particularly violent and need less and less of a reason to resort to shooting guns.
One story of a guy named White Grape, or White Boy Kenny, who went to Central High School with Pooh Shiesty and them, and was known for having girls lined up like a buffet. He was a member of Chopper Gang who got initiated into the Grape Street Crips. They beat the shit out of him, took a photo that went viral as he became an official Grape Street member. But one day, White Grape allegedly got his gun robbed from him, so Chopper Gang had to cut ties with him, basically disowning, only for White Grape to catch a murder case months later after a drug deal went wrong and clients tried to pay him with counterfeit money, so he shot and killed one of them. Now, Chopper Gang continued spreading their enterprise, planning bigger licks that brought more danger. Shiesty himself says before the age of 15, you're gonna lose a close friend in Memphis. Guaranteed someone close to you is gonna get killed. Around 2016, he lost his best friend Trey Day, which turned his heart cold. Pooh Shiesty vowed to live with no remorse from that day forward and be a menace to society. And after he graduated high school in 2018, Chopper Gang had many streams of income flowing in, and they started using some of this money they were making to pay for studio time.
I just turned up. You said
It was one of those rare cases where the music blew up out the gate. They dropped their first song, Breaking News, near the end of 2018, and by 2019, they were buzzing. Shiesty's childhood friend Big 30 got signed to fellow Memphis artist Moneybagg Yo. Meanwhile, Shiesty was still a free agent, dropping hit singles every other week, racking in views. This caught the attention of Guwop, who was in the middle of building his 1017 roster, looking for the grimiest artists he could find. Of course, Guwop was the original Slime. You remember hearing stories of a young Gucci Mane terrorizing the industry. Famously, the first time he met French Montana to do a song together, French paid him $5,000 and waited in the studio patiently while Gucci took the money and left out the back door.
Gucci didn't like French because the first time he went in the studio to do a song with him, he paid Gucci $5,000 to get on the feature. And he was just sitting in the studio, but Gucci was going out the back door. Like, he wasn't doing nothing. And I said, Gucci, you can't do no shit like that.
And that's the same energy Gucci saw in Pooh Shiesty. After hearing one song on YouTube, he hit up Pooh on IG to get the paperwork ready for a major label deal with Atlantic. Chopper Gang was laughing to the bank. The industry fucked up and let some real gangsters in. Big Scar, who's also from South Memphis and just happens to be Pooh Shiesty's cousin, he's a founding member of a clique called Double R that's been in a brutal war at home in Memphis for quite some time. And up until this point, Big Scar was strictly in the streets handling business and never really considered himself a rapper. Until one day, he actually blew up off a reaction video done by a YouTuber named Tommy Craze, who reacted to Big Scar's first ever song when it had only 5 views in 9 hours.
How about Big Scar, make a play, 5 views 9 hours ago. Man, that was so hard. Definitely co-sign this track. Big Scar, make a play. Go and check it out.
That song went on to do millions of views, and 2 months later, after Shiesty became a major label artist, and with only 2 songs ever published, his cousin Big Scar inked a deal with Gucci, making Chopper Gang and their affiliates the single biggest movement coming out of the Mid-South. And with all this attention on Memphis, it brought more drama to the city. Pooh Shiesty was living up to his name and began taking shots at another Memphis rapper named Big Boogie.
Where you at, Big Boogie? The Boogster. Where you at? Hey, Boogie, hey, Red Ron, I would get out there in the street with your gang, me by myself, a whole gang right now, today, in like 30 minutes, on live, all this shit. Why you say something back, cuz? You did that out of your fans, cuz. You let your fans boot your head up, cuz. You know you done cost yourself. You got shows and shit ahead of you, bro.
Boogie's a rising artist out of Frazier, which is the north super country part of Memphis. Seems like a good guy. According to Boogie, they never met a day in their life, but Shiesty claims when he pulled up in the north to see Boogie, it was a whole different story. As far as naming a strain of weed Red Rum after Big Boogie's crew, Red Rum, just so he could say that he's smoking on that Red Rum pack. And the bigger you get, the bigger the target you become in Memphis. Just a few days after he went back and forth with Shiesty on social media, Big Boogie's concert in Mississippi got shot up. It was the scene of a double murder. 50 shots in total were fired from 5 different guns, hitting Big Boogie's friend Jasmine, who was on stage with him, and she later died in Boogie's arms. Fast forward a few months later to November 6th. Dirk and Pooh Shiesty linked up to drop the audio for the song Back in Blood. That's the same day where King Von passed away in Atlanta after an altercation with Quando Rondo outside the Monaco Hookah Lounge. Shiesty and Dirk had already filmed the music video back in Chicago, but chose not to release it yet. This was in many ways the mainstream's introduction to Pooh Shiesty. A few more weeks went by and the song continued to climb the charts. Then randomly, at 6 in the morning on a Tuesday in December, Shiesty posts this cryptic warning to Facebook. Drop that song and you're not gonna live to see that baby get here. That's when New Year's came around, January 1st, 2021. A Memphis crew called EBG put out a remix to Back in Blood going after Shiesty, responding to everything he said on the original track. They got Chopper Gang Killer, CGK on their t-shirts. Pooh responded immediately, saying this had to be the worst move this gang ever made, and that he did 18 million views off of them before he even said their name. The very next day, Shiesty dropped the music video that he filmed with Dirk back in Chicago, making Back in Blood the trending topic once again, shooting all the way up the Billboard rankings. EBG's remix was getting taken down left and right due to copyrights, so EBG's main rapper E Jizzle dropped another diss track called Rumors, which ran up in views quickly, hitting 1 million views in less than a week. Then Jizzle was shot 3 times just days after this second diss track went live.
I bet I can't do this. I can't do this. Who this is? Who? I can't walk. I can't walk. Cool, boy.
3 bullets hit his arm, and after getting them removed, Jizzle was back on the block wearing a cast, just in time to drop his 3rd diss track called Paralyzed.
Hey, y'all shot the wrong arm.
To add to the unfortunate timing, Pooh Shiesty's brother, who had been on life support fighting for every breath, was pronounced dead just hours before EBG released this new diss. As it stands, the song has nearly 400,000 views in a week. EBG Jizzle went from a couple thousand followers to 50,000 almost overnight. And Memphis has pretty much been in a frenzy ever since. But yeah, man, let me know if there's a video you want me to cover in the comments below. I will see you in the next one.
Yeah, man. So, yeah. The slimiest slime is what they calling cuz. You know what I'm saying? And
This just be my room right here. Them boys shot my house up. I was right here on the bed, me and my little brother Quan. They shot my house up from right here. This is my mama's shit right here. They shot my mama's house up. They shot this part right here. My mama was in the room. They shot that bitch up. My house always got shot up. They always spent on my shit. We doubling back though, for real. Come here though.
The ATK gang. Investigators say this organization is connected to a string of murders in Jacksonville.
There's many names for ATK. Ace's Top Killers is one. 9 people, potentially responsible.
Yeah, man. It's nothing but motherfucking, dang, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I need to get the motherfucking writing on my shit, man. But y'all, man, fuck it, I'll let this shit ride, man. But shit, y'all know what's up, man. It's just motherfucking, content and nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers think I give a fuck when I really don't. Hey, man, I appreciate you, Blake, for pulling up, man. You know what I'm saying? You a real nigga. Just a loud nigga. I fuck with you, though. Just know, man. Be yourself, because these niggas will switch up, nigga, and then you'll just be left being a switcher. A switcheroo, nigga. And that ain't you. That ain't you. Unless it is.
Scenes, people in gas masks, dead animals, and really apocalyptic imagery. And there's a long-standing idea that if DC were to ever suffer a catastrophic loss, Denver would immediately become the new capital of the United States, which does give credence to the idea that there's all this secret underground infrastructure in Denver. And then there's Blucifer, which is honestly the most absurd part about the entire theory. Blucifer is a 32-foot tall blue horse statue with red eyes that towers over the airport. And during construction, a piece of it broke off and killed the artist who made it. Like, severed his artery. He died before it was ever completed. And that's what greets you when you land. So it's looking like Paradise Season 3 is going to be totally intertwined with real-life conspiracy theories about the Denver International Airport. And honestly, regardless of what's fact and what's fiction, something is definitely off about the Denver airport.
With the mural on the wall, with the soldier taking the sword, sticking the dove with it, killing the dove, do y'all think that's them letting us know, because the dove represents peace, do y'all think that's them saying they're killing peace and it ain't gonna be peace, it's gonna be chaotic? That's my thoughts. What's your thoughts when it comes to them wearing a gas mask and all these different children with different nationalities are laying in them coffins? Do y'all think that's them signifying when they're chemtrailing? I don't know. For entertainment purposes, y'all let me know your thoughts. I'm just questioning it because that's what like goes off in my head when I see it. I want to know if that's what goes off in y'all's too.
This is Muhammad's beard hair. This is his tooth.
This is his sword, and this is his robe, and it's all preserved and it's all honored. But you know what nobody has managed to find? The Torah that Muhammad supposedly interacted with, the one that would match the Quran, the one that would have all of these corrected prophet stories, the one with all the different Joseph details, there's 900 by the way, different Moses timeline, the one that actually has all the Jewish Midrash legends in the Quran as stories in a real scripture. That scroll is nowhere to be found. It's not in Mecca, it's not in Medina, it's not in Khaybar. So the Muslims that want every single Christian to convert, dig up Mecca, Medina, and Khaybar and excavate for these Torah scrolls. Dig up everything trying to find one. That is the most valuable thing Islam can ever do for the sake of its religion and proving it's true, okay? And think about this. If that Torah existed, it's game over. Like, Christians would line up to see it. We'd test it. The Jews would have to explain it. We would lose our minds if that actually existed, because now you've got physical evidence that the Bible was actually different, and that would be the strongest proof for Islam in the entire earth. And yet, we have zero manuscripts that match the Quranic versions of these stories. They're not even close. Not to mention even 5 or 10% similar. There's nothing even close. Instead, we have Jewish Midrash that matches it. And on our side, we have the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Septuagint, Hebrew Bible traditions, all saying the same thing centuries before Muhammad across so many continents. So you've got a choice. Either there was a completely different Torah that vanished without a trace, and you're basing your Muslim faith on that, which is a conspiracy theory in my opinion, or the Quran is interacting with stories without actually verifying the text, aka Muhammad just couldn't read Hebrew and check it for himself, which we can do today. We're smarter than 7th century Arabs. What a simple explanation, okay? Glory to God.
There we go. You about to rough on them shits.
Well, in 1943, the government was conducting experiments which were originally envisioned by Nikola Tesla and Albert Einstein in the 20s, which were to create a field, an electronic field, which would cause being invisible. Now, what Nikola Tesla tried to tell the government, and they didn't listen to him, was they were making something invisible by making it leave the space-time continuum as we know it. And he wanted safeguards such as making a wristband that the sailors would wear, which would let them know where in the universe were, in reference to the ship. And because the government said, no, we don't want to spend the extra, $500 a wristband, Nikola Tesla backed out and then was later killed for his trouble, theoretically.
How did they know that the wristband will help them or keep them in that location?
Well, basically what the wristband was designed to do was to maintain the 0 point of the person's consciousness on board the ship. See, when the ship left the space-time continuum, what would happen was the ship would become the universe for that person. And that's what the wristbands would allow the person to know. And without the wristbands, the person was just like floating in space. And what ended up happening was when the ship rematerialized, sailors materialized inside the decks and inside the bulkheads, half in and half out, screaming horribly, needless to say. Also, the energetics of the situation caused some sailors to freeze and others to burn from the inside out.
Damn, that's crazy.
And as a result of that, what ended up happening to the ship was it teleported to Norfolk, Virginia. But it was missing for several days. And that's where the Montauk Project comes in, which supposedly took place out at Montauk Point in an old abandoned Army Air Corps station, which was then given over to the Air Force, which was also one of the sites where Nikola Tesla had been digging tunnels for one of his free energy programs. Well, basically, at the Montauk Project, they were conducting experiments in time, and they weren't paying attention, and their big experiment took place on the same day at the same hour as the Philadelphia experiment had 40 years earlier. And so what ended up happening was the ship was sucked into their space-time nexus, and 2 men fell off. And then the ship was teleported to Norfolk, Virginia. And one of those men was Al Bielek, who's, I believe, doing a workshop at the moment, who's with us here today, as well as Duncan Cameron. And
So time travel does exist.
Oh, absolutely, and the government's been doing it since the 30s.
How would you get more information on that, on time travel in itself? And could individuals time travel without a machine or a mechanical apparatus?
Well, a gentleman out of California named Nick Nocerino got the entire file on the Philadelphia experiment out of the Freedom of Information Act. But the thing is, although all that information is supposedly available to the public, they changed the codes by which it's filed.
So, yes, time travel is motherfucking real, nigga. These motherfuckers ain't talking about this shit for nothing.
Every day. So unless you know the code that day, you can't get it, and it takes about 48 hours to get the codes for a file for the file. So what happened was Nick Nocerino went to some of the FAR viewers that were trained by the CIA and said, "What's the file number for this?" Got it. Walked across the street, punched it into.
It's patented, nigga. It's fucking patented, nigga. That means it's 1000% real. Anything that's patented means it's copywritten. Then that means it's been documented. It's actually fucking science. It's crazy, man.
The computer, got the file, walked out. And it included pictures of everybody, including Al Bielek and a variety of other people that had said they were involved but couldn't prove it because their minds had been wiped by various government agencies.
That's a whole rabbit hole in itself. I ain't heard about that.
I'm the one that was shoved inside of the clean sphere. I'm the one that had to face what I had to face. They didn't.
It takes a lot of courage to say things like this publicly. And as you can see, he paid a price for it. If this were fabricated, it's unlikely anything would have happened at all. But man, those images. Listen to what he says next.
What the P-45s, meaning they are from the future, 45,000 years ahead of
45,000 years ahead on a separate timeline than what we are presently on, or a timeline that we could transition over to from where we are now.
I'll be honest, this topic shook.
That looked like the shit from Batman, man. Remember when that motherfucker Riddler had that machine, nigga, when motherfuckers was hooked up to that shit and they was like seeing TV and shit? Yeah, bruh. Motherfucker got the whole head device, nigga. Put on that helmet, nigga, and them motherfuckers is really doing, man, that's crazy.
More than I expected. Lately, I've been hearing this idea of multiple timelines more and more. And in this video, Dan goes further than that, which is even more surprising. Honestly, I think he reveals too much. Making such information public comes with a lot of risk. He even goes into who's involved in Majestic and...
Damn, I wanted to hear more, bro.
Okay, so we know these photos of Jeffrey at Disney, right? They've been out for years. We've all asked a lot of questions about them, right? Well, I have found in the files an unredacted version of this photo, this Disney trip Jeffrey took circa 2004, 2005. Here is an unredacted version of that photo. Obviously, there is a little girl in the man in the yellow's lap, so she is redacted, but...
Man, that's fucking sick, man. These motherfuckers, man.
Let's take a close look at who the man in the yellow is. Here's another angle of him, and he still has this little girl sitting in his lap, and Jeffrey's like looking down at her.
See, I'm wondering how you could even be around that and allow that. It couldn't be me. Oh, it wouldn't be me. I'd be putting hands on niggas. On my mama, nigga. I'm just one of them niggas that'll really put hands on a nigga, bro. I'm not gonna even talk. I'm just gonna do it. I'll be walking by like I'm minding my own business, and then all of a sudden, nigga, it'll be feet and hands on his ass. And I'll be out that bitch with a smoke bomb. Yeah, you ever seen the movies where they throw the smoke bomb and then the nigga gone? Yeah, bro. I ain't saying shit. I'm not a loud nigga like Blake. I'm just gonna motherfucking nigga quietly beat your ass, and yeah, I'm gone.
Almost positive that the man in that photo with Jeffrey is George John Mitchell Jr. He is a former senator from Maine, and he used to be the Senate Majority Leader. He was appointed special envoy to Northern Ireland under Bill Clinton's administration. He worked as a special envoy to the Middle East during President Obama's administration. But beyond that, George John Mitchell Jr. served as chairman of the Walt Disney Company from 2004 to 2007, which perfectly fits the timeline of when this photo was taken at Disney. And if you're wondering who the little girl sitting in his lap could be, well, George John Mitchell Jr. had 2 different marriages. His second wife was around 25, 30 years younger than him, and together they had 2 children, one of those children being a little girl. And this photo was taken a few years after the photo at Disney was taken. And this man comes up all the time in Jeffrey's emails, and Jeffrey refers to him as a very close friend. And in this email where he refers to George Mitchell being a chairman of Piper, he's talking about DLA Piper, which is an international law firm. Here's an email from Leslie to Jeffrey asking him if he wants her to set up a lunch between Jeffrey, George Mitchell, and Bill Gates. So like all of that is why I believe that the man in this photo is former senator from Maine and former chairman of the Walt Disney Company, George John Mitchell Jr. I could be wrong, but that's a very distinct smile to me. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the comments.
A document showed that Hillary Clinton took exceptional interest in the search for the tomb of Gilgamesh. There is an ongoing conspiracy theory that the real motivation for the invasion of Iraq was to find the tomb of Gilgamesh. Why on earth would Hillary Clinton be interested in Gilgamesh?
Gilgamesh, he was a giant. He was half God, half man. He was on a quest for immortality. I think they really wanted to find his tomb to see if they can do a DNA test.
One of the things that they might have recovered in Iraq was a Stargate.
Saddam was learning how to activate these things. He was getting ready to expose this to the world. His new museum that he had just built with all the information that can prove.
Saddam was actually with world peace and they made him out to be a villain. See, we've been lied to. Everything's been turned upside down and you believe the opposite of what's actually most of the time really going on. It's fucked up.
There was an ancient advanced civilization and an ancient airport with beings flying and landing here in Iraq, and they were going to expose all the spaceships. Yeah.
And why if them extraterrestrials are so bad, then why did they eliminate somebody who was about to bring the truth?
Right.
But somebody got to come back. Somebody gonna still disagree, and I respect it, and I saw love still. But damn it, if people still be pulling shit from their ass just to make it make sense when they know damn well it don't. Why? Because in 1% of the people, man, look, I never seen an extraterrestrial come down and tell somebody, pay this, pay that, do this, do that. We can't accept you, even though it's a dire situation, because you don't have insurance. I've never seen them come down and do shit to us humans that some of us humans do to us humans. If that even makes sense. Bro, that shit's crazy. But people still will blame something they ain't never seen. But I'm telling you, it's like a bully slapping the shit out of you, punching you in the face numerous times. You blame it on somebody else and letting that bully still whoop your ass. That's what happens here. I feel like we blame something that we ain't seen or we see from a distance, but we letting the people who really effing us from the back, we letting them off the hook, and they continue to eff us from the back. That's my opinion. And one day, them people who effing us is gonna stage some shit and make us believe it's some shit that is not, and still continue to eff us from the back, bro. I'm telling you, it's coming. I'm telling you.
All right, all the cryptid fans in the audience, you have to tell me in the comments what you think of Johnny's story. It begins, when I was 14 or so in 2003, North Carolina, I was just walking near a decent-sized forest when I noticed an animal watching me from the trees. I love wildlife, so I took a good long look at the animal. It resembled an orangutan lemur hybrid. After a moment of looking at each other, it took off into the trees and disappeared. This was in western North Carolina. Nothing like that should have been around here. For a few years, I looked on and off for articles about someone's escaped exotic pet, but I never found anything. There was no such article. Doesn't mean somebody didn't release their exotic primate, but I never found any evidence that they did. And that's the end of his report. And a lot of people might call this a classic Bigfoot, maybe even a juvenile Sasquatch. but it seems a little bit strange with the lemur element.
Have you heard of this new mountain giant that was spotted in Colorado? Nobody's talking about this. So these two women, Jessie Clausen and Camille Avarella, were hiking in Colorado at Long's Peak on August 24th, way up in the Rockies. They took this selfie after hiking for 7 hours, but it didn't realize what they caught on camera until later, and it shocked them to the bone. When they were finally showing family members their pictures on this big screen plasma TV a couple weeks later, Camille's dad was horrified when they showed this picture right here, which appears to show a huge creature scaling the side of the mountain in the background. He estimated that this thing was at least 20 feet tall. Here's the zoomed in shot. And no, it's not the Slide Rock Boulder, but this thing looks much more like a giant, lanky humanoid. Are we dealing with giants in the Rockies? This kind of reminds me of the Andrew Dawson story from a couple years back a little bit. Some are even saying this is the SCP-096 or the Shy Guy, which is said to have some frightening abilities. But what is it really? I think it's likely just a case of pareidolia, and this is just a interesting rock formation that looks like it has a humanoid on it when the light hits it a certain way. But let me know what you think in the comments.
Y'all agreeing with him?
I don't know what that is, but it's big and hissing.
Hissing?
Hissing. That's the best I can get, but it's something. Do you see that? Ah, what the fuck is that?
It moved.
Yes, it's moving. It hit.
There's some creatures in my yard. And some creatures, I don't know what they are, but creatures that
And I got hurt.
Well, it's in the dark. All we can see is the eyes, but the eyes are.
I can't get my phone to focus on nothing.
I see the headlights, lights again, eyeballs again. What's it doing?
Can't see, it won't focus.
Eyeballs are still there.
Yeah.
They're still there.
Uh-huh. I ain't scared.
It's not moving. Sorry. It's back. This is the 5th time. Oh, it's backing up. It's literally backing up.
Tell them not to pull it too far. Because it'll scare it off.
Did it back up?
No, it's still there. I still see it. It is backing up, though.
It's backing up.
Wow, a monkey. A monkey on top of the coconut tree. It's crazy. Yep, in Jamaica. Look at his eyes. Wow, a monkey. A monkey on top of the tree. It's crazy. Yep, in Jamaica.
I remember that clip. What do y'all think that is? It look like a goat man or something.
All right, guys, get on in here. We've got a new report from a woman named Yemna. This is what she says. In 2021, a couple of friends and I were on a friend's boat swimming around the San Juan Islands outside of Seattle. On that clear summer day, we were cruising around in the boat when my friend suddenly exclaimed and pointed to the left, asking, "What's that in the water?" So we all looked up, and we saw a serpent-like creature swimming quickly in a sort of zigzagging motion through the water. It momentarily raised its head before going back under. One friend suggested that it could be a sea serpent, and I thought they just meant sea snakes. which don't get anywhere near the size of this thing. It was probably around 25 feet long.
Come on, Tom.
Swim, man.
Swim, Tom. Swim. Swim.
God, cool.
Oh my God, did you see it? No. No, we've not seen it. Wait, what is... Dude, what is...
That nigga scared of a
Oh my gosh, dude, did you see that? Thank God you're true, man.
That's
the same thing we've been seeing. That's it. Let's get out of here. Let's find out what that thing was. Dude, it's right up there, look. Sorry, man. I'm trying to go like right now. Now. What? There it is. Did you see it? Do you see it? No.
This motherfucker is trying to get the fuck out of that.
Dude, if we get to some camera. There it is. That's it.
Dude, why does he keep chasing us?
I don't know.
If that nigga would have been any slower.
That is,
Dude,
oh my
I think it's about
gosh.
to jump in the water. Are you
God.
serious?
Oh my gosh! What the heck? It's chasing the boat,
What?
Tom! Go!
What in the fuck?
Oh my goodness. Go!
Damn, I want to hear. Dude, man. I got so many questions. They must have made it out. What's y'all thoughts? Was it cap or was it not? But y'all know we made it to the end of this. And if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we come up with about 4 videos.
Have an amazing day. Let's get into this video without further ado.
I learned the hard way, personally, that there are actually infinite timelines and multiple quantum versions of you because I died in a car accident when I was 17. Let's talk about it. So, I have never told this story publicly. When I was 17, I didn't have an understanding of quantum mechanics at all. So for the last 20 years, I have thought I was crazy. It is part of the reason I have done such deep and extensive spiritual seeking and rabbit holing over many years, because I was really trying to understand what happened to me and know that I'm not crazy. And guess what? I'm not. And now that I know that, I'm going to go ahead and share it with you. Here is what happened. And I was on my way to church for a youth group meeting. Could you believe that? I know. So I was in the front passenger side. One of my friends was driving. There was another girl in the back seat behind the driver. We are going through a green light in front of a fire station. We're going through the green light at about 30. A stolen car runs the red light, 50 miles an hour, slams directly into my door. The car turns, he keeps going. It's a hit and run. Now, here's where this gets interesting. Impact happens. Of course, my door is crushed. My window breaks and all falls in. And I remember when the car stopped moving, and I will never forget this, it gives me the chills. I remember everything went black, and not the kind of black like when you close your eyes, the absence of anything. I couldn't even call it darkness because that would imply that there was some kind of other light. There was nothing. When I'm talking about nothing existed, nothing except for the sound of my voice through a thought that said, oh my God, I'm dead. And that's actually the tone in which my voice sounded to me, like unbothered, not fearful, not sad, just a, oh shoot, okay, that was deep. When I'm talking about smooth. And within 2 minutes of me being in the void, I came back to the car, but with my eyes closed. And that's what's interesting is I instantly knew I was back in my body, and the darkness I was seeing was my eyes closed because I could hear traffic, I could hear people yelling, I could hear EMTs trying to open my door. Here's where it gets even crazier, okay? As I came back into my body, I remember noticing that, and my eyes were still closed, and my first thought was, oh shoot, I'm not dead? Okay, then my glasses must be broken into my eyes because I wear glasses, right? I open my eyes, the glasses aren't broken, and I'm like, how the hell is that possible? Before I could even complete that thought, EMTs are snatching my door open and screaming at me, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. They immediately put a neck brace on me in the car and lift me out of the car. I did not even walk away from that car accident. Here's where things get quantum and weird. I remember that, except I also have a very clear memory of walking away from that car accident and calling my mom and saying, Mom, I was in a car accident, but don't worry, I'm fine. Meet me at St. Anthony's Hospital, which is in St. Petersburg, Florida. My mom met me at that hospital. But like I said, I was actually taken away in a stretcher, and there is no way I could have called my mother. So how the hell did she know to be at that hospital? Want to hear where it gets freakier? It gets even freakier. I was on that stretcher in the ER for an hour and a half, strapped to a stretcher with a neck brace on, which was highly uncomfortable, by the way. When they finally got me off of it to like put me now on a different, what do you call those things? Gurney, whatever, the bed, to roll me to get MRIs, the room right next to mine is my grandfather. We had no idea he was there. He had just had a heart attack. My grandfather had dementia. Didn't remember anybody, including my dad, his own son. None of us. He sat up in that bed, and I will never forget it. He sat up like this. He went, he looked like he had seen a ghost. Mind you, I said he would have no way of even recognizing me. And he just went through a major medical intervention, his darn self. Long story short, they rolled me to get MRIs. They released me from the hospital and tell me I have a chest contusion, but I'm fine. Went back to work 2 days later like nothing happened. But actually something did happen. Within a week of that, I quit my service club and I quit my dance team. And that is significant because this was the senior year, second semester. So I was on these teams and clubs all the way through high school, and literally the semester that matters most, the very end, I just quit like that. And remember, I told you I was the president of my service club. Quit, didn't care. I changed so much that my mom sent me to therapy. And again, Jamaican mom sent me to therapy at 17, not typical. That therapist told me I was bipolar. I rejected that because I knew I wasn't. I went to a therapist in college a year or two later. She tried to tell me I was bipolar. I knew that was not correct. For 20 years, I have been thinking that I made this up. And I finally asked my mother earlier this year without any leading questions. I said, Mom, what do you actually think happened in that car accident? She goes, oh, you died. I hadn't told her any of this. I hadn't told her my theories, nothing. She was like, because, and the reason I know it is, there's no way you could have called me, but you did. One version of you called me, the other version of you did not. And that's just very simple. And once I learned about the idea that we all have infinite quantum versions that are slightly different based on slightly different circumstances and choices, this is actually why you have deja vu, because you're connecting with another version of you in another timeline, that I'm not crazy. And I did die, and I did go to the void, and I came on back, and now I'm here. And I came back with some extra stuff, but we'll talk about what that is in the next video if you want to hear it. I just had to share this to come out of the spiritual closet, because there might be somebody else who this happened to, who was raised in the church, who was told it's demonic, nothing happened to you, you're crazy, you're bipolar, maybe even started taking the medication. And I want to tell you, you're not nuts. If you think that happened to you, it did. Because it can, because our souls exist without our body. When I heard my voice go, oh, I'm dead, it was my voice and my thoughts without me. This didn't exist, it was gone. But my consciousness still remained. So that is a thing. So I'm just making this video to let you know you are not crazy. I'm not crazy. This universe, this world is far more layered and interesting than we were told in school. So do what you will with that information. Feel free to ask me many comments and questions. I'll happily answer them. So all my quantum girlies and boys and theys and thems out there, we ain't crazy. We're just tapped into what's really going on down here. So just wanted to share that. And as always, love you.
I fell down a time travel rabbit hole last night, and I think everybody missed the most important part. And it's not the time machine. This is Declassified Psychic. A man named John Teeter showed up on the internet in 2000, claiming to be a soldier from the year 2036. And normally I would have kept scrolling because, okay, buddy, sure you are. But something about what he was saying would not let me go. And I think it's because we're sitting here in 2026, currently 10 years out from the year he claimed he was from. And some of these details are getting a little too close for comfort. And I didn't ask for that. Claimed he had a time machine built into a 1967 Corvette, which, yes, I understand is very Back to the Future of him. And he posted actual diagrams, which were very official. Actually, I'm more like, I'm a serious military man and not at all a person who needs to be checked on. But anyway, here's the thing nobody talks about. When you ask him how it actually works, not the machine, the mechanics, he doesn't describe physics. He describes consciousness. He says the observer, the awareness of the person traveling. And that's what determines which timeline you land in. Your consciousness is literally the navigation system. And I had to put my phone down when I read that, because that's literally mediumship. That's literally remote viewing. That's the entire.
What's up, bro?
Good, bro. Can you hear?
Well, I'm gonna beat your ass, man. What's up, man? What's up, bro?
I'm up now, bro.
Man, you just gonna pop up, man. Yeah, man. I was spoke, man. You a hell of a nigga, man. What's up with it, man?
Time to keep this on, bro.
You be playing, man. You be playing, bro. What's good, man?
Keep it rolling, bro. I was kind of intrigued by what's going on, so. Shit is interesting.
Entire CIA Stargate program that we already covered in this series. And I've spent years trying to explain to people that consciousness is not confined by linear time. That awareness can actually move. And that perception is not limited to what's actually in front of you. And this man in 2000 just casually drops that as a footnote to his Corvette story. And everyone was too busy laughing at him to even notice. And I'm a little annoyed about it, to be honest. Now, is he real? I couldn't tell you either way. I'm not really sure it matters as much as people think it does, because whether John Teeter was an actual soldier from 2036 or the most committed hoax in internet history doesn't change the fact that whoever wrote this understood consciousness mechanics better than anyone I've ever seen. He could describe them so accurately, it was crazy. Either a time traveler showed up and accurately described my job, or someone who deeply understood quantum consciousness theory decided to write fan fiction about a fucking Corvette. Both of those are actually interesting to me, and neither of them is nothing. And then don't get me started on CERN, because in John Teeter's timeline, The time travel technology was not developed by the military. It was developed by CERN in Switzerland, the same CERN that in our timeline is currently running the largest particle collider ever built, and that people are currently losing their fucking minds over right now. He said CERN cracked gravity distortion, and that's what made physical time travel possible. And I just need to mention that CERN is currently showing up in my TikTok analytics because people are searching it and landing on my page, a Medium's page, which either means the algorithm is having a fucking day or the universe thinks it's funny, and either way, I'm not ruling anything out. He needed the Corvette because without it, his body couldn't travel with his consciousness. And fine, maybe your body needs a Corvette for that. I'm not really sure. I'm not a physicist. But the part doing the actual navigating, the part deciding which timeline you land in, that's just consciousness. Doing what apparently consciousness has always known how to do. And we have decades of declassified documents to back that up. And this man describes all of it deliberately. Make sure you're following because there's more to come on this topic and it gets so much weirder.
Anytime they start messing with the travel, pay attention. Like, I know I live in Atlanta, and the line last week when I was in that airport was like 2.5 hours or longer because they only had one TSA agent in the checkpoint that we was at. As I'm in this line, I'm telling myself, something coming. Flights getting canceled and delayed, people missing their flight, aka me, but it was my fault. But even some of the systems for the planes are acting weak. I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all my perspective based off of the patterns, and of course y'all know the symbolism. Movement is power, because when people can move around freely, when they can link up, they can relocate, they can expand, they can shift their environment. But again, when movement gets disrupted, I start looking around like, hold on, what's about to come? With all the war talks, issues with travel, you also have the Schumann resonance that blacked out the other day. Schumann resonance measures the Earth's frequency, or just think about it like the heartbeat of the Earth. Since we live on said Earth, we are affected by it. This is why when the frequency spikes within the Earth, measured by the Schumann resonance, we all feel it. The Schumann resonance is real active. You might feel anxious, you might feel energized, emotional, heightened awareness, intuitive. The spikes happen, it's important and imperative for you to know how to ground your energy. When the Schumann resonance blacked out, that was like the system going silent. When the heartbeat goes quiet, something else is recalibrated. Are y'all catching my drift? Again, let's piece this together. Travel disruptions, global tension, people waking up in droves, energy feeling off. I mentioned when I talked about the astrological new year, we are in the 1 year as well as the 10 year. 0 is important because it is the reset point. And that Schumann resonance blacked out, that further confirmed the reset point. We have officially crossed into a new timeline. When I tell y'all everything is adjusted. Now let's talk about what could be coming next based off of the patterns and based off of the symbolism. If you've studied history before the major shifts, what have you seen before? More confusion, mixed information, disclosures, people arguing more, different truths everywhere. Nobody knows what to believe. And see, that was all by design, because that confusion is what keeps people distracted. Also see more system glitches, so technology acting weird, delays increasing, and you notice things are not running as smoothly as they usually do. That's because the systems are also under pressure. They have to rise to the new frequency of Earth. Remember, anything artificial cannot sustain. Anybody not vibrating at the same frequency of the Earth.
This is why they keep telling you it's a retrograde. If you haven't heard of a retrograde, they keep saying this is the retrograde, right? Where these planets are aligning and all this. But really, it's just your motherfucking mind catching up to the times. And the time is just a big ass motherfucking lie in the first place. Because you don't actually know what time it is, because it's not really motherfucking an actual time. It's an actual motherfucking line that's parallel with your motherfucking time, nigga. That don't even make no sense, does it? We in a parallel universe, nigga. So if they motherfucking ain't in line, how the fuck you gonna be in line, nigga?
Cannot sustain. This is also why you see a lot of transcendence, aka what people know as death. Typically, usually always see more restrictions around travel, just like we see them right now. Historically, when things escalate globally, the travel is the one that is affected first. It's usually not always permanent, but it's definitely tightened. One thing's for sure, two things for certain. The emotional tensions are also rising. Got a lot of people that's getting triggered. They're very reactive and they on edge. Once again, the frequency shift is not just affecting the planet, it's also affecting the people. On the other hand of that, you have more and more people waking up, questioning everything, moving real differently, pulling away from everything that does not align. And this is the part they can't control. This is the part that they are scared of. This is what they saw when they used Project Looking Glass. Many people creating breakaway civilizations, but this time they can't do like they did with Oklahoma, can't do like they did with Oscarville. Every single shift creates chaos, but it also creates awareness. We don't move in fear and we don't move in panic, only awareness. It's about paying attention, because when you're paying attention, you move smarter. Stay prepared, you trust your intuition, and you're not getting sucked into all the headlines. They're doing exactly what they're meant to do. Because you got to tell yourself, while everybody is focused on what's being shown, better believe that there's something happening underneath the surface. You don't have to know exactly what is coming to recognize the patterns before it shows up. Notice, I told y'all to pay attention. However, I did not tell you to absorb this energy. The only thing you should be focusing on is self. It's evolving. Is what timeline do you want to create for yourself right now? Get in the comments and let me know your thoughts. Peace, love, and light, and gratitude for watching.
In this timeline, people remember details about the stoplight that doesn't exist. Red has always been on the top, but here's proof of the old timeline that collided with this one.
Early this morning. I remember it being green on top, y'all.
Yeah.
Like, let me know. Let me know.
Yep. On my
If you
mama.
were born in the 80s, 90s.
On my mama.
What
Tell
was
me
it?
you don't remember that shit
Even
being
before
green
that,
on top.
70s, 60s. Was it green at the top? I remember green at the top. But I remember seeing this clip and then looking outside and seeing red at the top. When the hell did that happen? I pay attention to everything, bro. Like, when the hell did that happen? What happened? Hey, CERN, bro, they got us skipping timelines and stuff. Like, let me know. This is something that was really, really on my mind. I'm not in fear about it or anything. Skipping timelines, nothing. I'm not afraid of the possibilities of what we live in. This is not about fear. This is not about pushing fear. It's about having a conversation. Let me know in the comments down below. What do you remember it as? I remember it being green at the top. When you knocked on my door early this morning.
In my timeline, green was always on the
When
top.
you knocked on my door and I said, hello, Satan. I believe that it's time to go. Me and the devil. That's the thing. Like, I remember it being green, y'all, at the top. But now currently, when you look outside, it's red. It's definitely red right now. And damn. But that I have questions about it. So we're talking about CERN changing timelines for us and stuff like that. And we do have operations in which they were trying to change the timelines. They were trying to see into the future. But they said after 2012, they can no longer see and manipulate the timelines anymore. So did some of us, in conjunction with the first story that we heard, did some of us pass away? Did we have a weird occurrence where something happened to you that could have happened to you massively, but you didn't pass away, or just might have changed the timeline maybe?
Hey.
I don't know. I'm open.
Hey, Dutch. Hey, remember 2012 was the year that nigga shot at me, bro. But I got shot at like 25 times, bro. And I swear them bullets went all around me, bro. I swear I should have been dead, nigga, than a motherfucker. I'm like, nigga, did I die, nigga? Like, what the fuck, bro? That shit crazy as fuck, bro. That shit weird, bro. That shit got me thinking, bro.
Open to the possibilities, because once you dive deeper into science and quantum physics and stuff, it's best as possible that you can understand on many different, like just try to understand it. Pick up a book, read it. That's all I'm saying. But it's infinite possibilities to what's out there, and that's where my mind's been at lately. And it's amazing. I'm not afraid of it. I embrace it, because that's what we live in. That's what we have to deal with. It's interesting to me. Like, some people like to, like, oh, you know, oh my gosh. Like, I don't have that type of energy. It's just a curiosity. It's a knowing. I like to be in the knowing. I like to be in the present. Let me know in the comments down below if you're that type of inquisitive person. Most likely you are, if you're here on this channel. Like, you love information and you're trying to seek information. I appreciate y'all. Smash that like button. But are we skipping timelines? Do you have, let me know in the comments down below if you had something happen to you in your life where the possibility is you could have skipped the timeline. I know for me, and I don't know if we got into an accident or not, but I remember me and my best friend, we were driving. We were still in high school, had my mom's car, and we was going to see some girls. And we were driving, and I think we lost, like, we went from one side of town to the other. That'll usually take you like 15 minutes to get there. We got there in like a minute. We made one turn and we was on the other side of town. Bro. And me and him still to this day, we try to understand what the hell happened. We're missing time. We were missing time. And it still bothers us to this day. Like, what happened? How did we get over here? We made one turn and we was on the other side of town. That's impossible.
Listen, bro. Hey. Oh yeah, you on here so I can ask you, bro. Hey, you know how when you come in from Beaverton, you know how, okay, when you're coming from out by, let's just say 181st, right?
Yeah.
I was coming from 181st. For some reason, nigga, I ended up coming from St. Helens and coming home. Now I had my navigation on. Don't you gotta go all the way around to come from? Don't you gotta go all the way around and to the other side of fucking Mount St. Helens or whatever to get back from that side? Because that's on the other side of St. John's Bridge, right?
You got to go through downtown, right?
Yeah. So how the fuck did I get from 181st to my side of town within like 10 minutes, nigga? And I was coming from 181st, nigga. I swear to God, I still don't understand that shit, bro. I feel like I skipped time or something, like something. And it was so weird. It was so crazy. I told Kevin about this shit, bro. He was making me feel crazy. He's like, bro, yeah, I've done it before too and all this. I'm like, man, that shit was weird as fuck, bro. Like, and I'm hearing more people that have witnessed this or have been through this.
Yeah, the possibilities. That shit probably be happening all the time. Certain people.
Yeah, because that don't even make no sense. It doesn't make no sense, bro. I don't understand. Because I should have been coming from the whole opposite side. I should have been coming from the whole opposite side, nigga. So the fact that I'm all the way over on that's like the back way. That don't even make sense to me. Yeah, bro. Like that shit still fucks with me, bro.
But let me know in the comments down below if something strange ever happened to you like that. But let's get back to this video though. Let's go get deeper.
This dude.
All right, guys, I'm 44 years old. Never in my life when I grew up did I hear about a upside down smiley face crescent moon. We always learned about a side facing crescent moon. Kids never grew a upside down smiley face for their moon. What is going on here? When did this start happening?
It's no secret now that reptilians walk among us. Just most people don't
Nigga,
recognize
you
what they're
look like
truly
a
looking at.
reptilian, nigga.
They
What
actually
the
don't
fuck?
fight at all. They don't need to. The form you see
Bruh, is this not a what
is the form they allow you to see. They project a human version of themselves so that you never question. So everything feels normal, familiar, and acceptable. Reptilians are not only in Hollywood or as the elite. They can appear as the everyday person. The
like you, nigga? Like
coworker,
the
the friend,
outta here,
even
bro.
someone you interact with daily. And the way you start to notice isn't by how they look. It's about how they operate, the reactions, the patterns, the way you feel around them. Because at the end of the day, people can control how they present themselves, but it's a lot harder to control what their system reveals. So if something ever feels slightly off, not obvious, but consistent, don't ignore that. That awareness is there for a reason. And once you see them, they can see you.
So a lot of fans are confused with the finale of It Welcome to Derry kind of revealing Pennywise is a time traveler. Let me explain how this works. So using the phrase time traveler isn't exactly correct. At the end of It Welcome to Derry, it's revealed that Pennywise perceives time differently than humans because he's this cosmic god. He's an omniscient being, meaning the past, present, and future are all happening to him simultaneously. That's how Pennywise was able to tell Margaret, the future mother of Richie, Finn Wolfhard's character from the first movie, that her son and her friends would eventually kill him, but also that his death is also his birth. That's why when we see Pennywise die in It Chapter 2, he reverts back to a baby because although he's dying, he's being born again. And if you remember in the beginning of It Welcome to Derry episode 1, Pennywise shows up by being birthed out as a little baby bat because death and birth are the same thing to him. What does this mean for season 2? Well, season 2 is going to go backwards in time, taking place in 1935, where we will see some characters from It Welcome to Derry season 1 just 27 years younger. Like one character I know we'll see for sure is Miss Kirsch, probably working in the asylum feeding kids to Pennywise. With Pennywise's knowledge of the future, he could technically kill his daughter Miss Kirsch, even though we see her in season 1 in the future. Pennywise's knowledge allows him to change history if he wants, and that helps raise the stakes because Pennywise could eventually stop his future death from happening. But if I'm being really honest and nitpicky with you, there's a lot of paradoxes and plot holes that happen within that. I think it's just the show's way of saying just because it takes place in the past and you know what the future is doesn't mean that's exactly what'll happen.
And think about this though. how that coincides with like CERN and stuff and time travel, interdimensional beings. Think about these people, man. They try to manipulate time. They try to masquerade like they're some type of god. Meanwhile, sucking the life out of what? Children.
Okay.
It's crazy. Let's get back into it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I
'Cause,
see.
nigga,
It
that's
isn't
that
time traveling to win.
Game of Thrones shit.
It's time traveling because it already knows how to break the game. Pennywise experiences time all at once. Past, present, future. Which means it doesn't attack randomly. It targets ancestors, communities, bloodlines, anything that might one day produce the Losers Club or his death. This chaos is preemptive erasurism. That's exactly how hate movements work. They don't just deny present. They rewrite history to prevent resistance from ever forming. Ban books, erase lineage, destroy records, because if you control the past, you control who survives long enough to fight back. It isn't just a monster that eats kids. It's a system trying to prevent accountability, because the scariest thing to power is a future where it no longer exists.
Sounds like a tyrannical government to me, huh? Yeah, it's like a reference for the government, huh? Ah.
McDonald's, wow.
That's why this is our place. The time and taste of McDonald's. McDonald's. The time and taste of McDonald's.
In the Epstein files, there was some things said about McDonald's, bro. Jeffrey Epstein was writing an email explaining how a certain group of people, they tricked the into eating human flesh. The meat that's in...
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So McDonald's has ties to hospital. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Ron
yeah.
McDonald Hospital. Where's the farms?
That's why I don't even
They
fuck
did
with
the math.
McDonald's
It's
no more,
like
man.
the amount of burgers that McDonald's produces, there's not enough cows.
Yeah, 100%.
There's not enough cows.
Yeah.
So where does it come from?
No.
Yeah, so-
I just
I'm
got
just
it.
gonna show you a compilation of people finding weird things in their food, right?
This is my Kimberly's.
Somebody found like a tooth.
Went to McDonald's.
Look.
I got 2 teeth on the guy.
Oh, hell.
In The Simpsons.
Jimbo, why don't you assist lunch lady Doris in the kitchen?
My McDonald's burger. It looks like it's a tooth.
Oh, man.
You guys, there's over 14,000 McDonald's in the USA. McDonald's produces
Bro.
6.5 million burgers a day to be consumed a day. And McDonald's claims to go through over 7 million cows.
Oh,
a
my
day.
God. Yeah, right.
So where are all the cows?
Ain't no way in hell, bro.
Where are all the cows? Okay, I mean, we have a beef shortage here, yet they continue to consume that much in one day at McDonald's. Remember what I said, how many McDonald's there are all over this country? Almost 14,000 McDonald's in the entire continental United States. The illusion behind America's beef supply numbers. Is it false? Is it true? Are you really eating beef at McDonald's?
I mean, we already know the answer to that.
bro.
Like, look, I don't want to put the same clip in here too much about them having human meat into the meat supply. There's a certain amount of human meat that's actually in it.
I'm willing to bet if you went and dug up all them motherfuckers in the cemetery, there ain't none of them motherfuckers in them motherfucking caskets. I'm willing to bet, man.
Meat supply of these restaurants, some of these restaurants. And it's a fact. It's not an opinion. It's a fact. That's why the CEOs don't even want to eat the food, man. Taking them little nibbles and shit. He probably did not swallow it. But, you know, some people still want to eat it. And then their excuse is it's cheaper. It's not cheap no more. Nothing is cheap anymore. Everything is expensive. Go outside, eat some grass, if anything. Don't eat no McDonald's, bro. Crazy.
So I've told the story before. I'm going to tell it again because a lot of people just don't know about it. Plus, I have a lot of new followers. So July 28th of 2025, at the height of the Galactic War, might I add, there were 100 bodies found in the Nevada desert. Okay, they were cremated remains. So piles of cremated remains, ashes. found in the desert. They were tested. They were human. Okay. Now, we don't get any information until around October of 2025. And it comes out that not only did they find 100, they found 315 bodies. Cremains in the desert. The feds get involved. The feds are taking care of it, everybody. You know, you can breathe easy now, right? Right? No. Now, since the feds are involved, we heard nothing about it. Now, a lot of people, when they think cremains, cremated, you think of crematoriums, you think funeral homes. And in my opinion, not 315. Not 315 without someone's family member being like, hey, I dropped my loved one off over at this crematorium and I never got their ashes back. There would be an uproar in the community over this funeral home or this crematorium, right? They'd be out of business for lack of care, right? Dumping ashes is illegal, by the way, but of course. So December of 2025, an official comes out and says that they were able to identify 3 of these bodies. And they didn't want to comment any further because it was an active investigation, of course. Of course. You can't tell us who these 3 people were. Are they government employees? I'm just asking. Because we have a lot of those missing. Hey, I just wanted to know. We know nothing about this investigation, and it's 315 dead people. Who are these people? No. Because if this was 300 actual bodies, this would be a mass hysteria, right? But since it was cremains, I mean, you know, you never know. I mean, these people were probably already dead. Some people are saying it was some kind of energy weapon. I don't know. Just killed people right where they stood. Hey, your guess is as good as mine. All I know is they're not commenting further. We have missing whistleblowers, presumed dead. You have the right to fucking know what's going on with this investigation. And some people think, oh, when I think Nevada desert, I think mafia. No, not cremains, not cremated. No, I think Bureau of Land Management. I think Area 51, military bases, nuclear testing sites. That's what I think of.
Another boat is coming onto the land.
The world behind vibes, huh? Everything's happening at once.
This pen is very inexpensive. It writes well. I like it. Like it is. I don't want to give it too much publicity, but they do treat me well. Sharpie. So I came here for $1,000 pens. And he said, I'm not using a pen, but I can't have a gray thing with a big S on it. Say Sharpie. As I'm telling you to do, he said, I'll paint it black. I said, that's nice. And I can even paint the White House on it, sir, if you like, in gold. Almost real. You like to pay? I said, how about $5 a pen? He said, that's all right. Whatever the hell we agreed to. Peanuts. As opposed to $5, could be zero. But for $5, I get a much better pen than for $1,000. And I can hand them out. And actually, they become hot as a pistol.
What are we talking about? Like, y'all don't know why? I ain't gonna lie. That shit kind of triggered me just a little bit. I used to be in deployments, and I used to see them bring the bodies out of the freezers. And these are people that were just like me, same age, everything, man. People that have loved ones come out in pieces and boxes. And we're going through all of this BS right now, and they want to initiate wars and stuff like that. I know what comes with it. I've seen the bodies. The air is so cold around it, man, when they're bringing them bodies out of them freezers and they loading them into the planes and the ceremonies. I'm talking about hundreds. I've seen it. But we're talking about pens and Sharpies and shit. You're talking about war like it's not a thing. Send your kids. Don't try to send everybody else's kids. Send your kids.
Oh.
Because they know that their children are not going to get sent on the front lines, y'all. Real talk. It's everybody else's children. I've seen it. That's nothing to play with. And we're talking about pens and Sharpies and shit. Like, it's diabolical.
This is like an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm or something. But it's not. That's the president.
Tucker Carlson is now trolling the enemy. And if you listen to his speech here, it looks like he's having a right go at Donald Trump.
You speak that way on Easter morning to the country. Who do you think you are? You're tweeting out the F word on Easter morning? Just watch. Praise be to Allah. This is a mockery not just of Islam, it's a mockery of Christianity. To send out a tweet with the F word on Easter morning promising the murder of civilians and then saying praise be to Allah without explaining any of it.
But this is all optics, knowing that people are going to share this. If you listen carefully to the words that he's using and what he's actually saying.
You are mocking me and every other Christian because we're Christians. We can't support that. That is evil. It is vile on every level.
Mocking. This is a mockingbird operation, and Tucker Carlson is very much connected with the CIA.
I grew up in D.C. primarily, but in a government family, so CIA.
So when I applied to CIA, and I've taken a lot of crap, including from Putin, like, oh, you're from a CIA family. Well, yeah, obviously my father worked in conjunction with CIA. I mean, that's what that is. And I tried to join the CIA, but I'm not being false about it.
He tried to join, but you tell me your whole family's a part and you didn't make it.
And he's attacking my dad as a CIA, his dad's in the CIA or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I applied to CIA when I was a senior in college.
What did you want to do for the CIA?
Operations. Yeah, it was completely different organization. Well, who knows what it was, actually? I don't know. I mean, I was operating on the basis of a lot of my father's friends served as operations officers, some really wonderful guys, who I guess I probably shouldn't name, but who were always at our house and were just legit interesting people and smart people. But, everything changed after 9/11. You worked for CIA, so I don't need to tell you.
Everything we're witnessing now is showing us a plan that was already put in place by this dirty snake, by the traffickers, by the gatekeepers, by the demon worshippers, by these people to destroy the Western world, to infiltrate within from all over, and they failed miserably when Donald Trump come in. But now, we are now being shown what they originally had set out to do.
It begins with a promise to use the U.S. military, our military, to destroy civilian infrastructure in another country, which is to say to commit a war crime, a moral crime against the people of the country, blow up their bridges that people cross every day to go to school and work and to worship, and yes, church, because there are over 1 million Christians in Iran. This is their Easter too. And power plants, civilian power plants in a country of almost 100 million people.
So if you hear him here saying, how dare he say this? It's a mockery to Christianity. Well, a lot of these people hide behind the religion of Christianity. This was meant to be a religious war. Islam, Christianity, playing against each other, and the people would have been panicking so much. And these people would have stepped in and saying, right, we're now going to take control. They're getting exposed at every level, but now we're going to start seeing the dark and dirty stuff that's been taken on, real evil. Listen to what he says here.
Iran is a modern country. What happens when it loses power? Well, people die. Babies connected to incubators die. People in hospitals die. It's totally unacceptable.
Babies are dying on incubators. Babies are dying in hospitals. This is when you start seeing how sick this actually is, this world. And then he says, even people that are not even signed up to this war are dying. It's immoral. It's wrong in all accounts. This is these people.
Not under the phony laws of some international body, but under moral law, God's law, killing non-combatants, people who did nothing wrong, who didn't choose this war. We're just people.
I wonder if God said anything about non-combatants, just about murder in general. Shit's crazy.
Created by God, that is immoral. That will never be moral. That can never be justified. That is always wrong.
So think about it. In the modern world, a lot of us have been trafficked our entire life, meaning we're caught up in this war and we didn't even know we was, because it's all been planned and designed to trick every single one of God's children. And then they exploit God's children, stealing their creation, imitating. And when they get to a stage where they can't control you anymore, they do all they can to remove you. So what we're now seeing is the likes of Tucker Carlson. There are going to be a lot of other figures where we've been told they're evil, they're corrupt. They're all coming out, really exposing the darker plan, which all these gatekeepers have been hiding behind for a long time.
So think about it. What are they perpetuating to this day? Still, even in messages like that, there's underlying messages. And for the people that understand, you get it. These are messages, clear messages to perpetuate fear, a message, a warning to what is to come next. It's a part of their script. It's part of their simulation, though, at the same time. But don't be so caught into this shit with fear. We're informational people, and that's it. We're not in this shit. You're not sending none of our kids to no damn war. None of that. I'll gladly go to prison if you try to draft me. Gladly, I'll be the first one in there. For real, I'll take 10 years, please. Thank you. This is how they keep y'all trapped.
Bro,
look at how they want to change history. Look at this shit.
Bro. They got Nike. They got this nigga looking like
they change it just a little bit to keep reminding you that you're a slave to the system. Yeah, no matter what, people are still going to love this shit.
I mean, fuck.
What is this? What even is this?
Nigga,
I go in the comments to make sure.
You ain't gonna beat me, nigga. You got that look like somebody whipped this nigga. Like, bro, like, what are you saying with this motherfucking shit, bro? Are you saying this nigga's Kunta Kinte with Nike? With nigga, you whipped this nigga with a Nike whip? Cause that's what that looked like to me. You trying to brand a nigga? Yeah, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Fuck you, Nike.
Or me and my people are on the same page, because what even is this? Turns out that we're not, because I see somebody else that said, oh yeah, by the way, this also made me feel uncomfortable. And then somebody else said, oh yeah, by the way, those are uncomparable. And I'm like, well, by the way, there's nuance, context, and things that need to be addressed here, so you understand the reason why they are both the same. Number one, the first picture, it resembles lashings. The Nike check. It resembles lashings, scars, right? But also it's a name branding, so to speak, because I pray that it's not real. I don't think it's real. It's a name branding, meaning the property of, the ownership of. You see what I'm saying? Same thing for this picture.
What other explanation is it? Let me know in the comments down below. Not too many other ones.
The property of Louis Vuitton. Does that make sense?
Yeah, man.
Because it's a name brand branding. So that first picture has a double meaning. Okay? But that does not mean that these two are uncomparable.
There are 3 companies that are being sued right now for having cancer-causing ingredients in their products. So if you're currently using any of these brands or ever have, then you could be eligible to file, and they could owe you some money. Number 1, ain't nobody surprised, is Starbucks. They're being sued for $40 million for having chemicals in their coffee. By chemicals, I'm specifically talking about VOCs, which are in paint thinners, paint removers, nail polish removers, all that stuff. And so disgusting. As soon as I heard this lawsuit, I just stopped drinking Starbucks completely. This might explain why the coffee always made my stomach hurt and kind of tasted like acetone. This next one is Chobani yogurt. Yeah, they found phthalates in Chobani yogurt. If you don't know what phthalates do to the body, Google it. That pretty much causes cancer. And this last one is Colgate toothpaste. This one's actually really scary. It's for the Hello Kids Colgate toothpaste. Pretty much they found a substantial amount of lead in it, and our kids are swallowing that. And I know that one's not necessarily cancer causing, but it's lead, maybe lead poisoning. Any amount of lead in the body is not great. Colgate one's really the only one that's actually active right now. So you fill out forms right now to file for the Colgate lawsuit. You can actually get $250. Starbucks and Chobani, those are still ongoing, so they're upcoming. But you can get yourself on a wait list like I did. I used this app called the Claimed app. This is where I've been keeping track of all these, and I'll let everybody know as soon as the Starbucks and the Chobani one get updated.
They won't arrest the billionaires in the Epstein files. Let's stop making them richer. This man is Les Wexner. He is owner of Victoria's Secrets and Bath and Body Works. And I personally decided, although I love those 2 brands, I love those 2 stores, I'm no longer going to be supporting those brands because this man photographed repeatedly with Jeffrey Epstein, had a relationship with him, is not being held accountable for anything, is pretending as though, I'm just an elderly person that he took advantage of, but this is you, this is you, this is you. You knew Epstein. And so if you're shopping at Bath and Body Works and you're shopping at Victoria's Secrets, you are enriching and enlarging the pockets of one of Jeffrey Epstein's best friends. And then also, if you're drinking Monster energy drinks, this man right here, Sultan,
I ain't never drunk that shit.
whatever.
That shit
He's the guy in those
wrong.
emails that I said, I love the torture video. He owns DP World. It's like a shipping company in Dubai. So I went to see who DP World's partners with. They partnered with.
Bro, it's DP, man. It says DP World, man. Nigga, them niggas is double penetrating y'all, man. Man, that's crazy work, bro. DP, bro. They DPing you niggas, man.
Yamaha and Monster energy drinks. So the guy that said I love the torture videos partners with these companies. Don't drink Monster, don't buy a Yamaha until they come out and explicitly say that they're no longer working with DP World.
I literally just made a video where I was talking about the fiery pillar of light, and I was basically explaining how this pillar of light symbolized interdimensional travel, a being either entering or leaving this realm. And I came to that conclusion because Shiva, the Hindu god, first appeared from a fiery pillar of light. But I just came across this video that kind of took me down another rabbit hole, so I'm going to show you guys this video.
Let's talk about the hexagons in WandaVision. When they were used to close out the first episode's ending credits, I thought, oh, well, that's weird. Then they popped up again in episode 2, and they're all over episode 3. And then there was Bee Guy, and bees live in hives. Hives are made of hexagons, and this wallpaper looks like a beehive if you squint. Then episode 4 shows us that the field around Westview is also hexagon-shaped, meaning this reality is contained within a hexagon, just like the show itself is bookended by hexagons in the credits. Jimmy Woo is also wondering about it on his whiteboard. I don't think this show would call so much attention to this if it were a simple Easter egg. See, hexagons have 6 sides and 6 vertices.
And what does also a hex mean? It means a hex. A hex, right? Nigga, that means a curse, nigga. So this is deep, bro. They locking us in a cursed state of mind, bro. Like, that's wild, bro. Like, that shit ain't no, man. 6-sided vortex.
And 6 angles. Pointed out that these pictures in his office are in the shape of a hexagon. Look a little closer and you'll see hexagon patterns on his rug. And that got me thinking that maybe hexagons are actually the building blocks of the universe that hold the MCU together. Why hexagons? Well, for instance, a hive is the most efficient structure in nature. Hexagons prevent any wasted space, unlike circles, which leave gaps between them. Think about where we've seen hexagons in the MCU before. Space travel. In the Guardians movies and Avengers Endgame, ships travel using the Universal Neural Teleportation Network, or UNTN. Now, this is a network of wormholes that the characters call jump points. This network is displayed as a grid of hexagons. Presumably, since they're using wormholes, these ships are passing through the 4th dimension. Perhaps the 4th dimension is held together with a network of hexagons. Due to its connection to the Infinity Stones, these shapes could be the building blocks of the universe.
So once I got to digging, I started to notice that hexagons were literally the shape for interdimensional travel, as you can see from this clip from the Spider-Man movie. As Miles Morales is going through the interdimensional portal, it is the shape of a hexagon. So that brings me back to these light pillars. There is a phenomenon where we can see these light pillars with our observable eye, as you can see from this image above. But what's fascinating to me is that these light pillars are formed formed because light is reflecting off ice crystals, forming the image of a light pillar. But if you look at these light crystals that the light is reflecting off of, it is in the shape of a hexagon. And that's how these light pillars are formed. You know how I always say they hide the truth in the media? Well, what's interesting to me is that in a science fiction series called Stargate, the term Antarctic outpost describes a hexagonal structure buried under the ice that served as the last remnant of an ancient civilization. And this is what it looked like. As you can see, it has the hexagon shapes. But what really ties everything in about this show is that it's literally called Stargate, which are portals that lead to other realms. Now keep this image in mind because it is going to come back up again later. So in Antarctica, they actually have these things called hexagonal open top chambers. So I decided to dig deep and figure out what that even was. And basically they are environmental manipulation. They create an artificial microclimate. They increase the air temperature within the hexagon, simulating future warming scenarios. So why make them in the shape of a hexagon? Well, because certain hexagonal materials like hexagonal boron nitride have a layered structure that allows for very high thermal conductivity within the hexagonal plane. This is ideal for spreading heat away from a source. That part is important. Honeycomb panels are used for heat shielding. So let's say, for example, that a firmament was placed upon our realm and its purpose was to spread heat away from the internal artificial environment. That would explain why we are surrounded by an ice wall. Perhaps this firmament is made up of this hexagonal structure, spreading the heat away from the ice wall barrier. And that would make sense if we look at the movie.
That's how they're blocking out the sun. They're putting aluminum citrate into the fucking atmosphere. With a hexagon, it's causing all corners to be filled and all exits to be blocked. That man, I'm just thinking out loud. That's crazy work, bro.
The Hunger Games, because when Katniss shot her bow at the dome, it revealed a hexagonal structure. So the firmament could be made.
That's why the motherfucking movie King Kong, he threw that tree and it busted that motherfucking shit open and it was all hexagons. Man, that's what, man, I think I'm starting to understand this whole bullshit.
Out of this hexagonal structure. So basically our realm would be an artificial microclimate. And this is a visual of what that would look like. And if you were to create hundreds of these artificial microclimates, it would resemble this, which looks very similar to the other realms beyond the ice wall. Each one of them their own artificial microclimate, meaning within each dome, it could have its own weather, its own ecosystem, its own environment.
Its own ecosystem, its own economy. So everything has its own ecosystem. It's like a greenhouse. You can grow anything you want to grow according to what the fuck you plant inside of that greenhouse because it's its own motherfucking ecosystem. You can control what wind comes through, what leaves, what. Man, that shit is containment. They got us trapped in this bitch. It could be a good thing, but I think they using it to keep niggas motherfucking locked the fuck out and locked the fuck in at the same time. That's crazy.
Terrain. Now, when it comes to the waters above this hexagonal firmament, it wouldn't be composed of H2O as we know it. It would be composed of H3O2, which is structured water, hexagonal water. So the waters above are not ordinary water, but structured dimensional waters, the medium through which interdimensional travel occurs. So the waters above would be energetic waters, a kind of living plasma type of water. And that's why I said to remember this image, because this could be what our realm looks like from the outside of our hexagonal firmament. And if our firmament is made up of hexagons, that would explain how the light pillars or interdimensional travel is possible within this realm.
Ooh, and that's real interesting too. Like when you think about it, like I had to look over. I don't know if y'all noticed, I had to look in the other direction because I'm on my other screen, and I was looking like, damn, look up Lamborghinis. Like Lamborghinis, they have hexagons everywhere, and then their logo is the bull. That shit is interesting.
So do you guys remember when they took this creepy puppet out of the water?
And that's why they're so infatuated with these damn giants in the water.
Well, I'm just
in spacesuits.
now finding out that there's more than one. And they're like brushing its teeth and feeding it food. The creepiest part is that they seem so real. I'm going to show you guys videos of them and let me know what you think about it because...
That's weird as fuck, bro. Like, bruh. Like, really, bro?
Now some have died and some are alive, and
Bruh, that shit hella weird.
the sea. With the keys to the cage
Oh
and the
man,
devil to
I've never seen that. I ain't never seen this black one.
lay to
bro, am I tripping or is this some other shit, bro?
never shall we
What the fuck going on, cuz?
now
And they feeding the motherfucker?
and some are alive and others say
Is he feeding this motherfucker, bro? Did he just put some food in its mouth, bro? Bruh, this is
along the sea. With the keys to the cage and the devil to pay, we lay to
what the fuck? What the fuck?
No. Waiting on a Chris Brown concert. But what about that doll in your hand, lady? The eyes just moved. If you keep that around you, I don't think you're gonna make it to that concert. Stop playing with me, son. This man same purpose. I don't know what the hell is going on in there, but she better get rid of that doll fast. Shh. Shut up! It's not a game, guys. You see the eyes move. That reminds me of that movie, Tales from the Hood. Remember? She's cuddling with a doll with the eyes moving. Just get a man. Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game, guys. You know what it is. Shh. Shut up! I told you about keeping those dolls around because now the eyes are moving. They had enough. People are saying that there's spirits going inside of these dolls, statues, things like that. And to be honest with you, that's a lie. Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game, guys. You know what it is. Shh. Shut up. I'll tell you one thing. If I ever go to a girl's house and she has dolls laying around, and when I look at it, it rolls its eyes at me. Should have never did that, dolls.
Facts though.
Don't look at the store. Look at the mannequin. Because something about it is seriously off. At first, it just looks hyper realistic. The skin, the eyes, even the expression feels almost too lifelike. But then you notice a chain hooked from the top of its head straight into its mouth, dragging its body upward and forcing it into this stiff, unnatural position, like it's being held there. And somehow nobody around reacts like anything's wrong. As the camera moves closer, the uneasiness starts to build, because the closer you look, the less it feels like a mannequin and more like something pretending to be one. And then right when you think that's the worst part, the camera shifts slightly back and reveals another identical figure standing behind it. Same face, same expression, except that one isn't still, it's moving. And at that point, you realize you might not be looking at mannequins at all.
Oh my God, you guys, I had to get up just to tell you this. So I wrote my book, right? The link is in my bio. In my book, I talk to you about how people's vessels, like these bodies, can be used by other entities to, do what they want them to do. And I gave examples in the book. For example, like if you make a conscious decision to do something different in this matrix, and then they will send somebody to you to basically draw you back into submission.
It's called agent. That's what I've always called an agent of chaos. Whenever you do something or start being somebody that opposes the motherfucking matrix, it will make these motherfuckers come to you, bro. I swear to God, they always come in the form of a fucking weirdo or somebody who act like they want to motherfucking be a part of it, but they really just here to distract you.
To the matrix. Well, I just saw this guy's video on TikTok where he was talking about this nanotechnology, and I didn't really cover nanotechnology in my book, but he was saying basically it's so small, like we can like swallow the shit and it's inside of us.
It's in water.
Hold on now, girl. Pause.
He's saying that this nanotechnology is like a kill switch. Like they can turn that shit on and get somebody to do what they want them to do, basically like remote control. And if that's truly the case, that would make sense why people, their vessels are used without them even knowing, without their conscious consent. Like if you make a conscious choice, hey, I'm gonna be abstinent, I don't want to have sex anymore, and then all of a sudden your crush, the person that you are specifically attracted to, hits you up out of nowhere trying to hang out and take you on a date. Yeah, it's because of that nanotechnology. They got that vessel to do that towards you, to pull you back into distracted mode. It is just crazy how the dots are connecting, and what I was saying in my book, I'm spot on, and people are just giving me confirmations. Like, this shit is scary, you guys.
If you got vaccinated, you need to watch this. He said the nanotechnology is self-replicating. which means once it goes inside your body, it creates its own self. It keeps duplicating itself and it's going to your brain. This was all a part of the plan, people. They're going to control your mind, and they probably already are through satellites. It's technology. They always tell us through movies what's going to happen. Check this out. Oh. Everybody that got this is connected to a server, a cloud, and everybody is going to be controlled mentally. And this is why they forced everybody to get it. They threatened your job. They told you that you were going to lose this. You people need to be detoxing. And if you didn't get it, make sure you're not sleeping with people who got vaccinated, because you're going to take on their blood and that nanotechnology that's in their bloodstream. Holy fuck.
Not gonna lie. A lot of people gonna be cooked then because they smashing some unvax, you know what I'm saying? Cat out this joint, you know what I'm saying? And it's just what it's gonna be at this point. You just gotta detox, y'all. You gotta detox, but at the same time, man, this story right here, and let me know if y'all made it to the end. If you made it to the end, share this video with your friends and your family and put them on game. But this story right here is pretty much the monsters that we know and we don't know, and how they play in our face, y'all. They've been playing in our face, and they've been telling you through messages, through social media, how you think that you know, but you're still a slave. You think that you know, but there's still a step ahead of you because you can't control yourself, largely because we control you too. And there's nothing that you can do about it.
Family, the gangsters who raised a rap star. Before the fame, before the charts, and before the prison sentence, there was a family name that already carried fear and respect in South Memphis. This is not just the story of a rapper. It's the story of how crime, loyalty, and survival shaped a rising star long before the spotlight arrived. At Legends of Black Excellence, we go beyond headlines to examine the truth behind the legacy. Watch closely, because every choice has consequences, and every legacy has a price. Stay with us until the end, and ask yourself, was this destiny, or a chance to break the cycle? Born into Blood, the Shiesty family legacy. The story of the Williams family, often referred to as the Shiesty family, begins long before rap success entered the picture. Pooh Shiesty, born Lantrell Williams Jr. in 1999, did not grow up chasing music dreams in isolation. His early life unfolded in South Memphis, a neighborhood shaped by economic hardship, persistent crime, and generational cycles of survival. Even before he was known by millions, his last name carried meaning on the streets. In this world, reputation mattered as much as money, and family history could define a child's future before they ever made their own choices. South Memphis has long been associated with gang culture, drug trafficking, and violent competition, not as mythology, but as documented reality. Its location near major highways, especially the Interstate 55 corridor, a key north-south route, made it strategically important for illicit trade moving between the Midwest and the Deep South. For many families, legal opportunity was scarce, while underground economies offered faster, riskier paths to income and influence. Growing up here meant learning early how power worked, who controlled territory, and why silence and loyalty were often necessary for survival. At the center of the Williams household was Lantrell Williams Sr., known as Mob Boss. He was widely recognized in Memphis as someone who blended street authority with business ambition. Mob Boss operated Mob Ties Records, presenting a legitimate music front while maintaining deep connections to the street economy. His name became nationally known following his conviction as an accessory after the fact in a 2015 murder case involving radio DJ Rebecca Glenn, a turning point that brought law enforcement scrutiny and eventual imprisonment. Yet even behind bars, his influence lingered, shaping how the family was viewed and treated within the community. Holding the household together was Pooh Shiesty's mother, often called Ma Boss, a figure rarely seen publicly but central to the family's survival. With her husband incarcerated, she managed the home under constant pressure, balancing protection, discipline, and emotional control in an unforgiving environment. Meanwhile, the broader Memphis rap scene, dominated by figures like Yo Gotti, who represented the city's path from streets to mainstream success, formed the cultural backdrop. That contrast mattered. It showed young artists like Pooh Shiesty that music could be an exit even if the streets were the foundation. From this intersection of crime culture and ambition, a rap star was quietly being shaped. Mob Boss from kingpin to prison cell. In Memphis, the line between music and the streets has often been thin, and Mob Boss Lantrell Williams Sr. understood that reality better than most. To the public, Mob Ties Records appeared to be a modest, independent label tied to the city's rising rap scene. Behind the scenes, however, federal investigators later described it as a convenient front one that provided legitimacy, access, and cover for a lifestyle funded largely by the underground economy. This dual existence allowed Mob Boss to move comfortably between recording studios and street operations, reinforcing his reputation as both a businessman and a power broker. That reputation came crashing down in 2015 with the murder of Rebecca Glenn, a well-known Memphis radio DJ and former host at WHBQ. Glenn was found shot to death outside her home, a crime that shocked the local music community. The case took a darker turn when investigators connected Mob Boss to the aftermath of the killing. Although he was not accused of pulling the trigger, prosecutors later argued that he helped Stanley Andrews, the man convicted of the murder, evade police in the critical hours following the crime. This distinction between the act itself and assistance after the fact became central to the case. Court records revealed that after the shooting, Andrews was allegedly aided by individuals within Mob Boss's circle, including Marquita Thomas, who was accused of helping him hide. Police testimony, including statements from Detective Robinson of the Memphis Police Department, detailed how investigators traced Movement's phone records and witness accounts back to Mob Boss. The case highlighted how street loyalty often extended beyond crime into deliberate obstruction, reinforcing the idea that Mob Boss's power came not just from money, but from the silence and cooperation of those around him. The investigation widened further with a raid on a trap house on Porter Street, a location prosecutors described as a hub for drug distribution. During the search, police reportedly recovered large sums of cash firearms, illegal narcotics, and multiple pit bulls, a common feature of fortified drug houses used for intimidation and protection. These findings strengthened the government's narrative. Mob Boss was not simply a music executive who made bad decisions, but a central figure in a broader criminal network. His eventual conviction and prison sentence dismantled the structure he had built, yet its impact lingered. For the Shiesti family, Mob Boss's fall was not just a legal outcome, it was a defining moment that exposed how closely music, money, and violence had been intertwined from the very beginning. The woman holding the empire together. When Mob Boss was sent to prison, many expected the Williams household to collapse under pressure. Instead, the family adapted, and much of that resilience can be traced back to Pooh Shiesti's mother, often referred to as Ma Boss. Unlike her husband, she avoided public attention and media headlines, but her role was no less powerful. With law enforcement watching closely and street expectations still looming, she became the central force maintaining order, stability, and survival within the family. In a world where absence often leads to chaos, Ma Boss filled the void with discipline and control. Raising children in South Memphis during this period meant confronting harsh realities early. Pooh Shiesti's childhood was shaped by instability, frequent police presence, and the knowledge that his family name carried weight, both protective and dangerous. Ma Boss understood that sheltering her son from this reality was impossible. Instead, she focused on preparation. She taught him how to read people, when to speak, and when to stay silent, and how to move carefully in environments where mistakes could be permanent. Survival, in her view, was not about fear, but awareness. One of the core principles Ma Boss instilled was loyalty to family first above all else. In the Williams household, loyalty was not a slogan. It was a rule enforced through behavior and consequence. Pooh Shiesti learned early that disloyalty could fracture.
You already know his
take that nigga's voice,
so
man.
let's react to it, break it down, and see if we agree or disagree.
When you talk about high value men, those are I have friends and the men that I've dated. A lot of things you are spot on. They're very big on images. They are big on being catered to. I'm a woman who used to desire those type of men. I don't really desire them that much because I don't want to fulfill what they desire. And one of the things you mentioned the other night is you got to share that man. A lot of times that man, if he makes $400,000 or more, he may have another woman. And I know I cannot deal with that. So I think a lot of women sometimes say they want these men, but they've never dated it because if they had, they wouldn't be just focusing on the money. There's a lot of women that have men with money, but they're not always happy.
Well, okay, so
all that good.
The follow-up question to that would be, if that's the kind of man you would like to have, you just don't like that aspect of it.
Well, I would say this. I'm 41, right? So when I listen to the women, when I was in the 30s, when I heard the girls from my parents, they remind me of myself because I was like, he got to have a lot of money. He got to take care of all the bills. That's what I was on, and I run in those circles. But what I've learned is a lot of those men just couldn't be faithful. So then I learned, well, that's my deal breaker. Faithfulness is my deal breaker. So I've been blessed.
So the question I have then is, because I hear what you're saying, but then I also like, that sounds good.
Okay.
Because you 41 years old, married, any kids?
Nope, I froze my eggs though, so I got a safety net just in case.
So you're accustomed to a certain standard of life.
This is true.
And if a man is making the median of what a black man is making, $42,500, he can't afford your standard of life.
So is that my problem?
It's the reality of the world. See, what happens far too often, especially in our communities, black women wait too long to get married. You wait till you're too old. You wait till you have too much experience, and your experience and your income has gone up, and that is inversely proportional to your sexual marketplace value.
So can I speak to that?
So let me finish making the example because I hear women come on and say, you know what, that high value thing, I really don't want that because I don't want to have to share him. All right, but then are you going to be able to look at a man making $45,000 a year and respect him to the same level that a high value man would be respected?
I would respect a man who's hardworking, and as long as he doesn't try to minimize me in any way. Now that's the biggest thing. If he's okay with me being my full self.
You didn't answer whether or not you respect him to the same level you respect the high value man.
Well, let me tell you this. I'm going to say yes, only because I'm going to tell you this. I've dated high value men. I've dated the men with the Rolls Royces and all the cars and all the glitz and glamour. And they always thought because they had the cars and the glitz and glamour that you got to bow down to them. And
I get it, but I'm talking about the man who's working at the post office.
I would say, now I'm going to tell you my requirements. I want you to be attractive. So if you're a guy that's working at the post office and you're attractive and you...
Hold on, let me time out. Why do you want to be attractive?
I can't have nothing.
No, let me explain. See, this is what's so wrong for so many of our women. You're supposed to be the attractive one, not us. Okay. Black women today have atavistic mating standards, very primitive, meaning I want you to look good. So he can make $40,000 a year as long as he look good.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he can make $40,000 a year. I'm not.
That's what most black men make, $42,500.
Okay, so Kevin, so are you saying in your perspective that it's over for me? Then I don't have.
No, it's not. No, what I'm saying is your price is too high.
How is my price too high?
Okay. Well, first of all, you asked me, and I'm going to. You're 41 and unmarried.
Right. By choice. By choice.
Yeah, that's no.
Well, no, I can say that. I was once engaged when I was in college. Okay.
No.
I just got.
See, this is what I mean. The engagement queens. You can't make this up.
No, I'm not. Wait, Kevin.
Don't overtalk me. No. I said if we could start giving black women credit for engagements, you act like that shit matters. I'm not married, but I'm not by choice. Unless you're turning away proposals of men of value and esteem, it doesn't matter. Y'all talk about y'all are unmarried when ain't nobody that you want to marry trying to marry you.
Kevin, can I speak to that?
No, because I haven't got to my point.
I'm being.
You asked me why is it over for me? That's what you asked.
But I want us to say one thing. Okay,
let me get to my point, dude.
Okay.
I didn't even. This is why it's over for a lot of sisters too. Look, you can be right all you want to. Men control access to marriage, and one of the major reasons that older women are getting passed over for younger women is you're too masculine, you're too bossy, you're too opinionated. That works well in the corporate world when you're making other people successful and rich and fine, but it does not work well when you're trying to connect with a man. Why is it over for many women your age? One, because your income has risen. And females have evolved. Evolutionary biology says women want men to have at least what they have. The older you get, the more money you make, the more education you have, the more resources you get, thereby inflating your estimation of yourself. But that estimation is not your sexual marketplace value. It is going down.
Can I respond? I want to be respectful because it's your
platform. But do you understand that example I just gave? The first portion of relationship.
I understand, but can I speak now? Because I'm being respectful. This is your platform, so I definitely want to honor your rules. I just got out of a relationship in January, and I could be married right now if that was my goal. But I would rather be happy than just married to say I have a husband. And I don't think that should be looked down upon. I don't think that's my honest truth. You could, feel away, but that's an honest truth. I was in a relationship that he wanted. How long
are you in it?
We were together since last year, 8 months. Okay. And he was ready to be married very soon, very early on. And I don't want to be married just to be married. I'm not going to live with fear and say, oh, okay.
So do you want to be married?
Huh?
You want to be married?
Excuse me?
Do you want to be married?
I want to be happily married. If I get married, it's going to be because.
Do you want to be married?
Oh, did he want to be married? Yes.
Do you want to be married?
I would be married if it makes sense. I'm not going to be married just to be married. And I don't feel like that.
Okay. All right. So again, I've asked you, do you want to be happily married? And are you going to be married? I want to be happily married. Man, I'm going to be honest. I don't care about your happiness. I don't care about your love. Marriage is a practical choice. And you can make all these things you want, man. And yes, you're 41, you're going to be 50, just like that.
I know, I will be.
So the question becomes, if you want to be married, let's be real. You're freezing your eggs for a reason. Why?
I did. Because I didn't want the pressure to just go out and get pregnant because of my age and my clock. Men have that.
Who's going to carry the baby?
If I can't carry the baby, then I'll get a surrogate.
So again, but in order for all that to happen, you have to have a man that you deem worthy propose to you.
Okay, and
hold on.
Okay.
That man, if he can meet your high standard, he can meet a lot of other women's standard as well. And here's the problem: there are hundreds of you, thousands of you. Why should he pick you over the one that can carry her own babies at 24 or 25 or 26, who are willing to get on his program, who don't have as many expectations as a woman your age.
Well, listen, this is what I will say. If he wants to, if he feels the way that you're feeling, then he's not the man for me, and I have no problem with that.
I don't see that's almost that passive aggressive sign language.
Can I ask you a question? Do you want me to feel okay? Do you
that passive aggressive sign language? That whole if he's not the man for you, that's I don't play that Tyler Perry Christian crap. That's not it. I don't do that over here. You can do that over there, but I don't do that over here.
Okay, Kevin, I'm being respectful. I really am. I'm trying
you
to
don't have
out.
to be respectful. Here's the thing: you being respectful is what you're supposed to do. You're not doing me a favor.
Okay, I wanted to have a conversation. I'm hoping we can have a conversation. So I guess am I at the ability to ask you a question? Is that fine?
It's about the topic, sure.
Okay, so what do you want me to accept? Because from your,
I want you to accept your sexual marketplace value.
Okay, so what does that equal to? So what are you saying that I need to accept?
Okay, what a sexual marketplace value of a 41-year-old woman is lower than the 31-year-old woman.
Okay.
Is lower than the 21-year-old woman. Because if a man wants to have multiple children, he cannot have them with you carrying them.
Okay, that's true. And I don't want to have multiple children. So
I said if a man wants to have multiple children, I don't care. See, you keep going back to what you want. You control access to your body, and for a time frame, women control access to whether or not kids are born. But see, what older women, especially accomplished women, have a hard time accepting is your value has a shelf life. After 35, you're a geriatric pregnancy. If you met a man that you found that you thought was the bee's knees and he wanted 3 children, you can't carry them.
Okay, but Kevin, I would say this, right? Can I just say that?
Is that true?
I agree with you. I'm not.
Either he would have to forego having the children in his legacy, or he'd have to go find someone who could.
Or it could be a man that might already have children and doesn't want children.
Not my example. That's not my example. That's not this example.
Can I just say this? I respect your insight. I really do. That's why I came on your platform. Okay. But I'm not going to allow what you think is going to be for my life to be my life.
If you allow what I don't know you, lady.
Right? Well, my name is Kendra. You said my name earlier.
Lady Kendra, ma'am. I don't know you.
Okay.
So the thing is, I'm not going to allow you to start getting upset because.
I'm not, Kevin. I'm not upset. I'm not upset.
You came to my platform and asked me. That's my opinion. Okay, so to tell me what you're not going to allow me to do, that's not necessary.
I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just ultimately.
But what would you call it? What would you call it? I'm not going to allow what you say to do what?
Because I mean, listen, I hear you, but I don't. There's plenty of women that I know that have had babies in their 40s, that have gotten married in their 40s. It can happen. So. You talking
black women?
Yes, I'm talking black women.
1 in 4 black women were married. 1 in 4 black women were married in their lifetime. So you telling me about the aged black women who marry after 40 and have babies? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. That is, unfortunately, and here's the thing. If you're waiting till your 40s to marry and have babies, you did something wrong in your 20s and 30s.
I mean, well, I would say this. I focus on my career, which I know you feel could be something wrong. I have no regrets. I don't
feel like there's anything wrong. I don't feel like there's anything wrong. Let me go ahead and turn you people in the comment section up. I don't care what y'all think. I mean, honestly, I don't judge by what women want. If you want to focus on your career, do that. But see, one thing that women have not been told in this country is there's a cost to all of it. You can't have it all. Men can't have it all. There are trade-offs and choices. If you chose to focus on your career, I am all for that. Do it. But it comes at a cost of your prime childbearing years. I don't make human beings the way they are. So this is the choice women have to make.
I wholeheartedly agree. And I was engaged into my college sweetheart. I went to Hampton and I chose to focus on my career instead of becoming a wife. I have no regrets. And just as I hear what you're saying with statistics, one of my best friends just got married last year. She's pregnant due any day now, and she's 41, and she's a black woman. So all I'm saying is, yes, you're right. Maybe the statistics aren't there, but in my reality, in my world, I know women that
anecdotal evidence doesn't change the fact.
Huh?
Anecdotal evidence doesn't change the fact. You know people like you. That does not change the reality.
Well, okay. I'm not taking away from that.
What I'm saying is, ma'am.
I'm just saying that.
Listen to what we're doing in the black community. Take it away from you. Take it away from your friends. We're actually having a conversation about women having babies in their 40s. That's how warped we've become in the black community, because we cannot get it together in our prime mating and marrying years. Because so many of our women value these so-called careers. Now, I don't doubt that you have a career, but I got to let you know how many women I've talked to over the countless years who call their job a career. Most people have a job. Most people have jobs. Most people don't have careers. And it seems to be, why can Becky, Marisol, Mylene, and Anu all go out and have jobs and careers, just like Black women have jobs and careers, and still be able to spin that plate and find a husband? Why can every other race of women seem to be able to do that, but Black women are doing it at a 1 out of 4 ratio, and the next closest women are white women who are married twice as much as you are? And that's married to anybody. You're not marrying anybody.
Can I respond to that? I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but I also think that if women are realistic and they are open to dating and maybe not always focusing on the money and maybe to give up some things on their list, it is possible. I know you said yourself, your mother got married at 50. There's people that do still find love in their 40s, and I just think that I don't want women to feel hopeless.
And her 3 sisters died alone.
Huh?
And her 3 sisters on the way to dying alone.
Well, speaking of dying alone, I had a mother who wasn't married when she died, and she didn't die alone. She died.
Do you think Black women have been given? Do you think Black women have been given the accurate message for life?
I will say no. I will say no. I'll give you that. But I will say this too. There's a lot of things I do agree with you on, Kevin, and that's why I came on your platform. But I will say the die alone things. I don't want to give women. I don't think women should be fear.
Oh, I do. I think fear. I think we need some healthy fear. Because here's the thing: when we do this whole coddling, don't act like it is what it is. No, we need to tell you smoking causes cancer. We don't need to tell you smoking causes bait. We don't smoking makes you happy. Because I'm looking at our community. Black men are at the bottom. Black women are at the bottom. Black boys are at the bottom. You're the only group of women who stand out proudly saying, "I don't need a man to make it through life." No other group or race of women is so bold to stand outside and say, "Put all the pressure of the world on me because I don't need him."
Well, I don't believe that. I believe men are very important. I love the Black man. My
It's
father.
our culture.
Okay, I agree with that. Let me ask you this, Kevin. Do you think a woman, because I hear you talk about settling, I always wondered your answer to this. Should a woman be with a guy who might be cheating on her, not treating her the best? Do you think it's better to have a man than to not have a man at all?
Yeah, see, that's a disingenuous question. See, when you come in setting the table as if is the choice between a negative and a man, I reject that question. Why don't you give it the other way around? Do you think a woman should have a man who actually she can build with and partner with such and so forth? Why come in assuming bad faith to begin with?
No, I'm not.
No. Yes, you did. You came in and gave me a negative versus having a man. And that means if he's going to do this, should she choose that? Why don't you give me the other side? Give me the good faith argument.
Okay, well, no, there is a good faith argument, but I just heard you say several times, I think sometimes women...
No, what I'm saying is, why didn't you come through the door giving the good faith argument? Why do I have to ask you for it?
Well, I think naturally, if a man is treating you right, if you find a Russell Wilson, what would be the reason for you to leave?
You mean an NFL MVP quarterback? That's the only thing?
Okay, we'll take the money. Or just a man, period, that celebrates you.
What I'm asking you is, I don't celebrate you. You're supposed to celebrate him.
But what I'm asking you, Kevin, is this, and I'm not trying to be combative. I'm just simply asking you a question, and I'm really trying not to be combative here. Is there some women...
You have to try.
There's some women who date men who might not be treating them the best. And I always just wonder, because I know you preach a lot about settling and being with men.
Well, I talk a lot about settling because that's what a lot of women talk about all the time when they really ain't settling. See, what I'm saying is I asked you the question.
Okay, I'm sorry.
One of the 2 things wrong in our community is, one, so many of our women come into interaction with Black men in bad faith. You assume the worst, the negative. Ma'am, go rewind this part. You gave me an example. Do you think a woman should settle for a man that's cheating on her, abusing her, such and so forth, in order to just have a man? That is a disingenuous French toast ass position when you could have easily come in and gave me the positive good faith. Do you think it would be better for a woman to be with a man who she can actually live with and cooperate with and build a life with, or have nothing? You could have made that choice to come in the door, good faith or bad faith. You chose to come. No, you chose to come in bad faith because that is the default position in our community.
Well, no, Kevin, let me apologize if it came across that way, because
no apologies necessary. That just shows you where we are in the community.
Right, but what I'm saying is there are times though. Obviously, there's men out there that treat their women good. I know several men who celebrate their wives and they're good men. So I wasn't asking that question because I thought that's a no-brainer. If you're with a man that is treating you good and you can build with, of course you be with him. But there are times when women are dealing with men who are bringing them more sorrow than happiness. And I was just wondering if you think being a single woman in that predicament would be better off than being with a man who might be bringing you drama. That's all I was simply just trying to ask that question. There's 3 types of men. There's a man that treats you good.
All right, no. See, this is what we do too often. We do this too often. Acting as though women don't have accountability and consequences in the minute they cheat. No, man. Okay, I'll let you go on for 30 seconds. And you say a man should be celebrated. I don't know why Black women come in and talk about men should be celebrated. You're supposed to celebrate the man. He's not supposed to celebrate you. What other race of women runs around talking about them? You need to celebrate them. What are we celebrating?
Well,
who's on top? Who leads?
Well, Kevin, okay.
Who's on top? Who leads?
I do say that yes, the man leaves, but I have to just speak for the men that I know that are happily married. They celebrate their wives. They do.
All right. Okay.
But then, listen,
You can sell, okay, man, but who? Okay. This notion is toxic. It's toxic to like, yes, it is, because it keeps women with this overinflated stuff that they need to be celebrated. To where asking women, I yesterday had a woman on Instagram thinking that being a traditional housewife was tantamount to slavery just because she had to actually cook a damn meal.
I saw that.
So that's a woman that shares your reflection.
How?
She's black.
Oh, there's my reflection. Okay, I see what you're
Yes. So my notion, the notion, the way so many women talk is, oh, you're some sort of god or deity that's supposed to be celebrated. The way we do it over here is men of value lead. Women of value follow them. You celebrate your man. You praise your man. What y'all do on your side is good for you. Hope it works for you. But more people on this side are winning. More people on that side got opinions and no husbands, especially no husbands they value. So if you talk about Russell Wilson, I don't know many men on this side that respect Russell Wilson, not because he married a woman with a child, it's because he's a simp.
Why is he a simp? Why is he a simp?
Because that's an entire program. And here's the thing. How about this? Because the men say he is.
Well, okay, as a female, then I want to simp. Because if there's a man...
Well, then go ahead. Then so you want to have a... So, again, thank you, guys. Listen to what she said. She wants to simp. She wants to simp. She wants to simp. Because a man like Russell Wilson, who put Sierra on a pedestal, pedestalizing a woman is... I said this 3 weeks ago. Show me a culture or a race of competitive people where the women were pedestalized above the men, and show me a competitive civilization. You don't. Men's purpose needs to be pedestalized, not the female. It doesn't mean that see, this is a problem. So many women in the black community want to be sitting up like this queen, and if a man is sitting up there looking at you, he cannot fight everybody else, compete with everybody else, and defend the world. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. And that's why so many women, black women, are by themselves, because if they can't be treated like the queens that they think they are, then they'd rather have nothing, and no one's going to stop you. Because if it ain't, because the problem ain't black men. It ain't black men because ain't no man marrying you. When it says 1 out of 4 black women were married, that means anybody. So your career, your job, your accomplishments, whatever is walking around making you feel great and wonderful about yourself, that works well until you're about 55 or 60. Then what? What's about the rest of life?
Are you asking me that direct question?
The ultimate point is we get nowhere when we have women who still think they should be celebrated ahead of the men.
Well, I think they should celebrate each other. I mean, well, maybe we have
Who should be celebrated? Who should lead?
I don't mind the man being the head of the household.
What do you mean you don't mind?
That was the wrong answer. Like, I think if a man...
Okay, so who should throw the ball? So who should handle the ball on offense side of football? I don't mind the quarterback handler. Who should throw the pass? I don't mind the quarterback. Or is that the quarterback's job?
Okay, I thought I was giving you the... I think we're giving the same answer.
No, we're not. We're not, because I don't mind. See, it doesn't matter if you mind or not. It's what it should be.
Okay, so the man leaves the household. I don't feel like the female can't have an opinion on anything.
Of course she can. She's value counsel.
And I do think the man should be celebrated, but I also think, and I've witnessed it, men who hold their wives to high value and will do anything to protect her and will say that they will not be the man they are without that particular woman. I have men, high value men that you call high value men, say things like that. So I know
what do women say about their men?
Say again?
What do women say about their men?
Oh, they love them. They appreciate them. They think that they're their king. So it goes both ways. They're celebrating each other. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Okay.
Listen, I appreciate you bringing me on your show. We're going to agree to disagree on a couple of things. Like I said, Friday and Saturday.
Well, one way works and one way doesn't.
Well, I mean, I will say this. Maybe I live in some exceptions to the rules, because I'm just speaking on the things that
you do. 1 in 4 black women were married. You do. And I don't know I don't know if you just look at my show Monday through Friday, that's the world.
Okay, well, Kevin, can I just say this one thing? I feel like you do give good advice, but sometimes when the women come up here, you make them feel hopeless, because there's certain things they can't.
No, I don't make you feel anything. You're responsible for your own feelings.
Okay, I will take that back. I will retract that. But I would say, if a woman has, I don't have any kids, but if a woman has children, and if she's a certain age, and you feel like there's no man out there for her, then what is she?
So if I tell a woman what the statistics are, and what the men and if I tell you what the men are saying, see, what you don't seem to realize is if I had a drone follow me every day, when I go out into Atlanta or around this country, how many men will come and say from high school to on walkers saying, thank you for telling the truth, thank you for saying what I can't say. Every day, dozens of men. Can I take a picture with you? Thank you for telling the truth. I'm so glad. So it ain't what Kevin is saying. And see, the problem is so many women are focusing on the messenger, the tone, or whatever. You're losing the fact that you're finally getting some accurate information that ain't telling you don't forget your crown, you're a queen, and all this other kind of stuff, because all those people want to sell your books, sell your dream. When you talk about leaving hopeless, I think many women who bought this bullshit that these men have been selling and then turn around and find out they're cheating just like everybody else, and ain't the man they say, then they should feel hopeless. At least I'm telling you, 2 + 2 is 4. Make a decision what you want, 2, 2, or 4.
Okay, well first of all, you're absolutely right. I know plenty of men that speak your praises. Like I even said, there's things that you have said that I have agreed with, and things that I know high value is a thing with money. Men with money would tell me certain things that you do tell the people on your platform. So I'm not disagreeing with you there. If there's any disagreement that I would ever have, is just the accord of women, if they don't, they can't get married in their 40s. Or
I said they couldn't get married. I didn't say they couldn't get married. What I say is you have to pick a, first of all, you're not going to keep, I hate when you ladies do this. You oversimplify what I say and then expect me to actually hold it. When have I told a woman that she can't get married?
Well, I know you have this thing called the danger zone, and
what does that mean?
Wants you.
What does that mean?
The danger zone is she's in a certain age bracket. Like if she has kids, if she's overweight, and if she's a certain age, you have.
Kendra, you've just proven that you don't know what I talk about. That's not what the danger zone means. So this is what I mean. You're a professional woman, and you're in media too, right? You don't know.
Yes, I am.
You watch my show. I defined the danger zone countless times, and you still were saying something that ain't. The danger zone is the years between 27 and 35.
Okay. Well, this is what I'm saying.
That's not it.
Okay.
27 to 35, when a woman needs to really focus like a laser on the outcome she wants. If you want to be married with children, you need to focus like a laser, because after age 30, by 35, you hit what's geriatric pregnancy. That's not Kevin. That's nature. That's biology. See, what happens so often is you ladies get triggered, think you hear what I say, you're going to try to make the danger zone be all that stuff, and it was none of that stuff.
Okay,
you're going to try to say, well, you tell a woman that they're this and they're that, and I don't say that.
Okay.
Man, you'll be able to go back. This is going to be up. You'll be able to hear what you said. And the fact of the matter is, I don't tell women that they can't. I tell them it's unlikely depending upon their particular situation. And yes, let me reiterate. If you are a woman over 35, overweight, and with children, it is highly unlikely that you're going to find a man making 6 figures plus who wants to marry you. Because those men want something in return too, and they typically don't want somebody else's children. Now, is that making them hopeless? No, what it's telling them is you've made your choice to allow yourself to reproduce 1, 2 times with or without the benefit of a husband, most of the times without. You've allowed yourself to become the physical shape you are. That's your responsibility. It is not this man's responsibility to lower his standards, settle, when he's had to work to become this thing. No one gave him this. He deserved to get something from this. But see, we're so busy trying to tell women that they should be celebrated that we forget to think about, what about your men? We need to start celebrating men, black men, and forget the black men. What about the boys? Fuck the men. What you doing with the boys? All these women with children, what are you doing with your boys? Black boys reading at a 4th grade level. Black boys are behind. Forget us. You don't have to like us. But what are you doing with your boys sitting next to your daughters? And more often than not, women are telling their daughters, get an education, do this, and so forth, and they're making their sons punks, putting them in Jordans and pink shirts, and making them son husbands. And they are raising the same men that you ladies complain about. Prioritizing sooner or later, this old nasty, old bad, old patriarchy, you're gonna have to realize that it's the one thing that's made this world evolve.
Okay. I know you probably have to go to somebody else, but there's just one more thing I want to talk to you about, if you allow it. I know it's your platform. The dying alone. Because I feel like the dying alone thing, I know my uncle died alone. He was a man. My father found him dead a day after he was dead.
Your uncle died alone, he was what?
I said he was a man. So I'm not sure when you talk about dying alone, it can go both ways. Now,
see, that's what we started off today, right? That's exactly what we started off talking about.
Is that bad for me to say that?
Yes, it is.
How?
Because this is exactly, you can't make this shit up, guys. It's always, when it gets tight on women, we got to make it always go both ways. This overgeneralization. See, here's the thing about men dying alone. Men have always died alone. They've been called weirdos, hermits, loners. But men at least have the decency to leave everybody else the fuck alone. They'll sit in their cabin, sit there eating Hungry Man or Swanson or ramen noodles. They'll even go homeless. What do you think all these men out here are homeless? Show me groups of homeless women. Nowhere in the world where women are by themselves do they not require and demand stuff from the state. It's killing Japan. It's killing China right now. Women are unmarried, living in communes to groups of one another. But then they're getting older and older and older, and the state cannot support aged people.
They love to hear it from a white man. They'll listen to anybody but a black man, and that be the motherfucker they be trying to get or trying to fuck with. So I don't understand, why do y'all not like to hear it? Like, y'all will listen to everybody but a black man. It's like when we tell y'all the truth, y'all motherfuckers don't want to hear it. Like, I don't understand that shit. When I want to hear what a woman thinks, I listen to what a woman wants. Like, I just don't get it. Y'all will motherfucking leave the room when y'all hear a black man telling you what he want. But when y'all talk, y'all want us to be all ears. That shit's crazy to me. But maybe I'm tripping, right? I'm just saying, man. That shit's kind of
people. It used to be your nuclear family, your extended family who took care of mama and papa and granny and auntie. But now you got adults who are choosing to be independent, making $60,000, $70,000 a year when they're in their 30s or 40s, doing decent, but they're not living high on the hog. But you don't have no retirement. All you away with one illness or one fall for being broke. So dying alone, women don't sit around at 50 or 60 years old and not demand government assistance, benefits of some sort. They're demanding something on the system. So men are still supporting you. And that is going to break a society. We cannot afford it. So like it or not, ladies, when we start seeing homeless elderly women like we see homeless men, then women will start getting the picture. Because like it or not, the coffins are empty. You can't not go just be, because many women still think, yeah, well, if it get too bad, I'll just go to the church. I'll go to the Jesus house. What about when all that's closed? What about when there's no more resources?
Like I told y'all, like I literally did a whole video on this like years back, and yeah, this one scientist, he got too close to it. He started messing around with it. It accidentally went off, and he suffered like for 86 days or something like that. Like his skin was falling off, all his organs were failing. Like nothing good came of that situation for him. Sadly, had to suffer to die, though.
NASA just admitted that there are over 15,000 asteroids that are big enough to destroy an entire city that are floating around Earth right now, and they don't know where they're at. So NASA's head of planetary defense just stood in front of a room full of scientists and said, what keeps me up at night is that the asteroids that we don't know about. Okay. That is literally the person that is in charge of protecting the Earth, and that's what he's saying. Basically, this is what the entire thing means. NASA estimates that about 25,000 asteroids near Earth are at least 140 meters wide, which are big enough to destroy an entire city. And by the way, they've only found 40% of those, so there's a ton left. That means that 15,000 are just out there flying around completely untracked. We don't know where they're at. They think that most of these asteroids are actually hiding behind the sun's glare, so we can't even see them with our telescopes. They are literally using the sun as a hiding spot. They're better at strategy than we are. Back in 2022, NASA actually proved that they could deflect an asteroid by slamming a spacecraft into one. It worked. But the scientist that led that entire thing just admitted himself that they don't have another one ready. If something just randomly decided to head towards us right now, we have zero defense. We literally used our one bullet as a demo. Does it bother you that we basically found 40% of the asteroids and just said good enough?
Y'all think if we send a nuke into an asteroid, it could like divert it? Like, how would a nuke really look in space? Like, you know what I'm saying? They say space is a vacuum. Like, would the nuke go off? Would the nuke, I don't know, might not have enough oxygen. I don't know if that's how that works to go off. But if they could just send a random probe into the asteroid and it can divert it, I'm guessing if they do end up nuking it, probably could do the same exact thing, if not better.
Why not just send a regular missile?
But I don't know how safe that is to nuke something in space. Like that might cause a lot more problems down the line.
2026 just got even crazier, part 24. Artemis Mission 2 successfully completed a flight around the moon and set a record for the furthest distance humans have ever traveled from Earth. It's pretty cool. However, while NASA was live streaming the lunar pass-by, the entire YouTube live chat was just spamming 6-7 on the NASA channel instead of actually talking about the lunar pass-by. So yeah, while those astronauts were up there making history, people were on their phones watching, just spamming 6-7. Next, while the astronauts on Artemis 2 were on livestream, Nutella got the partnership of a lifetime, because out of nowhere in zero gravity, a Nutella jar came floating right around the cabin, not disturbing anybody on board. And the funniest part about all of this is, this happened literally just less
doing all that messed up stuff. Well, it looks like the United Kingdom's government caught wind of that, and they said, actually, you cannot come here. And look, like, I don't really like countries restricting people's travel for speech. You know, I really think that there's very little speech that warrants a response like that. But if there was, because check it out, certain ideologies are so violent that you being an advocate for them is a form of violence, in my opinion. Maybe you have a different opinion. That's my opinion. Also, I'm of the opinion that he is not entitled to millions and millions of dollars, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even saying like he shouldn't have been able to make those statements, but, you know, music is a culture, right? Cultures have rules and boundaries. I don't understand why he should be shielded from the rules and boundaries just because he made graduation. And look, there is a very small chance that he is legitimately sorry. And there is a very small chance that you can blame all of his behavior on his bipolar diagnosis, right? And if that is the case, I do feel bad for him. I do not feel bad that he is being denied this privilege, right? Like, that's a privilege. We don't need to give him that. Also, World War II was a pretty big deal in the United Kingdom, right? Like, you know, in the United States, I know that, like, you know, the Yahtzee.
All right, yeah, he's just yapping. So pretty much Kanye just got banned from the UK because he's accused of anti-Semitism. That's pretty much what I'm getting from this whole thing. Next video, NASA just dropped the highest quality moon photo ever from the Artemis 2. Okay, let's see it. Let's see if this is a real picture or if this is an AI generated picture. Although I don't think we're going to be able to tell the difference.
Man, cut it the fuck out. That shit's fake, man.
Wow. Do y'all really think that's the moon? Is that really what the moon looks like? That's crazy. That all those craters are from asteroids. Isn't that crazy? This thing has been hit so many times. Look at all those craters. All those. I feel like if the Earth was like kind of has.
I'm supposed to get a lower car then? I'm just asking.
That's what. Let me explain. That's what a man would have to do. That's what a man. That's what a man. That's what a man would have. That's what a man would be expected to do. If a man was earning more than his woman, the world would expect that man to get him a decent car and her a decent car. The world would look at that man crazy if he was driving a car that his income could afford and she was riding around in a Honda Civic and he was riding around in a Mercedes. The world would look at him all kind of craziness.
But see, now can I respond to that, Kevin? That's on the man to have more stability and confidence in himself, because if you're worried about the world,
that's not. We can't see a path. No. You asked, is it on me to lower my lifestyle? Well, if he can't afford to go, see, a man making less than you is not used to going to eat the places you do, go to do the things you do. So you're gonna have to forego doing those things, unless you want to pay for them.
I see what you're saying.
And I know that, and I'm a smart enough man to know that comes with a woman lacking respect for a man. So we can play around this all we want to. You can say, I don't want to deal with a high value man if they regard sharing it with somebody. I would rather do this, but this man over here is not going to get high value man respect. And he's going to always know that this dude was really your first choice, but you didn't want to deal with this. And you're not going to put him at the same level of pedestal that you would have to put this man on to share or honor him like they need to be. So honestly, is there any value to marriage to an average guy today? No, because modern women are not marriageable like the women of before. They're not. Modern women today are not ready to be with their mothers, well, their grandmothers and their great grandmothers were. They're not. I didn't make it that way.
I guess I'm gonna live in the exception to the rule area.
But you can live in the exception to the rule, and that's fine. At 41 years old, I try to do that too. But when I'm talking to people across the board, I don't do that. When I talk to 24-year-old women who tell me that they could not marry a plumber off rip just because of the title plumber, and she's a political science major, what do you want me to tell them?
My fault though that I built a career, like that's where I kind of get confused, because if I'm not judging the
your choice, it's your choice,
right? So if
it's your choice. Okay, ma'am, you keep asking me, is it your fault? I don't know why you keep asking me that. Your choice. You choose the outcomes. Here's the bottom line for me and you and everybody. Relationships are reflective. You attract what you are.
Okay, I agree.
So if the man you were with 8 months ago wasn't up to standard, you allowed him in your life for 8 months, 8 valuable months at 40 plus.
I'll be okay though. I don't have a problem in that area. And one day I'm gonna get married, Kevin, and you're gonna be invited to the wedding. And when I have my
you act like I'm sitting here cheering and saying that you're not. But what I'm saying is, modern women's estimation of themselves, modern black women's estimation of yourself is, you're more prideful than average men.
I'm more prideful?
Black women are more prideful than black women, in my opinion. My personal opinion, have more pride than most men. Well, let me explain what I mean. Because you ask a lot of educated sisters, the first thing you lead with is your accomplishments. That is a masculine thing. When women, that's not a female. That's not a feminine thing. Go on my show. Where do you think this song from? I'm a PhD. That came from me asking a woman, "Where's your husband?" What? Her husband? I would not choose to be. I'm a PhD. And the thing is, if the ultimate goal for so many of these women is they want to be in a emotionally significant, profound relationship, having their own children, these PhDs, these masters, these careers, especially when the truth comes out that they really don't want to have to pay significant bills after they're pregnant and don't want to have to pay but a small portion of the overall financial family load after marriage, then these careers and jobs are just ego projects. Because what you plan on doing is, if you get the kind of man you want to get, you're going to jettison it for a period of time anyway, while everybody else is working. So these careers are ego projects for most. So if that's what women choose to do, great, do it. But then you come out here at 35, 40 years old and talk about, I can't find no man on my level. All these men are beneath me, yada, 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 yada. And then act like the problems with the men. No, you waited too long. Your price is too high. Your eggs is dried up. You're out of shape. Your attitude is not where it needs to be. And then you think somebody should value your socioeconomic status when it's actually your looks, feminine, cooperative, submissive. The things it's always been.
Okay.
And I get to be the asshole that says this over and over again because everybody else wants you to buy their seminars and the books. I don't have a seminar or book.
No, again, like I said, Kevin, the things that you said on your platform, I have heard men say to me and talk about the things that they won't say to women. So I have heard those things. So that's why I said there's a lot of things I agree with. There's some things I disagree with, but that's life. And I mean, again, I don't want no smoke, Kevin. I was coming on your show.
No, I'm looking for a clip. I'm looking for a clip when I had a woman here for me.
Okay, you want me to hear a clip? Okay.
No, this woman that came on my show, and she's a successful woman, but she does hair here in Atlanta, and she made the example of when she's sitting here listening to all these successful entrepreneurs, executives, businesswomen in her chair, that they're all complaining about the same thing. I can't find no man on my level. But when you were 35 plus, you should have been out of the game for 10 years. See, what I'm saying is, for women who want to have a career or whatever, there's a man out there that you can make a deal with. But the problem is far too many black women did not prioritize finding or being found by a suitable man. They thought, they were told, focus on this, and then when you decide you want to settle down, then you can turn around and go get one. That ain't how it works. Every other group of women realize that I need to find them in college, in grad school, early on in the process, and then grow with him up. But this is where sisters come along. You didn't find him when you was in school. So now you get to this point, you don't want no build-a-boo or build-a-bread. Okay, so you want this man over here. You want the man who's already in process on his purpose, that don't need nothing from you, who can provide for you. Well, guess what? He wants a whole lot. Cartier don't go on sale, baby girl. I never seen Cartier go on sale. Never seen Cartier go on sale.
Well, I do think women that make a certain amount of money or a certain category have to adjust some of their wants, because you are right. The market value is a little different. My thing, and you cleared it up for me, because I always thought it was you'll never get married and things of that nature. But you cleared it up for me tonight. That's why it's good to have a direct conversation. You never said it would never happen, but it can happen. And I just think that I just want.
If you were telling women what to do, would you tell them to wait till you're 40, or would you tell them to prioritize it in your early 20s?
Well, let me be honest. I'm a career woman, and I feel like my career is who I am.
If you want to be married and have children, what would you tell women to do?
You gonna let me answer? Because I would tell a woman not to have a baby until she's married. I strongly believe in being married before you have a child, and but I wouldn't tell her to do it out of fear. I wouldn't tell her to do it because.
What age?
I have to be honest. The age that works for you.
This is so vague. Give me a range. Give me a range, man.
Okay, well, let me say this. This is why I say this. I have college. Because Kevin, I want to answer the question.
This is why I'm gonna stop you right here, man. I'm gonna stop you right here. And I'm gonna stop you right here. This is why young women are stopped coming to you, ladies. This is as the woman who called my show last night asked me, who are you to be giving all this advice? And then this 46-year-old woman. Young women are stopped listening to y'all because you won't stop. There's a reason that 32,000 people watching my show, and a lot of them are women, because you're not telling them the truth. You won't be direct with them. You won't just tell them, look, if you want to have your career, it's going to cost you. You won't tell them, but if you want to get married and have kids, you need to do it before a certain age to have a better shot. You know better, but you won't tell them.
No. Let me say this. I was engaged when I was in my 20s to my college sweetheart.
I ain't asking about you.
Kevin, let me just give you, because I'm going to give you the answer. And I made a choice not to get married, right? And I don't have kids to this day. So I could say I have regrets because I could be married and have
What
children.
age?
That was like 25.
What age would you tell the women? I ain't asking about you.
I'm trying to answer it, but you won't let me answer it.
No, I just need you to give me the age. I need the background. Give me the age. They're between the ages of 21 and 50. What age, if you want to get married and have a family, what age did they start prioritizing?
You allow me to answer, Kevin.
I'm allowing you to give me an age. I'm going to end this conversation.
I know a girl that had a baby.
I'm allowing you to give me an age range.
Kevin, right. Oh my God, it was nice talking to you.
Yep. This is why they're not listening to you anymore.
I don't think nobody really understands this story, but I could tell you about it because you was there. So the year after 2018, I had sports hernia surgery, D-Lynn. I was tearing my adductors off my pelvic bone on both sides. And I tore my ab muscle. I don't think nobody even knew I was even going through that in season. I did that in season, right? Yeah. The last 4 games up until we played Kansas City, even in the playoffs, I couldn't even function. So they started giving me Wednesdays off because I was the third down guy, right? So remember, I stopped practicing and everybody was like, oh man, Ebron getting this treatment because Ebron bought. Nah, nobody even knew I couldn't even tell y'all, right? So after the season, I get the surgery. Andrew Luck, we both come back from having a little procedure. And I'm in cahoots with Andrew in the offseason. So this is by far the worst injury I've ever dealt with in my fucking career. They pushed me so hard to come back for training camp. And I told her, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be ready for training camp. I come back to training camp like 10 pounds overweight. I haven't been running. I couldn't run. My ankles, the surgery was fixed, but then it took the pain away from that, but it revealed that I had bone spurs in my ankle. We find that out before training camp even starts the next year. Andrew Luck and I both got bone spurs in our ankle going into 2019. His is in the back, mine's in the front. We're in cahoots about what are we going to do? Are we going to play or are we going to, get the surgery? If we get the surgery, we're going to miss the first 3 games. We're trying to win the Super Bowl this year, D-Led. We have the best team in football 2019. You can't tell me we don't. And we bring in JH and other niggas to help us. Bro, we were the favorite team to win the Super Bowl that year, right? So me and Andrew's like, they're begging me. They're like, Ebron, you can't get surgery on your ankle because we have a mission. We have something we need to do. Remember, Andrew was bringing in his staff. That little dude come in and work on Andrew the whole time, right? The staff got so fucking mad at Andrew because he was bringing them in and not listening to their protocol. And I think we had a conversation about this back in 2019, like, why Andrew ain't practicing, whatever. And I can't really tell you, but I'm like, I think they just mad he working with his own, own little staff. Anyway, Andrew then decides that he's so tired of, he don't tell nobody this. This
is one of those where everything sounds right until you actually listen closely. You've got a 33-year-old woman making good money, independent, career-focused. And now she says she's finally ready for a high-value man. She talks about growth, change, leveling up, and wanting something serious. On paper, that sounds like a success story. But the moment Kevin starts asking real questions about her past relationships, her decisions,
issues with confronting being different from the crowd. And when you start to change.
Meaning what? What do you mean different from the crowd?
I think I just kind of found that most of the time when you're wanting to change, you're usually inspired by your direct surroundings.
Okay.
Which means you're looking around at people and you're saying, I don't want to be like you. I want to be different from what I'm seeing, what I'm experiencing. And so if we were changing to kind of join the crowd, it'd be a lot easier. But oftentimes we're kind of moving away from things that we know and that we're used to. And so I think that there's just some insecurity in, am I doing the right thing? There's a lot of people who are going to tell you that you're not. And you're kind of on your own until you find your new group. And then you realize, oh, okay, I'm in my lane.
So how's that working? So how old are you?
I'm 33.
So perfect spot, 27 to 35. I call it the danger zone.
I agree.
The danger zone. It's the years between before 35, which is where high risk pregnancy starts. Are you married or have you been married?
No.
Not yet. Do you want to be married?
Yes.
Are you in a serious relationship now?
No, I'm newly single. I'm like 6 months out.
Okay. And how long was your previous relationship?
About 4 years.
Oh.
And he was about 10 years older.
Okay. Put on a pile of coffee. Let's go to work. All right. So tell me, I'm curious. I'm really curious. Okay. You were with a guy that was 10 years older for 4 years.
Yeah.
You can't know what you did not know at the beginning. Granted. What were you marriage minded when you started?
I was boyfriend minded, which sounds kind of weird, but keep in mind I was kind of young.
No, it doesn't.
I was set on finding a relationship. I felt that'd be the first step.
Right.
And then, I had to kind of get that out the way and get somebody who wasn't going to be like a toxic person. I just saw a lot of people who were coming in out of relationships and they were so damaged. It takes years to bounce back and lose weight and all that stuff.
But you went to college though, right?
No, I stopped halfway through.
Okay.
So I have an AA and then I stopped halfway through.
Right.
I'm a realtor.
You're a realtor. So you've been in your career for how
Los
long?
Angeles.
Oh, okay.
I'm a brand new realtor, just since January.
Okay, so what I'm trying to see is if, like in corporate America, one of the things I noticed after college is all of the white people, the non-black people started to get married from 23 to 27. They were going to weddings. I mean, it was ridiculous. In the office I worked in, one woman went to 7 weddings in one season. 7.
Right.
And that's why they always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Right.
That ain't what you hear in Black America. Because what I noticed is Black women were not going. I worked for a large company, and I was seeing all these average-looking white women going to wedding. They were, and here's, what I heard, Brittany. I heard one woman say, I am broke. It's like every weekend I'm going to a wedding. I got to go to San Antonio for this. I got to, because you have to buy the dress and this and that. And it was fascinating to me that I'm like that these women felt compelled to have to go spend $400-500 to attend a friend's wedding, but then the sisters was just out kicking it. So the pressure was on white women in this office to get married because by age 30, everybody was married up. So when you say you were boyfriend minded at 29, it makes sense because I don't think a lot of black women really see themselves being married until later in life.
No, and my parents are still together, but they had me very, very early. And a lot of my friends and cousins the same. Mm-hmm. So I think that there was maybe a little bit more encouragement for us to wait and be young and have your own apartment and things like that that I didn't get to have because I got married so young.
Okay. So you were with your boyfriend for 4 years. And when you got into it, you were boyfriend minded. At what point was there a point where you wanted it to go further and he didn't?
No.
Okay.
Opposite.
He wanted it to go further than you didn't.
That's yes, in the present tense, yes. But okay. I don't think that's going to be my choice.
I'm confused. Okay. So y'all were together 4 years and he wanted to marry. He was talking about getting married, but you didn't want to marry him.
Yes, we were together for 4 years, and I think that's something that he would want to do, but I don't think he is. I think he's more wedding minded than marriage minded, and so I'm just making a decision to seek a better.
Has he asked you? Has he? Okay.
He has not asked me to marry him. No.
Has he brought up the subject to you?
Oh yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And when you say equally yoked, what do you mean?
Well, I kind of I just had family, like my parents and my mom, and kind of pull me to the side and say, listen,
Are you talking about money?
Yeah, he did all right with money. I just don't think I think I had a very kind of stable, sheltered kind of a upbringing.
Okay.
And so I think I may have certain expectations for just kind of a traditional, just the way that a traditional marriage goes and family goes. And he didn't have that. And so I just
Okay. So 4 years, you started talking about serious stuff. Were his mother and father married?
No, I don't think he knows his father.
All right. So, but you were with him for 4 years. And during some of the best years, some of the most not best years, some of the most critical years, prime years you were already 28 or 29 by the time you were with him. Prime is already passed. You're in the critical years, the years where you can't afford to waste time. So I'm trying to figure out is, I'm hearing you say that basically the way you're sounding is he was cool to be a boyfriend, but he's not husband material because we're not equally yoked. And I'm trying to understand, is it a money thing? What does that yoked mean? That's broad with women. Did he make enough money? Did he make enough? So did he make enough money for you to be married to him?
It wasn't consistent. Not something you want to bring a child into.
Okay. So and lifestyle is a result of his income. Okay. So he made enough money to be a boyfriend, but not husband.
Yeah. Probably something I would have mentioned is that because I was in such a unique part of my life, going from my 20s to my 30s, I had changed careers, bumped up like 30,000 in salary. Like so many different things had happened to me in that time frame that I was kind of like, now I understand.
So basically, when you were in the middle, it was okay. But then when you start making more money, then all of a sudden he didn't look as good.
Well, no, he still made more than me. So it wasn't that. It was more of like, hey, he does make more money. Do you want to get a house?
Does he make more than you now?
Yes. Now? No.
Okay. When you were together?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm not understanding. Okay.
It's how you want to spend the money. It's how you want to set up your life.
Well, but that's when your husband. Okay. Why spend 4 years with a guy if you want to get married?
Well, I think in the beginning, I thought I had enough time to decide. And then I think I had to kind of stop listening to, him saying that it was the right path. It took a while for me to kind of just follow my instincts. It's probably the short way to put it.
So do you want to be a stay-at-home wife or do you want to work?
I like to be able to stay with my kids when they're young enough to avoid daycare, but I probably would always still be a realtor on the side and make money.
So you want to be a stay-at-home wife?
Temporarily, at least.
How many children? How many children do you want to have?
I'm going to be very realistic now. I'm an only child, maybe 2, if I can get it.
Let me stop you right there. Have you had therapy?
No, I haven't had therapy.
You need it.
I have a good group.
No, you need it.
I'm down for therapy. My friends are
you need it. It's called only child syndrome. I'm an only child. I know of what I speak. That's why I'm sitting here listening to you. I'm like, there's something more going on in this.
I've heard that term, but I only know if that is like what, being spoiled, or
I don't know what that means.
Spoiled,
selfish, unrealistic, inability to play well with others, lack of ability to make or sustain lasting relationships, leaning towards narcissism, leaning towards the dark triad of personality traits. Yeah, we're fucked up.
I'll have to look into that.
I'm telling you,
But I
will tell
do
you,
actively, you know.
Here's the thing. It's not for sure. Being an only child, we grow up sooner than we have to. We tend to be more precocious, but we're very spoiled in the sense that unless you do things early on, like early on in life, I started doing things outside of myself, volunteering and things like that, because my father's side of the family had more children. Long story short, I had a nice amount of balance, but still, all my friends who are only children never marry. So when I'm listening to you talk about a guy that you dated for 4 years, and it's almost as though you're talking about him as though you were here and he was there, but he's making more money than you. You don't have a college degree. You did have a major bump, but he's still out earning you. And I'm asking, why stay in a relationship so long if you knew you wanted to get married and have children?
Well, yeah, I think I kind of was so focused on getting the first thing complete. And then I'll be honest, once I hit 30, I start to hear a lot of women tell me like, hey, you know, be careful before you're going to leave.
Were these women married?
I mean, at different points of their life, but no.
Right, so
my mom is excluded from that.
So your mother and your father are married?
Yes, they're happily married now. And they weren't really the ones saying this.
Okay, and they've been married for how long?
They've been together since they were 13. Married since I was 6, but they've always been together. They just were really, really young.
So they had good role models. So at 33, if you want to have 2 children, would you say you are ready to be a wife?
I think, what do you mean? Do you mean in what sense? Like financially?
It's not a trick question, man.
Holistically, I don't know, because I don't know what to expect. I mean, I would think I'm ready.
Your mother
to try,
was a wife. Your mother was a wife.
Right.
Are you ready to be your mother?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, because I'm a lot like my mom.
Does she work?
She works and she has her own business.
Okay. And was your so with your father? Who made the final decision in your family? Was your mother or your father?
Like just in the household?
Period.
My dad made the final decision, but he's not. He cares about the women in his family's opinions very much. So we got to talk and give our opinions quite a bit, but he made the final decision.
So if you needed to get something done, would you get your mom to do it, or would you get your dad to do it?
Depends on what it is.
So
my dad's more laid back, so it depends on.
So let me just go ahead and cut to the chase. Your dad did not make the final decision. Your mother made the final decision. I can tell by the way you answered the question. I'm sitting here just shaking my head because, man.
Well, can you give me an example of what a final decision?
Yeah, meaning that if you came from a strong household where you had a strong leader father, that question would have been no nuance. Like when I ask you questions, there's all this hedging and kind of sort of holistic. No, that's not the product of a strong father. That's the product of a more passive or beta father and a stronger mother. Just like your dominant kind of personality is the result of a dominant female and a weaker male.
You know what it is? I'm actually a lot more dominant than my mom. My mom is very feminine, but the thing about it is I definitely took after the men in my family.
So did your father, so what did your father think about your ex-boyfriend?
I think he liked him, but he does not, I don't think he thought that was ideal for me. So we would talk about it a lot.
So before your ex-boyfriend, so 4 years, you don't know exactly what your father thought of?
No, I do. I think that he liked him as a person, as an individual. Like there was nothing that was wrong.
The question is, how did your father think about him for you?
He didn't think it was the ideal relationship for me, but he liked the guy.
All right. And then what about the relationship before that one? What's the longest relationship you had before that one?
Maybe 2 years.
Okay.
And that was when I was a little younger, and I don't really remember involving my parents much. I was like probably 23.
Okay. And then what about before that?
Nothing I would call serious.
So you were 23 with the previous relationship, 23 to 25?
No, actually, I wasn't. I was 20 to 23, I think.
So 20 to 23.
Yeah,
that's 3 years. Okay, 20 to 23. So you had a 3-year relationship and a 4-year relationship.
Yeah, because I turned 21 in that relationship.
So listen. So this is what I'm about to say. You didn't involve your family in that 3-year relationship.
No.
That's why your father was not a dominant man. There's no way a 20-year-old woman should be in a 3-year relationship at 20 years old and her family ain't involved in none of this stuff. Then you turn around, then you turn around at 29 and you live a 4-year or 28 and have a 4-year relationship. You've had 2 long-term relationships. That is part of that only child thing.
The keeping it to yourself or the length of time?
Well, several things, man. Several things. But unfortunately, this happens to a lot of Black women, only child or not. It's not uncommon to hear Black women in their mid 30s who've had several suitable men There's no way you can be with somebody for 3 years if he's not suitable.
Well,
there's no way you can be
so.
with somebody for 3 years if they're not suitable. You may want to go back and revise history, but this ain't my first rodeo. And what I'm saying
Well,
is,
I see your point.
Well, yeah. And the thing is, if
don't count my first one though, that wasn't suitable.
I'm counting your first and it was 3 years.
Wasn't suitable. Take my word for that. But I learned, and then I decided, like, hey, let me get into something that's a little bit more.
You've learned it. Let me challenge that. You've learned, right?
Well, I learned from the first one to the second one to try to be. I just kind of continued to try to hone in. So
you've had a 3-year and a
4-year,
but you still,
so now
but you're still in charge. But you're still in charge of who you're going to date the next time, and you still had no therapy.
I'm considering it because my friend's having a lot of positivity with it, and I used to want to be a psychologist.
Considering it means no.
No, I would. I actually
listen,
would.
Brittany, listen. Nobody sees your picture. No one sees your face. What I'm saying is you've been in charge of the last 2 long-term relationships that you picked men who are not suitable, not on the level of being a provider, lifestyle, whatever you say, you've picked them with no input from any other man. You've listened to a bunch of other women who have no track record of success with men. And you're still in charge of this process. You have not gone to sit down with a counselor to understand what's going on with you because you keep picking these people. I'm telling you that you need therapy. It's not an insult. But you're 33. But you're 33 years old. You have no time to waste. If you want 2 children, even if you met the man tomorrow, it would take 6 months before you're married. If you got pregnant on your wedding day, you may be kicking 1 kid out by age 34 and a half or 35. Your second child would be high risk.
Yeah,
but you're not talking like you're doing anything about it. And if you're in LA, the cost of living is not inexpensive. If you want to take off until they're school age, or till they're kindergarten, till they go to kindergarten or first grade, which one?
No, I don't think I'll be able to do first grade.
But what would you want?
Maybe like maybe preschool.
Preschool, which is what?
So I think that's like 3 or 4.
Oh, preschool can be anything, but okay, let's just say 3 or 4. If you want to have 2 kids, that's still 5 years out of work.
Yeah.
That's still 5 years out of work in LA. So that means you're going to need somebody in LA. It's going to make it around 2 kids, 400, close to $500,000 a year in LA for you not to work for 2 years, for 5 years. What are the chances of you meeting a guy who's making $300,000 a year in LA?
Well, the family that I do know who stay home, who are about my age, they don't stay home and live that kind of a lifestyle. They do a lot of couponing. They cut corners.
Ma'am, I have clients. I have clients in LA, and I've thought about moving to LA. LA, the cost of living is on par with New York City. It's expensive.
Well, I have family. My
ma'am,
cousin
but
who's
we're
a year
talking
older,
about
she
you
tells
and
me to move to Texas. I don't know.
So let's throw one more freaking thing into the fire. See how you're all over the board. Let me think what you just said. Listen.
It's just when you get to a certain age, you get a lot of opinions.
No, well, how about this? You got a lot of opinions from a lot of women. How about this?
Yeah.
And that's the problem. That's why you're all over the place. You don't listen to your father because he's not going to point you in a direction because he's just hands off. He's watched you drive your relationships into a 3-year and a 5 or 4-year ditch. That's not what your father wants for you. But apparently he doesn't have.
He's concerned with religion. So
whatever he's not doing, he's not concerned with helping you. Maybe he knows that you ain't gonna listen to him.
I think that's probably right.
Well, I know because you're a stubborn, bullheaded, only fucking child.
Yeah,
I know. No, probably. That's another reason why you're by yourself. You're a pain. You will be a pain you'll be a good girlfriend, but you'll be a horrible long-term wife because you're hard-headed. This is what the therapy's for, man. Because I'm just running the numbers. I'm running the numbers. You said, well, that number you threw out there. Well, coupons. There ain't enough fucking coupons to cut to bring down the cost of living of LA. Well, we can move to Texas. So let me get this right. You're gonna meet a guy who can have you staying at home, and all of a sudden he's gonna move from California, LA, and have that job there. That makes no sense.
No, like if she was telling me I should. Now that I'm
who's she? Who's she?
My cousin who is a stay-at-home mom, but she lives in Texas. She was telling me like
your cousin is stay-at-home mom is okay, but she
was saying LA is not the place.
Unmute yourself.
Oops.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you a direct question. When you're talking to men in your life and just day-to-day life, do you overtalk them?
Depends on if I like them or not. I'll be honest.
Is that Is that
romantically?
no,
Not as much, but
not
day to
romantic.
day, yeah.
How about this? Romantically? So how about this? How would you honestly? Do you think that's rude?
To overtalk?
A man, yes.
I know they don't like it.
What about it? What if a guy
No, it's rude.
what about it? But see, you can overtalk a woman because there's no threat of anything. See, in a state of nature, what happens when a female decides to get too aggressive or try to dominate a male?
They assert their dominance.
Right. So only in this country have we, in this westernized world, have men been restricted to not knock the furniture out your mouth. When you continue to overtalk a man, especially even on his show, I don't care if you're romantic or not. You're still trying to overtalk me to where I had to mute you. That's rude. And you know it is.
Sorry.
Would you do that with a white man?
I don't know. I never thought about that.
Really?
Probably.
Really? So when you're at work, where do you work? You work as a real estate agent?
Yeah, but I did work in corporate before, so I was in that dynamic before.
Right. So you overtalk white men that way too?
That's what I was going to say. Strangely, all of my managers except for women. I don't think I've ever had a male
Okay.
manager.
Again, and then your father sounds like he was very hands off. I'm gonna be polite.
He's very hands on, but I understand what you mean as far as in certain areas of your life being
How about
hands-off.
this? How about this? Even you're still trying to be right. I don't care if your whole headache. Whole headache. You ain't got to worry about being married, especially to a man that's gonna be able to provide and let you stay at home. The best you're gonna get is working. If you get lucky and find a man. Don't no man want to hear this. I'm gonna be honest. Don't no man want to hear this. You think you got it all together? You want to tell me what your cousin who's married? I want to hear what some married woman.
No, I'm just trying to give you some perspective.
I don't give a shit about your perspective. You can't even get your life going right. Why do I need to hear your perspective? Does it work for you? How's that working for you?
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
How's that working for you?
What?
How's your perspective working? How's your perspective in trying to get me right on all the nuances? How's that working for you? Have you ever dated a man? Have you ever dated a man who is a high earner, not rich yet? Have you ever dated a man who's well off, got his stuff together, knows where he's going, and in charge of his life?
No.
I wonder why.
Well, by my standards, I think you would agree, though. I'm assuming you'd agree.
I said, I wonder why. Do you think a high earner, not rich yet, would put up with this?
Like me talking a lot? Not unless he's
not talking a lot. You being combative. You wanting to be right on the argument. I don't. This is more than only child. We've gone far past only child. You've gone into typical black female fuckery. Honestly, you've gone smooth into it. There's a reason you're 33 and chronically unmarried. It's not because you're not attractive and can get a man to say, I will be seen in public with you. It's just you can't get a quality man.
Well, I think what I'm trying to kind of gauge now is just like finding some good examples to try to kind of get an idea of how they operate so you can kind of see like the differences. Like, okay.
Why do you think that works?
Examples?
Yeah, why not? Okay. You're 33. You're not 23. You're acting like you got all the time in the world.
No, I don't think that.
So you're still trying to do it the slow way. Why? Here's a question. Have you ever thought about going to sit down with a therapist?
That's interesting. I actually thought I was doing it the fast way. That's the slow way?
That was a question. Did you hear it?
But I don't have a problem with therapy. I think
there was a question. See, the polite thing to do is to answer a question and not answer it with another question. So that's polite. Did you hear the question?
Can you repeat it for me?
Exactly. Or was what? Or no. What did you think? What did you think I said?
Why haven't I considered going to a therapist at this point at 33?
I said, have you ever considered going to therapy? Yes.
I have. I haven't pulled the trigger, but maybe is that the fast way?
Why? Why haven't you pulled the trigger?
Let me think about that for a second. Why haven't I pulled the trigger? Mm-hmm. I guess I just figured that's something you do when you get to a different stage in your life, like maybe when you want to be more reflective. I never considered.
You mean when you get too old to do anything? You mean when you get too old and you fucked up too much to do anything about it?
Well, maybe, yeah. I guess I always thought of therapy as something you do kind of to like unpack, you know? I never thought of it as
so basically you feel like you're just normal and even keeled and everything's A-okay.
Well, I think it depends on where I want to be.
No, ma'am, that's a very simple question. See, when I ask you a very simple question, it always comes down to this. Well, it depends on where you want to. At 33 years old, did you think you would be here, unmarried, no prospects? That's a yes or no. That's a yes or no.
I am an overthinker.
That's a yes or a no.
No.
That's a yes.
I would say overall no.
That's a no.
No. No.
So if you're not where you thought you would be, is that not a problem? That's a yes or no question again.
If you're not where you thought you'd be, is that a problem?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say so.
All right. So if you had a destination, if you had a goal, a destination, and you said we're going to get there by a certain time, and you look up and you're not anywhere, you're nowhere close to your goal. At what point?
That's a problem.
Right. So you had a 3-year relationship that you don't even want to count. That's a problem that you don't even want to count it. You involved nobody else, and you jumped right back on the carousel and decided to ride around again, and then pick somebody else who was 10 years older than you, and took another 4 years, and then jumped back off.
Right.
At what point do you realize that you're not the best picker of men? And maybe instead of trying to look at videos and just talking to this woman, talk to that woman, you need someone. Just talk to somebody to get all these overthinking things in your head out on paper. Because all this overthinking, it ain't done shit for you.
Well, yeah, or at least it'll give me someone else to ramble to, right? Before I go home.
No, you're not gonna ramble, you're gonna pay.
Right. That is true.
Yeah, you're going to pay. That's what you need to, because the people who will listen to this shit for free are either more screwed up than you or extremely bored. And you don't have time to wait. See, I'm making light of it, man. You're 33. You're going through life thinking this is fast. No, you got 2 years before your eggs is old.
Right.
So what are you talking about? This is a fast way. This is a slow way.
My new plan. But
you can't make a new plan with old eggs, man. You got two relationships in 7 years. That's a problem. You shouldn't have had the next one. You should have figured something out, man. You should have involved somebody else. And that's why I said the other day, so many of our sisters are out here just making decisions on their own, not asking anybody, keeping the counsel of women, and you pick poorly. I'm telling you right now, man. Right. First thing, you're an only child. That is in and of itself. Number one. Number two, you're over 30. You're 33. You have passed what is called the wall in dating and mating. Most women over 30 are too difficult to really adjust or change. There's a thing called too old to mold. It requires a woman deciding to be proactive in changing. She's past the age to where a guy can actually teach, mold, or help her. That's why guys, you're younger women and skip right on over you, except for Netflix and chill.
So are you saying that, like, so if you're over, well, basically for me, you're saying if I need guidance, the best thing to do now would just be to get therapy, talk it out, maybe try to find somebody who understands what my goals are, and maybe get a man so they could be like,
let me ask you a question.
Or a male therapist.
Let me ask you a question this way. How many men do you have to talk to about this?
Just a few.
How many?
Maybe see my.
Your who?
I'm just going to maybe like that I would really talk to you about it, just two. Like my grandfather and then my dad probably would be it.
Holy shit. She said her father. Your grandfather and your father. You didn't talk to your father. You got nobody to talk to.
Damn.
None. You talk to a bunch of women. So
yes, I do.
Exactly. And that's why you're alone. So to answer your own question, talking to a bunch of women has got me by myself.
So that's the first thing that should go, is talking to women. So that's the first thing.
No, man. The first thing you need to do is realize
you talking, bro. If you talk
inside your head, and that's not a problem. You need to sit down and talk to somebody. Black folks in this country.
You say something, bro? Hey, if you're not talking, bro, mute your mic because your shit is like making a weird noise.
We need therapy like a mug. But you think you can figure this out on your own? Number one, I'll tell you what I tell my female clients. The reason I don't work with women as much anymore. Therapist, personal trainer, image consultant, matchmaker. That's what you older women need. And you're an older woman when it comes to marriage. Let me make that clear. You're an older woman when it comes to marriage. You're not a young woman.
Oh, I see. So you're saying basically
you're an older woman when it comes to marriage. You should have been married 10 years ago.
So adopt a new plan. Like
there's no adopt a new plan either. See, you
follow
still
older women's
okay,
plan.
Ma'am. You don't. Okay, I'll say this again. Let me ask you this question. When have you ever followed a man's lead?
They don't know how to.
These are good questions because I've never heard them before.
Exactly, because you hang out with a bunch of batches.
I'll follow a lead in a relationship, but to your point,
oh, you mean hold on, let me get this right. You'll follow the loser's lead?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. To your point, once I start to feel like, oh, I don't think you're leading me right, then I will.
Hold on. Is it your nature role to lead?
No.
So how do you know if he's leading you right? You didn't even let your father lead you. See, this is why. That's what I'm trying. Listen. Okay, I'm going to the next call, ma'am. Listening to you, realistically, this whole married, stay at home, that's not going to happen. 72% of American women with children under 18 have to work full time. You're going to be in that. Right. If you 1 in 4 black women get married. Okay, right. Getting married would be astronomical right now for where you're coming from. You're all over the place. And when I say you need therapy to get out of your own head. That just means to live a decent life. But to deal with a man,
whole different ball game.
Well, and the reality is, if you're in LA is the land of men with money. If they aren't approaching you, there's a reason. I mean, if you had to rate yourself on a scale from 1 to 10 on looks, not your body, just your looks, and you can't use 7, where would you rank yourself?
Just average girl, regular girl. I don't know what the number scale would be.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, or 10. Jesus Christ.
I don't know what the numbers mean. Just regular, whatever. What's regular? What's average?
1, 2.
What number constitutes regular, average?
You went to school in the United States of America. You know what a 0 to 10 scale is.
I do, but not when it comes to rating your own personal looks.
Are you
like a 5? Is 5 like 5's right down the center? So is that
a 5?
Would you rank yourself as 5 is right down 8?
Like middle.
8 is pretty. 9 is beautiful. 10 is gorgeous. There is no 7 because most women like you would rank yourself a 7. Right down the middle would be closer to you're cutesy, but then again, how tall are you?
I'm short. I'm only 5'3".
And what dress size do you wear?
Just the 4, which I think is kind of average.
Okay. All right. So right there, you're a normal sized woman, an average looking woman. That means you get average man making average money, living an average lifestyle.
Yeah.
So I don't understand what you're talking about.
That's good for me.
But the last guy you said he was making more money than you.
Yeah, but that wasn't the issue of the money. It was more of just I don't really think he was serious about wanting to have kids and things like that. And obviously I don't have a lot of time. But listen, if you don't want to move to that range or you've changed your mind, then
I would say this.
Cut my losses, I guess.
Here's where it comes ultimately down to. I've tried to kind of go around it, but average. And that's not a bad thing.
No.
At 33 years old, you got a lot of things going on in your head. I mean, this conversation's been kind of like herding cats. I'm gonna tell you right now, the guys who are like on that high earner, go-getter, ambitious, purpose-driven they're not gonna do all this with you.
Okay.
They're not going to. Men don't talk this much typically. I have a show and I get paid to do this. But this is exhausting. And you're probably just having a high old good time thinking this is just good fun. And it's fucking exhausting. There's no amount of sex that you could give me after this to make this worthwhile. There's not a good enough meal that you could cook to make this worthwhile.
Oh boy.
I see what you're saying.
And what I'm trying to say in a reasonable way possible is you have to be able to see your own outcomes and do something about it. And the way you're talking about doing it is I'm just going to get information from a guy on YouTube.
No.
But you mean no? Yes, that's what you did.
I was calling in on the change.
Listen, but the point is, I know, man. But we've gotten down a further path, and everything I've asked you that could actually help you and push the ball down the court, you haven't done. Therapy, I think consulting. All right. What would you like?
Can I ask you one question for advice? One last question for some advice pertaining to what you're saying.
And
because I just found your channel. That's why I even was kind of. So, you are an image consultant? Is that what you do?
Yes, but I also am a life coach, and I also have an advice line. You can book a one-on-one session with me, but I don't do any matchmaking, anything like that. But I can help you with your overall
So
image.
here's my question, because I've actually had this discussion with friends too. So, in your opinion, do you think it's better for people to get life coaches or go to therapists, like psychologists or counselors?
Both.
Both
I don't know.
at
Yeah,
the same
both.
time?
Look, therapists help you with clinical issues. I don't know if you're clinically depressed, and I mean, you don't know either. Stop saying Stop it. You don't know. You just go find out what's going on with you. But life coaches and that kind of stuff, that's a completely different thing than clinical therapy. But what I will tell you, you got a lot of shit going on. It's exhausting.
I'm sorry.
But that's the point. You got to interact with other people. And see, one thing about only children, we tend to not learn how to play with others because we didn't have anybody. Only children's social skills tend to suck.
Can I ask how you learned? Did you?
He gonna give her a salute. Bye. Bye bye.
You can pay your way by booking a session. Believe me, I've told you enough. Shit. Again, only children. See, with only children, especially with girls,
said, I ain't getting paid enough.
She got her way all the time. Her daddy was weak. She got her way all the time. And daddy, and daddy, and daddy, and daddy, and daddy, and daddy. I can tell you that she probably ground that man into a nub. And mom was probably like, "Oh shit, get out of my house. You're a whole fucking mess." Can you imagine being the man that has to deal with that?
All right. If you stayed all the way through this one, then you already felt it. This wasn't just a conversation. This was a reality check that kept getting more uncomfortable.
What you say, Mario?
I said I can't do it, bro.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. Like, that's the modern day woman, though, bro. Like, they don't want you to tell them the truth. They want their own ideals. But I'm just saying,
bro, that's everything as like coming up, like dealing with a lot of women, and not just in Portland, but like everywhere, bro. Like that summed up the average female woman out there and how they operate, bro. Because you'll run across like at least like 90% of women, you know what I'm saying, just out and about, that has that mentality, bro. And if you're not smart enough to kind of depict it, then you're gonna be victim of that, bro. And it's like it's beyond the looks, it's beyond what they can offer you. It's beyond you know what I mean, just like a one day getting to know this person, bro. Like you'll go, like the average man will go sleep with one of these women and in love with one of these women, and then wake up and say and see this shit, and it's that mentality, and it's like, nigga, I wasted so much time and that I can't get back, and now I have to make a crucial decision because now I'm stuck with a motherfucking headache that already has her mind made up, and it's gonna drag me motherfucking mud because she will never go get therapy or see a life counselor or come out of that false reality of thinking that, you know what I'm saying, with what she thinks is real. You know what I'm saying? This bitch want to be a stay-at-home mom. This woman want to be a stay-at-home mom.
But you almost 34, don't have no kids.
And don't have no kids, and you haven't found a man that wants kids by you, because obviously they was like, hell no, I'm not having no kids by you. You know what I'm saying? They were smart. They took themselves out the equation, and they said, I'd rather leave now than deal with a lifetime headache, bro. And she's dealing with a professional man right there, and she still don't get the point. And he can't even get a straight up answer out of her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's either yes or no. You know what I'm saying? Don't overtalk me. It's yes or no. You know what I'm saying? It's a simple question, and she's still beating around. And at the end, she goes, "So what did you do?" He's told you so many times. He's trying to tell you how to go about this shit, and you still ain't understanding. So basically, she is at one kid syndrome, but she's stuck in her ways, bro. She's like programmed in that shit, and it's sad because I see this shit. I see this shit, and this shit strikes a match, bro. It's like, damn, bro, it just confirms everything about everything. You know what I'm saying? With the average one, you know what I'm saying? How a man should conduct himself as well. You know what I'm saying? In this world, to be aware of dealing with, you know what I'm saying, women out there that have that mentality, bro.
Yeah, exactly. See, I learned how to listen, man, from knowing, from seeing that. I, for one, nigga, cannot learn anything if I don't listen. Two, if I'm talking, how am I listening? You have to literally be quiet to listen, but you not have to only be quiet. You have to stop talking, nigga, to listen. like it took me a while to understand that, but bro, like it don't take forever unless you're just hard headed, bro. Like and and women can do this these days because they can literally talk shit to you, right? And then act like they can whip your ass physically. And if you motherfucking assert yourself, they gonna call you a bitch ass nigga, or they gonna call the police.
Are they gonna call the police?
Which and still like that shit's crazy to me. In the 70s, that shit didn't happen. In the 80s, that shit didn't happen. In the 90s, that shit didn't happen. It wasn't to the 2000s when they started catering to these women because it's a systematic thing. It's
Right.
like I'm a type of nigga, bro. I can listen to a woman. Like I don't have to even get loud or aggressive, and they'll still get aggressive. Like I'll be like, bro, like do you realize you can't like I done been through it all. Like you if you think you can intimidate me, woman, you are crazy. Oh, crack or something? Like, what's wrong with you? I'm listening to you. I'm not yelling at you. You raising your voice and getting hyphy like you gonna beat my ass. That shit's funny to me. So I just be like, okay, but do you think that that's gonna get you what you want? I just be wondering. But see, like, okay, if you can be delusional, maybe I can be delusional with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I just be looking at the shit like, bro, like, who will you listen to if you won't listen to an expert in this field who
Right.
actually makes money by giving this type of advice and counsel? Like, come on, man.
Right.
Like, I don't know, man. I just be looking at it like, man, it's just. I guess it's just the way shit is here. That shit don't happen nowhere but in America. I feel like.
But the thing is, bro, with me, personally, the thing is with me personally, I did that too. But like, I'm not gonna put a bandage on it no more, and I'm not gonna motherfucking I'm not gonna feed their ego or something, bro. As soon as I start seeing that shit, bro, I'll be like, I give them the salute just like he did. I'll be like, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, I got time.
I just did that shit with my niece, bro. She was she was out here and I had got her a ticket and shit to come out, and she was getting kicked out of her apartment and shit. But she has the same personality, bro. My sister's daughter and shit, and she have the money to get here. So I said, I'm about to pay for your train ticket, and I'm gonna get you a lift to get over to the house. You getting kicked out of your apartment and shit. I'm going. I'm gonna take you to work with me. You know, hire you as my helper, and you know she came out here and made like $750 or some shit like that. And
Mhm.
then the whole time, you know what I'm saying, she had that ego, bro, where it was like the same shit, bro. She thought she knew it all. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Get mad, she be like, this is why I don't fuck with men. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
complaining and shit,
Yeah,
mad. Yeah,
bro, all that, but want to be in a happy mood, lolly golly, talking to a girlfriend on the phone the whole
yeah, shit crazy.
and answer the phone for a baby dad at the same time and cuss him the fuck out and call him bitches and every word in the book and get loud in my house. And I'm like, bro, you can't be getting loud up in my house like that, bro.
Right,
Like, chill out. Like, it's not that serious. And you got your little son on the phone. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Got but like, you know what I'm saying? I had to, and then she like, I'm getting kicked out of my place, and you know, and I'm like, okay, look, let me tell you the real. You had 6 months worth of free rent, but you chose to go spend the night at girls' houses. You chose to go hang out, go to strip clubs, do this and do that, and now and you didn't do anything in them 6 months to sustain that place. But now that
Right.
it came last week, week or 2 weeks before you about to get kicked out, you start complaining. But as soon as I tried to tell her that, she started going crazy, and then called me a bitch. And
And
that's when I
ain't
said,
that some shit? Like,
And I'm like, I just gave you a Louis Vuitton purse. I just gave you a 14 karat gold necklace. I just put
Yeah.
750 in your pocket. I took you out to eat every single motherfucking day to different restaurants. I motherfucking let you drive my car. I let you sleep in my house, do whatever you wanted to up in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? As long as you respected it. And I took you out for Valentine's Day because that was like the day after you showed up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I took you out with my girl and shit. You know what I'm saying? And let you got an extra bed in the hotel room for you to sleep. Like, but I'm a bitch now. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like,
See,
you know,
that's the thing. You catered
and
to what she wanted, right? And you're a bitch because you catered to what she wanted. That's you gave her what she wanted, right?
right.
But when
I did,
but what you wanted, she said, "Fuck what you want." You a bitch.
bro.
Like that's crazy to me, bro.
So
I've
crazy,
I've been through the shit too, bro. I know what you said.
bro. As I said reality, anything that was a reality check to, like, you know what I'm saying, didn't even let me finish my sentences. Didn't even was talking over me just like the girl was with him. And then at the same time, bro, uh, like it could be simple as giving her directions down the street, right, while she's driving me around. I'll say, take her right here, and then she'll finish before. Oh, take her right here. I'll take her left right here. Yep, I know. I'm like, damn, I can't even finish telling you, take a right, take a,
Right.
but when I don't say nothing, motherfucker, you go in the whole opposite direction. You know? So it's like, okay, but you know it all. You're just Miss Madam, Miss Queen, Miss this, Miss that. Hey, dumb that shit down, man. You know what I'm saying? Dumb that shit down. Cause like you don't even understand. You on a different plateau right now. And I don't really do too much talking like that man said. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? You my niece, and you know what I'm saying? I'm here to give you the right direction, not the wrong direction. And you're not trying to take it in. So at the end, it was she tried to be in my bathroom and shit because she can't get loud, and I'm like, okay, look, I don't drink no more and shit, right? uh
See,
it's it's
I
it's
knew it. Yeah,
it's,
that's
it's
a good thing.
it's been a very long time since I ever had a drink, but she likes to drink. So she's like, hey, I want to she getting all this money with me, right? But I'm like, hey, save your money, I'm gonna buy all your food or whatever, right?
Uh-huh.
uh you came down here to get money, so I need you to take that money that you're making down here. I'm not gonna let you leave until you get like 1,000 in your pocket or more, right? That was the goal before you even came. I said I'm gonna help you get at least 1,000. So she bro, she only got to like 750, but she was like, oh, I want to go get something to drink. I want to go get a bottle. I'm on it, I'm all
Uh-huh.
right, I want to go to the bar. And I'm like, look, I don't really go to bars. I don't drink, but I don't even want you to go because you're gonna have to, out of respect, you're gonna have to tip the bartender. And then once you get past, you ain't just gonna want to have one or two drinks. You gonna have some drinks, and you're gonna end up spending a nice amount of that money at the bar and this and that. I told you, save your money, come down here. I'm gonna buy your food. I spent $200 on grocery. I mean, $150 on groceries when she came down here, just so she, because she cooks. So you're a woman. You're a woman. I'll help you. I'll be your assistant while you're cooking. What kind of meal we having today? I even let her pick out all the groceries and shit. She didn't cook one time, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
But but I went out to fast food restaurants every day.
Oh
Popeye,
man.
Dairy Queen, Wendy's. We even went to Applebee's and taco stands and everywhere every single day, bro. She stayed down here for like I think 10 days, bro, or whatever. But but you know what I'm saying? At the end, it was like, bitch, called me a bitch, and then said, went in my bathroom and said, we don't have to talk the rest of the time I'm down here. Matter of fact, I'm supposed to be leaving today. And then she like walked past me in my house and was like, I'm leaving. I'll be right back. Uh, and I said, hold on. Where's you going or whatever? She was like, I'm doing it. And then I'm like, damn, you got all these bags and shit. You know what I'm saying? You mad? You got all these bags, and I got a bunch of shit in my house. Like, damn, you just carrying these bags around my house, and damn, like, what you got in your bags, and you trying to leave and shit
Right.
with all the bags and shit, or like, you know what I'm saying? These bags, bro. After that, bro, she got crazy again. I had to tell her, man, hey, man, you got to get the fuck on, man. Like, go take a walk or something, man. Or, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna leave you stranded. Man, bro, do you know she went to the taco stand I took her to, right? And then she went to the taco stand. Um, I calculated all her moves. I said after she go to the taco stand, um, I found her. She was over at the smoke shop. I was going around these complexes, business complexes. I found her at a smoke shop. I took her to. But after I found her at the smoke shop, I said, "Come on, let's go back. You can leave in the morning, but I'm not gonna leave you stranded out here where I live at. You know,
Right.
we 3.5 hours away from Portland. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, come back to the house, bro. Do you know she had her girlfriend on video chat, on video camera in front of the people at the front counter with a chair posted up at the counter, talking to her girlfriend, all that on the phone, running all the business about everything she knows since she's been here that
Yeah.
I've exposed her to
Yeah.
with my girl and all that shit. She's running all the business, and when I go in there and I say, "Come on, let's go back," hey, if I did anything, my bad. Let's go back. We're family. Get the fuck away from me. I don't want to be around you. I don't like you anymore. I never want to see you again. Get the fuck out. That's that weirdo right there. I said, oh yeah.
Look, bro.
Had the
I
people that I had the people at the smoke shop I be getting vapes over there, had them looking at me like, what the fuck? And then I said, look, I don't know how you gonna get back to Portland or whatever, man. But I tried to get you to come back. I'm out. So I went home and I calculated her moves after that. I said, she about to eat them tacos in front of the people and talk shit. And then she gonna go to the bar down the street. And once she gets drunk enough at that bar, she's gonna call my
I ain't
girlfriend.
I
She
ain't
gonna call
laughing at you. I'm just laughing because hey, this shit crazy, bro. Go
bro,
ahead, bro.
she gonna call my girlfriend after she leaves the bar, and she's gonna spill everything that she knows about me and my girlfriend. And my
Yeah.
girlfriend, she's gonna try to probably go over there and try to touch on her because she got that gay spirit on her. So she
Oh
gonna go
man.
there and she gonna try to sleep over there and probably try to sleep with her and say, "Nigga, I got you back this way." But I soon as I called the smoke shop, they said she left. So I called the bar. The bar was like, she is here, right here. And I said, I know she is. I said, please don't give her that many drinks because my niece likes to drink and she's not from here. I said, she. Now I knew she was gonna come there, but next she's gonna try to call she's gonna try to call my girlfriend, and she's gonna try to have her come pick her up or spend the night. Inform her that I've already called my girlfriend, told her not to answer the phone, and she's gonna call the police if she tries to come over there. And that's just what it's gonna be. And so she said I'll let her know and I won't serve her that many drinks. I don't like to get people drunk up in here. Once I start seeing that, then I cut them off. But as soon as she hung up the phone, my niece calls me, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I'll call your girl. You trying to calculate my moves.
See,
You don't know what I'm gonna do next.
let me explain what you did wrong, bro. One of the things you did wrong is you allowed that more than once. For one, like you got to literally stand firm with your shit because these females will sabotage you just because they're upset with themselves or with their situation, and you ain't did nothing to cause it. Like I dealt with this shit for my own daughter, bro. Like it is crazy, bro. And it's the world. It's not you, bro. It's the world, bro. The world has given them a false reality. See, we get it because we get our asses whooped by the world before we even motherfucking. So by the time we get to a level where we got our own shit, we know what it's like to be nigga like out on your ass or just to be in a bad position. You see what I'm
For real.
saying? I don't think a lot of these females know what it's like to be in a seriously bad position if they haven't been through something very, very fucking crazy, bro. Unfortunately, bro. So it's like, bro, don't feel like nigga you gonna do it and get away with it, nigga, cause nigga, I'm telling you, bro, your ass gonna end up in jail over a DVs, nigga. And you don't even have to do shit. So I mean, bruh, you gotta just keep your motherfucking like. You gotta understand, bro. Like it's beyond your control, man. It's beyond your control, man. But you gotta stand firm as a man because, nigga, what else do we have, nigga? We got a motherfucker. Nigga, I pay the bills here. I pay my shit, and nigga, a young king in this bitch, and niggas, and y'all motherfuckers still thinking nigga out here playing, nigga. I couldn't get to where I'm at with playing, nigga. do y'all think this shit is a game?
Right. Right.
So
That's real talk. Yeah.
in reality, like it's like almost like they don't respect nothing but the police and these white motherfuckers, boy. But the
Right.
thing is, they'll stand up for the white man and won't stand up for the black man. That's crazy to me. They'll listen to Dr. Phil, but won't listen to Kevin Samuels. That
Yeah.
shit's crazy to me too, bro. I be listening. I be looking like, do y'all see what we go through in America?
Matic, bro, it was crazy because like the police got called. Like this girl couldn't get a hold of my people, so went back home, called the police down here, and then ran all my personal shit back home, but didn't even strike a match because I already had that shit lined up. But one thing about it is that, bro, from my mom's point of view, everybody's point of view, they said, hey, I did the right thing by trying to help. But they was like, hey man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we told you what happened, and we cut that off a while back. You know what I'm saying? Because that person, you know what I'm saying, she got to get right. You know what I'm
Sad
saying? With
because
herself.
instead of getting rewarded for doing the right thing, we get extorted for doing the right thing.
Right.
That's
Right. And
crazy.
it's sad, bro. I had to cut it off. I had to cut the water off, and I just on blocking all that shit. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Once you ran my shit and then, ran my shit back to people and then called the police and shit, when you got back home on me down here, you know what I'm saying? Hey, motherfucker, hey, I love you, but hey, I don't gotta fuck with you like that. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh, when I
I did,
seen my
I did my
daughter
part.
smiling because nigga, she called the police on me, nigga. Broke the window and called me. I don't even want to talk about. That's why I try not to talk about my business. But all I'm gonna say is this, because I would never down talk my flesh and blood. I don't give a fuck. I don't do that.
Right.
But I'm just being real. Like if my own flesh and blood would put me in a position to lose everything and smile about it and think it's funny, nigga,
That's devilish. That's straight
bruh,
devilish.
get the man. It's like, bro,
But that's the worst. That's the most hurtful too.
what do you think? Like, I'm literally looking like, bro, like I didn't ask you to do shit, but keep shit cool around here,
That's it.
and you literally disrespect me and put me in a position to where if I didn't have my head straight, if I hadn't had went to therapy and talked to these counselors and hadn't got my anger right, I know I would have lost it and ended up in a fucked up place. And she would have been laughing about the shit. And I'm not just talking about this is how they are, bro. Like, and I'll be like, bro, like that's how you gotta just stay in control, man. Because nigga, once you lose control, it's like you fucked over. You fucked off, bro. And they'll be laughing about the shit, bro. That's what you get, stupid.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's all
Like
about
what?
keeping the control at all times, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So
And
I
that's
don't
that
even put myself in that position no more. I'll be
right.
like, hey, look, okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay, that's cool. That's
That's
cool.
cool. That's cool. Yeah. For real. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with it, bro. That's where I'm at with it. I need peace. You know what I'm saying? I need straight peace everywhere I be.
And
You
that's
know what
what women don't understand. If you give a nigga peace, you'll get anything you want from a man. Just give him peace. And real women know how to do that. They just be just like, if you just be quiet and don't rush a nigga as soon as he get in the house. Y'all want to do this shit as soon as a nigga get in the house. A nigga just, you don't know what a nigga dealt with in the world. When a nigga come home, let a nigga kick off his shoes, and at least you don't know what he been through in the world. So you want to come straight at a nigga? That shit ain't cool, man. Let a
I'm
nigga get his thoughts straight. Let a nigga relax and you and dial down a little bit before you come straight at him. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. I feel like, bro, like if I was a woman, I have my way because I know when to, just what to do. Like, but I'm not a woman. I just be looking. The only reason I say that is I be like, y'all motherfuckers really could have it real easy. Y'all just be making it hard.
Right.
Really
Real
do.
talk. Real talk.
Y'all, it's crazy. It's egotistical shit.
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to give a prime example because
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
was. You did.
I deal with that stuff, and I mean, not anymore, but that was just like something that uh on came me like it came into my life, because it was a part of my life. It was somebody that, I'm saying, I love, and somebody that's close, I'm saying. It was just like, but it came and it went, you know what I'm saying. And it's just, we continue to keep moving, you know what I'm saying, at steady pace, you know what I'm saying, and getting things right back where they need to be at, you know what I'm saying, at peace level, you know what I'm saying, and that's just
You know
where
what
it's at.
triggers you though. You know what triggers you, right? You learned
Yes,
that
sir.
by now, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
just know that, nigga, because like they'll intentionally try to trigger you because they know if you lose it, the system is on their side.
Yes, sir.
For real, bro. And I can't lose everything for no bitch, bro. I can't.
Me neither, bro. Me
Can't
neither.
do it, bro.
Yeah,
You
it's too
can't have
much.
that, baby. You sexy, but you can't get me there. I won't let. Nope, nope,
Right.
no,
No, sorry, Bob.
nah, man, nah,
Shit.
man. I done been out there 4 o'clock in the morning, nigga, like about ready to kill the world because of this bribe, bro. Hell no, no, no.
Right.
It's not that I don't care. It's just I care more about my motherfucking livelihood. I care more about, nigga, where I'm at and what I'm doing tomorrow. Like shit, I got shit to do. I don't have time to be wasting, and definitely don't have time to be sitting in no jail cell, nigga, while she laughing. I seen that shit. I be like, damn, you would really be laughing when I'm in the motherfucking car, when I'm about to go to jail. And you and you laughing?
Man, now you,
Oh, I see what it is. Oh, okay.
bro.
You
Now
want to
you
see?
got
Okay,
bro, now you got to hear like 200 other stories of niggas, bro. When you get
bro,
there.
I do. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. And yeah.
Yeah,
And a
for
lot
real.
of times, bro, we just gotta learn how to motherfucking deal with our pain, man, and anger and shit, nigga. Like, and I just be feeling like, bro, like, nigga, you gotta talk about it. You gotta say when shit bother you, but you leave it there after that. Like, I say how I feel. But I don't want to hold on to nothing that's gonna come out later. I seen people do that shit, bro. Like, hold everything in until they blow the fuck up.
Yeah, don't let
Nah,
it build. Yeah,
if you irritate me, I'm gonna tell you. If I feel like you acted funny, I'm gonna tell you. Cause I'm not gonna be sitting here mad, baking, and trying to act like everything cool. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna eventually blow a fuse.
yeah,
Nah, so
that's
I gotta tell you. I
just
gotta
have a
tell you.
about it. Look, get it off your chest. You know what I'm saying. Put it
Right.
out there the most peaceful form you can. You
And
know
if
what I'm
I'm
saying.
wrong for that,
Understanding. You know what I'm saying. Have an understanding. It's all about understanding.
yeah, cause man, shit, they say nice guys finish last and all that shit. And then I heard females literally say, not to me, but to other dudes talk about he was too nice. And I literally heard, I be sitting here like, what? That shit too nice. Okay, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that shit too.
So that just tell you right there, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not you. It's not you all the time. It just be they ideas of what the world is and how the world done gave them a false reality.
Right.
Everybody
That's why.
need a reality check sometimes, nigga.
Right. That's why I don't consider myself a nice guy. I'm just a good guy.
Yeah, I don't even give a fuck about being nice no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just being 100, nigga. Like, and if I'm not talking because, nigga, I'm not giving my energy away. I don't feel like letting somebody play with my energy. Like,
Right.
nigga, fuck that, nigga. I could
That's
get I'll write a song about your stupid ass, nigga. And then you like, hey, get out, man. I'm telling you, bro.
yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Nigga, people that do me dirty nowadays, bro. Oh, okay, nigga. I'm gonna put it in the track, nigga. I'm gonna put it in some poetry. Yeah. And I
Therapy.
can't help it. I had to get it out. So don't be
Therapy.
mad if you hear
It's a
it.
therapy.
It's therapy for me. Exactly. It's therapy for me, man. I swear to God, man. But this shit crazy, bro. Like, man, thanks for sharing that shit. Cause man, you ain't the only one that go through that shit, bro. And it's fucked up that, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause you didn't say or do nothing wrong, bro. But you got done wrong. Like, how the fuck? That's crazy, bro.
Right. Yeah, moving on. You know what I'm saying, man. I didn't accomplish so much since that what was that since last month of February or 2 months ago. You
Mhm.
know, and man, you know what I'm saying, just sailing smooth. You feel me? Just
Hey,
staying.
how many girlfriends have I had since you know me? Probably like, what, like, probably, it's some good females, right? Probably like, what, like 8, maybe? Remember, how many, what, Toya, Ebony, the other one. Like, I don't even gonna say all their names. But listen, has every single situation seemed like it's never been no quick shit, right? It's always been like, what, like 3 years at least, right?
Yeah.
So why the fuck, if I'm not a good nigga, why every one of them want me back after the shit over?
That yeah, that's a you know what? That's a mystery in itself.
You dig? Like, bruh, like they
But it's
all want it back, nigga. But
but
nigga,
it's why go
why did
backwards?
you why did you fuck it off? Like,
Like
cause
why go
oh my mama,
backwards? Like why you come back to me? Why you go around the world and back again, and now you coming right back to me?
they thought they could do better. But
I
nigga,
thought
how you gonna do better than the best, nigga? And then
I
on
thought
top of that,
yeah.
the nigga that is probably better ain't gonna have no motherfucking eyes for you because nigga he gonna think nigga he too motherfucking good. So you should have motherfucking kept it real with a nigga that was keeping it real with you.
Mm-hmm.
Or kept it cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you ain't gotta be perfect. You just gotta
Mm-hmm.
be motherfucking worthy.
Yeah. You gotta
See?
watch. You gotta watch that with women too, because they'll come back. They'll come back just to stir some shit up. Be like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get my get back. That's why I'm coming back. You know what I'm
And that's
saying? Or
good. That's fucked up too, cause nigga, they will
it,
do that. And
it
so
could
that's
be
a
a motive behind it, but you know what I'm saying? It
you
ain't. It
coming
ain't.
back with bad intentions, trying to you ain't even here because you want to get right. You want to do a nigga like you feel like you want to motherfucking get your get back, and it ain't even about that. So yeah, that's right. That's true, bro. Motive is a motherfucker, man. You gotta always question motherfuckers' motives. But see, that's
Mhm.
genuineness. That's why I don't fuck with people that's not genuine. If you show me you not genuine, bro, I'm too motherfucking genuine of a person, nigga, to fuck with these nigga weird fake ass niggas that's trying to show me some fake ass feelings like I can't see through it. Like, bro, like all you had to do was just keep it 1,000 wow, nigga. Like, and if you couldn't keep it 1,000 wow, nigga, at least act like you is. Goddamn, stupid. Like we just act like we don't see shit, but we be seeing the shit.
Right.
Sometimes you just want to you want you just want to tell yourself everything good because you don't feel like dealing with it. You know what I'm saying? But you be knowing, you be seeing this shit developing. Like, damn, man, this shit ain't gonna work.
That's real. That's real.
I try to make the best of the situation while I can, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, and sometimes there's like we get comfortable and we just know that it's not even about settling. It's just like, damn, man, you gonna have to go find somebody else and get to know somebody all over again. It's like almost like nigga. Sometimes you just deal with the devil, you know. You know what I'm saying? you got you know that shit. You gonna have to deal with it anyway. But then at least you know this devil. You know what they capable of. You think you do until they just do something that's just unfathomable. But it's like, damn, nigga, after you done fuck with somebody for so long, it's like, okay, at least I motherfucking can just about guess what what's gonna happen, or where it's gonna go. Because like you said, you don't drink no more. When you used to drink, it's different because nigga, you can almost like nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why they call that shit spirits, bro. Because nigga, I can't deal with it. Nigga. And most of the females that for some reason I always dealt with females that drunk, but I didn't drink. So it's like I could deal with them because I'll be almost like saving them from themselves. But if we both got drunk, oh, I'll be all over.
Yeah, so
It'd be all over, bro.
that stuff ain't cool. And then once you stop, and then you kind of look at people that still do that, or like you know what I'm saying, indulge in that, you start going, damn, I'm happy that I don't do that shit, bro. Because like that shit does bring spirits, and that shit does like bring
It's literally called spirits. That's what they
it does
call it.
bring a unbalance of things, and you know what I'm saying, that people don't see that, but like your moral standards, values, and all your principles and trust and all that shit, bro, respect and all that shit go out the window, bro, because it's not balanced. And it's like, you know what I'm saying, just being out there, you know what I'm saying, especially dealing with, you know what I'm saying, a person that drinks and shit, bro. Like that shit ain't sexy at all, bro. Ain't nothing good about that shit, bro. And it's like,
Being
nigga,
sloppy with it. Like I always been like nigga, like being
yeah,
sloppy ain't cool, bro. Like it's cool if you wanna I'm not judging if you wanna indulge and drink and have a good time. But when you're just sloppy, like, you know, stumbling and you not really seeing what's going on around you, but you don't give a fuck because you drunk and fucked up. You being sloppy and don't realize it. You
right,
know, that's the
right,
only that's the thing. And like I had so many alcoholics in my family and shit, bro. I
yeah, me,
like I got a short fuse. You know how my uncle and shit be, nigga. Sorry, unc, if you listening. You know I love you. You know how I deal with. But damn, nigga, I done damn near want to kill motherfuckers. Like nigga, like so I can we
I
somebody gotta be the
I know you don't like that shit, but you
yeah.
know, the thing is, bro, it's like, you know what I'm saying, like, man, you know, it's like people getting pulled over for DUIs every day, professionals and all, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was just like a DA, or is it yeah, the DA got pulled over for a DUI. He lost his damn job. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's only few people that can balance drinking in their lives and still kind of be normal. But I mean, shit, 90%, bro, is some shit. It's some shit. I don't give a damn what they say. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, the mystery lies within themselves, and then within them closed doors. You know what I'm saying? When they close that motherfucking door, you know what I'm saying, either in their bedroom or in their house. You know what I'm saying? In their car, wherever they go. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, that shit gonna catch up, bro. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? So, I mean, I'm glad I stopped that shit, bro, a long time ago, bro. And I don't indulge in none of that shit, bro.
right.
I got my mind totally all the way back, and that shit feels hella good, bro. And like I said, bro, like I could still pour drinks for people and shit, which I have done. You know what I'm saying, and not think twice about that shit. But still, I love kind of just enjoying the moment of seeing how people get, and I'm like, damn, bro.
See?
Even the even the ones that I was around that was drinking around me, and I was drinking with them, and they told me, man, don't have drinks. I'm watching your ass now, and you are fucked up, and
Uh-huh.
I'm helping your motherfucking ass to the doors and shit. And you don't need to drink, motherfucker. But go ahead and indulge, motherfucker, because like, you know, when the shoe on the other foot, and you looking from the outside in, and you
Yeah.
start seeing shit, man, you like, nigga, I don't want no parts of this shit, nigga, from the top shelf to the bottom, nigga. I
And
don't
you
give a
be looking like a lick. And these niggas don't be understanding how fucking like off you be when you drunk like that. Like niggas be dropping shit, wobbling and damn near sitting duck, nigga. Like if a motherfucker really wanted to like get nigga, all he gotta do is wait for you to get fucked up, get too faded, nigga, and then it's like you at his mercy, bro. Like motherfuckers can really like play with your. I mean, bro, I'm just saying. I seen it be done, bro. That's why I never wanted to be out of my body. I always wanted to be sharp. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like I can't be to the point where I don't motherfucking real. I'm saying tomorrow, like, damn, forgive me for what I did yesterday. I was just drunk. I was fucked up. Nah, I'm not. I'm unapologetically me because I know I didn't do nothing beside myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I've seen motherfuckers do shit. They got beside themselves, and now they don't even
It's,
realize what they did.
what is
But
it, bro? A regret. It's regret.
oh,
It's like, nigga, why you want to live with so much regret and so many sorries and apologies, nigga? You know
nigga
what I'm
gotta
saying?
apologize. Well, what, nigga? Like,
That shit will run you to the mud. You know what I'm saying? Or have you looking from the inside out of that motherfucking bottle. But it's like, nigga, like I don't want to be like that, and I feel sorry for anybody who's like that. They said, alcohol is one of the one things that like will fuck your mind up, and your mind won't, them brain cells won't come back. You know what I'm saying? And it's like not even the drugs will. You know what I'm saying? Most drugs will do you like that, but like. You know what I'm saying? It's just a growing thing, bro. Like some people just let the alcohol do them. They ain't stronger.
that's
Or,
exactly what I mean, man. They have no control over themselves, and they don't realize it. At least you was able to realize it. Like, damn, maybe when I drink, I might get beside myself. Some people can't even really do that. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So,
bro.
nigga,
It was
yeah,
coming. It was a reality check. Like, nigga, I can buy this shit all day, every day, like, and drink it up. But like,
yeah.
but nigga, like, I can't be like that, bro. It's other things in this life. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's worth living for. You know what I'm saying? Like, gotta look at the outcome of everything, and look at the, you know what I'm saying? Look ahead of everything and say, damn, you know what I'm saying? I care about myself too much. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But like, I went
Anything
through.
I have, I gotta have the best. The
Yeah, I went
one.
through all that shit, bro. And it was like I'm an overcomer. So it was like I can overcome anything. And it was like, bro, you know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing that I can't overcome. So you know what I'm saying? So I'm a giant to this shit. But like
How'd you overcome it though? Like, what made you? Like, what got you
I
to get over it? To get past it?
uh, it was shit in my past of like I already been through this shit, and now that I'm, you know what I'm saying, in a better place in life, doing it again, I'm starting to see the same patterns of things being broken, lost, um,
Ooh,
anger, combobulation, or whatever you call that, are just like, you know what I'm saying, like driving people away, or like, I'm sorry, regret. I was like,
yeah.
and that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Fumbling the bag, or you know what I'm saying, not wanting
hmm
hangovers
Taking
and shit
taking L's that were unnecessary. Right.
unnecessary.
Yeah. Yeah. I
I was,
know.
I said, hell no, bro. I didn't made it too far. I didn't made it way past too far to motherfucking be dealing with this bitch ass shit. So I woke up one day and I just said, I'm done. And I just went through
hmm
all of and I quit. I didn't need no motherfucking counseling. I didn't need no rehab. I didn't need none of that shit, bro. I just said I'm done, and I'm done, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Remember that time you got? Hey, bro. See, this is how I knew you. You kind of made some bad decisions when you would be on one. Remember that time, bro? You went and
You
I don't
did.
know, man. I can say it. Fuck it, man. We can say it because it was old. But remember when you was arguing with the bride? You broke her window and then called and told her you broke the window on her message machine, bro. I said, nigga, why'd you just do that, bro? And then what did she do? She motherfucking tried to call your people, try to get you in trouble for that shit. See, that's some shit you would have never did, nigga, if you wasn't fucked up. You know what
Nah,
I'm saying? Like,
like
yeah,
ever
shit like
since,
that.
yeah, bro. Ever since I got back to my right mind and stopped doing that shit, bro. Like I don't do like that. All that shit is caused by past trauma. All that shit is caused by like taking that past trauma and then putting a bandage on it by drinking or doing drugs or doing some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like counteracting all that shit with
Yeah,
with 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 with, with street drugs or motherfucking alcohol is not the right mix, especially when you down and out and your
yeah,
pockets low, are like, you know what I'm saying, you barely got a place, you know what I'm saying, the rest of your head, and you're still dealing with mental health, and then you're not, you know what I'm saying, not even confident or in the right place in life to where like you could be stable enough to even, you know what I'm saying, know if you're gonna make it through the motherfucking day. So it's like, nigga, like it was like a ticking time bomb. Like it's like, nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? And it was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like realizing that all, you know what I'm saying, with a few people, you know what I'm saying, really guide in the right direction, but have a veil over your eyes, not really wanting to go that direction. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, maybe I gotta learn some more lessons. But it was like, it's a blessing I made it through that shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Because it
You
could have
know what
been
I'm saying?
worse. Yeah, it could have been worse. Think about the shit you could have ended up with, nigga. You, bro,
real
like
talk,
you
bro.
literally could have ended up, nigga, doing life or something, nigga, or something like that, just off one motherfucking bad night, and shit went too far because you wasn't in control. Someone else was in control of you,
Real talk, bro.
and these motherfuckers will help you sabotage yourself, nigga, if you let them. You know what I'm
Real,
saying? Like, there's motherfuckers that'll literally help you ruin your own fucking life, nigga, because they ruining theirs.
real talk,
That
bro.
shit wild to me.
And one thing about this life, bro, you gotta have your eyes open at all times. You gotta be in your right mind. You know what I'm saying? There is no time to play around and joke around and think, oh, this shit is a game and all fun. I'm saying, this shit is real, and when you come from nothing and trying to have something, it gets even harder, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's easy peasy. You know what I'm saying? When it's like, you know what I'm saying, like a motherfucker just don't want shit. But like when you really want some shit out here in this world, bro, that shit, it comes with a price. You know what I'm saying? It comes with sacrifices. This shit, you know what I'm saying, you gotta be mentally stable enough to
And
hold
yeah,
this shit. You know what I'm saying? So
and the
like,
worst shit is, nigga, when you tell somebody something because you confide in them, is, you know, and most of, you know, I'm talking about a female most of the time, and they motherfucking throw it in your face when it's convenient, or when they motherfucking wanna get you down or get you fucked up. Like, that's why I stopped telling motherfuckers shit like that. I keep my shit to myself. I wouldn't, or I go talk to a therapist or therapy, because sometimes, nigga, you need somebody to talk to, or you need to vent, but you gotta be careful who you vent to, because some motherfuckers will be using that shit just to motherfucking hold it against you. You know what I'm
bro,
saying? Like,
that's what I
bruh,
was telling you, bro.
oh,
The prime,
that's why you did this. That's why you did that. Cause you, like, bro, what? Like, yeah, go
that's why.
ahead.
Well, I told you that, medic. That's why I told you that earlier with my prime example with my knee. Went back and ran everything. That's why now, bro, I don't even let it. Bro, the best way to deal with it is really to stay on a pattern, on a, like,
That nigga said
no,
pattern. You
like
said
like
pattern. Funny as shit, nigga.
like stay on a pattern, stay on a,
Pattern, nigga. I ain't never
like
heard a nigga say that.
like
He didn't say
stay
pattern. Pattern. Go
like
ahead,
stay on
bro.
a, bro. Stay on a routine, bro. Like, know what sets you off. Know what you know what I'm saying. Know
Yeah, right. Your
know your
triggers.
your boundaries. You know what I'm saying. Know your triggers, bro. You know what I'm saying. Knowing these things will save your life and save your sanity and
Right.
your peace. You know
If
what
I
I'm
gotta warn a nigga what not
saying.
to do, he really ain't my people. Like, you supposed to motherfucking be around people that want the best for you, that don't want to see you go down a bad route, that don't want to send you down that. So yeah, it's like, yeah, it's tricky because, man, there's some people that, whether it's alcohol, whether it's they own one, or they just having a bad night, they want somebody else. They say misery loves company. So I go off energy. So if a person come around me with negative energy, I block that shit out immediately, because I don't need that shit taking my vibration down. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I vibrate high naturally, I try to be in a positive mind space. So if a person starts putting me in a dark mind space, as soon as they come around me, I know that their energy doesn't mix with mine, or it's not good for me. So I just like take my motherfucking self out of it. Like I don't even fucking like I could literally be listening to somebody and not be paying attention, but I'll still listen because everybody needs somebody to talk to sometimes. But I ain't got time to be motherfucking having nobody nigga play me or play with my feelings, nigga. So nigga, I at the end of the day, nigga, know my boundary. Like you said, I know my boundaries and I know my boundary, nigga. I don't do shit to people I don't want done to myself. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. That's common that's common sense and that's common respect. You feel me?
That's what I'm talking about. That's why I can fuck with because I understand, nigga. We both for one, nigga, we done been homies so motherfucking long. Like even when we fucking argue or get into it, nigga, we know not to take it too far. You know what I'm saying? Like we know where to draw the line at. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, nigga, no matter what happens, nigga, we both don't want to see each other that you don't want to see me that way. I don't want to see you that way. So I never try to put, and I'm not just talking about you. I'm talking about anybody I fuck with. I don't want to put nobody I fuck with in a bad position or in a bad situation, man. Because that's fucked up, bro. Like when you think about it, bro. Like I think a lot of people gonna be trying to, you know what I'm saying, get into heaven, nigga, thinking that they motherfucking can, that they going to heaven because nigga they went to church or a couple. I think it has something. I don't think that has much to do. I think it's more about where your heart is. I think it's
Right.
more about what you do with the motherfucking time that you have. I feel like that's important. Like God don't want no fake ass nigga around him, bro.
Right. Right. Right.
Yeah, he gonna appreciate the realness, even if it's not 100% pristine clean, nigga. He gonna appreciate a motherfucker that's trying to get right and trying to do better every day than a motherfucker that's faking the folk, acting like they something that they not. Like I talk to God like my partner, like, and I don't try to push it on nobody, but I just tell motherfuckers how I found peace. Cause I can't tell you, I can only tell you what worked for me. But I'm not gonna try. Like the one thing I'm not gonna try to do is push my motherfucking shit off on nobody because that's why I be saying like, bro, like, look, I don't have a problem landing. Like, I'm not long winded. I'm gonna say just enough to see if a motherfucker paying attention and listening. Because if I feel like I'm talking and I'm just talking and I gotta compete to talk to you, then I just won't talk. But I'm gonna let a motherfucker say what he gotta say and finish what he got to say because nigga, like sometimes nigga, we just need somebody to motherfucking talk to. Nigga, you never know, nigga, if you might be the motherfucker that's stopping a nigga from doing or going over the edge.
Right.
A nigga might be about to go do something crazy, bro, and you might have been the one motherfucking thing in between him doing that. Or in between you. So I'd rather be the person that nigga keep a nigga from going off the edge than the nigga to push a motherfucker over that bitch.
Real talk, bro. That's like that one brother that we knew from a while back, and he had owned the car washes or something like that, and he was going through it with his girl, and he blew his brains out, and he just needed somebody to
Yeah,
talk.
man. Yeah, bro. Remember little Larry, bro? He killed
Yeah,
himself, bro. And I was fucked up because, nigga, I didn't, even though it probably might not have changed nothing, but I felt like if I would have just gave that nigga that ride, because, nigga, I was tired coming from work and shit, and he wanted that ride. He asked me for that ride. I was like, bro, I'm tired. I'm going back home. I'm going to sleep. But later on that night, he blew his brains out, bro. I'm sitting like, bro, damn, man. I didn't know he was gonna do that. I didn't know, but maybe if a nigga would, I was just thinking, damn, you never know, nigga, how you affect somebody or how you could be what's in between them and they motherfucking detriment or they demise, and you don't even know it. It's fucked up, bro. Like, oh. Like if you could
yeah,
change
bro.
shit, but sometimes it might be in God's plan or whatever, right? But shit, some shit,
I
nigga,
mean,
it's
it
like, damn,
always
we
is.
all play a part,
But
and
it always is, no matter what in God's plan. But the thing is, as we wake up every day and we walk out that door, you know what I'm saying, to deal with the world, we always gotta be aware of how we treat each other and how we treat people when we walk out of that door and when we
real
walk
shit.
back the door. And always on the phone as well when we talk to people too. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Treating people the same way we want to be treated and still and with respect, You know what I'm saying? And just understanding. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it has to be that. It has to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it all has a cause and effect to everything. You know.
Right. And then it's like when you know you are anointed, and when I say anointed, you know what I mean. Like when you know you like one of them people, you know what you one of them ones. Like you the type person, like you know what I'm saying. You bring light into the room. You know what I'm saying. Like when you come into the room, you can inspire greatness, or you can inspire uh or you can inspire recklessness.
Right.
Right? It's like you a leader. When you a leader, nigga, it could go either way. You could inspire motherfuckers to be better or worse. It's all about how you choose to use your energy, bro. Like nigga, I could give a motherfucking I could give a war call or a motherfucking cease the peace rally. Which one you want? Nigga, I can inspire the troops. I can nigga or I can motherfucking nigga, hey, we can have a beautiful day, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? But either way, nigga, I'm gonna inspire something, nigga. But nigga, like, it's really nigga depending on nigga which angle, nigga, which way you wanna go, nigga. Cause and I'm trying to go the right angle. I'm trying to go the right way, bro. But yeah, bro, like I'm aware that nigga, I have the ability to
Ability, yeah.
spark shit, nigga. Like, yeah, bro. Like,
That
remember,
I can.
nigga, man, man, don't get me talking, man. Yeah, hey, bro, nigga, nigga had a whole city looking ready to do some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's just because a nigga know how to motherfucking motivate or just nigga like you know what I'm saying, call the troops to action, nigga.
All right.
And you know, Pac was like that. There's some people that know how to do that. We know we got the ability to motherfucking bring people together or tear people apart. But for the most part, nigga, we try to use our powers for good.
Yeah, for the greater good.
Right.
You, for the greater good. You know, and everything's changing. Like you know what I'm saying. Like since we came up, everything has been, you know what I'm saying, like sprinkled with some other shit. But like, you know what I mean. Like it's you can see it. You see, I know you see it, bro. Just you know what I'm saying. Day to day, just out there in the city alone. You know what I'm
Right.
saying. You see a lot of strange activity and shit, you know what I'm saying, and a lot of fuckery or like, just a lot of lost souls, bro. A lot of people
Yeah. Yeah.
not
Hell
knowing,
yeah.
not knowing where if they coming or going, you know what I'm saying, and a lot more followers than leaders, you know what I'm saying, and it's like, and a lot of leaders is ducked off and don't want to share shit, no
Yeah.
information, or you know what I'm saying, or don't want to sprinkle no game, give back, don't want to do nothing but just flaunt and maybe floss on the nigga, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, but like, you know, all in all, bro, we get back to the origin of things. It's like, it's just that common respect for ourselves. You know what I'm saying, and having that drive and that leadership to know, bro, that you know what I'm saying, you still have the power in your hands, and you can still make a play. You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
can you
What
you
up,
can
Kobe?
yeah, you still got the outcome of this shit. You know what I'm saying? One way
Dramatic
or the other.
and sell it to the cause.
Right. You right, bro. Yeah. What's up, man? It's my nigga, Messiah, man, on here, bro. You know what I'm saying? One of my childhood homies, man. The shit, man. I mean, not we go back like Cadillac, man. Like a yeah.
Yeah, four
What up?
flats, black man. What's
Four
good?
flats on lag. Yeah.
What it is, man? What's up?
What's
Hell
up with
yeah.
my nigga, man? Hey, Pokey, what's good with you, bro? Is this nigga talking? I can't hear shit.
I think he just wanted to say something before he put that mouthwash up in there and you know what I'm saying, jumped in the shower and shit.
Mouthwash. How you know this nigga did gargling mouthwash? That's crazy.
It's that early morning bacon, sausage, whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, homie. It is early morning. It's like 6. I didn't know it was that motherfucking. Well, shit, nigga. It's not
Man,
even early. You don't know if it's late or early. Yeah, it's hella early.
Make sure you're lining up some blunt, bro. You know what I mean?
he
Oh,
said, yep.
there you go. There you
Yeah.
go. Right. Hey, man, if you ever want to motherfucking get rid of some bullshit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, nigga. I'm gonna keep this to myself. Never mind. Never mind. I be forgetting I'm on this motherfucker. I gotta shut up sometimes. You're talking too much, saying too much.
Yeah, bro. You told. I think it's what you told me already. You had told me that.
3 Mukaya.
Yeah, you had told me that. So I've been I took that into account too. Shit, it work. It does work.
The power of the tongue, man. Hey, the tongue is a sword, bro. You know what I'm saying? A weapon that can be used for good or evil, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, that's why they always say, hey, hear no evil, speak no evil. Don't even motherfucking ingest what you ain't trying to digest, nigga.
It's all up to you now, right, bro? If you want
That
to use it
part.
for good or not.
Right. My enemies are my friends. Yeah.
Yeah,
Keep your
bro. We see
friends
it.
close and your enemies closer.
According to the lyrics of Rad Wave, my closest friend, my worst enemy.
Hey, frenemies. There's frenemies, man. You did. Frenemies with bad energy are good in the hood.
Bro, I was gonna say
You
the power of the tongue
be
is what got us where we at now. Like as far as like how the world work, you know what I'm saying? Like look around, you know what I'm saying? The power of the tongue has created so much, you know what I'm saying, that the human eye can see. You know what I'm saying? And reach. You know what I'm saying? It all conspired through the motherfucking human tongue. You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah, it's a sword. That's just sharp as fuck.
Yeah. Real shit. I'm trying to save lives to kill and defeat the purpose. Why entertain these clowns and knuckle to the circus?
I mean, what do you guys think about now that all of this war and all of this thing is happening?
I
I
think it's
think
all
it,
I think it's
yeah.
all fuck on my part. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, bro.
Oh, for me, Matic. Hey, for me, homie. Other homie. I say, it's all fuckery, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all conspired by the tongue of other people at the top of the totem pole. This sending other people's kids and shit. You know what I'm saying, on the front line to motherfucking be sacrificial lambs. You know what I'm saying, for they bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's power, it's control, and it's greed, and it's just motherfuckers think they got bigger balls than they really do. You know what I'm saying? I think that the shit ain't gonna stop because it was already written. But at the same time, we have no control of at to a certain stance of what we can do about this. Because I mean, pussy does really exist, and it's like, you know what I'm saying. The pussy isn't, you know what I'm saying, is in the pudding in this world. You know what I'm saying. Everybody's not coming together. You know what I'm saying, because it's like the pussy smell is all the way around the world, bro. And it's like people are, you know what I'm saying, they're drawn away from each other. They're too concerned about what's going on. It's they're just too concerned about the wrong things, and at the same time, everybody's caught up in their shit to where like they're programmed to work, they're programmed to slave to the system. So we will never conspire all the way together to outdo this system, and that's, you know what I'm saying, and that's rising above the pussy. You know what I'm saying? But like we are we are right now at a point to where, like, you know what I'm saying, it's just that we're sitting back and we're watching, we're dealing with it, we're looking at it, we're seeing it, you know what I'm saying, we're smelling it, we're here, you know what I'm saying. So it's like we more dictating than, you know what I'm saying, than actually doing what needs to be done. Action. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I just think that what I'm saying. I don't vote. I don't motherfucking. I don't even. I just going
You have
about.
to. I feel like you have to, right? We all have to participate somehow when it comes to because we are all living in the system anyway. So why not participate, bro? What do you think?
Participation. From this standpoint, I would say like I participate in other ways, but as far as like you said, as far as like the war, right? You said your question was like, what do you think about this war and all the stuff that's going on? Like, I'm the type of person like I don't really like to talk. I'm really more action. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna be one man action Jackson, some superhero and shit, thinking that I could save everybody from this motherfucking war, right? Because people getting killed every day, and we don't know the half of what's really going on out here, right? We only go off of what we hear and what we see, because we ain't there on the front line, we ain't there on the battlefield, we ain't being deployed, right? So we're not hands on with this shit. So it's only
It's a
so much.
spiritual war though, more so. Not to cut you off, but it's more of a spiritual war more than anything, bro. Because nigga, it ain't just us it ain't just humans we going against. We going against like the powers that be. We going against like you just said, Messiah. You said you don't know nothing about like you ain't into politics like that and shit. But we have to deal with politicians every day because it's like if you think about it, everybody wants to motherfucking say that they way is the way, but a lot of times, man, it's no motherfucking understanding in this shit. Everybody want to motherfucking say that this is gonna do this, but what really benefits us at the end of the day? What really benefits us? Like we can say we gonna vote for so and so, and then they can get in the office and not do nothing for us. So it's like, or we ain't even really holding people accountable no more. It's more about the the glamour and the motherfucker that's the best talker. Like you see how Trump was made president? It wasn't because nigga he was uh really the best at anything. He was just more fucking motivated and people look at him as like a straight shooter. We so tired of being lied to when a motherfucker feels like they telling the truth or they telling their truth. We admire that more than a person that we looking at like, damn man, he just trying to motherfucker say what people want to hear. You know what I'm saying? At least Trump. I'd rather hear. Hey, look, if a motherfucker don't like black people, I respect the motherfucker that say that more so than a motherfucker that's acting like he do and he don't. You know what I'm saying? Like
that
if
make
you
that makes plenty sense.
right, okay, you don't like it. Okay, I'll stay in my yard. You stay in yours. But the one thing that we gotta understand is, regardless of what we look like, nigga, you know right from wrong. You know, nigga, if I'm your neighbor, nigga, we in the same neighborhood. We gotta both live in this neighborhood. So if I let a motherfucker shit in your yard, he's shitting in our yard.
According to Antonio Hernandez down there, he blamed the social media and the woman rights.
Yeah, you know, Tony be just, but shit, he probably right though. You know what I mean? Like that's how he feels. Like, think about it. In a lot of ways, they support this system supports what do you call it? It supports bullshit basically. Like it
Like for
supports
example, right? For example,
yeah.
how many millions of women right now in the United States? Back in the days, they used to not pay taxes and all of these things. If they work and make their living and wages, it stay on all of their pocket. But because the number, bro, it's a number game. They feel like now, hey, if it's a million women and they all make $100 a week or every 2 weeks, and I could take $10 from that. That's a
Yeah.
$100 million every, you know what I mean? Week
Right.
by just a million women, bro. You know what I mean? If you really think about it, if they really wanted to empower that part, they should keep that. You know what I mean? That's the part that Tony Hernandez was said. During that
Right.
time when they set it up. Now, you know what I mean? The taxation come in. Go ahead, bro.
No, you're right. You're right. like look at how stupid shit is nowadays. Sometimes, bro, like you can literally see somebody. They'll see somebody fucking on the street starving, right? And won't do shit for them, won't help them, but will go to an OnlyFans page and give a bitch that I got everything she could fucking want, nigga. They paycheck and shit. Like it's like people's values is so fucking fucked up. Like people got priority issues. Like there's no priority system. These niggas is just
Can we say dramatic that the new generation of women are now wild? They don't care no more, no more morals. They don't care about what other would think. They don't care about, you know what I mean? It's like, hey, it's my life. The way I want it to live it, I don't care. What do you think about that?
that's true, bro. I believe it all started with reality TV. That's where it really went bad. But then also, you know what I'm saying, it was a plan that was you know what I'm saying, coerced, you know what I'm saying, to take for one the black man out the household. And also, you know what I'm saying, not just the black man, but like mostly, you know what I'm saying, and then to keep and to keep us from populating, you know what I'm saying? Because as long as there's more gay women and more as long as there's more gay men and there's more people not having kids, not having strong families, then shit, we ain't building, right?
I mean, how it become now is like a passion, right? You know how you change your church. You think the way they change their sex preference is it's the way fashion is now. They could change 1 month. You know, they could be a parrot today, a duck next
Oh,
month, and a you know, what I mean, that's how it is now. They could change it up anytime.
right. Like I said, you don't gotta be a bitch ass nigga your whole life. You can stop today. Like, man, people got choices, man. It's choices you can make. You don't have to go with the fucking. But is that the majority? People don't understand, man. You might have to stand alone. It's almost like this YouTube shit, man. Motherfuckers care so much about views, talk about views, but nigga, you ain't getting no motherfucking views that's changing your life. So why does it, nigga,
Right.
yo, niggas think they the shit because they got, nigga, bro. I done had so many, bro, but that it still ain't shit. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, what does it matter if you get a lot of views, but your shit don't age well? You might look
Right.
back, nigga, later, nigga, somebody gonna watch that shit and say, what the fuck was they on? Because nigga, there was no substance to it.
Right.
I'd rather be about some substance. And I'm just saying that, you know what I'm saying? Because there's not nothing else niggas is really trying to stand on except what motherfucker is gonna get them the most clout.
Right.
And I feel like that's a dangerous way to go about life, man. You see what that gets niggas, bro. That gets niggas either envy and jealousy, and those motherfuckers will both get you killed, or nigga, you gonna get resentment, nigga, which is the same thing, nigga.
And
Right.
the crazy part about it now, though, bro, dramatic is like this type of celebrity status is now becoming obsolete,
It
especially
is.
with the capability of AI, where they could produce song, you know, what I mean, create lyrics, you know, what I mean, set a movie, all of this type of stuff. So I feel like sooner or later, it's all about now unity, Bob, because nobody's gonna be looking up with somebody nowhere no more.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Like people want to motherfucking like
Everybody's going to be same exact playing field. What do you think, bro?
exactly nothing off. They don't want to. They want to down you instead of crown you for one. Like it's weird, bro. It's like I try to look at the good shit before I look at what's wrong with shit. You see what I'm saying? Well, like for instance, if you seen like I think Pac said this, if you seen a rose growing out the concrete, the first thing you say shouldn't be, nigga, oh man, that rose got some scratches on it. Nah, it came from the concrete, nigga. You should be, oh, that's a miracle that motherfucking rose grew out the concrete. But these niggas would rather focus on a couple of rose petals that's motherfucking damaged from the concrete. Well, what
I
about the
mean,
good shit?
it was just showing the, you know, what I mean, that's how I call it, you know, especially. this type of plants, right? In order for us to harvest the most amazing plants, fruits, maybe, what I mean, seeds,
Yeah.
the very seeds itself has to go through breaking point in darkness. And you see the hardship that the plant that you said that the petals and the rose went through
Right.
before you even produced that and let everybody see
Right.
that type of process, bro.
Hey man, it's like this, man. There was two seeds. One said thank you for planting me. The other one said fuck you for burying me.
That's right, bro. I mean, even the nature telling us that, what I mean, some fruits could kill you, some fruits can be able to nourish you. So it's all up to you how you wanted to pick them type of fruits, information in this day and age.
Real shit. Real shit, bro. That's real as fuck.
Yeah, bro. I guess
You're
it
not.
really boils down to y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the choices that we make, and what the fuck are you willing to deal with? What are you willing to deal with? The choices that we make, and what are you willing to deal with? You know what I'm saying? Everything else, the opinions. You know what I'm saying? Take them and leave them. You know what I'm saying? But we can't control everything. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's built different. Everybody thinks different, and everybody's gonna move the way that they want to move because we're living in that world. Like you said, somebody could be a toy tomorrow and be a car the next day. So it's like, what choices? The choices that we make and what we're willing to deal with. You know what I mean? What it all boils down to. You know what I mean?
I know what I'm not gonna deal with.
Uh,
You dig? Like, and nigga, that's the difference, nigga. I know what I'm not gonna deal with, and I know what I will deal with, nigga. But
Yeah, same thing. What are
yeah,
you willing? What are you willing to deal with? Because you know what you're not gonna deal with. That means what you willing to deal with. You know what I'm saying? And the choices that we make every day. You know what I'm saying? And that's everything, every choice. You know what I'm saying? So, man, that's from everything that comes at you on a day-to-day basis, from the people, places, and the things. What are you willing to deal with? And you know what I'm saying? That's it. And your choices. You
I'm a
know.
motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Make sure, nigga, at the end of the day, I can look back on my shit and I have no regrets, nigga. Like, no, oh man, why did I do that? Why did I do this? You know what I'm saying? I'm centered, nigga, because nigga, I chose to motherfucking stand firm, nigga. Like, yeah, you either stand for something or you fall for nothing, nigga. I ain't trying to motherfucking do nothing but make a mark, make my mark, nigga, and hopefully somebody else will motherfucking pick up where I left off if I have to leave off, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, nigga, really, niggas be so worried about competition and reputation, nigga. Fuck reputation, nigga. What about your legacy? You know?
Right.
Legacy is way deeper than reputation, nigga. What you left behind, what you did. You know what I'm saying? If I gave back more than I took out, nigga, I feel like I did my part. You know what I'm saying? If you motherfucking are taking more than you giving back, what you call that?
This is called standing firm, like big worms perm.
And
You know
nigga
what I'm
said standing firm like big
saying?
worm.
On Friday, that nigga's perm standing firm. But look, yeah, bro, it's about what you giving back, bro. What you taking and giving back. And it's like none of this shit matter, bro. At the end of the day, we ain't taking this shit with us. You know what I'm saying? None of this material shit, none of the money, none of this
Right,
paper shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when we eliminate all that, what do we have? You know
right.
what I'm saying? What do
Nigga,
we
we don't
have?
care how much money. Like Eric, like that's why nigga, like you can tell motherfuckers don't have no self confidence or self worth when that's all they can talk about is money. Like nigga, what else, nigga, is going on with you, nigga? Okay, you got some money, nigga. That shit ain't nothing at the end of the day but paper, nigga. When you really think about it, like, like and what we don't really understand, nigga, is as long as we in a system that's designed for us to lose, nigga, we motherfucking still playing that game. Like we gotta get out the mindset of feeling like we're a motherfucking player in their game and motherfucking realize, nigga, Nigga, we own the league, nigga. We make the league. The league wouldn't be shit without us.
Right.
You know? They still paying Uncle Sam, nigga. That nigga been dead for I don't know how long, nigga. They using Uncle Sam to make us pay taxes, nigga. You know how stupid that shit sounds?
For real.
How we paying a dead man?
Yeah, they was using Sally Mae too. Shit.
See? You know what I'm saying? Like they got a reserve, a federal reserve, nigga, with all the money in the world. They can print money, and y'all motherfuckers manage to be in debt. Like, bro, it doesn't make sense, and I feel like it wasn't designed to make sense because, nigga, if it was, nigga, niggas would use common sense, and they don't do that because it's not common. It's
Right.
not.
Right. Yeah, take out the equation, all the bullshit. Everything we think that matters really doesn't. You know what I'm
It
saying?
really
Like
don't.
of course we know we need money and all that stuff because we have to pay our rent and our bills. We have to buy food. We have to buy shit, right? In order to sustain. But that's a part of life. It was already like that before we were born. So like but that right there doesn't make us or break us. That right there, everything will be provided to us regardless. You know, as a
See?
fact. But the thing is that what are we? Who are we? And where are we right now? You know what I'm saying? And not just right now. Where were we? Are and where are we going? So it's like, what makes us besides all the stuff that we accumulate, all the things that we want and dream of and wish for and hope for and work our asses off for.
Right.
Like
I say the only thing
all
that's legacy. That's the only thing that's worth anything in this world is our motherfucking family and our generational wealth. Because nigga, it's really not even about us. It's about the ones that come after us. And I
right.
feel
So
like it's been a lot of
point, right?
selfish ass niggas because they didn't really think about their children's children. If they did, nigga, there would have been a lot of shit different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you know, we've been so beat down as a people. A lot of us are already defeated. We defeat ourselves. Like I was telling people, I be telling niggas, I be like, bro, like we might not even realize when we do it, but I got into it with somebody, but it wasn't really getting into it. But we was going back and forth. Cause I was like, bro, like we give these people too much. Oh, it's KV who I was talking to. So like, man, we be giving. We don't realize how, as especially us black people, we don't realize how much we've been uh fucking damaged and manipulated to the point that we get in our own way. I compare it to a dog that's behind an electric fence. You only have to shock that dog 3 times. If he goes past that electric fence, he'll get shocked 1 time. Then the second time he'll go past that electric fence, get shocked 2 times. He won't even go past it a third time. You can turn that motherfucker off. He'll just stay behind that fence. I feel like we like that, bro. Like we've been shocked so many times. The motherfucker got turned off, and we still won't go past that fence. Like we gotta stop. We gotta come to a point where we gotta stop even saying shit like, "Oh, they ain't gonna let us do this." For one, nigga, look back at history or look at anything that was worth having. A motherfucker had to take, and it took time, but they had to take that shit. It wasn't given. You can't ask a motherfucker to give you what's already yours. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, like this was ours, bro. Like if we let somebody come take it from us and feel like they can just do it with no repercussions, nigga, what's stopping them from doing it again?
And that's
That's
what they meant.
why that's why I get irritated when niggas be talking about, oh man, when they even bring up reparations and shit. And I be like, y'all just want to let motherfuckers off the hook. But you don't feel like so you shitting on everything that we went through and been through because you don't feel like that because they not so much for us but for them because they don't feel like what's stopping them from doing it again if they don't have no consequences to pay.
Nothing.
You know, like imagine how the motherfuckers must feel when they hear us saying, "Man, nigga, we could do something, but they ain't gonna let us, man. You know they ain't gonna let us be this. You know they ain't gonna let us be that." we give them too much power. Even though they have the power, we giving it to them now. We ain't even putting up a fight no more. We defeated as a people, and I hate that shit for us, bro. I hate when niggas say shit like that. It irritates me. It infuriates me. You know, because I feel like we're like wounded warriors. We forgot how powerful we are, bro. Just because you give me shit don't mean I gotta take it. Nigga,
Right.
you got me fucked up, nigga. How about, nigga, you take your shit. You take this shit.
Man, for real, for real.
You know, these women nowadays, they want strong men, but they want us to talk like puppies, like kitty cats. How can we protect you and be kitty cats?
Right. They want to say what they want to say, but we can't say shit.
It's just the point of
You want to
yeah.
you want to express yourself, your feelings, your emotions, everything
Oh,
deep down ball inside of you. But if we got to do it, motherfucker, we crazy? Are we
are we
are
gay? Are
are,
yeah.
are
That's why I always said I don't complain, I campaign. I try
yeah.
to always motherfucking present the opposite
We're
of
scaring you or some shit. Like
yeah.
you scared now. Oh, I'm scared to you know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I get it, bro. It's very it's a very lost touchy concept, situation. You
We
know what
have
I'm
to stop
saying?
lying. We gotta just say
It
to tell the
is.
truth. And if they don't like it, they don't like it. But
Yeah,
nigga,
they
hey,
freedom of speech.
I gotta tell my truth. Period. And if you know,
Yeah.
and if you don't want to hear it, you're saying you don't care.
Yeah,
That's
and that's
what
where
it
the
is.
confusion comes in, bro. That's where the confusion comes in because it's like if we don't, we have to tell the truth. We have to tell our truth. We have to mold ourselves and purify ourselves. You know what I'm saying? To purify the heart
Mhm.
and find our way towards, you know what I'm saying, the Most High. You know what I'm saying, the Creator. But it's like, you know what I'm saying, if don't nobody want to accept it, that's fine, bro. It's the choices that we make and what we're willing to accept. And it's like if anything in between is confusion. It's confusion, it's an illusion. It'll drive us crazy, bro. And it's like, you know what I'm saying, we're well kept, molded, bro, at this point where we're at in life, that we can see these things. We can see you know what I'm saying, the elements. We can see everything around us. We can see, you know what I'm saying, we've been through what these
Right.
motherfuckers what couldn't even imagine. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, like, man,
Bro,
so
we done
far,
been through it all, man. Like
you
me
know
and
what
this
I mean?
nigga grew up together, nigga. We done been through shootouts. We done been through fights. We done been through motherfucking
Every
everything you could possibly think
man,
of.
so much stuff, bro. And it's like in life in general, just like, you know what I'm saying, like overcoming and falling down and getting back up again, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, and almost losing a life, lost a life, you know what I'm saying, and then, you know what I'm saying, almost died, and then it's like, bro, like to the point to where, like, you know what I'm saying, behind bars and some more shit. So it's kind of like, bro, like it's you we were put here right now for a reason. It's like we still breathing this shit, breath and lungs and all that, right? So it's like we know what to not, what we want, what we don't want, what we accept, what we want to accept. You know what I'm saying? We know what choices to make. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's only to move forward, but it was to open our eyes up to see, you know what I'm saying, what's to come at us, you know what I'm saying, and really be a leader, you know what I'm saying, stand up and be a leader and say, you know what I'm saying, to outreach to a lot of these lost people, and if they want to accept it, they do or not, but at the same time stand up and still, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
be that person, you know what I'm saying, that light shining that people can look at and say, damn nigga, this nigga's actually doing you know what I'm saying, going down that path, doing, you know what I'm saying, like somebody that I feel like has good energy, I can talk to, I can relate to, you know what I'm saying, maybe get advice from, maybe Maybe when
Right.
I'm ready to do right, I can hit this person up because I know that this is the path that I should be going down. You know what I'm
That's why
saying?
you listen to me. That's why you fuck with me, cause you seen nigga like what a nigga been through. I seen what you went through, nigga. We been through it. So it's not like a nigga saying something that you, cause like that's how we are, bro. We built like we gotta know you been through something, nigga, to even respect what you say. You know what I'm saying? If I know a nigga ain't had no test, nigga, how the fuck you gonna have a testimony?
Right.
Yeah, I can't help it, man. I'm so poetic, man. Hey, have I always not been like this, my nigga?
Yeah, bro.
I can't help it that I talk like that. People be thinking I talk like that just to talk. No, man, I don't make shit rhyme on purpose. You just be doing that shit. What's up with it though, KV?
Hey, you know what it is, man. It's that time.
Oh, as soon as this nigga say something, his rooster start. This nigga rooster is fucking crazy, man. That nigga got laughed. That nigga, as soon as you said that, that was perfect timing.
Yeah, yeah, that
The
nigga know
rooster.
what's up.
That nigga
He
rooster be
know.
on.
But yeah, I was just tapped in, man. I just heard something, man.
Oh my
Fucking,
god.
you know, man. Reason niggas in the predicament that they went through all them years
Man, you
is
gotta tell that
cause
nigga to calm down. Nah, but go ahead
Daishi,
though.
Daishi, Daishi.
That nigga had the crack of dawn.
Ah,
Nigga, shut your ass up, nigga.
So
yeah,
you got
niggas all
roosters
niggas gotta
here.
do nigga wanna know the truth. All nigga gotta do is just go read in that motherfucker Deuteronomy. That's all you gotta do, nigga. You'll see the truth right there. Everything else will come in play.
Yeah.
Nigga, I was just saying myself yesterday, nigga.
God damn.
Uh because I was looking at something. They shot that nuke up in the air. They shot that nuke up in the air like in 19 around 1960 something, 1940 or some shit like that. They shot a nuke up there called Project Fishbowl. They tried to
Oh yeah,
break the
yeah.
you feel me?
Firmament.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they trying to get out the firmament, man. They know what's up. Yeah.
So it brought me instantly when I look at shit like that or hear some shit like that. I instantly it's not hard to fucking concept on why they had did that or why they had been doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because even in the Bible it says that they trying to exalt their throne above God's throne, right?
Right. Right.
So who the only motherfuckers that's doing that or tried to do that or trying to do that? Like it's not hard when you read that motherfucking Bible and understand certain shit that's like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't even fucking hard. Nigga who went into slavery, nigga, who got put in that predicament for what reason? That's why. Nigga, why you can't get up out of that predicament is because you have to endure this shit to the end. It's a curse. There is a curse.
Real talk.
Motherfucking reparation. Fuck a reparation here. Nigga, this who gives a fuck about a reparation here, nigga? Your reparation is not of this earth, nigga.
Right.
Straight like that. That's just bottom line. It ain't nothing else, nigga. You want your
Nah,
reparation. You
fuck
have
all
to
that.
take
That ain't
it.
my point. My point is, nigga,
Yeah,
you can't let niggas off the hook without
yeah.
doing
You
what
can't
they
let
did. You
niggas.
gotta hold
You
motherfuckers
can't.
accountable. I don't give a fuck about the reparation.
Mm-hmm.
But the point is, nigga, you
But
can't do what you did and act like and we let them
right.
off the hook. Is
No,
is
no, 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 no,
is
no,
giving
no,
our
no,
children
no.
the wrong motherfucking mentality, nigga. That's giving
Yeah,
our
no,
children
no,
the
no,
wrong
no,
mentality, nigga. We gotta be
no,
fighters
no.
about this shit.
Right. But
Can't be no
listen though,
sucker.
too. Listen too
Oh
though.
yeah.
You know, we had some people, great people that happen to take and read. when we wasn't allowed to fucking read, nigga. You know, if you got caught reading, you got the punishment of that was hanging. Why? Why? Is because once you stick your eyes in that motherfucker and see exactly what it is, nigga, the fear start coming to them. That's just bottom line, nigga. And what happened? Nat Turner read something in that motherfucker, nigga, and he got to doing exactly what the fuck what was said. Any other Harriet Tubman, any other fucking black person that they had to get rid of, anybody that stood up against it, they had to immediately, because you're gonna what that is that nigga, you're gonna take and unite other motherfuckers like you to go against and not follow the guidelines or shit that they already had in play, nigga. That's
Yeah,
why
we know.
most of our leaders done got eliminated.
Know that. We know that. We know that. That's what I'm
You
saying,
feel
bro. But we can't.
me?
We can't allow that to motherfucking be. You know what I'm
Right, and they
saying?
put
What's
false leaders.
stopping us from motherfucking being? You know what I'm saying? We just got so much negativity, and we done been through so much shit. We allow that to creep up on us whenever we about to make anything else happen. So I just want motherfuckers to nigga stop psyching themselves out by letting doubt creep in their mind constantly, nigga. Cause niggas through God, we can do anything if he on our side, nigga. I don't give a fuck who the fuck it is,
Right,
nigga.
and you
He
said
got the
that, and
last say so.
you said that, and our job is to come back. You know what I'm saying? We can't activate the Most High unless we come back, nigga. Instead of waiting on him to come back, we have to activate to go back so he can activate to come back.
Listen, my
Straight up
son.
like that.
By the time a
Huh?
rooster crows 3 times,
Yeah,
you will betray me, my son. And I remember that nigga told Judas that. He said, by the time a cock crows 3 times, nigga, you gonna deny me.
But yeah, man, them motherfuckers done, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers done
Fun.
a lot of this shit here, man. I was just saying, man, who was the architects then? And we ain't need to go to no goddamn school, nigga, to motherfucking build these buildings and houses and shit, nigga. We did that shit, nigga. What? For no pay. Huh? Now
We
you gotta
understood
go to
sacred
school to get
geometry, shit like that. Like
easy
they,
shit. Easy
yeah.
shit. Easy shit. But the whole bigger picture was not let these niggas read. Get them this shit right here and tell them exactly what it is. That way they don't find out the real shit in the ingredients.
You
Don't
not
give them the real
realize
ingredients,
that
because if they find
once
out
we
the
were
real
ready,
ingredients,
yeah.
then you know what I'm saying? This is a fear that they always had.
Hey, yeah,
You
that's a
know what I'm
bad
saying?
thing too, because fear is not for us. Fear is a bad.
No, nigga. We supposed
We
to
ain't supposed
fear
to
the
fear
most
nothing but
high,
God.
nigga.
We ain't supposed to fear nothing but the Creator, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't supposed to have subscribing to fear is literally the devil, nigga. You see what I'm
What's that
saying?
one nigga? What's that one nigga name? Hold up.
I don't know what that one nigga name is.
He's trying to look.
Come on.
He's
Come
trying to,
on. It ain't about to do nothing. Yeah, come on, just hurry up and go right past it. Before I tell that's the itsy bitsy spider right there. Come on here, girl.
I'm sure he got of his tongue. He know.
Yeah, shut the gate. You better keep your ass in there, boy.
And then nigga better tell this nigga who my folks is, nigga. How many times, nigga, we used to read, nigga, the Bible from front to back, nigga.
Right.
A lot of people read the Bible or read the Bible and say they read it front to back, but still, most niggas don't even get the whole concept. I hate when niggas be like, they done been to school or they some highly educated motherfuckers,
Right.
right? And these niggas read the Bible and still don't see shit or don't understand it at all. Don't see the people who are in the Bible. That's the craziest shit to me. Like, nigga, like these is black people in the Bible, nigga. Nobody in the fucking Bible got a last name. Nobody.
Yeah, that is true though, huh?
Bro, yeah, that's facts. We have been lied to
Name, nigga.
and given these
But
niggas
not Jesus.
don't
I don't want to
realize.
keep calling. I don't want to keep calling him Jesus, nigga.
I don't think they got a
I'm
middle
gonna
name.
call it what it is. Your
I
Howard
don't
shot,
think they got
nigga.
no middle name.
Ain't got no last name, no middle name, nothing.
no
Where that
nickname.
last name shit come from? These niggas, these fucking these motherfucking what Edomites? What you want to call them, nigga?
Edomites,
That's just
nigga, for real.
that's just
Edomites.
like you like truth, nigga.
Edomite, nigga.
Telling the truth, knowing the truth will set you free, nigga. And
Man,
guess what? Nigga? By me going to church and stuff like that, I ain't hear none of this type of shit that
that's what
I'm
I'm saying,
reading
man.
now. You did
That's
what
what
I'm
I'm saying.
saying?
And really, nigga,
Mhm.
like, you know what I'm saying? It's designed like that, man. That's why I ordered the Ethiopian Bible, nigga. That it ain't missing no books. It got every book that it's supposed to have, bro. And it's over 6,600 books, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, and these motherfuckers, they nigga, King James versions or whatever. A lot of that shit was translated to fit, you know who, and that shit
Yeah,
wasn't.
our
It don't even
understanding
got
over
all
here. Our understanding over here, man. King James, all of them was black people, man.
the.
All of them. We was rulers. We supposed to be the rulers of this motherfucker, man. But since we failed, nigga, to be the goddamn tail instead of the head, nigga, that's just bottom line. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is in rulership, nigga. You
Right.
understand? That's crazy as fuck, man. Them motherfuckers, nigga, Ethiopians and all that, nigga. Them niggas is in trouble. Them niggas is in trouble, nigga. Niggas, it's in the Bible, nigga. Them Ethiopians, all them motherfuckers, Egyptians, all them niggas. Edomites, motherfucking Moabites, motherfucking Ammonites, them niggas.
Nigga, isn't Ethiopia the last uncolonized place on the earth, nigga?
Man, them Ethiopians had a hand in it too. Nigga, we come,
I just said the
nigga, we
Ethiopian
was on a
migrants. I'm not
nigga,
talking about the Ethiopian.
they came and got us, them niggas, them Hamites and them Ethiopians, they sold us to the motherfucking Edomites from the west coast of Africa, nigga. Judah, country Judah right there in Africa. That about a trip, nigga. Huh? All of that. Jerusalem, all of that shit is right around there, nigga. That was all black shit over there, nigga. Them niggas they say that's in Israel. Them ain't real Israels, nigga.
Right.
Nigga,
No
them niggas
real.
ain't dark in a motherfucker. They supposed to be black in a motherfucker, cause it's sun all year long, nigga. No snow over that motherfucker. Africa and shit, no snow over that motherfucker, nigga.
Right.
If it is some snow, nigga, then I don't know about it. And then something else laid on me, man. I was talking to my cousin Aunt, cause my cousin Aunt be going, he going everywhere now. And he said, cuz, listen, man, them motherfuckers over here in America, nigga, ain't shit. He said they ain't shit, nigga. He said they ain't shit. Everything that them motherfuckers that they done said and taught in school, he said, nigga, erase all that fuck shit them niggas was teaching us, nigga. Because when you leave outside this motherfucker, all of them motherfuckers, they love us, nigga. Love us, your so-called Negroes, nigga. Because they know what's happening. Not none of these other motherfuckers. No, nigga, even them African motherfuckers. Them when you go over there, they amazed, nigga. Because nigga, they look at you as a astonishment and all that shit, nigga. They know you the motherfucking ones that do the greatest shit.
You see that shit I showed nigga the other day, nigga, with the motherfucking this nigga, hey, Stop 6 seen it too, nigga. I showed her, nigga. This nigga literally was saying, this plane was about to crash into another plane. The nigga said, Elon, please, man. Like it literally sounded like Elon had control of the plane, bro. He said, Elon, okay, pull up. Like as if Elon had control of the airplane and was about to let it crash, about to make it crash. I said, hell no. Is that really what the fuck I just seen? And nigga, on my mama, that nigga said, Elon, okay, pull up. It was almost as if the nigga, not almost, it was as if he was about to crash that plane or make that plane not be able to take off until he got his demands met, nigga. Now, nigga, allegedly, that's what the fuck it sounded like to me, bro. Like, bro, and the technology that nigga got and all that shit, bro. I mean, who's to say he don't? Like, it makes sense, don't it? Like that motherfucker got the technology to make planes crash if you don't meet his demands. Like, bro, that's crazy, bro.
That little girl
Motherfucker get
better
mad and just start planes just start crashing, nigga, because this motherfucker done put
get
some frequency out or something, nigga, with his motherfucking machines and shit. That'll make it. Man, I'm telling you, bro. Y'all think that shit like science fiction? Nah, that shit real, bro. Like it's a lot of shit that these motherfuckers do that y'all don't even realize they capable of doing. That's why I try to motherfucking show the shit I show, nigga. Because who else gonna even do it?
put her hands on you. You better
Niggas
hit.
don't motherfucking keep their eyes open, nigga. It's gonna be a lot of shit, nigga that's gonna motherfuck creep up on niggas. They ain't gonna be prepared for it. So I be trying to motherfucking keep motherfuckers
Anybody hit you, you fucking
understanding,
punch.
bro. We already behind enemy lines, nigga.
You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
No.
nigga, you could have muted
If
when I'm talking.
somebody take and put their hands on you, you hit their ass the way I told you to hit them. Hmm? Like this, you hit that bitch like a hammer. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, I hear you, bro, on that on the planes crashing and all that, because it's you know you can't put nothing past them. I'm sure they do have this type of technology out there, and it's a scary thing, but at the same time, stay aware that what I'm saying. Always keep that in the back of your mind and know that what I'm saying that it's a possibility.
I am aware. That's what I'm saying. These niggas don't know. A lot of people don't realize the what we dealing with, bro. Like it's literally like fighting a nigga with a blindfold on. Motherfuckers think everything is conspiracy and shit like that. Not deeper than that, my nigga. It's a lot
Yeah,
deeper
hey,
than
my
that, bro.
bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Damn, daughter was telling me about damn little girl at her school and shit. Talking about she had beef with some. I'm like, man, shut your little ass up. Shut your
Man, don't be
little ass
like
up.
that, nigga. That little girl really probably dealing with something.
Nah, nigga, no, because I had to tell her a certain way, cause I know my baby Ree, her ass will get down, she's still at that developing stage where I don't want her just thinking, you know what I'm saying, uh, she can go around putting her hands on somebody and shit, or even thinking of that type of nature to even have it in her thoughts to fight something all the time or just because.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I did tell her if somebody put their hands on her, then she hit their ass back. Don't let
So,
nobody hit you and go crying. You take and hit their ass back the same way my mama told me. Nigga,
bro,
somebody
what's
put their
up?
hands on you, you knock they motherfucking ass the fuck down.
Right.
Straight up. And if they do want to fight you, y'all square it up. The first nigga throw the first punch, win the fight, nigga. Straight up.
And before that, you know what I'm saying. If it's that certain person, just stay as far away from that person as possible. If they get up in your mix and you have no other choice. And when they put their hands on you, then you got the right to defend yourself. But if you know that person got some type of problem with you, stay as far away from that person as possible, or try to have a talk with them and say, hey, we ain't getting along. I'm gonna be on this
Right,
side, you this side. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Yeah,
Have
Because
a talk.
diffuse the
all that
situation
Jesus
beforehand.
said, turn the other cheek, nigga. I'll hit you in your other cheek too, nigga.
Yeah, that ain't what it mean turning the other cheek on that one. But it's just
It was I was just joking, nigga. I'm just, but I'm
yeah,
saying, I'm real. I'm for serious.
I'm talking
yeah,
about one of us,
bro.
one of our kind. But one of them niggas, nah, nigga.
And
Like,
it's
right,
hard when you
yeah.
kind of hard when you go to school too, because you got to see that person. So the best thing to do is have a talk with that person, or some type of parent come up in there and sit down with and have a talk with them two kids and say, look, y'all don't get along. Y'all just need to keep y'all space, because this is gonna result to y'all getting into a squabble, and then it's gonna affect y'all school or something if they can't talk it out themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because eventually they gonna see each other, and then one of them gonna put their hands on each other, and the other one have to defend themselves regardless.
Uh-huh. Blessed is he who has his motherfucking head, nigga. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. I be talking my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we got to motherfucker do it. Somebody got to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I hit that like button, man. Y'all tap that motherfucking like, that thumbs up, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all in this motherfucker, man, chilling, man. Y'all can hit that motherfucking Cash App too, nigga, if you want to donate to the channel. Super chat. I am monetized, you know what I'm saying? Monetized with mob ties, you know what I'm saying? Everything costs, man. Definitely costs to be the boss.
Hey,
So
you know
please,
what?
nah, I don't know what. What's up?
Yeah, so it ain't even no paperwork out on no motherfucking about Gucci man
Who
snitching
said
or
there
none of
was some
that.
paperwork on him? I done never heard about no paperwork on him.
No, no, because I see a lot of people making like little shorts and skits and shit. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because I just seen like this, heard like whatever Pooh Shiesty supposed to have made a diss song or whatever on Gucci man. You know, probably some AI type shit. I'm
Uh-huh.
like, that's crazy.
Well, hey
That's
man,
crazy.
that nigga Pooh Shiesty nigga probably did have a song, nigga, but you know what I'm saying? But that nigga Pooh Shiesty, man, I'm telling you right now, man, if that nigga beat this shit, he is probably gonna beat it. But if he might be the biggest shit in the game since mother man, he got a chance to be the biggest nigga. Cause the thing is, bro, as crazy as it is, he actually motherfucking giving he's what the rap game want. He's what these motherfuckers want. They want a nigga that's ready to crash out and nigga proven idiot. For real. They want to see a nigga that's willing to crash out, take it all the way there, and don't care, nigga. But see, nigga, they don't realize, nigga, that shit get your ass locked the fuck up, nigga, or shot the fuck up. But shit, nigga, hey, at this point, motherfuckers want to be close enough to the animals to not get bit. It's like they want a motherfucking a nigga like Shiesty, a nigga that you know what I'm saying, or they can live vicariously through a verse, nigga, that I spit, you spit, or any real motherfucker at them been through the trenches spit because nigga they know it's real, and on top of that, they don't gotta experience this themselves, but they can still vibe to it and feel the passion that you feel. You know what I'm saying? Because I always been a passionate nigga myself. I feel like a lot of people feed off your energy, whether it's good or bad. That's what we was talking about before you even got up here. Like, and they definitely feeding off Pooh Shiesty energy right now. A lot of niggas is rooting for the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? But nigga Gucci was the baddest guy until now. They saying he a clone or whatever. But nigga, hey, fuck it, he still Gucci, nigga, because he represent Gucci. So we can only conclude that this little nigga did the inevitable. He did the impossible. If you really think this nigga was crazy enough to rob Gucci, a known killer, nigga that killed niggas, man. And this nigga robbed the nigga, got him to sign the contract, and like that to everybody that's looking down, they like this nigga really did that. Oh shit.
So who is the? I forgot that rapper's name, but that was talking about the Gucci Man suit.
Oh, that
They
was
wanted him to
that's
put
that
on the
nigga
Gucci Man, the
Hobson.
Gucci Man
That's Hobson.
tops.
Yeah, I don't believe
Yeah,
that. I don't think he's tall enough.
yeah. How you? Hold on, though, Trauma. Listen to me real quick.
I did,
How
nigga.
come when he said that, right? Huh? Why we ain't even seen this nigga since then? Do he got the Gucci Man suit on?
I don't know, man. That is kind of weird because we don't see tops, but Hobson nigga always was an underground rapper though, kind of. You know what I mean? Even though he is dope, he always was kind of underground. So I don't know. You think it could be that nigga, bro? I don't think so, man. Maybe.
I don't know, but hey, nigga, that nigga said they came to him and
Yeah,
asked him.
but
You
Hobson
know what I'm saying?
helping a lot too. Like he could have been. You never know. I mean, shit. I think they just cloned the nigga. You know what I mean?
I mean, hey, it's hard to tell, man, because you know them niggas got motherfuckers robbing banks the upgrade
Right.
to getting them realistic, realistic masks and shit. I'm talking about realistic where that shit, nigga, you look totally different, but you when you doing something like that, you can't let nobody motherfucking know. You can't even let your motherfucking wife
Listen,
know of
they don't have
nothing.
no evidence on this nigga committing motherfucking shit. They literally went off motherfucking word of mouth and thought that I'm telling you right now, the feds got ahead of themselves thinking that they really thought that when they went and motherfucking raided that nigga shit, they thought for sure they was gonna find guns, dope, something. And when they found nothing, them niggas felt like, well, fuck, we done already took it here. We don't got shit. God damn. So now they just hoping they can find something as long as they can keep that nigga. They trying to provoke him or something. But nigga, honestly, nigga, they should have let that nigga go. If it wasn't for him being on probation, I mean being on parole or whatever. But nigga, they don't really have no evidence that he did that shit other than nigga word of mouth from what they fucking
And
heard
when
from
he
the
on
streets.
ankle,
And
wasn't
it's
he
that
on
nigga.
ankle monitor?
Yeah. Yup. He talked to his PO while the shit was going on allegedly.
Oh yeah,
So that's crazy right there.
he
So they
good then, cause that's all they got to do is check that ankle monitor.
He should have been, but that's what I'm saying. He should have been released, nigga. But they trying to motherfucking, is you could tell us some weird shit going on. Cause Shiesty nigga is a motherfucker. His family nigga was on some gangster shit. Like he come from that. He come from that, bro. Like so they look
Yeah,
at him
he
like
said
a
his daddy
problem.
was a rat.
But I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, but it's like they looking at this nigga like, damn, like this is a shot. Like this is like a shooting fish into a bucket, nigga, or a barrel or something. They thought it was gonna be an easy ass win, but really they don't got shit. They just gonna hold that nigga as long as they can. But if this nigga get out this time, he better nigga stay the fuck out of trouble, man. He gotta chill, nigga. Cause nigga, hey, bro, they ain't gonna keep playing with that nigga, bro. And he already, nigga, done, man, bro. Like regardless, nigga, you was in a position to win. You still in a position to win if you can get up out that bitch, nigga. But the fact that they let 30 go, and 30 was the one that did it, because he had no priors. So they gonna try to hold that nigga, hopefully to get somebody to talk. But nigga, ain't nobody really talking, I don't think, bro. Like, where is it to talk about? They was hoping if 30 probably would have been the only nigga they had to worry about, nigga, but he out, I guess. From what I heard, nigga, that nigga got bailed out. But it's like that's why I said the rap game is over, man. It's over, bro. It's crazy, nigga. When you motherfucking gotta worry about nigga your artist, nigga trying to kidnap you, bro. It's over, man. Like these niggas crazy. You bro, this would be equivalent to Elvis or motherfucking nigga Tupac nigga Robin Suge Knight nigga kidnapping Suge Knight, bro. Like what the fuck, bro? Imagine hearing that, bro. Tupac allegedly holds Suge Knight at gunpoint. Oh, and took his rings and shit. Like what the fuck? That's crazy, bro. Like that nigga Charleston said, nigga Pooh Shiesty the new Young Gotti. I was like, damn. But when you think about it, bro, this is what legends are made of, bro. Like, oh, I ain't gonna hold you. He gonna have a good ass movie deal, nigga. If he can stay right, because right now Pooh Shiesty is looking like what 6ix9ine would have been, but realer. Like if he hadn't have talked. Remember, because nigga, at one point, nigga shook. Hey, nigga, I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. 6ix9ine was nigga kicking up dust, nigga. It was like, who is this little rainbow headed kid, nigga? Motherfuckers was running around tearing up shit, nigga. Shootouts, all types of shit. Like, bruh, I actually seen a shootout with that nigga. They said that nigga 6ix9ine was dumping at him. They was like, I heard there was a nigga whispering in the shit talking about that he really shoots. I'm like, that what the fuck? Like, nigga, yeah, as soon as he ratted and all that shit, nigga, they like, oh. But that shit crazy, bro. Cause I just said like it's a new game, bro. It's a new day because nigga, how the fuck what part of the game is this? You know? What kind of time are we living in? I do believe, nigga, we probably nigga done skip timelines or something, cause this ain't the normal timeline, bro. Like, think about it, my nigga. Like, the shit going on right now in this world right now. Does this feel like any time that you remember? It don't to me, bro. It this seemed like some different shit, some new shit. Like we on a whole different dimension, nigga. The fuck you mean, man? Like shit. Nigga, anything can happen, nigga, nowadays, nigga. And I told niggas, man, that veil is gonna motherfucking thin out. And nigga, you gonna be able to see everything that they motherfucking hid from us. And that's exactly what's happening, man. It's been the motherfucking year of the unveiling. Everything done in the dark is coming to light. And all you marks, niggas getting X the fuck out, nigga. And that's just how I go, man. Cause like I said, man, uh, marks get marked out, whether it's daylight or dark out, nigga. You feel me? Marks get marked out, whether it's daylight or motherfucking dark out, nigga. And that's just the way the shit go.
Bunch of shady shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Everything in the shade, you know what I'm saying? It will come to the light, you feel me? So
When you throw shade, hey, when you shine, they throw shade, right? When you shine, they gonna throw they motherfucking shade, man. Period, yeah.
X marks the spot. You have officially been marked out. Exit that away.
Dick drive this car, not pussy. Oh, you think it's funny, bitch? This is pimping here. I've been on Wheel of Fortune.
Marks get marked the fuck out. Whether it's light or dark out, marks get marked out. Yeah, nigga, I need to be writing this shit though, niggas. I gotta go to the Ugio, man. The little. Yeah.
You about to go out in the Udio, huh? The
Whether it's
Uji.
light or dark out. I was supposed to go to DJ Chills last night, bro, but I stood him up. He said, well, I actually did. This nigga Benji told me to go live, so I hit the live button, and that nigga pump faked me, man. Like, you took too long. I'm like, bro, that's weird. But nigga, I was going. If he hadn't said that, I was gonna go to DJ Chills, nigga, and chill, bro. He was supposed to be doing slapping something out. And it's weird. All them times, nigga, when I was trying to get a hold of that nigga, now he the one hitting me, nigga, constantly on. You know what I'm saying? This nigga. He was Tech Nine's DJ too, bro. Had it all, bro. That nigga motherfucking fucked that up. But
might want to just stick to what you've been doing, cause you know what I'm saying. It don't, you know what I'm saying. I don't think that's, you know.
She'll be bullshitting, man. I already know, huh?
Yeah, I think it's about moving forward, not going backwards,
Yeah,
bro.
exactly.
All respect to that man and what he got going on. But I just think with you, everything you've been doing been working. So you know what I'm saying, like adding something else to the equation probably wouldn't be the best move, bro. And you've been down that road before and that shit.
Yeah, I'll get a couple beats from her or something like that. But I mean, as far as that, yeah, you right, bro. Like I'm not gonna yeah, nigga, I can't go back down that road, bro. Nigga, where I depend on any nigga, bro. I always done me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But hey, bro, think about how many situations we've been through, bro. We was on We Side Records, nigga. What happened with that shit? Remember, nigga, we was on Versatile, nigga. We had a whole motherfucking damn near a whole album already finished, and the stupid bitch comes in and nigga destroys the studio, nigga. Remember when that nigga was that bitch was he had that bitch out the window. We had to grab all the equipment, nigga, and motherfucking get it out. He's like, I'm gonna kill this bitch. Nigga. Hey, nigga, when we left, this nigga literally had the bitch off the motherfucking balcony, about to nigga kill this hoe, bro. And nigga, honestly, we should have killed the bitch because she fucked up our whole album, bro.
Man,
Stupid bitch,
we was in
selfish
there
asshole.
we was in there hella early.
Yeah, man, shit's crazy, bro. We Side Records, Versatile Records, nigga, unfuckwittable. You nigga with Mac Moan. Goddamn, nigga. I
Man, who
mean, bruh.
the other record label where the nigga used to just sit on the icebox and shit?
Yeah, fuck. I forgot. But remember, we was gonna sign that one contract, nigga. Me, you, and Corey, nigga. We was gonna do that one thing, but we never did it. Remember that? Remember the big dude, the fat dude that tried to sign us, and that nigga, the nigga HP ended up getting robbed.
That's what I
Yeah.
said. On the icebox and shit.
Oh yeah. Okay, that was dude, bro. That's 4 different labels, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, me personally, bro, I just think about that shit and I'm like, nigga, that's why I bought my own studio and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I got every damn thing that possibly motherfucking almost is to get in my
It's
own.
like we had to take losses to become our own bosses, nigga. Cause nigga, you depending on another nigga, bro, he can dangle the motherfucking shit in front of you, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I ever had a baby, like, nah, not like Lil Wayne, but I'm just saying, bro, like Lil Wayne had it, nigga. Imagine having a motherfucker that just cleared away, and all you gotta do is rap. You ain't gotta worry about nothing else, bro. Oh my god. But shit,
Yeah,
it is
but
what it is.
yeah, it is what it is. Cause when that shit ain't in your arm's reach like you need it to be, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make your own shit.
Yeah, man. You can't depend on these niggas, man, because these niggas is like they like motherfucking used condoms, nigga. That ain't gonna it ain't gonna work, bro. It ain't gonna work, bro. Yeah. Imagine, nigga, you go to buy some rubbers, nigga. That shit say made with recyclable recycled condoms.
Man.
Imagine that, bro. Like that's what that's like, bro. Depending on another nigga, bro, to do something. Like I could do a joint venture, but I can't be, you know what I'm saying, below or on at your mercy, man. I can't do it, bro. I can't be at another nigga mercy, bro. Unless that nigga is really, really A100 and not in my way. And these days, bro, what do you need it for? Because it's like, bro, it ain't like it used to be, bro. Where nigga, you needed to have a label behind you and shit, nigga. Now you can just nigga damn near nigga push your own shit, nigga. All them CDs we sold out the trunk, bro.
Man.
Bruh, all them nights, bro.
Man, all that and some more.
How many, man, bro? I must have sold, nigga, at least 50,000 CDs out the trunk, nigga. Damn, bro, I'm not bullshitting with you, bro. How many CDs we done sold, bro?
Bro, I can't even count how many CDs we sold, bro. Out there every day selling them motherfucking CDs.
Niggas don't understand, bro. Like, bruh.
Man,
Niggas,
I was at
niggas.
your shit. I was at your house. We was burning them motherfucking CDs. Like, man,
Bruh.
all day and recording.
Grind.
Yeah.
Straight grinding, nigga.
Hey, y'all ever ate cereal with some milk? I mean, with
No murk. No murk, nigga. Like that nigga.
cereal with water.
He said no mark. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I done had cereal with evaporated milk, nigga.
I'm
And
talking about water.
Yeah, I ate cereal with water shit.
I didn't like it. I definitely didn't like it.
I did it because I had to do it, shit, and I had to.
Yeah, that's not something you
I
want to
had
do.
to like it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't too picky. I need something in my stomach, G.
On my mama, nigga. But shit, nigga, I'd probably just eat it dry. But shit, nigga, goddamn. I know what you saying though, my nigga.
Syrup sandwiches. I like syrup sandwiches still to this day. I like honey and bread still to this day.
Oh, you just a motherfucking impoverished nigga. Hey, niggas is just ghetto, nigga. We hood, nigga. That's all.
Listen. I would still make a grilled cheese sandwich in the bottom of the oven.
In the bottom of the oven.
The bottom.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. That's the point. You really supposed to put nigga your pans in that bitch. But nigga, hey, that shit, nigga, is crazy because that was actually people put pans and pots in that bitch, and that shit was really to keep your food warm. People never even knew that. A lot of niggas never do that. You supposed that's really supposed to be where you take your plates or whatever and you put them in that motherfucker that it keeps the food warm. But niggas use it as a drawer. Like man, we niggas that shit crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get one of them pans. Get one of them pans from down there by the stove. Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah, that part.
But yeah. That's the best. That's the best grilled cheese sandwiches when you make it at the bottom of the oven.
Cereal with the cake, the powder milk, no milk, waffles, no syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Oatmeal, no sugar, nothing. Cereal, canned milk, the powder milk, no milk. A cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk, waffles, no syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar, no syrup. With the canned milk, with the powder milk, with the canned milk, with the powder milk.
With the powder milk, nigga. Fuck you talking about, man?
That powder milk was something. I don't know. I ain't like that, but hey, it was doable. Add water to it.
Yeah, nigga done been through it
I
to get
think
to it, boy.
I think that powder milk was something.
Hey man, it was, bro. What you think Similac was, man? Similac was crack. That shit was cocaine, nigga. Uh-huh. Breath smell like Similac. That's crack, nigga. Get back. Your breath smell like evaporated murk. No sir. Hey, no sir, nigga. Syrup sandwiches. Yo, shit, getting hectic,
Who is
man.
that? Who is? What was you saying that DJ name?
No sir. Yeah.
DJ Chill.
Oh, that's somebody out there, Portland.
Yeah, Chillest Illis, man. You know what I'm saying?
Is that like a
So,
radio? He a radio host too.
something like that. He a DJ.
Oh, okay.
This DJ, he gets down spinning records all
He
around.
he mix and master.
Yeah. Shit like that. I do that too, though. Yeah, man.
Just chill, man.
Portland. I was watching. It's a documentary on Netflix about motherfucking the Portland Trailblazers. It's called Jail Untold Jailblazers.
Man, leave our Blazers alone, man. God damn it.
No. That's
Yeah,
what
they was
that's
going to
what it
jail for a minute. I know, man. I live it. I know what they're talking about.
I said, damn, Rasheed Wallace and them.
Rasheed Wallace. E40. Remember when E40 was beefing with Rasheed Wallace, man? That shit was crazy, bro. I said, what
he
the
talked
fuck?
about that motherfucker here or whatever.
Man, bro. Yeah, nigga, our team was crazy. We had J.R. Ryder, bro. We had some straight thugs on our team, bro. I bet you money, nigga, our team would have whipped any team ass in the league, nigga.
Yeah, that's
Nigga, hey,
crazy.
bro, I used to sell that nigga Cliff Robinson weed, bro. And I promise to you, bro, that night, hey, I kind of believe him too. That night, nigga, he said he had a motherfucking illegitimate son, nigga. And I said, nigga, what is you talking about, bro? This nigga was high as shit, bro. He said, nigga, I'm gonna tell you a secret. I ain't told nobody. He said, man, Kevin Durant is my son. He said, nigga, he said, but don't ever say nothing. He said, nigga, nobody know. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Why would you tell me this, nigga? He's like, man, because you always had that good weed. Man, Uncle Cliffy, nigga. Yeah, that nigga looked like he wanted to tell somebody, but nigga, hey, bro,
Yeah, I
if
ain't
you look
nothing.
at him,
Trauma. I ain't nothing but motherfucking 5-6 hours away from Portland right now, nigga.
yeah. But when you look at them niggas, bro, that nigga look like that nigga. Like, hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of Cliff Robinson, nigga, and put him next to Durant.
I think he just wasn't trying to pay child support.
Yeah, something like that.
He knew if he told you, that if you told anybody, it wouldn't make it. They wouldn't believe you.
Yeah, that's probably what it was, bro. That's probably what it was, bro. Like real shit, bro. I could not believe that nigga said that, bro. I was like, what the fuck? And then I started looking. I was like, bro, that they do look alike, bro.
Yeah, I heard them Hell Angels had y'all out there in Portland running for y'all motherfucking life. They said they said they had blacks out there in Portland, motherfucking spook to come outside their houses.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. I ain't never been. I don't know who you talking about.
Yeah, what
They done lied to you, nigga.
part of Portland was that?
Yeah, they done lied. They be lying, bro. Don't believe everything you fucking hear, nigga. We was the ones that got it in with the police, nigga.
That gotta be on that. That gotta be on some
We
internet.
was scrapping with the police, nigga.
Shit, if anything, the police scared to come out they motherfucking house.
Right. Nigga, Hell's Angels, nigga. What the fuck?
Y'all like so Portland like a little baby Chicago.
Nigga, Portland just Portland. Hey, but yeah, hey, look, bro, look. I'm gonna show y'all, nigga, with Cliff Robinson, nigga. Now, let me tell me you don't motherfucking see the resemblance.
He had this mentality, this confidence. When he came in, you could kind of stick him
He
anywhere.
look like.
Stick him in
Now,
his
tell me that
position,
can't be
stick him in a
that
post
can't be
position.
Kevin Durant's dad,
He'd be
nigga.
effective.
Cliff and Derek Coleman were some of the toughest guys I had to play against. The reason why, because they played 5, but on offense they played the 4. So I'd have to go out and guard them. So I can remember Cliff saying, Shaq, I know you're going to score on me,
I
but now
was
you
this
got to
nigga's
bring your
weed
big ass out to the
tree
3
man. I was this nigga tree man for years, bro.
point line. So, he was wonderful.
He worked very hard to get himself in a situation where he really worked on his shot. He shoots the ball much better. But I think more importantly, it's a maturity factor. He knows what makes him good, and he goes out and does that. Has shot selection very good.
We called him Uncle Cliffy, nigga. Uncle Cliffy.
Under control. He just.
There's only one flaw. Kevin Durant makes
See, I gotta have a better video.
Kevin Durant makes $54.7 million on paper, but what he takes home will shock you.
Here you go. Now you see that nigga. He looked just like Kevin Durant, bro. Look at that nigga, bro. Or Kevin Durant looked just like him. See that shit? Yeah. That was the homie too, though, bro.
Robinson. Strickland to Robinson on the run, and Cliff Robinson loose of the arc for three. Robinson on the block against Tony Kukoc. Double team help from Scottie Pippen. Wants it on the low post. Fade over Campy. Strickland against Jordan. Ran into Scottie Pippen. Robinson off the wing. Robinson against Simpkins. Harper came over to help. Not in time. Now he gets it to him. Boy, he's just getting it anywhere. The Bears watching at the arc. Bring it up. 10 to go on the shot clock. Robinson from the outside for three. Sealed off. The rebound again. Robinson gets it back. Nice job. McKee gets it back. 3 seconds under. Robinson for three. Beautiful job. Nobody else out there. Look at this. Robinson out on top again. For three. 36 for Robinson. Timeout, Chicago.
Yeah, rest in peace, the nigga Cliff Robinson, man. I ain't going home.
Hey, Trauma, what happened to Cliff Robinson? Didn't he got shot or something?
Nah, he passed. He passed. I think he had a stroke or a heart attack or something like that. Yes. Yeah.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to Mental Groove. Tonight.
Yeah.
Are they married to black men?
Yes.
And what do they tell you about?
I wouldn't say it's a whole bunch, but like a handful.
Right. Now, out of a handful, do you think? Why do you think it's only a handful? Why isn't it the majority?
I can honestly say I do think black women need to get back into their femininity, but I still just question, do we have to necessarily give up that masculine energy part of us that allows us to go give up to chase our careers, chase our dreams, chase our
let's talk about careers. My position is most women don't have careers, you have jobs.
Okay. That I don't fall into that category. So.
I said most women. I didn't say okay, but what do if you look at the jobs that women hold, the top 6 employers, the top 2 employers of black women are the federal government and retail.
Correct.
Those are not careers, they're jobs. If you look at the top 6 positions held by black women, the only people that are lower are Hispanic women, and that's because they do a lot of domestic work. A lot of times black women will self-aggrandize stuff that's not, calling themselves bosses, and they're just a one employee, they're sole proprietorship. Not a boss, you have a business. You don't see many plumbers calling themselves boss dudes, they have a plumber. So why, okay, the issue with, do you want, okay, would you like to be married?
I would, yes.
Would you like to have children?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to have to work to pay significant bills after you're pregnant?
Honestly, for me, I'm open to either way just because I'm
asking you what you want. Now, I'm asking you what you want, not what you're open to.
Probably for a time, maybe the first year or so, and then I'd be willing to go back into the job. Well, not job force, but
how many children do you want?
The economy. One is good for me at this
No,
point, due to my age.
no, one child. That's a horrible thing to do to a kid. I'm an only child. It's a horrible thing to do to a kid. Raising an only
Okay.
child. How old are you?
I'm 39.
Okay. So,
I will, for the record, say
Yeah,
that my egg's frozen, so this whole dangerous stuff,
take
danger
it on
zone stuff
12.
doesn't quite apply to me.
well, it still does. You know, you're past danger.
What'd you say? Nigga, what? Oh, you talking to somebody else? God damn you.
Zone. There's no man's land.
Right. But I took precautions ahead of time.
Okay,
for that.
but so have you known you wanted to be married for a long time?
Yes.
So why have you waited so long?
I think part of that I'll take 50% blame on myself, and 50% I put on the men that I've dated in the past probably weren't ready.
You mean the men you've chosen to spend your time with?
Yes.
See how that's I reframed that. You said the men you've dated, and I said no, the men you've chosen because you're a
Which is
professional
accurate. I did choose them.
right? Because you're a professional woman. So if you
Correct.
know what you wanted, and you're almost 40, your life is proven that you can't have what it is you say that you have a problem with me saying. You can't have it, and I'm here to tell all you women, you cannot have it all. Life is about choices and trade-offs, which is why you had to freeze your eggs because of choices you made.
Nigga said freeze eggs like they was.
So I'm not being hurtful or disingenuous. Men know we can't have it all, and you women think you can have it all.
Yeah, that's true, bro.
You cannot be a boss
definitely get checked, nigga,
and
about
be feminine and have a family and have all the upside and no downside. Who's gonna raise your? Who's okay?
I wouldn't necessarily say that there's going to be a downside. I think everybody knows that there's a
not really.
downside to
Okay.
everything.
Do you know anybody
There's
with
trade-offs.
children?
Yes.
All right. So you wouldn't mind going back to work. So after your child is 1 or 2 years old, where's that child going to be?
It's either going to be daycare or nanny.
Okay. And how much is daycare for a 1 or 2 year old?
Average daycare prices is about $675 a month.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Average daycare cost
for
per child is
an infant?
That's across all age ranges. So you have 6 weeks to 5 years old.
Now that's closer to $2,000, man. It's not 675. It's higher than that. Much higher than that.
Actually, this is the industry that I'm in, so I kind of know the figures on that.
All right. So let's take the numbers you're in. Okay, but I also had children too, so with respect. I mean, I'm not trying to have a pissing contest here. But let's just but at the end of the day, you would be working and someone else would be influencing your child in the developmental years.
Yes, I have no problem with that.
Okay, well, it's part of the problem we have right now, because if you're in the industry, you know how important those tender years are.
Well, that's exactly why you vet someone that's, can carry out, the proper influence that you want.
Well,
so, and I think a lot of
there's a theory part of it, but then there's a reality part of it. Okay. How long have you owned your own business?
So I just started a company 3 months ago.
And what did you do before you started this company?
Lead software engineer at a marketing agency.
All right. So if you were to get married, your husband would need to make how much?
My range is probably like the bottom of that is probably like 80, not because of an income, like not dollar amount, but looking at quality of living. So I'm the type of person where I do like to
$80,000. Okay, hold on. $80,000. Hold on. $80,000. What percentage of American men make $80,000 plus?
I would say that's probably maybe around 25 to 30%.
15.
Okay.
So half the men. So Half. And what do those men want from a woman? Do they want a woman who's 40?
I think it depends on the individual.
Of course, it always. Oh, okay, ma'am. That always depends on the individual.
Right.
It always depends on the individual,
speaking,
but the more money a man makes, the more he wants. So
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Just listening to your channel, this is the first time that I've heard anybody, give that opinion that men, in that income bracket on up don't want 40-year-old women. I say that because
you're 39. All you have to do is know one thing that look at Hollywood. Look at men with money. And what do men with money, who do they pick after they have money? Do they pick older women? Do they pick women who are overweight? Or do they pick young, hot women? See, what I'm saying has always been there. We just don't like it. We just don't talk about it because women spend most of the dollars in advertising and most media coddles you.
So you're talking about celebrities and
no, I'm talking about men, period. Men, period.
Okay, so the men that I see from my purview, my perspective, I work in an industry where I'm around a lot of six-figure men, high six-figure men, working with software engineers.
Right.
And they're not picking young.
Hold on. Slow your roll, ma'am, because they're my clients. Have you ever asked these men what kind of women they want?
No, I haven't asked.
Well, then that's the point. See, let me stop you right there. I have, because they're my clients. See, you ladies get this confused because you work with them. You think you know them. You know an employee. You don't know what he wants from a woman, but I tell you this, no man wants an older, overweight woman. The more money a man makes, what was it, Chris Rock? A man's only as faithful as his options. So the thing I'm saying, a lot of you women you can see it with your own eyes, but it never put two and two together. But have you ever asked yourself, why is a woman with my education, my background, my drive, and all this other kind of stuff unmarried? Or women like you? Take you out of the equation, or women like you? Have you ever asked that question?
I have. I think the answer that I settled on was still deal with around the femininity issue and not, just like you said, being agreeable and.
Well, I would tell you first, and I would say more than anything else, in Black America, comes down to weight. How much does the average Black woman weigh?
So I've seen your answer to this yesterday. So I think you said somewhere around 175, 80 pounds.
No, the average Black woman weighs closer to like 190 pounds.
Okay.
But have you ever asked any of the guys you date? Have you ever been proposed to?
I have not been proposed to, no.
Okay. What's the longest relationship you've ever had?
5 years.
Why didn't you marry that guy?
He was cheating on me.
In year one?
Years two.
And you knew it in year two?
I found out in year two.
But you stayed for 4 more years.
We got back together off and on. So I would say it was a
you said 5 years.
Off and on of 5 years.
You said 5 years. So I'm just going on your math. Year one, but year two, you found out he was cheating. You stayed for another 3 years. Did he make more money than you?
At that time, no.
Okay. All right. So I get why a lot of the things I say are harsh, because the reality is looking a lot of you women dead in the face. The men don't care about your income, your education, your career, your bossness, your divaness, and any of this stuff until the attractiveness is there. Then the femininity has to be there. Then the submissive and cooperativeness has to be there. Then all this other kind of stuff. But unfortunately, far too many of our women don't pass the fitness test. And that is something that 100% of them can deal with, but they don't. I mean, you're a plus size woman, right?
Yes, I am.
When was the last time you were like an actual healthy weight?
Damn.
I'd probably say about 5 years ago.
And how much did you weigh then?
180.
Man, that's not a healthy weight. That's no man. Don't tell me. Don't. I'm the image consultant. If you're come on. Sorry, you cannot. How tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
Go ahead, make your case. I'll go ahead and counter.
So the case that I was going to make is that yes, there's the BMI. We all understand that. However, they're still healthy from a perspective of what do your medical doctors tell you?
So you mean to tell me your medical? You mean to tell me is in there for? You mean to tell me that a medical? I want to be clear. You mean to tell me medical doctor? I need to hold on. Listen to the question.
You didn't let me finish telling you what.
Everybody's individual. I'm not just talking about BMI, man. How about this? Forget you individually. Should a woman weigh more than a man in her? Are you looking at YouTube?
I'm watching the screen.
Okay. Should a woman weigh more than a man at her height?
Probably not.
What do you mean probably? No. Come on, can we be honest?
No.
So why say probably?
Because I really never thought about it.
But okay, how about this? Take it away from human beings, okay? Where in nature are the female mammals larger than the male mammals?
Oh.
Probably not existent.
Okay, ma'am, you're an educated woman, and every time you say probably, it's a red flag. It's like you're not being honest.
Well, I say probably because there's always edge cases.
But edge cases don't disprove the norm. See, you're the software engineer and technical woman, and you still don't even want to deal with the realities. A 5'6" woman at 180 pounds, the average man is 5'9.5", weighs 168 pounds. At 5'6", 180, you weigh more than a man. And then when you look around at women of other races, do you see Asian women who are 5'6", 180?
No.
And that's what you said was a healthy weight. What's the most you've ever weighed?
Well, because you asked about me personally.
Right, but what's the most you've ever weighed? What's the most you've ever weighed?
The most I've weighed is 350.
Three what?
350, and I lost it.
Okay, so I get why this is hard, man, but okay, arguably, there is, unless you're telling me you had a medical condition, diagnosed thyroid, and my ex-wife had Graves' disease. So I gotta ask, why did you let yourself get to that almost 400 pounds?
So the truth behind that is childhood trauma, which I did have to go deal with. A lot of times, I do feel a lot of women don't like to admit is that the root cause of their overweightness is trauma, especially trauma stemming from like family of origin, etc., that has been left undealt with that we do need to go seek therapy for.
I don't doubt that there is a lot. I always talk about therapy on my channel, and mental illness is a big thing, but ma'am, come on.
I know. I totally agree with you on that point.
So, but what I need you to understand is, as weight has increased with Black women, so has marital rates.
Mm-hmm.
No one, and I get pegged as a asshole for pulling the truth out of women that you guys don't like to talk about. There was for whatever. There's no way to look around and say I should be that way. And there's men. Let me finish. And and just like there are childhood traumas for women, there are childhood traumas for men too. But see, we don't give men excuses. The world tells men you ain't shit and you need to do better.
I agree.
So now You get somebody like myself coming along, just talking about observable facts, figures, data, statistics, things you can see with your own eyes. And a lot of women are saying it's hard. And I'm like, I would think living a life this way is harder. And I don't understand why women who live the lives that you guys live don't do something about it. Because you can see the outcomes. When you went to go freeze your eggs, you knew something was wrong.
Correct.
And you went to college. And after college, you saw other women getting married and moving on with their lives. And around 24, 25, you had to look around and start to see fewer and fewer single people. Well, maybe not black women, because black women stay single for a long time. So then you live in this alternate reality, and this is why I did that show yesterday. Divas, queens, and bosses. And what are the queens? The queens are the overweight, unattractive women. And the bosses were the disagreeable ones. You don't find many of those women who are married. So no, you can't be a queen and a boss and have a husband. No, man.
Yeah, I guess that's the I guess point of contention for me.
Why
you can't go be ambitious and still, be married at whatever age.
Why is that a point of contention when men don't want it? Men don't want it. Will you at least accept that fact that men don't want that from women? Or do you not believe that?
No, I'm not going to say I don't believe it. I guess the question that's in my head is why, from an aspect of why wouldn't you want a woman that has aspirations?
Because you're supposed to be
her passion.
Because because you're not here to do that. Were you raised in? Are you religious?
I was raised in a religious home, but I'm not religious now. No.
Christian?
Yes.
Okay. When you were raised, what's a woman's purpose on this planet?
According to the Bible, to be a helpmeet.
That's your only purpose. A woman's purpose on this planet, Bible or not, is the man. Without us, you have no purpose. And see, what you're doing is you're at odds with reality. Let me finish. I'm sitting back, you're saying, well, you're at odds with the fact that men don't want what you have to sell. Men don't want ambitious, career-driven women who are overweight and unattractive. See, it's that combination. See, if you weren't, if a woman was not overweight and hold on, if a woman was, hold on, you can't overtalk me. If a woman was career-driven and ambitious, but she was also smoking hot, then she'd have fewer problems. But when you are ambitious and career-driven, overweight and or unattractive, that's too many struggles. And at the end of the day, you cannot, at the end of the day, ma'am, no woman can make men want you for your reasons. Do you want a broke man? No. Then how dare you sit back and try to question what men want when you say your lower floor is the top 15% of earners in this country? See, you've been told that that's fine. See, that's a standard. But men can't have standards. And your life,
I guess I'm concerned that people, maybe even the younger women watching your channel, will be dissuaded from pursuing their passions and their
no, what they need to be dissuaded from is getting to be 350 pounds. That's what they need to be getting dissuaded from. Since you just want to get there, you keep acting like I'm talking about I want women to be airheads and dumb. I don't want them to be unattractive and overweight. How about we just get right down to it? That's your problem. Okay. It's not your career. It's not all this other kind of stuff you keep trying to wedge me into. It's the fact that you allowed yourself to get to be the size of almost 3 adults.
What the fuck? D's in.
And I'm an asshole for saying that. And I don't understand why black women fight this so much. Black men have been saying for years, we don't want women who are masculine. We don't want women who are overweight. And we don't want women with weaves. And what do we get? Masculine, overweight women with weave or wigs.
Jesus.
You keep giving that to black men and telling them, take it. And they're not. You're going to the clinics, freezing your eggs and wondering what the fuck is wrong with the men. You're the one going to the clinic freezing eggs.
Oh. Big. But
I'm an asshole for saying that.
I didn't say that.
No, but that's the way it gets portrayed. So when a woman like you, when I say it, it doesn't matter how nice I say it, because I tried 11 million nice ways to say it, and you kept arguing and kept pushing and you still don't seem to understand the fact that men are visual. And men don't find women that are overweight or attractive, especially not successful men. No man really finds it. The only men that deal with women like that are men who have no options.
Okay.
So if you know, do you know that, or do you accept that to be truth?
I'm saying okay. You know, just
okay. So
that I understand what.
So black women, you oftentimes talk about how skinny white girls are. Oh, they too skinny. They too skinny. I ain't being like, why are so many white women thin?
I can't answer that because I've never had that kind of conversation.
Why do you think white women are in gyms running? I mean, you know what I'm talking about, man.
I know what you're talking about, I guess, from a perspective of I have heard white women obsess over their weight.
Why?
Because societal pressure.
Not societal pressure. Use the words, man. It's not societal pressure. Use the words. It's the men.
Okay, yeah.
See, black women can't even tell the truth, man. You can't even tell the truth, man. This is getting to be sad. It's not societal pressure. White women want white men, and white men run the world. And these women are running to be competitive to get a man. Unfortunately, black women don't think they need a man. So you will let yourselves go to the point to where you become damn near men. You're bigger than men. And then when you can't get one, you turn around and ask, well, what's wrong with men? I'm educated. I'm this and that. You're not what they want. See, even Hispanic women, Hispanic men make less than black men, but even Hispanic women know what to give their men what they want. Why don't you black women just give black men what the French toast they say they want? Why don't you just do that?
Yeah.
No, why? But why don't you?
I don't know.
I'm not necessarily too sure black women are raised with that purpose.
I'm asking you. Why aren't you giving black men what they want? How about you?
I'd say from the weight perspective, I've never thought about it in that aspect because I've dated people. So
you mean hold on, man. You mean because somebody would have sex with you?
No, don't get it twisted. I ain't no random.
I didn't say you were no random. No, are you okay, man? Don't get hold on, man. Hold on. First off, you need to understand who I am. Don't do that. I'm not trying to call you no random nothing, but you weren't. Are you trying to tell me you were a virgin and you had sexless relationships?
No.
So the point is, listen. Women's sexual psychology is this: a man who is a 3 on the scale from 1 to 10, if he lucked up and had sex with a woman who's at 9 or 10, a man knows that his value does not qualify him to start getting 9s and 10s. A woman starts to equate her value with being able to have sex with a man, but that's not where your value should be. It's on keeping a man and a husband. So when you say you've been able to deal with, date people, that's That's the lowest level. You're a sexual object, but no one is going to keep you, marry
So
you.
what I was going to say was that I think when people are able to secure dates and get in somewhat maybe long-term relationships, if you don't know it's a problem, you won't address it.
What do you mean? Okay,
So they're
secure dates, but securing dates is dating
or
is dating
securing boyfriends.
But is that
as
the
well.
but is okay, but let's be honest. Is that the and that's another part of the problem. Marriage is never really a goal for most Black women. Thank you for admitting that. Boyfriend, a relationship, just somebody to have sexual access is enough for most Black women. Just like the previous caller, I don't need to be married. That's how low a lot of Black women have dropped their standards. I just need to have a title. Wife, I don't need that. Girlfriend will do. Even you said it.
Right.
Even you said it. A 5-year relationship.
Yeah, I mean,
But the thing is, ma'am, the reason
you may not know it's a problem.
But yes, you can, ma'am. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, because in the second year, when you found out that man was cheating on you, you stayed in the situation, and you stayed in the situation. But my thing is, if you had better men as options who were trying to court you to be with you or marry you, you wouldn't stay there. You cannot tell me you would have stayed with this guy if you actually had better options from higher value men. Yeah or nay? Careful.
At the time, no, because that was and part of that straddled my college years.
So what does that mean? You mean if you actually had bona fide high value men trying to court you for a long-term relationship and married you to stay with the cheating dude?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
That's what I'm asking you. That's what I'm asking.
Oh, no.
So no, you wouldn't have stayed.
No, the answer is no. Yeah. So that specifically.
So my point is, you didn't have other options or better options. He was the best option you had. It was suboptimal, but it was the best. And why do you think that was? It's not because the men who are higher value wanted fit women. We're not going to get past this in Black America. 8 out of 10 Black women are overweight and 80% are obese. We're getting to the point now to where Black women weigh more than the average Black man. A woman who's 5'4" weighs more than a man who's 5'4". A woman who's 5'7" weighs more than a man who's 5'7". It's getting so bad that now you're starting to double up on men. I'm going back to this 350-pound thing, man, because at 5'7", that's twice as much as a man and 3 times as much as a woman should weigh.
Absolutely.
So that
started doing something about it.
And that's the thing. And let's take it away from you so it's not so personal. If women can't sit there and it's like Black women can look in the mirror and delude themselves and lie to themselves and say, I'm fine. I'm this and I'm that. I get women who are larger than that trying to approach me. I'm like, what in the hell do you think this is? But that's because somebody somewhere had sex with her and she thinks, well, shit. And the sad part is you don't have men like me speaking. So it's unfortunately women like you, if you were in your late teens, when you could have done something more effectively about it and possibly changed the outcome, it's just gone on and on and on, and to the point to where it's really a foregone conclusion, ma'am. You may have frozen your eggs, but would you be carrying the child or would you get a surrogate?
That's funny you ask. I do have the money to get a surrogate, and that's an option for me.
Well, it has to be because of your and Black women, sadly, your education hasn't made you better. Your income hasn't made you better. It's made you worse. These are all horrible options. Freezing eggs and surrogacy are like using an abortion clinic for birth control.
I think that's a strong comparison, but okay.
Oh, you don't? So you mean to tell me that this is what normal and healthy heterosexual couples should be doing, or is this like emergency level?
I think that based on what someone is in their life and their individual
You keep going. See, the thing is, you get in order to make, and instead of saying, you know what, you're right, you got to go to an extreme nuanced position, and this is what's so frustrating about so many black women.
But I don't think those are the only conditions that allow.
Should it be the norm? What I'm saying is, going to get an abortion should not be the norm for birth. Excuse me. Going to get an abortion should not be the norm in birth control. It should be some sort of female birth control, IUD patch, gel foam, and male birth control, vasectomy, condom, something like that, with a backup of plan B. That is far more of a logical, rational, reasonable birth control scenario than having raw, unprotected sex and then having to go get abortions. That was the example. So what I'm saying is your method, if what you've had to do became the method of having children, having to take eggs out of the woman's ovaries, freeze them, and then wait to have an available donor, and then take those eggs and either deposit them in that woman's womb or going to get another woman's womb. That is the same. It's the similar lineup. Don't get lined up.
I'm saying it's an option for people who need it.
Okay, but you don't need it. You wouldn't need it. You see, that's the thing, man. And I try not to go there. You wouldn't need it if you would have gotten married at a healthy weight when you were younger. That's my point. Yeah, abortion is an option if you need it, but it should not be the option. And see, this whole exercise has been really telling, because black women like yourself seem to be so confused and you can't understand it. I'm like, ma'am, do you really feel like you're an agreeable person? An agreeable female?
I do feel like I'm an agreeable person. Just because I have a difference of opinion doesn't make me disagreeable.
Okay. Well, okay. And you know what? I can believe that. I've talked to plenty of black women enough to know that, honestly, you guys think this is just a conversation. A lot of black women like yourself really feel like this is just normal. And it's not. This is not how communication should go between men and women. And I've actually had plenty of men say, you know what? I would love for you to bring non-black women on the show one day and just let the non-black women just go back and forth and talk to them so you could compare and contrast. But I said, you know what? That would blow this channel up. Because this is what this is what I need to say. Listen, I need you. Okay, you're still over talking me. I know you can hear me, but when I'm talking, you still gonna go. And see, there's
a lag. So,
but I know, but I can hear you, so you can hear me. There's a lag, but you can. That's not the problem. The problem is you're gonna over talk a man, and that's part of our black condition, because far too few black women really value or respect black men. There's a low level of contempt and a lack of respect for the black male image that is in most black women. It doesn't matter his educational achievement, doesn't matter what position the man has. You're a black woman, so and I'm beneath you somehow. It's palpable.
I didn't say that.
You don't have to.
What happened, man? Everybody fell asleep.
Bruh, I was really talking, nigga, and I had the motherfucking bro, I was going in, nigga, and my mic was muted. Thank you, bro. What the fuck was I going? That's crazy, bro. I've been talking for like 10 minutes and nigga the whole time, nigga, my mic muted. Ain't that a bitch? Okay. I guess it wasn't meant for me to be it wasn't meant to be heard, I guess. That's how I'm gonna take that. Maybe God was protecting me.
That's where I gotta bring in the Jada Kiss laugh.
That's
Split.
crazy. Cause I
Can't
was
even do
kind of
it.
going in. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I was kind of going in. So maybe that was nigga. Maybe that was the big man protecting me, nigga. But yeah, I was definitely going in, man. But the thing is, man, I don't mean any disrespect to. I love women so much, man. Like, and I'm being 100, man. I always have, man. I love women to death. I'd rather be around good looking, beautiful women. I'd rather be around women any day than be around a whole bunch of rusty, dusty ass niggas. Any day. But for some reason, y'all want to be around rusty, dusty ass niggas. For some reason, you don't want a nigga that stands for something. That motherfucking got some shit to say that doesn't sound like oh boy over here or some cliche shit. It's like the world rewards bullshit. So that's why you see a lot of bullshit today. Because that's what the world rewards, bro. So when Kevin Samuels be talking, it's crazy because it's like he has most of the things that a woman will require as far as like a successful man. But y'all still won't listen to him, but will call in for advice. When a nigga be pouring out his heart, nigga telling you the truth, y'all don't want to fucking hear a nigga, right? But then you'll reward some simp ass shit that another nigga do, but then turn around and be like, you don't respect them. You don't respect the simp, but you motherfucking want to. You don't even want to be with a simp. But a lot of times, it's like y'all motherfuckers don't be listening to what a nigga saying, but you still act like okay. This is my point. You can't be talking and listening at the same time. You have to digest it. And what I mean by that is if I'm talking to you, I love women to death. I love women. If I'm talking to you, I'm really talking because I don't waste my breath. It irritates me when I'm saying something from the heart and I have to repeat it. I say it once, I shouldn't have to keep repeating myself, but I don't feel like you heard me if you're talking before I finish or you're okay, put it like this. Talking to the average woman these days is like talking to Blake. And I don't mean that in no disrespect. Cause Blake, my God, I'm just saying that's really what it be like sometimes, bro. Like, as hard as it be to talk to, that's what it be like, bro. Oh my mama, Kevin Samuel.
That's why they settle for the fuck boys, man.
Hey man, listen, man. I feel like the fuck boys are the ones y'all cater to, but don't want at the end of the day. You want the bad boy. You want the nigga that's gonna motherfucking be the man and lead you, but you don't want to be led. It doesn't make sense. All I'm saying is this: understand you have to meet a nigga halfway, but that's not your job to just be halfway. Your job is really supposed to be let's build. It's not like that no more. We used to have foundations, right? It used to be a family unit. We were strongest when we had family unit. And men didn't even have to be married. They don't even have to be married necessarily to have a strong family unit. It just has to be respect and some type of unity. Like that's all it has to be. And what a lot of us fail to realize is you're uh you're the first example of what a woman or a man should be to your child. So if you act like that, you don't think your kid watching you, you don't think your son watching you, you don't think your daughter watching you.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Right. You got to be a good example of what a woman should be. Men, we have to be a good example of what a man should be.
You know what I
Cause
say,
they
bro?
watching, they
You know what I say?
watching us. Yeah.
You know what I say, bro? Because they is watching at all times, and I think a lot of us fail to realize that, bro. That the ones underneath us, the little babies, the kids, you know what I'm saying? Everybody in general is watching us, bro. It don't matter, even if they grown, they still watching us because they got
Yeah.
eyes and they got ears to hear and they got eyes to see. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's like be crucial, be really it's really crucial about what we do, and we have to really we have to really pay attention to what we say. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And mean what we say and say what we mean, and at the same time be choosy and picky with our words. You know what I'm saying?
That's why. Yes. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, bro.
You're
The
right.
thing is, these bitches like, I mean, women like to play games, right? So I like to play
Yeah.
games too, and I just tell them like, follow the leader. You like to play follow the leader? Well, follow me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the leader. That we're gonna play that game. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Let me go ahead and lead you. I'm gonna lead you. You want to play this game? This is a life game. We'll play follow the leader. I'm gonna be your leader, man. You follow me, and I guarantee you gonna win.
But yeah. But hey, it's not a game though. See, I get what you're saying, but we can't be playing too many games. We got to be 100 with it because you can never. That's the same reason I don't argue with women is the reason why I don't play games like that with women. I'll play with them. Now, don't get me wrong. I'll play along, but I don't play games,
Right.
especially not mind games because that's for women to do.
Real
Like
talk.
my job isn't to be a woman. My job is to be a man. See what I'm saying? Like I will play. I can no. This is my thing, bro. Like
Yeah, bro. That's
I'm
not a game.
all
That's what the catchphrase was. It's not a game. This is follow the
yeah.
leader. You like to play games? Well, I'm gonna play this game. We gonna follow the leader, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you this is the real game. This is a real life game, bro. This is not a game. This is we going you wanna play something, play follow the leader, man. Because you're supposed to follow my lead. I'm supposed to be the man, you're supposed to be the woman. You know what I'm saying? And we supposed to have some type of common ground of there has to be something set in play. So like we don't nobody stepping out of that up out of line on that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Without trust, loyalty, respect, and without keeping your word, and without you know what I'm saying, being honest, it what do we have in
You don't
communication?
have shit.
What do
That's
we
why. That's
we
why
have nothing.
Scarface. That's why Scarface said, "All I have in this world is my balls and my word." He said that for a reason because that's literally if we don't have nothing else, we have to stand on our balls and our word, bro. Because nigga, that's it at the end of the day. Integrity is everything to a real one. Like you can play with a chump all you want, but a real nigga, a real man, ain't gonna let you play with him. And I think real women know that. But
Right.
they'll test you to see if you're going to stand to that. And that's why as men, we have to motherfucking let our words be meaningful. You can't lie. You can't say something and then not follow through with it to a woman. Cause she gonna make sure she motherfucking call your ass out on it.
Right. That's common ground. That's common ground. That's like, okay, if a woman first say, hey, I want to make you my man. Okay, let's sit down and have a talk about this because this is what comes with you saying that you want to be my woman. I this is what I accept, this is what I don't accept. This is what needs to be set in play. This is what if we don't have these things set in play, then we don't have a relationship. You can't say that you my woman. You know, if you don't do this, if we're not doing this, and the other, then we don't have anything, and
Yeah,
everything's fall into play. If the one moment you lie is I can't trust you no more.
right. I'm cooking right now. I have to motherfucking saute this meat. But this meat is the best meat you'll ever taste. But you gotta motherfucking understand. You can go out there, nigga, if you want to, nigga, and get a motherfucking hot dog, nigga. You can go out there if you want to. But nigga, you gonna have to motherfucking put some type of understanding into this shit because just because you want your needs met don't mean nigga I don't have some needs that need to be met. But the ego has to be put to the side.
Right.
I don't I don't I'm see they say Virgo has something to do with it, but I'm just a pleaser, and I like it makes me feel good to please my woman, to please a woman. Period. Like, but that don't mean I'm gonna motherfucking lay down like a fucking rug and let you walk over a nigga.
Nah.
But you know, we are motherfucking supposed to serve. But nigga, being served and serving is two different things. Like nigga, all everybody want at the end of the day is to be appreciated, nigga, not humiliated, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I always stood on this. Like if I do something wrong or I say do something you don't like, tell me when we by ourselves. Don't put me on blast in front of
Everybody
everybody. So you
else.
make don't try to make me look bad in front of my partners, my homies, in front of my people. Like
Right.
I don't because you know what that do to a nigga? It make it look like you can't control your woman. It make other people have less respect for you. You
Real
should
talk.
want your man to have the utmost respect. It makes you look bad when you don't respect your man.
Right.
It make you look like you out of control. And it make him look bad when you don't have respect for your man if he accepts that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And that go both ways, but stop always feeling like when a nigga say something about him, you gotta always equally teeter tot it. Now, I'm not saying you don't matter just as much. You probably matter more. But let a nigga have his without it having to come back to you every damn time. I don't want to hear, oh, well, that you supposed to be doing that too. Now I feel like you didn't even hear what I just said. Because nigga, you was more worried about what you feeling or how you feel more than what the fuck I felt or what the fuck I was trying to tell you. That's why I said it's a difference between being digesting and ingesting. Just because you motherfucker put something in your mouth, nigga, don't mean you swallowed or you ate. Nigga, you don't no not trying pause. Not trying to say I'm just saying women have to understand it's not us trying to do anything to make you less than. It's just that you gotta motherfucking understand I am a man. We are supposed to be dominant. And if you can't motherfucking understand that, then you must not want a man. And I feel like the world caters to bitch ass niggas and simps. And some of these niggas are simps because they feel like they're gonna get in good with the women. Well, nigga, are you really standing on business? Or are you just standing because you feel like uh that's gonna be your fucking care package? You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
it's not as difficult as people make it to seem. It's not difficult. It's just like damn, work with the kid. We ain't perfect, fam. You know,
Right.
put yourself in his shoes. You
Right.
know, we gotta go out here and get respect in the world. We don't need that. We shouldn't have to ask for respect from our women. And women gotta understand that we don't want a motherfucker ever be in public and look like we cannot hold our shit together. Because nigga, like you think you think I'm just saying the shoe fits, you know what I'm saying? You think you embarrassing him, right? But you making yourself look bad. If you out in public rolling your eyes and snapping your neck every time your man say something, you talking to him like he ain't shit, he a little boy and all that, and you think, nigga, you looking like a boss bitch. No, you're not. You're looking like you're out of control. You're looking like yo nigga's a sucker, and you motherfucking trying to put him in a sucker's place. We think highly of the women who act like women in public. Lady in the night with a freak in the bed. I don't care what you do when we don't see you. But nigga, I always and this goes like this. I always told my baby mom this. I said, listen, you gotta understand we're being watched by our kid. When if you have an issue with something I said, or don't like the way I said something, or anything I motherfucking like say needs to be done, don't tell me or do it in front of my daughter. Pull me to the side and motherfucking tell me, or nigga, you know what I'm saying, address it later on when we got the time. We could do this shit privately, because the respect you give me is the respect my daughter's gonna give me, because she's looking at you like, mom, you're mommy. So if like I'm saying, if you disrespect your baby dad in front of your kid, what you think the kid gonna think?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Especially that goes both ways, man. But it definitely matters, because shit, nigga, like what you do, what you mean, like this is the thing. Like when I used to like, for some reason, when I would ever like discipline my daughter or something, my baby mom, she had this thing where she would come stand in front of me or stand there and look like she has to motherfucking keep an eye, like I'm not in control or something. Like she would literally come stand there and look. And I'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like she would be looking at me like I'm crazy, like something's wrong. But when she had an issue with her, she wanted me to have her back. But when I had an issue, or was trying to tell her something, she would come and literally like almost like I'm some caged animal. Like I don't know, like nah, you can't do that, because when you do that, it's making it look like I can't handle my shit. Like I need your assistance, like to talk to her. All she should know is we on the same team. It should never seem like we on two opposite sides with our kid.
Right.
That's why it's called co-parenting. And a kid is going to be better in the long run if they know that. If they know that mommy and daddy are on the same side, whether they're together or not. I know mommy and daddy are stable and have an understanding. So I don't have to, you know how kids are like play on each other. They'll go ask mom for something, mama say no, then they'll go ask dad, and dad say yeah.
Right.
You just overrode what mommy said. Or if it's the other way around, you just overrode what daddy said. Never should y'all ever not be on the same page when the kids is watching.
That's right.
They have to see that y'all are in union. If you're, I mean, for real, like, it's like if you my homeboy, nigga, and we out in public and something crack off, nigga, you might be dead wrong, man, but I'm gonna have your back. But we gonna talk about it, nigga, when we later on after we in the car, I'm a motherfucker. Hey, bruh, nigga, don't you ever put me in that situation, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, cuz? Like, nigga, that nigga didn't, nigga, that shit, nigga, it wasn't that serious. But, nigga, if you my homeboy, nigga, you supposed to ride with me regardless. Off top. Nigga, you don't front me off in front of nobody, bro. If I'm really your people.
Right.
The last thing I'm gonna do is come to your house and embarrass you, nigga.
Right.
When I'm gonna show you the utmost respect. When I come to your shit, nigga, hey, bro, you the king of this castle. So I'm gonna treat you like such. Now, nigga, you ain't my king, but I'm in your castle. So I'm gonna give you that respect. I'm not gonna come to your house kicking dirt on your fucking couch, going in your refrigerator, nigga, without asking, pissing all over your toilet seat and shit. Like, I'm not gonna. That's disrespectful. Talking over you when you talking is disrespectful.
Right.
Now, at your house, hey, you do what you want to do. But at my house, I'm the king of this castle. So you don't do nothing but show the people y'all don't have no respect for each other by going back and forth, or you're not respecting the house rules when this man is when it's his house.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, and we don't understand sometimes, bro. We got people watching, and this the thing. I'm one of them niggas that can give a. I really don't give a fuck about what people think, bro. But I do care about giving false narratives or letting people think that they can play with us. So in reality, nigga, like, I will never let people see, or I don't want to let people see us at odds, because we supposed to be on the same page. We supposed to be brothers. We supposed to be homies. So we rock together, nigga. Now if we gotta argue, we gotta have it out. Let's go have it out. But you know what? It ain't gotta be in front of everybody, because nigga, we gotta have a mutual respect. Remember, that's how we used to, nigga, when we used to get into it, nigga, hey, we can go out, hey, we can go fight in the backyard. Don't nobody gotta see it. It ain't for the world to see. We back friends later. You know? It ain't for the world to see. But nigga, together, nigga, we gonna fight for each other, nigga.
Right.
The fuck you mean? You front me off in front of my people is so disrespectful. Niggas get killed behind that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and we gotta start thinking about this shit, bro. Like, people, it's not all about numbers and views and all. Nigga, it's about just being 100. Nigga, like, if you rock with somebody, stop making excuses, nigga. You rock with them, you rock with them. If I rock with you, I don't give a fuck, bro. I rock with you, bro. I don't care. I don't care how many views you get. I don't care if you ain't talking about the shit I'm talking about. I'm going to respect your motherfucking shit, because that's you. And if I'm your homie, I'm gonna rock with you, especially in your house. Like, bruh, everybody's supposed to bring something different to the table. You feel me? Like, if I bring the same thing to the table that you bring, we gonna clash. We could be kings in our own right. You know, like, we don't have to fight over the mic. Nigga, you got it. But when I got it, shut the fuck up, nigga. That's it. That's all, bro. Everybody wants respect. That's all everybody want. But nigga, don't let these motherfucking strangers, people that don't know what we bout and don't know what we been through, walk away thinking, nigga, them niggas is some dummies. Cause that's sometimes motherfuckers mistake the wrong shit. That's why they say, nigga, it's that saying, wise man said never argue with fools. Because people from a distance can't tell who's who. Y'all both look like fools, yelling and arguing and going back and forth. Nigga. And a nigga that don't know no better, don't know that we both brothers and we having this is what we do. Because nigga, honestly, they don't know what we've been through. They don't know our bond, bro. So all I be saying, bro, like, man, if we conduct ourselves like we supposed to, we can rule, we can take over the world, bro. But nigga, how is our women gonna respect us if we conducted ourselves like hoodlums? How is anybody gonna respect what we bout if we don't respect each other? That's why when we be on these panels, when, like, I'm just giving an example, if we on a panel screaming back and forth at each other, calling each other bitch ass niggas and shit like that, a motherfucker that this might be a motherfucker's first time seeing this shit. Oh damn, what's going on over here? Oh man, damn, them niggas, man, what's up? Them niggas is weird. Them nigga call They don't know nothing but what they've seen because this is all they've seen. Like it's like if you don't know, if you never seen a player play, first time you come see a nigga play, he plays trash. You gonna leave there thinking he trash.
Yeah, they're gonna take it
You
to
don't
every.
know no better. Yeah, right. You don't know that this nigga kills every game, but this game he just had a bad game. You just know, nigga, when you seen a nigga play, he was trash.
That's all they gonna remember.
Yeah, man. Like, bro, we gotta motherfucking look like we motherfucking care. We gotta look the part, but also walk the part. And
Set the
nigga,
example.
yeah, set the example, nigga, and stop thinking that we gotta motherfucking put on because nigga, we ain't gotta put no extras on it, nigga. All we gotta do, nigga, is do what we do, nigga, but do it, nigga, respectfully, because that's the only way we gonna get the respect we deserve is if we motherfucking get the respect that we get if we give that respect. Because nigga, the nigga, I can call you, nigga, you my partner. I can tell you, nigga, you got a big nose. But no, another nigga shouldn't be able to come in here and say you got a big nose, cuz he can't joke with you like I joke with you. He don't know you like I know you. So when you let strangers into the house and let these niggas play with your people, that's showing other people they can come in here and play with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, nigga, we make each other look better when we conduct ourselves as such. Nigga, don't ever let another motherfucker think he can play with us, nigga, because we don't play with each other.
Right. Yeah, ain't no belittling and shit. Ain't no disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
right.
ain't no ain't no allowing somebody to come tear the house down, bro.
Yes, exactly, bro. That's how we live, man. That's what we built on, bro. Nigga ain't never had to come worry about me and you not being on the same side, nigga. Let a nigga try to come in here and play. Nigga, we gonna jump that nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, you not gonna come in here and play with my homie because nigga, you just seen me and you just see me playing with him.
Right.
You
That's why
should have
that
never
shit.
seen me. That's why you can't do certain. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead, my nigga.
Certain things. Oh yeah, certain things on certain platforms and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's
Oh,
like you said. It's a way to conduct in different settings and shit.
business 101, psychology 101.
Yes, sir. I get it all the way to the. You know what I'm saying, from the bottom to the top. I get it. I got it. Yeah, that shit. This shit real though. The shit is forever lasting, bro. This shit is eternal, bro. This shit is not to be played with. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying. Enjoy. We gonna enjoy this
Enjoy it.
shit.
Yeah.
And, you know what I'm saying, and live it like it's supposed to be lived, bro.
Like we always have, bro. We have, hey, nigga, we done had all types of shit pop up. But, nigga, you know, at the end of the day, nigga, if something pop, you know I'm riding with you. You know who really got your mother. You know who really riding with you. And the motherfuckers is just gonna ride with you, nigga, when it look good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I be talking about. Cause nigga, hey nigga, if you know me, nigga, if I fuck with you, I fuck with you, bro. I don't
Mm-hmm.
care about none of that other shit. Nigga, I rock with you, bro.
Yeah, real
Like,
talk, bro.
you gotta stop motherfucking thinking it can only be like that when it serves us, nigga.
Right.
Cause nigga, it's too many motherfuckers running around here only motherfucking for they selfish deeds, nigga. Only for they self, nigga. And that shit don't last long. I'm telling you, I seen niggas lose, bro. Lose it all over greed, over motherfucking a little bit of jealousy, over a little bit of envy,
Mm-hmm.
right? How many funerals we done been to, bro? How many motherfuckers we done seen, nigga, check out of here, bro? And we still here.
Too many. Too many, bro. That's why I'm glad I'm clear-minded and shit, bro. Because my mind is strong, bro. And I'm just like, man, it's just like I just feel, I just feel the best that I've felt in so long, bro. And it's like everything came back to me, and it came back to me right at the perfect time.
You know, I always tell you what would.
Yeah, and it did.
Nigga, we make this shit happen because nigga, that's why they be saying so much manifest these days. Everybody want to say manifest. Nigga, we been manifesting because nigga, what we say will happen. Why? Because we believe it. We believe we was gonna get this shit done a long time ago. So in my eyes, it's already done, just in another dimension. It's already done. The work is already done. You just gotta motherfucking show up. Like, bruh, the hardest part of going to work is showing up. Nigga, if you don't show up, how the fuck you gonna work?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't pull up, how the fuck we gonna go up?
Yeah, being on time, showing up.
That part, nigga. Even if it's just to say, hey, bro, what's up with it? You know what I respect about Wild D? Even if he ain't pulled up every time, he will come through, nigga, and be like, hey, yo, he'll say something. He'll put his nigga, he'll let his presence be known. I respect that. And I respect people that don't expect from you what they don't give back. Or I don't respect people that expect more of you than they willing to give back. Excuse me.
Right.
Nigga, so yeah, bro. It's all love till it ain't, man. Like I don't know how to motherfucker say it any motherfucking more clear, man. I can do all that shit that them niggas do and more. And whoever them is, nigga, is them is who they is. I'm not saying anybody, I'm not nigga if the shoe fits, they yo kicks. But I wanna do me because nigga, I wouldn't be authentic. I wouldn't be real if I didn't do me, nigga. I can't be I'm not gonna do him just to get numbers. I'm not gonna do them just to get numbers. That's not being genuine. That's not being real. When it's your time to shine, nigga, you gonna shine regardless. But you already know what come with it. Niggas throw shade. They'll try to hide you. But nigga, when niggas see you, they know greatness. They knew Kobe was in the building, nigga, even if he didn't have on a jersey. They could feel the energy. They felt the energy shift. They knew somebody. They don't even have to know who I am, nigga, to know I'm somebody. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, big dogs don't bark at parked cars, nigga. Lions don't growl at kitty cats.
Mm-hmm.
Rest in peace, man. Nip Hustle. Rest in peace, Young Dolph. Rest in peace, Lil Larry. Rest in peace, Dewan Overton. Nigga, rest in peace, my nigga Courtney. Nigga, rest in peace, Rashad. Rest in peace, everybody, nigga. Rest in peace to all the fallen soldiers, nigga. But why do a nigga gotta die to rest in peace? Nigga, why can't a nigga sleep in peace without being dead? You know, ask yourself, nigga, why does niggas have to die to rest in peace?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, breathe, nigga. It's gonna be all right, bro.
Serious.
Pass the ball. It's okay. Like you don't have to be the high scorer every game. Like as long as we get the dub, nigga. Hey, nigga. One night, nigga. Hey, Shalonda might be hot. Let her score. Let her get her dub, nigga. One night might be Benji. Next one night, but niggas stop competing with niggas you supposed to be winning with. If you compete, that's okay, but nigga, don't make it a fucking ego thing. Because nigga, you ain't doing nothing but nigga deducting points that could be been put on the board. Because nigga, why the fuck that's like nigga, we on the same team, nigga, but you rooting against me? You rooting against yourself, nigga. That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. The dub is the dub, nigga, whether you got the game winner or I made the game winner. So what? There's niggas that really think they have to motherfucking take every shot. They gotta motherfucking take every shot, nigga. The good thing about a dream team, nigga, was nigga, everybody was capable of winning the game. But nigga, you knew Jordan was gonna get the ball. But nigga, he still nigga had Kerr in the corner. Now that ain't the dream team, but shit, you know what I'm saying. It's gotta be a wing, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta take one for the team. It's selflessness is better than selfishness. Man, there's gonna be a lot of niggas that think that they was the motherfucking one, nigga, and they wasn't even nigga the two. Because nigga, they was selfish. Why do a nigga feel like he always gotta be the one? And I'm just saying, and yeah, like I always say, if the shoe fits, stay your kicks. But we winning together, nigga, because nigga, we supposed to. A nigga can't take points off the board that's already there. You chipping, nigga. You what you trying to do? Point shave, nigga? I hope it's for some money. Nigga. Smoke break, man.
Oh, okay. I'll see you in a minute.
You ain't gotta do it.
Oh.
Time is money, I can't waste a trip. Have a toast to success, come and take a sip. And pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. And roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. Dramatic drippin', swag goo, I'm the truth, then they know. I'm running in her stomach, make that bitch feel prego. Saucy, all my life I live bossy. Wide awake, pump your brakes, just don't cross me. Even if we do cross paths, you know my stilo. RP, take off, Dolphin, Pimp CeeLo. Shooting for the stars, your bars is subpar. Put a hole in one of you birdies and pin par. Like 8-ball and MJG, it's just me. Mr. Matic, MATIC, PTP. Push the button on these hoes, watch me make these moves. You know G's don't really dance, we just way too smooth. I just bounce back, stack, re-up and count that. Send my mule out, Greyhound bringing them pounds back. I got jacks on deck, I ain't talking about no card game. Niggas get stretched, yo Gert fruity is parfait. Time is money, I can't waste a trip. Have a toast to success, come and take a sip. And pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. And roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. I've been on my grind, let me make kicks. Watch you step on the set, don't step in shit. Let's roll up, roll up, roll up, roll up. Let's go up, let's go up, let's go up, let's go up, let's go up. Smoke, 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 smoke something. Then I'ma poke, 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 poke something. Tryna smoke, 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 smoke something. Then I'ma stroke, 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 stroke something. Yeah. I'm tryna smoke something, and I'ma smoke, 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 smoke something. Then I'ma poke, 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 poke something. And I'ma stroke, 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 stroke something. Pussy
pink, wet as the kitchen sink. Long as they don't stink, I might take me a drink. I can get you hot, they can't even get you lukewarm. I need you to swallow, I ain't trying to make a newborn. Popping like a collar, PTB trauma with a 6 at the end. I'm him, so why bother fucking with another guy? You know he ain't even fly. I'm a Big Mac with a stack, he just a small fry. Smoke something, then I'm a
Damn, Trappy, you gas this one.
all I know, yeah. And the only thing I know, you gon' respect mine. Yeah. And the only thing I know, you gon' respect my mind. See me out here grinding, I'm supposed to shine. On the run from the knocks, ain't got time to cry. 50 rounds, lay them down, ain't the ones to try. 30 rounds at my crown, I was supposed to die. Must got a guardian angel, he's supposed to fly. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. Damn. Word to the most high. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. They say the ignorance is bliss because the truth is hell. Knowing when, why, and where put a nigga in jail. My baby mama got me fucked up. Now my daughter tripping too, but you don't know the half of this shit. Your mama put me through, I'm feeling like just giving up. You hate me, I can give a fuck. Feeling like the worst thing I ever did was bust a nut. So much that I can't explain, so I gotta plead the fifth. And since I don't drink liquor, I couldn't bleed the fifth. The Adderall doesn't help my attention deficit. I was crying out for help, but nobody gave a shit. Everything I got myself. No one gave me shit. I was in a world of pain, had to get myself out. Look around, it ain't nobody I can ask to help out. So I said I help myself and play the cards that's dealt out. Money on my mind, so I'm thinking about myself now. Somebody gotta do it, ain't nobody else now. Gotta go for mine, cause there ain't nobody else now. Pray to God for strength and pray that I don't have a meltdown. Gotta go for mine, cause there ain't nobody else now. Pray to God for strength and pray that I don't have a meltdown, for real. Pray that I don't have a meltdown, man. I gotta hold this shit up by any means necessary. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Praying to an outside God, God is up there. And the only thing I know, you gon' respect my mind. See me out here grinding, I'm supposed to shine. On the run from the knocks, ain't got time to cry. 50 rounds, lay them down, ain't the ones to try. 30 rounds at my crown, I was supposed to die. Must got a guardian angel, he's supposed to fly. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. Damn. Word to the most high. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high.
A man by the name of Adolf, who now we're learning owned over 100 properties. Every year he would purchase a foreclosure home and put it in his children's name. He was with the same female, the same woman since high school. So we're hearing all these wonderful things about Adolf. He gave away over $1 million in the same community he was slain in. Job well done, my boy.
Where my nigga Soldier at, man? Ain't my nigga Soldier off today, bro? Fucking cuz at, man. Yeah, man. Only the most high.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
You dig? Couldn't do this shit without the most high. That fuck shit. Yeah, man. They say ignorance is bliss because the truth is hell. Knowing when, why, and where put a nigga in jail. My baby mama got me fucked up. Now my daughter tripping too, but you don't know the half of the shit that woman put me through. I'm feeling like just giving up. You hate me, I could give a fuck. Feeling like the worst thing I ever did was bust a nut.
You don't.
But I'm not purposely trying to talk.
I didn't
over you.
say
Like,
you were.
It's hard when you're on Zoom and you're trying to look for your entrance to kind of have an opinion.
All right. So the notion of black women's opinion, see, an opinion is one thing. Disagreeable is another. Notice how many times I've had to debate you on simple things. And I will say this. If the last relationship you had was how long ago?
My last relationship was 1.5 years ago.
All right. And that was the 5-year relationship?
No.
Well, I always recommend that people talk to their exes, especially if there's no hope of getting back together, and find out what it's like to be with you.
Yeah,
But
that's
if I had to go ask your coworkers, your male coworkers, what it's like to work with you, what do you think the consensus would be?
Actually, they would give me a good review because I'm their manager. I manage teams of all
that
men.
ain't
So
well, of course they would
You
have.
want to put that to the test?
absolutely, we can do that offline. I can
No. Because see the thing, I'm not just a personal image consultant. I'm a corporate image consultant, and these are, I'm not asking this question because I don't know. So, okay, you're talking about your subordinates.
Correct.
I'm not asking about your subordinates. I'm asking about your colleagues.
My colleagues would be my director. I only have like.
So over your, how about this? How about this? Over the course of your career, if so, what you're telling me is over the course of your career, if I could do this sample and ask the people you work with, hey man, what's it like to work with Nick? What's it like? You mean to tell me that most of them would tell me what?
That I'm hardworking. I'm a great team member. I'm a team player. I'm a great collaborator. You can go look on my LinkedIn and see.
I'm just, ma'am. Again.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. Now you're talking over me. Now you're talking, so you can't say you don't hear me.
Okay, go ahead.
See, you don't pull that shit that you couldn't hear me because you could hear me. And see, this is an exercise I do when I do corporate coaching, and people are often freaking shocked when they see what people actually think about them. I have yet to have a woman in a corporate session not be, what? Especially when there's no fear of retribution and it's anonymous. But you know what? At the end of the day, man, this has been a good back and forth, but I would tell you this. There is a reason why 51% of black men are single and childless and 64% in the middle class. It's not because they don't want women or they want black women. Black women are not giving black men what they want. And they would rather have nothing than accept a disagreeable, argumentative, masculine. I'm not saying this is you. Masculine, any of these traits. Men don't want disagreeable, argumentative, masculine, unfit, overweight, women that lack femininity. And especially when you start talking about marriages, because if you got married, who would lead?
You know why? Cause this, nigga.
No jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar, nothing. I ate noodles, no pepper. Cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk. Waffles, no syrup. Jelly, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Oatmeal, no.
Been in my masculine energy. And it's not till recently that I became that self-aware enough to know that I needed to lean back. So I had, like, for the last 2 years, I've been kind of learning and practicing, trying to make that shift.
But what I'm hearing, ma'am, is you may be aware, but you still never done this in a relationship. What you told me is in your relationships, you're in your masculine.
No, I said I'd say my most recent relationship, I was in because that was the relationship that I.
You said that was over 2 years ago. You said that was over a year ago, right?
Yes.
And how long were you guys together?
Upon this in about roughly 8 months.
With the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk. Ate cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk. Waffles, no syrup. Jelly, no jelly. Nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar, no syrup.
My house uninvited and did some stuff that I don't think any respectable man should do.
Were you
And I
guys
had to
sexually
threaten him to
active?
call. No,
But you were with him for a year.
no, I said 8 months.
You were with him for 8 months and you guys weren't sexually active.
No.
And he was your boyfriend?
I'd say we were exclusive. I wouldn't say he was my boyfriend.
No. Did you guys have a conversation where he said, "Will you be my girlfriend and I'm your boyfriend? We are one-on-one and I'm not seeing anybody else"?
Yeah. We said we would be exclusive.
Exclusive
You didn't
doing
get that nigga
what?
no sex for 8 months though.
Exclusively dating.
Exclusively dating. So how old was this man?
He was 33.
And you were 30, how old?
At the time I was 37.
So you got a 33-year-old man and a 37-year-old woman, and you're telling me that you guys were exclusively dating for close to 8 months or 9 months, and no sex?
No, that was a personal choice of mine.
Oh
my! All right. I'm not gonna even unpack that one.
Hey, females play them pussy
And
games.
he claimed you as, and he was on Facebook. You were his girlfriend.
No. Mm-mm.
Right. And y'all broke up because did he have a key to your house?
No, he did not.
So how do you walk in your house?
My door was open and he had asked me if he could come over and I told him no. And he kind of pressured me until.
You mean your boyfriend asked you could? So your boyfriend asked you, your exclusive boyfriend asked you if he could come over to his girlfriend's house.
Yeah, isn't that the respectful thing to do?
I'm just trying to understand something, ma'am. See, you're already getting defensive. I'm just going to what you said. Your exclusive boyfriend.
He asked me, "Hey,
hold on,
can I come see you?"
Check it. I will. Don't know. Was it? Did he normally come to your house?
Yeah, after asking.
Okay,
after
so
arrangements or plans.
So your boyfriend had to ask you to come to your house. Your exclusive boyfriend had to ask his girlfriend to come to his house.
Yes.
And you're telling me that you were in your feminine. Woo! Lord have mercy, Jesus. You can't make this shit up. No, ma'am. Now you told on yourself. You told on yourself. You told on yourself. You told on yourself. You were in your feminine. Not what the hell? You were not in your feminine. You a sexless relationship with somebody you're monogamous with, and he has to ask you if he can come to your house, and then because he came to your house, you broke it up with him. Yeah.
No, you didn't let me finish.
I heard what you said, ma'am. You said he came to your house. You said he came to your house. I'm gonna keep cutting you off because you talk over me, and I'm not gonna do this. You said
now you wanted the nigga to be monogamous with you, but you're not gonna give him sex. But he come to your house because he probably needed some attention, and your ass stop fucking with him for that. Like that's wild. That's crazy, man.
Said that you broke it off with him because he did something that was improper and rude and crossing boundaries, unmanly. And I'm asking you, goddamn, what did he do? It was so bad. He asked his girlfriend, could he come over to your house?
No, that's not what he did. That was bad. I didn't get a chance to finish explaining.
Okay. Well,
that he just.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, ma'am. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. If this is feminine, okay. Men still. No, you're not gonna talk over me. I've done that for the last time. Nope, I'm not gonna do that.
I'm just asking.
You're not gonna. No, you're not gonna talk over me. See, you can't even follow instructions. See, that's why I know. See, I've triggered you. So what I've done, I've triggered you, and now you're showing who you really are. I've triggered you. I've triggered you on purpose, man, and you come completely out of frame.
This nigga, man. Oh, man,
and I'm not your man. Yeah, I'm not your man. I'm not your man, and I'm not in a relationship with you.
Answer your questions.
See how this works?
You asked me a question.
I know. I asked you a question, and it gave me the information I needed, man.
I'm gonna keep your name alive, Kevin. Don't worry about it, bro. I got you, man.
I went on about my business. See, the bottom line is this. What man wants to deal with a woman who you got to ask if you can come to their house? If that's supposed to be your girlfriend? Especially if they're supposed to be monogamous. What man wants to ask? What man got to be in a bitch position and say, hey, girlfriend that I'm monogamous with, can I come over to your house? And what woman who calls herself feminine has to sit back and have that kind of boundary that he has to cross? Good luck, ma'am. But the things that I say, I stand by. And this back and forth dialogue has further illustrated the contentiousness that exists between most black men and black women. A lot of you just have problems with your role of being women. Take that up with the God of your creation, but it ain't gonna change. You don't like being a woman? Go fuss at him.
I wouldn't necessarily say I don't like.
That nigga said salute. We do that shit, I'll be dying, bro. Oh man, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. You was a G, man. You was a real one, bro. And you was giving niggas and women what they need, the truth, bro. And some reason, motherfuckers do not like to hear the truth, but they don't like liars. So why do you not want to hear the truth? That's crazy to me. You want to be lied to, but then you don't want a nigga that's strong. You want a nigga that's weak or a simp. But you want a grown. But you want a man though. You want me to go out in this world and be Superman, but then come to you and be a sucker, a chump. Like I don't understand, baby. You gotta make it work, but you gotta make it make sense. But I'm not saying nothing about anybody if this doesn't fit. But if the shoe fits, these is your kicks. And I love my motherfucking women. And I love to see motherfuckers being better people than they was and trying to be better people. I mean, bruh, I feel like every time there's a nigga that's making people think and making people have, especially black people, any type of confidence or any type of uh uh stature, he's always taken out. Something always happens to him. You know, we don't protect our people, and we gotta start understanding, man. We gotta protect our people, bro. You know, so this nigga should have had somebody like he should have had the Nation of Islam or something, nigga, bodyguarding for this nigga. I don't know. He didn't have really enemies like that, but just from what he brought to the table, it seems like every time there is a black man that is sure of himself and a leader, no matter what he stand for, he ends up expiring. Like it's like we can't have somebody to look up to. We gotta always have somebody to look down to, or somebody we can kick or punch or slap. Or nigga, no, bro. It's fucked up, bro. But nigga, like I don't want no role model. I just want motherfuckers to understand, nigga, like nigga heroes. They say that they say you either you either die a hero or live long enough to be the villain. There's a reason why the Joker became the Joker. He just got tired of motherfucking playing or being played with. And eventually, nigga, he just said, fuck it. The joke's on you now. You dig? That's all. Eventually, a motherfucker gonna say the joke's on you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I think like nigga, it's all about what you want. Do you really want men? Do you really want a woman? Like, what are we doing here? These niggas is out here acting like simps, and women out here acting like pimps or whatever. I don't know what to say. This shit crazy.
I let that go on and on and on and on because these are the women who have a problem with my platform. And what is the problem? That I actually am telling you, no. You cannot be a bossy, ball breaking, 350-pound woman and think you're gonna get a man. You may get a male. And even with that, look at how women like the caller treats males. Even when they get them, they don't show them any respect. Ladies, who thinks that woman treated her boyfriend with any kind of respect? And juxtapose, and it doesn't matter how they look. Juxtapose it with the previous caller. Black men they don't have to put up with this stuff. That's why I tell you guys, the value thing, whatever it is, get your value up to where you have options. Do not take poor treatment from women. You let people know what you will and what you won't accept. Draw a line. You don't tell them, give them ultimatums. You just give them choices. But you can't do that, guys, if you don't have any value. And one thing has been shown and proven for sure, I would say in particular with black men, the higher up black women go in the socioeconomic status, and the older they get, the more problematic they tend to become.
She admits she prioritized her career through her 20s and 30s, now questioning whether women can balance ambition and relationships. She froze her eggs, wants one child, and wonders if women must soften their masculinity to fit into marriage. Kevin challenges her friend.
No syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar, nothing. I ate noodles, no nothing. Cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk. Waffles, no syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar, oatmeal, no sugar, nothing. I ate cereal with the canned milk.
Dominated field.
Okay.
So I think I'm feminine,
right.
and fun and friendly.
Okay.
I think it spills over to the personal.
Okay. What field are you in?
I'm a lawyer.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know. Danger zone, lawyer, I have a dog, all those stuff.
You got a dog too?
I got a dog.
Where's my Law and Order sound? It's on here somewhere.
Please don't do it.
Oh yeah, I got it on here. So what state, what city do you live in?
I'm in Alabama.
No, sir.
An Alabama lawyer. Oh my God,
Yeah,
a Southern lawyer. Oh Lord have mercy.
Southern lawyer. You don't hear the accent? I'm a Southern lawyer. But I agree with what you're saying. I'm just trying to see what do you suggest? Because I agree with what you're saying.
I suggest
but it's
this.
hard. I know I'm supposed to disagree. I agree with what
Did
you're
y'all
saying.
hear that? Did you not hear the Law and Order sound?
I couldn't hear. I turned off the YouTube.
What are you supposed to do? Well, you're 31.
Yes.
What do you want? Before we say what you're supposed to do, what do you want?
I never wanted it. And then I'm thinking about
what do you want is the question. I don't know what you want.
I want something. I guess I'm my mom's and my dad has been married for 41 years.
So you want to be
I never
married.
believed in it, so now I
you
do.
want to be okay.
Yeah, now I do.
Okay.
Now I do.
Slow down.
But
Slow down. You want to be married.
Yes.
All right. The first thing is calling something what it is.
Yes.
Why did you never want to be married?
I didn't care. I didn't care about it. I don't know why. And even though I saw everybody in my family just doing great in marriage, I don't know. Okay. And it took me to this age to realize
Well, dude, okay, I'm a good personal. Did you want to have sex?
Not necessarily. Not unless I like the person.
My point is, did you want children?
Never used to.
Are you an only child?
No, I have an older brother.
That's atypical. For a woman who says that she's feminine. The feminine matriarchal instinct is normally to especially around this age, your biological clock should be ticking loudly. So it almost becomes like an overwhelming desire. So, have you ever sat down with a clinician?
I need to, shouldn't I? Yeah. No.
Well, I don't know. I would say it's like a checkup. Why not? Because if you're professionally accomplished, okay,
Yeah.
and you come from a
Man,
two-parent
y'all
nuclear
hit that like
family where
button,
you saw a
please.
man and woman working together, that kind of thing. It is not the norm for a woman to say, I don't want a man like my dad. He's supposed to be the marker of men and what you want. So when was the last time you had a relationship?
2015. Isn't that horrible?
I don't know. I mean, how long did it last though?
Year and a half. Yeah.
Okay, a year and a half. And who broke it off?
It was toxic. I don't. That's what I'm saying. I'm
saying who
used to arguing every day.
Okay, who broke off the relationship?
It was a fight. It was a mutual fight. So, and no one ever spoke after the fight. The thing is that I become toxic because I'm feminine and I'm friendly and I'm fun. However, in order to succeed in this particular field,
No, that means every woman that's in your field is single.
No,
that's not.
No,
true.
I don't. I'm not saying that.
We can't say that.
I
Okay,
didn't say
so we can't say that though. We can say that's what you believe.
No, that's not what I believe.
Okay,
but
hold
that's
on. Okay, all right. Now don't argue with me now.
Me.
Don't argue with me.
Kevin?
Don't argue. Hold on. Don't argue with me. So, you were with somebody for a year and a half.
Yeah.
It didn't start off argumentative, did it?
No, you're right.
All right. So there has to be a honeymoon period in a relationship.
It is.
All right. Then why? So and that.
It's
So
like
why couldn't you sustain that?
Yeah, man. I thought, man, this is crazy, man.
That wasn't it.
What do you mean?
Man, I guess.
It wasn't it. It was toxic. And I might have been a toxic person.
Yeah, because we haven't even got to the point to where toxicity would even rear its head.
It might just be me.
Yeah, because what you're saying doesn't make sense.
Well,
if you were with somebody for a year and a half.
Not necessarily.
All right, time out. Ma'am, I know what I just said, counselor. However long it was, it doesn't really matter. You were with somebody for a period of time.
Right.
And at the beginning of the period of time, there was a honeymoon phase before there was argument number one.
Right.
Why couldn't you sustain that? And in this questioning, you have been putting out things to just make it argumentative that don't need to be.
Studio, bro. With his people. To Dracos. The fucking footage is going to show. Shiesty had one on him. Big 30 had one on him. Only person who really gonna escape from this is the Pops. The Pops did not want none of this to go on. Nigga like this, bro. Gucci look at the dad like.
Seti? Now, Seti. We seen the footage, and the footage didn't show that. So, it brings me to two conclusions. The fact that you said that, like you seen the tape, and that wasn't the case. And the fact that they rated this nigga shit like that was the case makes it seem like they did that off of what you said, because you have the big platform. So it looks like Seti Nash gave the feds probable cause by stating there was going to be footage of these niggas holding Dracos to Gucci's head. This nigga said the video is going to show Gucci walking in the studio to Dracos. There was no footage that showed that. We seen every fucking angle. So where did you get that from? And why the fuck would you say that, knowing if that's not true, the feds would go just off investigation because of what you said. They thinking that shit's law. You feel what I'm saying, my nigga? Why the fuck would he say that on his platform? And there was no footage of that. It makes me think this nigga is either selling wolf tickets because he wanted clout, or he wanted them niggas to get motherfucking rated. This shit is weird, bro. It's starting to make me think this nigga, man, come on, Sid. Who you working for? I ain't trying to call you the feds, but bro, how are you so sure that's what the motherfucking cameras was gonna show? Cause nigga, this ain't like you, bro. You supposed to motherfucking nigga. Everybody look at you like, bro, your word is law. You don't make mistakes like this. So it brings me to the conclusion, nigga, because I'm not a dumb nigga, that this was more than a mistake. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Seti Nash don't make mistakes like that, bro. The way he said Gucci walked in to the motherfucking studio with Draco's pointed at him was something like he seen this shit himself. Now listen again. I'm not motherfucking.
Shiesty had one on him. Big 30 had one on him. Only person who really gonna skate from this is the Pops. The Pops did not want none of this to go on. Nigga like this, bro. Gucci, look at the fucking footage is going to show Gucci walk in the damn studio, bro, with his people. To Draco's. Gucci walk in the damn studio, bro, with his people. To Draco's. The fucking footage is going to show Shiesty had one on him. Big 30 had one on him. Only person who really gonna skate from this is the Pops. The Pops did not want none of this to go on. Nigga like this, bro. Gucci look at the dad like,
this is hella strange, bro.
The Pops just head down.
I just don't understand why this.
Can't tell your son nothing right now. Your son the number one right now.
This. I don't know, bro. I think, hey, Messiah. Can you hear me, bro? Man, I don't know, man. Maybe you're not hearing me, bro. But listen, man, this nigga definitely fucking don't make mistakes like that, bro. I really feel like they rated his shit just because going off what he said. It said he says it had to be true, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if didn't he say this shit like he seen the tape himself? That nigga didn't say this shit like he like he was told that. He said it like this is what happened. Like he was for sure. Like he seen this. So the only thing I can conclude is, nigga, if you weren't strictly just clout chasing, you was trying to get this boy revoked. That's fucked up, bro. Seti, bro, you working? Is you working, bro? What's going on, bro? Like, you don't make mistakes like that, bro.
You gonna sign this? Sign the damn papers. And we need that. Wedding ring. Watch. Come about that.
One of the biggest names in rap history, a man who built an entire empire from the ground up, got robbed at gunpoint in a recording studio by his own artist. And that's not even the craziest part, because Pooh Shiesty's dad helped plan the whole thing. Big 30 was there blocking the door so nobody could escape. They flew a whole crew from Memphis to Dallas specifically for this operation. And when it was all over, they posted the stolen Rolex watches on Instagram. Bro, I am not even lying. But here's what y'all need to understand before we get into it. This wasn't random. This wasn't just some beef that popped off. According to the DOJ, this was a calculated, coordinated setup. And to understand why Pooh Shiesty allegedly put a gun in Gucci Mane's face, we gotta go back and break down everything that led to this moment. Stay until the end because the evidence the feds have named Lontrell Williams Jr., going by Pooh Shiesty, he personally put on at 1017, the man who survived multiple near-death experiences just to finally get his shot, dies. Are the group used to move around Dallas, father and son coordinating a kidnapping together, I kid you not. Then there's the crew. Cell phone records and license plate reader data show multiple defendants traveling from Memphis to Dallas together in the days before January 10th. These people didn't just show up. This was organized movement, coordinated travel, a crew assembled specifically for this. And then there's Big 30, real name Rodney Lamont Wright Jr., childhood friend of Pooh Shiesty, also from Memphis. They grew up together, made neighbors together, are as close as it gets in this industry. But here's the thing. Big 30 is signed to Moneybagg Yo's Bread Gang label, not 1017. He has zero personal beef with Gucci Mane. No contract dispute, no grievances, nothing. He was there for one reason only, because his brother from Memphis called him. Y'all seeing this? A man with his own career, his own momentum, completely outside of this situation. And he shows up anyway, because loyalty. That loyalty is about to cost him everything. So you've got the father coordinating logistics. You've got Memphis members making the drive. You've got...
Man, this shit is such bullshit, man. I swear, bro, I will never... I do this shit. I will never feed the people false information like this, man, on this level, man. This shit almost make me mad, bro. Cause it's like, bro, why the fuck would you do that, bro? You sitting here, nigga, playing with a nigga life, man. You playing with a nigga life, dog. My nigga Soldier, just in time, bro. Cause I gotta ask you, my nigga.
Yeah.
Why? How the fuck did this nigga Seti Nash fuck up this bad?
What he do? Oh, he said the wrong story type shit.
Okay, let me let you hear this. Only takes a few seconds. All right. You hear what this? Listen to what this nigga said, and this is what they went off. This is what I believe they truly went off, bro. Where the fuck is that shit at? Okay, here it go.
Big 30 ready to move, and you've got Pooh Shiesty on an ankle monitor on home detention, not supposed to leave, not supposed to touch a firearm, getting ready to walk into that studio.
Listen.
Gucci walk in the damn studio, bro, with his people. To Draco's. The fucking footage is going to show Shiesty had one on him. Big 30 had one on him. Only person who really gonna escape from this is the Pops. The Pops did not want none of this to go on. Nigga like this, bro. Gucci look at the dad like the Pops just head down. You can't tell your son nothing right now. Your son the number one right now. You gonna sign this? Sign the damn papers. And we need that. Wedding ring. Watch. Come up out that.
One of the biggest.
Now, we just heard this man say a whole bunch of events that were on camera. Did he not say the footage is gonna show?
Right.
Well, they went to court. There was no footage of that. There was no footage of hammers. There was no footage of Gucci Man getting robbed. So my whole thing is, I truly believe because how big Seti's platform is, and the fact that they raided his shit the day after he did this. He says this. I believe the feds went off what Seti said, thinking that they were going to hit the jackpot and find everything that he described. because there was no footage of this. And if you say there's footage of something and you're that sure, it sounds like you've seen it, right? Or you. So how the fuck is this nigga get the Seti Nash don't make these mistakes? He's usually a credible motherfucker, allegedly. But yeah, right. But you mean to tell me, nigga, you made this whole shit? You know all this shit, like you seen it yourself, and there was no footage of this. Nobody, the footage did never showed no gun. It showed Shiesty and his pops and him just wearing it just in the studio, which he had a scheduled studio time. So was Nash working? Because why the fuck would he say that if he's not 100% sure they're going to find that evidence or that's going to come out eventually? Because that would have definitely been a home run, right? So is he working or did he want the feds to search? You understand what I'm saying? Like it doesn't make sense that he would say all this like he's seen it and none of that came up. When Shiesty went to motherfucking court, they said, nigga, there was no other evidence other than the conspiracy because there definitely wasn't no footage of him pulling out any gun, producing any motherfucking weapons, or sign of a struggle on camera. But this man, you heard this man say that that the footage is going to show Draco's pointed at Gucci. So it makes me think that this nigga did that because he was tipped off to do that or he was told to do that. Because I don't think that nigga's that damn dumb. Unless he wanted niggas. So you know how niggas can play dumb, but they really real smart. They think they smart.
So you said nigga playing dumb. Who you talking about?
No, I don't. Yeah, I think Seti Nash did that. I'm thinking he did that to get them niggas rated. Like he must, cause okay, you can say, oh man, I was told this. Well, I thought that's no. You don't think when you say the footage is gonna show this. You said it like you've seen the footage, like you know the footage is gonna show that. But then all of a sudden, these niggas they go raid this nigga shit the day after, and there's no motherfucking footage that shows these niggas with guns.
You know, a lot of this shit be fucked up because timelines be off. You know, some shit be done already happened. Then a motherfucker report on it on Tuesday, but the shit already happened on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that be going on. And then you got to think of this too. The feds be playing games. Like they might have information that they not putting out for whatever reason, so they can do some. You know, it's like, you know, we gonna use this to make this happen. You know what I'm saying? We gonna hold this back from the public to see if anybody say something about this, or you know what I'm saying? Like you see who know what shit. But as far as
go ahead, my fault.
Yeah, as far as Dog not knowing what he's really talking about, or seeming like not knowing what he's talking about, or just saying like you said, get the nigga set up type shit. I don't know what his point would be to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I mean, niggas somebody could have hit him up, like, because he ain't the only one that said he seen this video. You feel me?
Yeah, but he got the. But I was just saying his platform is big enough that the feds go see that. He ain't no little platform. Like, so when he says that,
the feds to a nigga like him though. Let's just keep it a buck, bro. Like
they watch that nigga, huh? I saw
they might see shit, but they more inclined to listen to a storytelling type motherfucker first, like a TD Jakes or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not gonna listen to the big black fucking quote unquote goofy crit, whatever the fuck he is. I ain't disrespecting nigga. Who gives a fuck if I do or don't? But I'm saying the feds is not gonna just go
based on a YouTube video. You did. It's gonna have to be more.
Well, I mean, yeah, it just seemed like where's the evidence that they were supposed to have? It just seemed like it was all speculation. So I'm just saying it seemed like his platform was big enough for the speculation to get back to the feds.
Well,
Uh,
King
and
AK-47 said he's seen the video too.
who
Then
said that?
he said that did a whole
Who?
live about what he seen. But see, the thing is, he said that Doggy
Who?
Bones told the truth. AK-47.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said he seen it. Then he did a little short video. Said he didn't see it because the Fed said on the court that they didn't have no video, which I think
See?
is a lot. But I think it's a lot, bro. What studio ain't got no cameras? They said it was a cameraman there. They also said Big 30 put up his phone and recorded the whole situation. When they called to Big 30, he smashed his phone, thinking that that's gonna stop them from seeing the video. Slow nigga. You know what I'm saying?
They let Big 30 out, right? The
Right.
only reason they holding this nigga Shiesty is because he was on probation because they don't have no evidence. They don't have the jewelry that he supposedly took. They don't even have the contract that he allegedly made Gucci sign.
Now hold
So
on. But hold on, because
allegedly, that's what they said.
that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Somebody, I can't remember who said it, but somebody said that they went to. Oh, I know who said it. It was on 607 Unc shit. But yeah, they said they went the to the Kinkos or whatever the fuck it is, the staples that they went to print this,
Right. Yeah.
and they got a copy of the same contract from the Kinkos or the staples, whatever the fuck. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? And then the ankle monitor on Pooh Shiesty put him in all these places, which is like, bro, come on now, how slow you got to be on ankle monitor doing all this? You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, bro. He said, hey, his PO actually he talked to his PO while at that studio. And what I had said before, the smartest thing that they did was, well, it wasn't they, but his Pooh Shiesty's dad booked studio time. You know what I'm saying? To make so at least it looked like he was there on studio time business. Because if he hadn't booked that time, it would have definitely been a motherfucking home run. Like, oh, you were only there to rob Gucci because you didn't have no time schedule. See, and that covered Shiesty ass because he could leave on work release. But even that's the only thing that really kept the conspiracy from being 100% sure he was there on robbery status. Man, I just don't understand why this nigga is talking like he's seen something. And then on top of that, they made it seem like it was recent. This shit happened in January. You understand what I'm saying? So if this shit happened in January and the feds had did investigation, why the fuck would they wait 2 months to raid and find nothing and have no footage evidence, but other than these niggas outside the studio and going in? Like that shit don't make no sense to me, bro. Like somebody tipped them off and tipped them off bad, nigga. And this shit looking like a whole bunch of motherfucking just made up shit, nigga. But I believe they did it, but it wasn't as sloppy as they try to make it seem. Because the one thing that them niggas ain't, I haven't seen nothing that shows them niggas with guns. It showed them niggas walking in and walking out with their backpacks and shit, which they could have easily said, nigga, we got notepads and notebooks on us, nigga. We don't got no Dracos, nigga. It wasn't like he was walking out the studio with a gun or walking in the studio with a gun. So it's just like this mystery footage, man. It seems like it was coerced, man, to get this nigga rated, bro. And the fact that it happened the day after Seti Nash put that bullshit out makes me feel like, nigga, damn, they definitely was moving off of what somebody said. That's all. I just don't get it, bro. It's like, damn, nigga, you that? Oh no, bro. Something ain't right about this shit. Something ain't right about it. And I'm telling you right now, though, I'm gonna say this, bro. This nigga, if this nigga Shiesty get out and beat this shit, he gonna be the biggest nigga in the game, bro. Because they niggas love stupid niggas that's willing to crash out. They love it. We got a song called Crash Out. I mean, goddamn, they love this shit, bro. It's like this nigga Charleston White called that nigga the new John Gotti. Everybody looking at, and I'm not saying he was, I'm just saying how people look at it. Everybody look at Gucci Man as like the closest thing to a mob boss. And okay, we can say he the clone. This ain't the real Gucci or the Gucci that was, but he's still Gucci. But niggas thought like robbing Gucci, nigga, is like damn near suicide. Niggas thinking, nigga, but the fact that that nigga Shiesty did the shit and did the shit allegedly so fucking easily, like not even thinking about it. It's like, goddamn, and he got away with it. I'm thinking, like, bro, like this nigga, if he get out, niggas is that only made his shit go up more. Like, bro, the niggas is looking at this nigga like, you know how niggas love a nigga that live his raps. Man, this nigga out here robbing Gucci Man and shit, nigga. Slapping niggas with pistols and shit, nigga. And nigga just got out, nigga. Ain't even been out long enough, nigga. The motherfucking nigga, what, nigga? The nigga bed still warm that he slept in. His bunk still warm. He ain't been out long enough for his bunk to motherfucking get cold. And this nigga already robbing the Gucci Man, bro. Like, what is this? So I'm just saying, bro, it's like the perfect movie, nigga. Like this nigga could be bigger than ever, bro. Like I don't know, bro. If he beat this shit though, it's the perfect storyline for the rapper today's rap star, nigga. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like they love 50 Cent because he got shot. And you know, it's like they love niggas for all the wrong reasons these days. You know what I'm saying? So these niggas, yeah. But you feel me though? Yeah, bro. Like they reward bullshit. This nigga, they calling this nigga the slimiest slime. Hey, this nigga looking like everything Young Thug is supposed to be, or was supposed to be, or everything 6ix9ine was supposed to be. Cause nigga, if 6ix9ine hadn't snitched and stayed solid, he probably would have been like that's the level that Shiesty on right now, bro.
Man,
I'm just saying I'm not saying. I'm saying that's what it's looking at it like. It is. I'm not saying. Hey, you know me, so I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm saying that's what these niggas making it seem like. They like, oh, he robbed Guwap. Oh, this nigga is something else. Oh, this nigga, he don't get no fucks.
That's not even Gucci. That's a Gucci clone, nigga.
That's what I said. Man. Like it ain't the same Gucci.
That's number one, nigga. Number two, who gives a fuck about Gucci like that? Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, who? Like, we gotta be realistic, nigga. It is 2026. Now, niggas know that whole gangster shit, that street shit, that trap shit,
over with.
Yeah, that shit dead as fuck.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's why I said it's over with. The rap game, man. I don't know, bro. This shit is. I just like. This shit is beyond me, bro. I'm like, what the fuck, man? And the fact that the Feds saying they ain't got shit, all they got is they saying that, huh?
I said, now that part ain't nothing new. Feds gonna play games. Police gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? They gonna lie to do what they gotta do. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? That part ain't nothing new. Now the way that shit is, as far as how people viewing shit, the popularity of shit because of the internet, that's all kind of new. You know what I'm saying? Like we in a era where nigga rappers ain't even the most respected as far as the black community go no more, nigga. Niggas respecting the streamers and athletes and shit more than they respecting these rappers. Now, niggas know that rappers ain't no shit no more. You know what I'm saying? They weak as hell. They getting killed left and right for doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? We already know these niggas ain't no shit. Then the ones that's old that used to talk all that trap gangster shit, they not on that. They talking proper. They got their teeth fixed. They got that. You know what I'm saying? They got wives. You know what I'm saying? They not on shit. So for niggas to be talking about what's gangster and what's not, no, the shit is stupid. If Pooh Shiesty did that,
but that's what I'm saying. It is, but that's what they like. These niggas want stupid because okay, they like, oh, that nigga really shot niggas. He really, bro, they calling this nigga the Memphis Demon and all this shit. And but if you got shootouts and shit that's documented, niggas can say, oh man, yeah, he really like that. He really that. Oh, you can't say he ain't that. He got that. He actually went to jail for that. His pops was that. His nigga pops name Mob Boss nigga. Allegedly they saying he ratted or something, but I don't know, bro. This nigga mama even a gangster. I'm like, bro, like they trying to motherfucker put this nigga on a pedestal, like he just the Superman of the game. Like I don't know, this shit crazy to me. I'm just like, I'm just.
yeah.
Oh wait.
Man, look, that's because little white boys and little, little nerd niggas who ain't never gonna do shit. You know what I'm saying? But they still watching the documentaries. They still listening to the old gangster music. They still, you know what I'm saying, the shit living on for forever. And then they fantasizing about certain things because you still got the hood rat females who kind of glorify all that because they still like that. You know what I'm saying? Until they change and until, you know what I'm saying, that whole energy being, desired is gone. Once females stop wanting trap niggas and niggas that scam and all that stuff, then the whole gangster shit will go all the way out the window. But yeah, the little white boys, people that ain't never gonna be in the hood, people that's just infatuated by the stories, they are the fans that make this shit popular. They the ones that look at Pooh Shiesty and say he a gangster. Oh, he a gangster. And then you got the overly infatuated niggas that be talking on the internet that be like, man, Pooh Shiesty, the realest nigga. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Real is not pulling guns on niggas with a contract. So what you telling niggas? You telling kids that that's how you get out of a contract? Stupid ass. No, that's not how you get out. As a matter of fact, that makes you not able to get out that contract even more, and your stupid ass gonna go to jail.
This is why I fuck with you, bro. Cause you tell the real nigga.
Mm-hmm. Unless you gonna get a nigga to sign a contract, then whack him, and it ain't gonna have no evidence that you did the shit. But then they gonna be like, well, why the hell would he sign this contract and then die? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it's like they reward the stupidest niggas, bruh. Like the most because they want a nigga to be reckless and be willing to put everything on the line. But man, that's what the fuck a nigga gotta do to be. It's just crazy, bro. To me, bro. I'll be like, okay, like nigga. Personally, it's not really like. It's like they so thirsty for a real nigga, a nigga that's not an actor trying to rap, but a nigga that's rapping what he do. That they just needed something. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, hey, nigga, I got charges that was documented, shit like that. But the fact that this nigga shit lines up the way it does, and this just happened, they are blowing this shit up to the point where it's like they trying to put this nigga on a pedestal like no other. It's just crazy to me, bro. And it's like that's what they reward these days, bro. They reward bullshit. Niggas on bullshit. And that's crazy, bro.
Shit out of Pooh Shiesty, nigga. And Big 30.
Hey, bro, real shit, bro.
Open hand, slap the fuck out of them niggas.
I mean, shit, nigga.
And I know 90.99% I shoot better than them niggas. It ain't nothing.
That nigga shot and didn't hit nothing, nigga. But
Man.
nigga, oh no, he did shoot a nigga in the ass though. He shot a nigga in the ass though.
Yeah, bro. That what I'm talking about, bro. That video when that incident that he got locked up for the first time. Nigga, if you
Yeah.
see that video, bro, when they start letting them pistols off and guns off, nigga, two shots, he didn't have no gun. He didn't shoot nothing. And when they started shooting, he jumped up like, you know how niggas shoot at him, nigga, motherfucker feet, and you jump trying to dodge the book. That nigga jumped like a motherfucking cat that was startled, nigga. That nigga, bro, nigga, pink shoes and shit. Like, man,
Oh shit. He
yeah,
said that nigga definitely ain't no kid. Hey man, boy shit. I seen a video like that, but I seen King Von. I think King Von was really that shit though. I ain't gonna hold you. That was what I think King Von was really that though. I ain't gonna hold you. But they trying to put that nigga up there with King Von, like the new King Von type shit.
Nah,
That's what I
bro.
feel like.
Nah, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Like even King Von, bro. Like a nigga like me, bro. First of all, I'm not a little nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Me neither, nigga. Hell no. Yeah.
I'm talking about like physically, nigga tall, nigga
Yeah.
weigh over 200 pounds. You know what I'm saying? A little
Yeah.
nigga like King Von, bro, ain't gonna put no fear in me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout
Hell
out to
no.
the but like little nigga, like nigga, too shitey. Nigga, come on, bro. Nigga gonna beat the fuck out of them little niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga not even
He ain't gonna fight you. He ain't gonna fight you. He gonna
niggas
dump.
ain't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm on that. You feel me? But
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas be
In a
too
fist fight, it would never man, bro. Come on, bro.
this fight what happened. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Niggas gotta be well rounded. You know what I'm saying? Nigga can shoot, nigga can box, whatever. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But niggas be too infatuated with these little stories and shit, bro. A lot of that shit be circumstantial. Yeah, that nigga got 7 bodies because he's in a certain area within 10 blocks. You got these niggas warned within 10 blocks. You know what I'm saying? Where they've been at for their whole life. So yeah, of course you might fuck around and get the beefing with a side. And then it's 30 of them and it's 15, 20 of y'all. So yeah, you done knocked off 6, 7 of them. Okay, cool. Nigga, but that's just in your little section. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't doing that shit all over the world. You see where you went to another city and died. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
come on,
Yeah,
man.
that's true. Went to another city and died, nigga. And,
Swear to
and,
God.
and, and that shit was stupid as fuck, man. Cause nigga, what type of nigga? It was all. I mean, but you could say the same shit about other niggas too. You can say that shit about Big. You can say that shit about.
For
But
sure.
it's just like the game award stupid shit, bro. That shit crazy to me, bro. Like I be like, what the fuck wrong with niggas, man? Like, bro, I'm making it home. I don't think I'm hard. I don't think nothing, but nigga, I'm telling you right now, nigga, I don't play no games, and most likely, no, I'm gonna make it home, nigga. Me and hey, that's what I'm gonna do.
And
But
that's
these niggas
it.
glorify that bullshit, bro, because that's what they feel like is gonna sell. That's what they feel like is gonna be profitable, and that's sad, bro. It's fucking sad, bro.
And that's what it is. That's the fact. That's the infatuation motherfuckers got with this shit, bro.
Like, bro, we surviving out here. We had to survive it, and that was just what it is. Like you said, circumstantial. Like niggas is circumstantial victims, but being held like them niggas is motherfucking, really, really predators, apex predators, nigga. But at the end of the day, bro, like shit, how much of that shit is just a motherfucking headline, or how many times did a nigga, some niggas just keep get lucky. But hey, I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. I mean, shit, nigga. Robin Gucci, nigga. I'm like, I didn't expect to hear that.
Nah, nobody expected to hear it. Some niggas did though, because apparently they been having issues. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
some
you
niggas
right.
that and they, like damn, some shit might go down. Because them niggas been fucking around having issues, and then the whole scar thing. It's like, nigga.
Nah, but the last nigga that tried Gucci, we know that nigga was getting smoked on. That's all. You allegedly.
Last nigga that tried him. But even that situation, it's like, okay, what I just say, circumstantial.
Yeah.
The nigga came in his crib.
Yeah.
So you coming into a nigga crib, the nigga who crib it is automatically got home court advantage, my nigga. Like, you coming in, and I blow you back out the motherfucking window. Did I really do some gangster shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, is that really some gangster shit? Or did I just get you coming in my shit and blow you?
It's gangster, but it ain't like you did. It's not no. It ain't nothing that I'll put you on a pedestal for. But at the end of the day, that's what niggas be. It's like niggas need to see some shit like that to respect it, and that's sad. It's like motherfuckers like think like. I mean, any nigga that was in that position would do the same shit.
If they had,
hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas don't play with us. I ain't about to play. If a nigga come in my shit, nigga, and threaten me in any kind of way, nigga, hey, bro, you know what's shit, bro. It's actually documented on. I told you what happened when niggas, niggas try to break in and all that shit. Like, hey, bro, but it could have been the same shit. But at the end of the day, bro, niggas glorify the wrong shit. And yeah, like you said, females play a part in that shit too because they always want the nigga that's on the bullshit.
Yeah. That's that's the biggest part right there. Because if females wasn't attracted to that shit, and niggas wouldn't do it. That's just the point blank period. Some niggas it'd be like, okay, if majority women was like, no, we don't really want that. We want a guy that handle business and doing good, not really on bullshit.
Right.
Got degrees. Even if a nigga was in a circumstances where he has to do those things like sell dope, sell drugs, whatever, or do some little gangster shit, he would be doing it to get out the situation because it's not popular to be that. You know what I'm saying? It's not glorified.
Right.
Internet. I said women. I said internet too, because these little kids, little white boys, and Mexicans, and all kind of different races that is infatuated with this shit. They give streams and views and likes and comments. He's real gangster because they did some shit that they seen on a movie one time, or if you kill somebody, that makes you because I probably never kill anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit ain't glorified by niggas who ain't scared of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas not worried about that type of shit. Niggas know that ain't shit.
Yeah. It ain't shit, nigga. It's like it's just a part of life, nigga. If you got to motherfucking survive out here, you got to motherfucking like you niggas is wolves out here. So you might have to kill a motherfucking wolf, nigga. It's like it can happen. It can happen. But do that make me a motherfucking like a hero or a glorified villain? Like it's crazy. I think niggas is just watching too many movies out this motherfucker, man. Like for real. I don't know.
Definitely watching too many motherfucking movies, and definitely too goddamn easily influenced. Like
easily influenced, yep. Too fucking naive and just moldable. Like, yeah, man, these niggas just want a daddy. The niggas be wanting a daddy. Like, bro, they want to follow the next stupid nigga. Like, but like that's what I'm saying, bro. They calling this nigga like Charleston, right? It's kind of crazy to me how this motherfucker, man, is on this. He talking about this nigga John Gotti, but this supposed to be the nigga that hate that shit. But see how these niggas flip and switch? I feel like it ain't even no motherfucking real angle to it other than the algorithm. Motherfuckers just be playing the game, man. Like I know, like niggas be thinking I really care. Nigga, I just know how to motherfucking like nigga create content out of what's going on. I don't really care about the shit, but I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna find something that I can relate to or something I can talk about and make people think. You know what I'm saying? But it's like at the end of the day, nigga, I don't lose no sleep over none of this shit. But there's people that actually do. This is everything to them. Like internet is everything.
Charleston ass, he trolling. Like he's
Yeah.
saying one thing, but he really mean another thing. Then on top of that, the nigga scary too. Like he's scary,
Scar
scary as
nigga,
fuck.
nigga fuck around and mace your ass and shit. He try to mace niggas and shit.
Nigga scary as hell his damn self. So a nigga like him, you already know that nigga's a troll.
Hey, that shit was funny. That nigga said, I'll slap the shit out of that poo shite.
I swear to
Hey
God.
man, hey man, listen. That nigga don't weigh more than motherfucking like nigga, hey, a few
Yeah.
pounds.
150 at the most on
Yeah.
some workout shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't the nigga like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be 5 foot something. Come on, man.
Nah, he like 6 foot. But I mean, you know, so what though? You know what I mean? But it like nigga, he a skinny nigga, man. He a little nigga.
Man, even if he wasn't, he still like I even the nigga facial features, bro. Like he I know niggas like that, bro. Like niggas really nigga
Yeah.
really, you know what I'm saying?
Pooh Shiesty, I think he might he one of them niggas you can tell might not got it all, man. He might be like a short bus nigga, man.
Definitely
Like,
so.
but them is the type niggas that's stupid enough to do something though. They gon' like they stupid, nigga.
Do something, but yeah, it's I'm saying it's dumb. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it ain't hard to outsmart the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like if you on your shit, a nigga like him, he shell. You know what I'm saying? He off. You know whatever he off of. He impulsive, just moving, doing shit. You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
look at this stupid ass nigga. Man, this nigga was 11 years old, nigga, with a motherfucking on probation or like with an ankle monitor on, man. Like this shit is ridiculous, my nigga. Like what, nigga?
It's what you call born to fail, my nigga. That nigga was
You see
right
that
born.
shit at the bottom, nigga? Ankle monitor at age 11, nigga. Hold on, man. I think my motherfucking shit tripping. Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, nigga slow as hell. It was created to fail.
Fuck
My
wrong, my shit.
mama a gangster. Everybody in my family gangsters. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I was saying too, nigga. Hey, like, hey, we all gangsters, man. I stand for this shit. I care for this shit. Die for this shit.
You gonna die for
Hey,
it?
man. Hey, I spin the block, nigga. Spin the block on your mama, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. It's like niggas just ready to crash out and nobody believable no more. So niggas want somebody they can believe, nigga. Like, 'cause everybody want to rap about killing. They want to feel like, nigga, hey, well, shit, nigga, are you really about that though? Well, there's evidence that shows he kind of about that. So, nigga, now we can place him on a motherfucking different level. Cause nigga, he proved that he really about that. There's documentation. So
Mm-hmm.
that's how retarded the game is now, bro. Like, yeah, man. It's like you like remember what you said in the song? You said, hey, ready to what you say something like I'm ready to crash out at any moment, but I ain't got to or some shit. What you say, bro? I
Moment
forgot the part.
I ain't gotta prove it.
Any moment I'll crash out, but I ain't gotta prove it. Exactly.
Swear to
Nigga.
God.
So I mean like, bro, it's just niggas wanna know you willing to take it there, bro. And that's like unfortunately the level you gotta be willing to go to get niggas to not play with you. Nip said the same shit. He like, bro, like nigga out here, nigga, he said, nigga, a nigga gotta know that he might lose his life fucking with you to know not to fuck with you. Unfortunately. Yeah, y'all heard that, right? that
What?
nigga. Nah, I know you just did something like slap the clip in or cock back something or nigga drop the shell, something, nigga.
Nah, that wasn't nothing. That ain't nothing.
I hear everything.
Yeah, that wasn't nothing. That's little like shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Niggas gotta be on point these days, bro. But yeah, it's just niggas want to see a movie, and then unfortunately, nigga, there's bad actors in a lot of these movies. But nigga, this real life though, man, and we in a time where motherfuckers want to see a nigga go all the way. But nigga, if a nigga go all the way, and we don't see that nigga no more, niggas is still patting him on the back. But nigga, he going to jail for life, nigga, and you talking about you want to celebrate a nigga that ain't even gonna be here. But they talking about this nigga made 25 million and Gucci only gave that nigga 4 million. So he looking at it like that nigga Gucci pocketed 20 mil. But when you invest in a nigga, you supposed to recoup or make money off your investment. So it's like if somebody had counseled this nigga or gave this nigga motherfucking any type of understanding on how business works, he would have knew that nigga, hey bro, you can get or renegotiate your contract without a gun, nigga. You don't have to motherfucking. But see, sometimes maybe he felt like Gucci was playing with him, or I don't know. He felt some type of way, though. But I think a lot of it had to do with with Scar. You know, Scar was that nigga cousin, and he felt like Guwap didn't help that nigga with his funeral and shit. Because when that nigga died, he felt like, out of respect for him, he should have did right by Scar. And when that nigga asked for the motherfucking chains and shit, I guess the whole family felt like, you know what I'm saying, Gucci did that nigga wrong. And the day before that nigga allegedly did this shit, that nigga Shiesty was motherfucking riding around talking about, nigga, you only gonna be able to bite me once, nigga. You gonna get nigga something. So it was like he was saying without saying that, nigga, I'm gonna handle you. I'm gonna do something.
That slow ass nigga was always just saying random. Nigga just saying random ass shit like
Hey, if you ain't fearing for your partner, they don't see no RIP shirt.
right. Well, because we had 300 clips of bit of cop before we you fuck up, slow ass nigga.
Oh my mama, bro.
You had 300 calls, 300,000 choppers cop before we put no dirt.
That nigga is entertaining though. He funny, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. But shit, nigga, like, hey, that's what a nigga gotta do to get on, I guess, bro.
Yeah. You can have it.
You gonna be here to spend the money. But hey, if that nigga do get out, he better stay the fuck out of play, and you better stop playing, bro. Cause I'm telling you, nigga, them feds ready to put your ass away, bro. And they know, nigga, you been on that shit, bro. Like, bro, Memphis is a cold place, man. Nigga, that nigga LeBron said he do not. He said they said LeBron, where's your what is the worst place for you to go when you travel? He said Memphis. He said Memphis the Grizzlies. He said I hate going there. He said why? He said because it's a million shiesties. I was like, damn, that nigga really said that. He's like, nigga, imagine going to a place, nigga, where it's 10,000 shiesties, nigga.
Yeah, he said that. They said they got like bad hotels and shit.
Yeah, them niggas be on some bullshit. Niggas just ready to rob niggas. It's like I think the worst places I seen, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. Hey, Detroit got some crazy places too, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, but Baltimore was crazy as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. It might be better now, but it was, man, bro. That shit was crazy as fuck, man. Ain't that where they filmed The Wire at and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Slow
man,
ass
niggas had to.
too.
Yeah, man, niggas had to motherfucking come up, nigga, eating cereal with no milk.
No sugar, nothing. With the hand, with the powder, with the can murk,
Yeah.
with powder murk, waffles, no syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing, oatmeal, no sugar, nothing, nothing, no packet,
He on the trap
cereal.
flow, man.
All money in. Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here a little crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you stand on the top of every star. Penthouse.
Yeah, it ain't nothing to it but do it. Big nigga, no murk, nigga. That nigga said, sir, what do you say? Oatmeal, no sir.
That nigga was tripping.
Well, how you eat powdered milk? They made powdered milk, nigga. You gotta add water to it. That's that Similac.
Yeah, that's that Focus Hope.
Bro, that's some cold shit though, man, for a nigga to motherfucker. Hey, I know what it's like to be hungry, nigga, but nigga, hey, the struggle meals, bro. Hey, nigga, one of the best struggle meal. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like when I had nothing, I had to go get some motherfucking macaroni and cheese, some Kraft macaroni, nigga, and some diced spam, nigga. That's a struggle meal, nigga. Hey, bro, you gonna dice this spam up, nigga. Try to make it taste like bacon. Yeah, nigga. Put that shit in some macaroni and cheese, nigga. Hey, that shit a little meal, nigga, a little struggle meal, bruh. I done seen, man, all types of shit. Hey, my homeboy, nigga, this nigga used to eat the Vienna sausages, nigga. I said, bruh, crazy work. Some of you niggas, yeah. Some of you
Shit.
niggas got Vienna sausages, nigga, for your. That's
That nigga said pause on that one.
right.
Nah, but
that's wild.
They goddamn spam with the Mac. That's gourmet.
Yeah. Yeah.
And on some starving shit.
Hey man, yeah, man, for real. Hey nigga, put that shit in some motherfucker. You gotta dice that shit up though, nigga, and kind of like fry it to get like a little like tint to it, little brown to it. Like it's almost like burnt bologna, nigga. Like damn, like I like to put. Hey, nigga, I used to make the bologna, nigga. Put that shit in the microwave till it get that bubble in the middle, nigga, with the mustard, nigga. Hey, niggas that's making spreads and shit like they still in prison, nigga. Like that's crazy, man. You ain't never been to jail like that. So you ain't never had no spread, huh?
Shit, you a lie. When I did a month, yeah, I did have a spread.
Okay, for sure.
Fighting that little case with some trumped up charges. You know niggas can't. You ain't no real nigga. You ain't been locked up for something.
Yeah. Nigga had the motherfucker go handle something. Man, cause nigga, they gonna make sure they get you on something. Even if it's parking tickets, something, nigga. They gonna try to get a nigga on something, man. You know what I'm saying?
Every nigga that, especially if you look like a threat or whatever,
yeah,
you gonna go to jail at least once because they gonna fuck with you. You know what I mean? Unless you know, it depends. It's all circumstantial. But if you like in an area where it's predominantly black people, if you own anything, if you look like anybody, if you outside that much, you're gonna run into the police, and they probably 9 times out of 10 you're gonna at least get put in the back of a car, at least once.
Hell
And
yeah.
it's true if you live in the white neighborhood as a black person, unless you just completely square bare and you completely stay out the way.
Yeah, man, that's definitely true.
If you outside at night, walking around, your ass just might do a night in jail on some just getting fucked with type shit.
Motherfuckers just want to pull you to the side, nigga, and go run through your pockets and all that shit. Just to fuck with a nigga, bro. I hate these. Man, I ain't gonna tell you, man. I hate them motherfuckers. I really do feel like the police, man. A lot of them niggas was just some dorky ass niggas in school that didn't get no respect, so they became cops so they can fuck with niggas and feel like they powerful. You know how that be, man. You give a motherfucking dork any position of power, he gonna abuse it. You know, 'cause he never been used to it. He ain't used to having no type of authority, no say so. You know, so they take advantage of that shit. They overdo it. It's weird, bro, but I guess, bro, I feel like, nigga, you know, it shows, nigga. You know, like a wise man once told me, nigga, look like you been there before. You know what I'm saying? Like with anything, nigga, like look like you did it before, nigga. If you score a touchdown, nigga, you don't have to spike the ball and do the Deion Sanders every time you score, nigga. Hand the ball to the ref and nigga act like you been there before. Yeah, allegedly.
For sure.
What's good with you though, man? What you been up to, man? I know it's your day off and shit, nigga. I gotta go to the
Yeah.
studio later on, man. I might have to get you on something else, bro. I don't know yet though.
Man, I'm thinking about dropping some shit right now. That's what I was doing. That's why I need to go and send this in.
Hell yeah, man. Hold on, I gotta take this one
I
down.
see your message.
What's this shit? My shit's crazy. This one I'm on. Okay. There we go. Sound better now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I couldn't move my shit. My nigga Messiah on here. He been on here fucking with me, nigga. You know who my nigga is, man. I think you met him before.
I don't know. Said Doggy Bone.
Might be sleeping. Hey, wake up, nigga.
Kick the bottom of the bed.
Get your ass up, nigga. Yeah, man. Knee deep in it. It's been a minute. The cat, the rat, the snake, the dog. Oh, I said that wrong. The snake, the rat, the cat, the dog. How you gonna see him when you living in the fog? That video was kind of hard, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That little
What?
AI video, that DMX AI video. You didn't see that shit? Hold on. I can play it because it's AI, nigga. I think they'll get me for it. Jay-Z CEO just risked everything. What the fuck you talking about? NBA Ben 10 condition, Junior Prince Jr., Jay Prince Jr.
They said NBA Ben 10 got shot last night or some shit.
Yeah, that's what they talking about right now. In critical condition.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This little nigga, hey, that nigga Charleston like this nigga. You fucking with bro.
I'm looking at how all these people, right, that make these street rules and these codes and these rules and bring it to the internet, to the rap game, all these people that do that. No, my title does not. My title tells the title is an algorithm communication tool. And it says a catchy title. Listen, this is look, I'm gonna show y'all because I really want to show y'all. Hold on.
That's real.
Look. So y'all can understand about these titles because I see what type of timing y'all be on. Look what this say.
Customization.
Look, I hit the question mark. It says a catchy title can help you hook. This is YouTube Studio. Oh, hold on. Listen. It says, look it. When you click this where you put your title at. It says title required, right?
Yeah.
So you click this. You hover over this question mark, right? It says a catchy title can help you hook viewers when you create stream titles. It's a good idea to include keywords your audience is likely to use when looking for streams like yours. So when you get to talking to me about a title, I just want to block you and get you out my way because I don't care about no title. I don't click videos based off a title. I click videos based off the names that's in there.
Yeah.
Now, I did too much titling the video, but I'm not titling it for you.
Yeah.
You gonna watch what you want to watch. I'm not forcing you to watch it because I put this. I'm just communicating with the algorithm so they can line me up with these names that I'm talking about. Help the algorithm understand what this video is about. So basically, you call it clickbait. I call it algorithm communication. So if you feel like I clickbaited, block, my nigga, I don't want you over here, gang. There's no reason for you to be over here. I'm not doing this for you, gang. I'm doing this communicating with the algorithm. When I make my title, I'm not thinking about you. What's his name? FBA Bessis.
He said
I'm not thinking
FBA.
about you,
What the
gang.
fuck that nigga?
Feel me? So with that being said,
FBA, I think.
Back to the content, gang. We reacting to content live. That's it. I don't know what you talking about, bro.
Hey, ready.
You on the internet in too deep at this point, bro. It's the internet, bro.
Now again, everyone was saying, "Oh, they robbed the security who was a cop, and that's who snitched." Shut the fuck up.
No title.
MM in the federal paperwork is confirmed to be
Gotta be a
Matthew
kid.
Marzal, Gucci's personal photographer, and BP is confirmed to be 46-year-old Brandon Putman. Now things get even more interesting here. BP is a private chef closely associated to Gucci Mane, as he can be seen not only wearing a 1017 chain, but sporting 1017 clothing as well as attending many events such as Gucci's birthday. But things go back way further than that. BP is one of Sun Valley's originals. Sun Valley being the old apartments located in Zone 6 on Atlanta's east side of Boulder Crest Road. A hood Gucci has famously rapped about for years, and the same hood OJ the Juice Man came up out of, which is why they'd all—
Hey, you see what I mean, though? Miss Clyde, you see what I mean, though? You made up an excuse for Gucci Man. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. It's always a, you feel me? It's always a, but it's always, you feel me? It's always something. What, because y'all, everybody make it up. Everybody pick and choose what they want to believe, bro. So if you agree with this man, you following his lead. You agree with this person, you following the lead. So all I'm asking, bro, how do you feel it? So what, it don't count for rappers? That's what the people saying. The snitching code that y'all push, it don't count for the rappers. So did Gucci Man snitch or not? That's all I ask. I ain't want to, you feel me? And then we listening to what 1090 Jake opinion is. Everybody don't feel like that. That's what I'm saying. But the world's so balanced that everybody over here don't feel like that, but everybody over here don't feel like that. But when they come on the internet, they mix the two. So y'all be on Unk head, y'all be on 6ix9ine head. The people that's on, well, Charleston White ain't got no paperwork on him. He was a kid and he pointed out when something happened. So
Isn't that nigga Charleston White? Yeah, he allegedly, like, he killed.
Adult, I don't see no paperwork on
He
Charleston.
didn't kill, but he got somebody, some white.
I ain't seen nobody present nothing either. But Gucci, we watching it right here. It's in y'all face, bro. So do y'all idolize the rappers and the hip hop celebrities and them type peoples? Do y'all idol them so much that they get a pass on it because that's what y'all feel? Like, I just be want to know what's up with. I want to know what type of people y'all is, so I know what type of content to drop for y'all, because I be confused. Like, one day y'all this, one day y'all that, one day you kicking it with this dude, one day you with this dude, one day you doing content on this dude with this dude, but y'all not doing content on this because.
See, y'all niggas be flip floppers. I feel that. But see, that's the thing, bro. If you cater to a certain one, you're gonna be stuck in one algorithm. The best advice I was given, bro, was nigga, don't confine yourself to one algorithm. Nigga, just share different shit. Or not share different shit, but talk about different shit. You don't have to be in one specific category. But I did like what he said as far as like making the fucking, you gotta make the title catchy. But or at least be, that's why I say nigga on some trending topic shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I always said, nigga, this is my motherfucking shit where I show, you know what I'm saying, my platform I use to talk about trending topics and shit like that. But I was saying that shit before niggas was even on that. But the thing is, bro, that leaves me open to talk about whatever. Anything trending. You know what I'm saying? Like, not one thing specifically, but they gonna put you in an algorithm whether you like it or not. And the people you don't fuck with is the people they probably gonna motherfucking put your shit in front of the most, man. You gotta like literally have this shit down to a science. That's why I said entertainment and nigga, it's a science to it, bro. Cause nigga, I feel like my shit ages well because I give some substance. And always, even if we just bullshitting, every now and then I'm gonna go back to the motherfucking subject or go back to something about that was illustrated on the thumbnail, nigga. That way it don't just look like, oh man, I ain't motherfucking sticking to the script, even though I'm not sticking to a specific script, if that makes sense. It's gotta be some type of motherfucking order to this shit. Can't just be all over the place. But they gonna try to put you in an algorithm whether you like it or not. Nigga doing something right though, nigga. Monetize the shit. When the last time you went live, so can you hear me?
Because he is snitch or this, you get what I'm saying? But if a regular person on the street like Lil Jon or Baby Mike, if they snitch, it's on here. Everybody gonna talk about it. No Jumper gonna have it on there type timing. So I be lost, gang.
All be pictured together. BP would be tagged in old photos of Gucci in the hood, showing this wasn't just a personal chef. This was a very close friend of Gucci, possibly considered family. And in that same photo, BP would comment classic, to which someone replied, not one rat or coward among us. Well, BP would also make the news back in 2010 after Clayton County and Fulton County authorities seized over 300 pounds of marijuana valued at $1.7 million, while seizing almost $200,000 in cash, multiple vehicles, and a gun. So BP wasn't just anybody, he was a real nigga, man, But inside of that music recording studio, he'd get his chain snatched, his pockets ran, and BP would identify not one, not two, but 4 of the suspects by name and Instagram handles. Now let's talk about Gucci. The incident report would state the responding officer met with complainant 1, Roderick Davis, and the 2 other victims who stated they were robbed at gunpoint by 6 or 7 unknown suspects wearing black attire. So this is stating Gucci was one of 3 suspects who told police he was robbed.
Yeah.
Now, the actual statements have been redacted under Texas law, but police were told exactly what was taken by who. Gucci told officers he was robbed of $3,600 in cash,
Gucci
a
told
blue
him?
and white
Oh,
Bulgari
man.
watch valued at $250,000,
That's definitely
alleged to be the
telling if
same
he
watch
said
gifted
that.
to him by his wife for his birthday, and his wedding ring worth $50K, while his earrings were worth another $250,000, meaning Gucci was robbed for a total of $553,600. BP got for his 1017 pendant worth $20K, and the cameraman got hit for.
See,
that's crazy.
I thought, see how I go? I thought they took the 1017 chain off Gucci, but come to find out, they took it off BP.
Who is BP? The white boy? Man, they stupid as hell. If they
This
robbed
right
that
here say
white boy,
Matthew
man.
Marzal.
They robbed a white boy
Marzal,
named
Marzal.
Matthew, bro. That's crazy.
Tell me, it's right here in our face, right here. Victim Matthew stolen $90,000 watch. Boom, Rolex brand. UCR code watch. Then it says gold Rolex watch 50,000, stainless steel blue and black Rolex watch 20,000, rose gold stainless steel Rolex watch 20,000. Bro, they listen. Robbery of individual AGG GC 29.03. Category property action stolen. Total value 4,000. Matthew Marzal, they stole a purse handbag. So basically, when they showing us this dude's walking out with a backpack, they showing us
that ain't shit, bro.
The boys that Matthew put the statement on.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro.
They stole all this stuff from the cameraman. So,
oh man,
this whole little case is weird. I'm gonna just keep it a bean with you, bro.
Weird,
it's weird
bro.
because they saying they robbed Gucci Man, and they held him at gunpoint, and they Pooh Shiesty. They saying Pooh Shiesty, and they saying that he held him at gunpoint and forced him to sign a contract.
And they said he had to screw his earrings out. So to screw
they saying that they robbed him.
They saying he had to screw his earrings out. That takes some time, bro. Like they must have really been on this. Nigga, screw your earrings out, bro. Them niggas was on your ass. Cause nigga, like, is you screwing off your earrings, soldier? I'm just saying, this shit crazy, man. These niggas really motherfucking making niggas take off shit and all that, bro. That's crazy.
The white boy. But from my understanding, from what everybody been saying and what they said at first, and what we just read not too long ago before we was interrupted over some title reading niggas that don't matter, right? The statement says Gucci Man gave a statement and said he was robbed at gunpoint. But right here, what we read, see, look, 1090 Jake saying all this stuff. He's saying Gucci is snitch. But when he's showing the stuff, I think they playing with our mind and they trying to trick us.
Yeah.
To call these people snitch. I don't really know, bro.
For his Rollies and Louis, worth around $96,000 total.
But I do want to know, why do y'all think that Gucci ain't a snitch, but y'all call 6ix9ine a snitch, Charleston White a snitch, all these people y'all call Whack 100 a snitch. Y'all say Whack 100 is CS2 back, allegedly, supposedly, but we don't see I be feeling like it be hate campaigns going on. They be trying to get it. If I don't like this person, that's like me not liking this person or the person in the chat, and then force like playing on y'all mind to get y'all to not like them. But whole time he might be a cool dude. I just don't like him.
Just because I'm doing something, that don't mean that you supposed to be doing what I'm doing. Get what I'm saying? So I just want to know why y'all say certain people. What's up with it, Red Nose? Salute to my minds, man. Salute to my minds in the chat, all of them. All of them, and the new viewers. Salute to the new viewers, man. Salute. But I just really want to know, like, why people be picking and choosing and narratives and who is this? Like, I don't know, gang.
Cause man, niggas don't motherfucking yeah, man. This streets
So in all, Shiesty is made off with over $600,000 worth of shit. Now, how would the police know exactly what was taken from Gucci? Because he told them.
Beautiful?
Y'all really think Gucci's security was in a whole nother area of the building that didn't see shit, and he's gonna know exactly what got taken from Gucci and the exact value? Or do y'all think Gucci was standing there whispering to his security, telling him what to tell the police so he wouldn't be considered a rat? All in all, it's looking bad for everyone in this situation. Gucci told, Pooh Shiesty them facing life, and crazily enough, none of the evidence has been recovered. No guns, no jewelry, nothing. On top of that, apparently nothing has been found.
You know what I'm starting to think? This is where I'm starting to think. I just seen something online, right? And they said on Google, it says that Pooh Shiesty is signed to CMG.
Yeah.
So what if, right? Catch my drift. Follow where I'm leading with this. Look. So what if Pooh Shiesty and them really stripped, bro, right? Really stripped them and did them foul and made them, right? Sign this contract, right? And they probably fake like they recorded it and all that just to scare Gucci, right?
Ooh.
So he won't speak on it.
Oh.
Right?
Oh.
So go sign the CMG, because if you notice, after January, Pooh Shiesty was with Glorilla.
Uh-huh.
Pooh Shiesty did a video with Glorilla.
Yeah, he did.
Tell me I'm lying. Type a 1 in the chat if I'm lying.
Yeah, he did. He did
if
that.
I'm lying, was Pooh Shiesty linked up with Glorilla with a lot of cash and they was recording the song? Yes or no? If Glorilla hop on something, who got to approve it? You think Gucci gonna approve Pooh Shiesty hopping on the song with Glorilla, or and then you could go the other way with it? What if Gucci didn't even know that they was recording the song and they was just waiting until Pooh Shiesty got at that contract? Who knows? We don't. What if that was old footage from before all that? Right? We don't know what's going on, bro. Right? I see people saying, "Oh, it's fake. Oh, it's a publicity stunt." No. What if Gucci was mad that all this happened and he told them, "Y'all tell on them," and they thinking, "Oh, they had a video, right?" But then again, like AK say, it was he said he seen he said somebody told him that they seen a video from inside the studio. But if the feds got, just listen. If the feds got these charges on these men and put these charges on these men, and they basically said,
I doubt it.
You know what? We ain't gonna tell the peoples our everything. They got these charges, but remember, if it's strong enough, they always could come back, but they can't charge you with the same crime. So they could go lower. What if they start off high, but what they got ain't what? I don't know. This could go either way. But what if Gucci told BP and all them peoples, "Hey man, I ain't like." What if Gucci just woke up not feeling what happened? Like, man, they got me bent. You get what I'm saying? Like, man, what? Then he seen that Glorilla and Pooh Shiesty collab in the making, the B-roll footage, and what? Send that to them too. Pictures of the watches. Pop. Oh, this day Instagram. He probably. You get what I'm saying? So They make up excuses for everybody, bro. I see it with my own eyes on the internet, online. We all see it. We be reacting to it. Y'all just going off a title, gang.
Oh,
Y'all just going off a title. So you look at it as clickbait, gang. I look at it as is what the news and all these people is doing to us. If they put something in the headline, Diddy, they filed new charges on Diddy. You don't think that's gonna go crazy? But if they say Diddy didn't do this, that ain't gonna go crazy. Diddy innocent. That ain't gonna go crazy. So a lot of people get misconstrued by these titles and descriptions and all this, and that let me know what your mindset is. You care what people think. You not on here for what you interested in.
oh,
You get what I'm saying? So
found on video. So this whole case is built on statements, meaning Gucci and his team will have to see this through and fully cooperate to get justice.
My people's in
Now
this
again,
thing.
this paperwork
What's up,
is
ATL?
aligning with the federal paperwork saying Gucci cooperated and is destroying the false narrative that people put out there of Gucci didn't say nothing. His off-duty security officer, police, whatever, is the one that said everything. I mean, it's complete bullshit. And the funny thing is, the people saying it, Gucci don't even know y'all. Y'all are just saying it because y'all can't believe it because y'all don't want to accept it because y'all been listening to Gucci for so goddamn long, it just hurts y'all's hearts. But the paperwork is the paperwork. Gucci identified Pooh Shiesty, told the police everything Pooh Shiesty was wearing, told the police everything that was taken off of him and the value of what was taken. Now, like I said, at this point in time, no piece of evidence have been recovered. This case is entirely built on statements, but you don't actually need to recover anything to convict somebody. If somebody is willing to say you did something, that's enough to get you convicted. That was enough to get me convicted of armed assault with a firearm.
They trying to get Pooh
that
out.
was my charge. There was no evidence. They never found the gun. They did a whole search warrant. They didn't find shit. But somebody went to a grand jury and said I pointed a gun at them and attempted to rob them. And that was enough for me to get charged, and I ended up pleading out in that case. Same shit here. But Gucci and his team are going to have to fully cooperate.
Bro, listen, bro. They out for that nigga, man. You think they don't like when rappers say fuck the feds? Well, you know that nigga, the first thing that nigga said on FDO was fuck the feds, nigga. I'm out this bitch. He said, nigga, first day out, FDO, I'ma fuck the feds. Bitch, come put that pussy on me. I been in the feds. That nigga, you know the feds hear that shit, bro. Oh, fuck us, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll be back. We gonna get your ass this time. You know what I'm saying? The feds, bro, they play dirty, bro. They play dirty, bro.
Because this is a federal case, they're going to get subpoenaed. And if they refuse it, they're going to find themselves in some trouble. This isn't a situation that you can just make go away. Statements were already given. This became a Fed case. The feds have investigated. They've indicted. They're deciding not to release any of the suspects, and they're going to take it all the way. So we're just going to have to wait and see how this case plays out. But hey, let me know y'all's thoughts and comments in the comments section.
Man, what y'all think, gang? What y'all think, man?
Folks, we've got some sad news coming out of Houston today because one of the biggest NBA steppers, one of the biggest slums, one of the people closest to NBA YoungBoy on the street side of things from Baton Rouge, from Louisiana, from down there. Okay, and I went down there recently. Ben 10, unfortunately, did end up getting shot. I believe it was late last night. So there are everybody kind of sharing their prayers and their well wishes for Ben 10. He did apparently get shot during an altercation. There was rumors that a chain snatching was taking place. Some rumors have come around suggesting that Ben 10 might have actually been trying to execute the chain snatching himself. So this is going around. It says pray for 10. It says, bro, why somebody just get killed? They started shooting, man. What the F? There were rumors that he passed away, but now apparently it has been confirmed that he's still alive. He might still be in critical situation, a critical condition, but let's see the footage of what was going down in the restaurant and I'll tell you more details about the shooting.
This is where they say Jay Prince was at. Look, watch this video. They said it was a thread on Instagram with that whole thing with other things on there, and it said Jay Prince was right there. They said everybody's saying Jay Prince was right there, bro. We just reacting. I got a question mark in that title. That's it. That got a question mark.
This is going around. It says pray for 10. It says, bro, why somebody just get killed? They started shooting, man. What the F? There were rumors that he passed away, but now apparently it has been confirmed that he's still alive. He might still be in critical situation, a critical condition, but let's see the footage of what was going down in the restaurant and I'll tell you more details about the shooting. It says, bro, what the F, man? What the F? They literally just killed this man at the restaurant. I'm fairly certain that he is still alive. So it's saying Houston is out of control, man. People are saying he always moves careless than OG3. I'm glad he's alive. So at least OG3 doesn't be dropping his location. This dude 10 always on a mission. It's true. He's always outside showing where he's at. He's not scared. You can't say that. So, and they playing YB in the back, a classic song at that. They were playing a banger. I wish I was in that location having dinner. I would still go. But it said, this hurt me. I don't even know, bro. Hopefully he ain't checked. They're saying, man, in the video got the same 14s. So they're saying that might have been him right before it happened. He posted his location at Houston.
You know Reddit. You know Traveler Ross. See Traveler Ross. He not a street dude. He not from this country, so he gonna put he's gonna go to the Reddit where the people that y'all call people snitches and all that. This where they be at. They say you can find anything on Reddit, and I know this man, he reacts to Reddit comments and stuff, information from Reddit, bro. I don't even know how to use Reddit.
In Texas, he said $1,000 for this double cup, right? He pouring up like crazy.
Y'all be mad at him for his titles, but that's what's on the internet, bro. It's on the internet. So he just reacting to it. He just titled it like that so the algorithm could spit it at people that like y'all that's gonna click it.
And somebody's posted this and commented, OG3
can't get mad.
Tape 400. I feel it's my
in the name of content.
I've been stopped getting on your ass, little brother. I'm sorry. He said, I'm finna go and buy me a flag. I think that's what that says. It says, how can you even see the shoes? But there you go. It says, what do you mean? Maybe he was trying to read the text and saw the shoes in the same video. Definitely needed my glasses on to read that text. Anyway, it said that girl scream wasn't no joke. They're saying YB finna crash out about this. They're saying on an IG live maybe. But I don't know. Someone's going to crash out about this. They're saying it's definitely 10 because they got the restaurant spamming YB songs. They're saying, how do you know it was Ben 10? But it has been put out there now that it's Ben 10. And the Houston police chief actually addressed the situation and gave some early details about this shooting that went down.
2 victims. Right now, this is a shooting. Got 2 victims. Let's see. One's been shot multiple times in the torso, probably in his late 20s. Another one's been shot in the extremities, in the lower extremities, and also all throughout his arms and everything several times. He's probably in his mid-20s. They're both transported to local hospitals right now, and they're both in very critical condition. So my name is Lieutenant R. Wilkins, Willkens. So what we know right now is our suspect, who we don't know who he is right now. We're working on that. Investigators do a great job. I'm sure they'll figure out who he is. Was at this location and had a confrontation with a couple of guys. That altercation originally, it appears from what they were doing, was trying to take his chains. Now, we don't know if they knew him or what that was, but it appears possibly they knew this guy. And they were in the process of trying to rip his chains off. That went on for 30 seconds to a minute where these 2 guys were tussling with him, actually got him to the ground, and appears probably got his chains from him. Right after that, another fella jumps in and several other people jump in as well, along with these other guys, and they start having a fist fight, and they're beating this guy pretty bad. They got him on the ground and beating him pretty good. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but he got it. Must have had it in his pants the whole time, but he got it out and started shooting. ends up hitting 2 people. Those are our 2 victims. Not certain if these are the same ones.
At Houston, Texas. He said $1,000 for this double cup. Right? He pouring up like crazy. And somebody's
My bad.
posted
I
this
thought it was on
commented
the screen the whole.
OG3,
I thought this was on the screen the whole time. My bad, chat.
Tay 400. I feel it's my fault. I've been stopped getting on your ass, little brother. I'm sorry. He said, I'm finna go and buy me a flag. I think that's what that says. It says, how can you even see the shoes? But there you go. It says, what do you mean? Maybe he was trying to read the text and saw the shoes in the same video. Definitely needed my glasses on to read that text. Anyway, it said that girl scream wasn't no joke. They're saying YB finna crash out about this. They're saying on an IG live maybe. But I don't know. Someone's going to crash out about this. They're saying it's definitely 10 because they got the restaurant spamming YB songs. They're saying, how do you know it was Ben 10? But it has been put out there now that it's Ben 10. And the Houston police chief actually addressed the situation and gave some early details about this shooting that went down.
2 victims. Right now, this is a shooting. Got 2 victims. Let's see. One's been shot multiple times in the torso, probably in his late 20s. Another one's been shot in the extremities, in the lower extremities, and also all throughout his arms and everything several times. He's probably in his mid-20s. They're both transported to local hospitals right now, and they're both in very critical condition. So my name is Lieutenant R. Wilkins, Willkens. So what we know right now is our suspect, who we don't know who he is right now. We're working on that. Investigators do a great job. I'm sure they'll figure out who he is. Was at this location and had a confrontation with a couple of guys. That altercation originally, it appears from what they were doing, was trying to take his chains. Now, we don't know if they knew him or what that was, but it appears possibly they knew this guy. And they were in the process of trying to rip his chains off. That went on for 30 seconds to a minute where these 2 guys were tussling with him, actually got him to the ground, and appears probably got his chains from him. Right after that, another fella jumps in and several other people jump in as well, along with these other guys, and they start having a fist fight, and they're beating this guy pretty bad. They got him on the ground and beating him pretty good. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but he got it. Must have had it in his pants the whole time, but he got it out and started shooting randomly. Ends up hitting 2 people. Those are our 2 victims. Not certain if these are the same ones that were trying to rip off his necklaces or not. Again, investigation's just now starting, but investigators are going to get over here and try to figure out exactly how that occurred. We got some folks on the scene that are talking to us. We got some good video. So that's where we are right now.
Yeah, man. So it looks like 2 people got shot. I don't know if that was the person that shot Ben 10 that got shot or another person in his entourage, but 2 people in serious condition. They're saying if 10 crew was the dude robbing, they got to let the life go. It says 10 done for robbing someone in Texas. All of them folks stay strapped up. Them dudes damn near worship guns. So we've got other people here saying one of his best friends is a millionaire and he's robbing dudes in Texas on a Wednesday night. Shake my head. They're saying he got shot multiple times in the torso. It doesn't sound good, bruh. The dude on the stretcher doesn't even look like 10. He the one that got hit in the arm. And then the girl screaming, I don't know, man. The F was 10 even around that stuff for. So there is some new information about what might have happened. A lot of people saying 10 really out here still robbing people. Robbing someone in the middle of an upscale restaurant like that is as dumb as it gets. Really doubt that was 10's doing, but I'm sure we will know soon. And people saying hopefully it's a lesson learned. But yeah, I see a couple of new things coming out about this. There was some footage of some of the people being loaded into the hospital. I don't know if I can show you this really, but yeah, there's some footage from the scene. I'm going to skip the person being loaded into the ambulance, but there's footage from the scene here.
Police department, a physical altercation broke out after a group attempted to take a man's chains. Police say the man was beaten by several people before pulling out a gun and firing, striking 2 individuals. But it is not known if they were bystanders or were part of the altercation. One victim, believed to be in his late 20s, was shot multiple times in the torso. Another, believed to be in his mid-20s, was shot several times in his arms and legs. Both were transported to hospitals in very critical condition. Police say one of the victims ran from confessions and was later found in a nearby parking garage. The gunman fled the scene on foot. 2 people were critically injured.
So, yeah, you get the gist, all right? So, according to some reports, Ben 10 was hit multiple times, and that was him that had been hit in the chest and torso. It sounded like the other person had been hit in the arms and legs. It says Ben 10 was among 2 people critically injured. After the shooting inside Confessions on Kirby Drive, 2 people were critically injured. And I've seen that twice. Yeah, it was after a chain snatching. One victim believed to be in his late 20s shot multiple times in the torso. Another believed.
All money in. Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here look crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and stuff. Penthouse, yeah.
Basically. We're hearing that YB in the background.